Bad boy, be my man, be my weekend lover, but you'll be my friend. Hey everyone, how's it going? It is I, the real Randy Chavez. I'm coming at you today with a marathon stream co-hosted by Mr. MC1, and then we have the London Police here as well. Everyone say hello to Dashi. Hello, Dashi Green, co-hosted by Mr. MC1, and then we have the London Police here as well.
We got a little bit of feedback over there. Let's,
oh, okay, there we go. Commenting, liking, subscribing is a free way to help support the channel. But today, what we are asking everyone to do in the link down below, in the description box down below, last link is for First Responders Children's Foundation. London Police has been incredibly generous in being able to donate a couple of items for auction today. So whoever wants to go and bid the most, they will have to go in and donate over to the First Responders Children's Foundation. And we will be able to track those through Kahn and his company. So why don't y'all tell us about yourselves? How y'all doing?
Oh, really good, and great to be here. And thank you, Randy, MC1, Sanjay for the invite. And yeah, we love to do something good, especially from London Police perspective, Morimichi, so a new artist that we are supporting, but Suye in general, right? So yeah, we just want to share the love, and we're here very late, still in Amsterdam, in our studio, or what is it, in our gallery actually. So yeah, we're here sitting, working. Had the gallery open till late night, and we're gonna do something good for a good cause. So that's really great.
Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. What is the first item you have up for auction?
Well, before we do that, Randy, just one thing really quickly. I wanted to just share with people. It was about a week back that I read that first post from Jeremy Padawar about his house, getting completely burnt down with so many things. They were planning to go back, but just literally his entire life's collection gone. It hit me very hard as to the type of damage that's happened and the impact that has happened on someone's life. And then I watched for the next week, and it was just the whole town gone. Rows and rows of houses, the entire neighborhood, the restaurants, the schools, the grocery stores. It's just the entire livelihood for a lot of people that was just completely destroyed. It could take years and years and years to get something back, or even something close to normal back. So it felt like the right thing for us as the VeVe fam. We call ourselves Collectorate Heart, and it's important that we show that love for those communities significantly impacted, for the firefighters that are impacted. And I want to be, I'm very, very grateful to first of all, Randy Chavez for co-hosting or hosting this show and allowing me to co-host with him. I'm very, very grateful to D-Roy, a number of other artists and people from the VeVe community that will join later, as well as other IPs who've all kindly agreed to doing various types of donations, charity auctions, as well as giveaways. So I would like to ask everyone from the bottom of my heart, please join and support with your comments, with your likes, with your retweets, inviting your friends. That's a big support. And if it's in your heart to donate to one of these charities, whether it's the First Responders Children's Foundation that's run by Kahn, and Al's the founder, Jillian's the CEO, that would be great. If it's the American Red Cross, that would be great. Or if it's any other charity that you choose to support as well, that would be great. So obviously different people have different choices there. And your giving means a lot to us. My wife and I are personally very, very touched. So we have both together committed to match up to $5,000 in donations to the American Red Cross or the First Responders Children's Foundation in support of these LA fires. So we have a charitable fund. From that, I will write that check. Not checking very closely, but Randy will do the math on how much donation has come in. And my wife and I would love to match up to $5,000. So please do. And my ask of you is, you're going to find some incredibly beautiful pieces of art. D-Roy and Jella have brought out some amazing art here, and so have other people. So please, please, please be generous with these charitable auctions. I would love to see that, make us all feel very warm and proud as well. And I know we have a full stream of guests coming. Thank you very much, all. Randy, let's go.
Let's get this bread. I love this game. So unmute yourselves. Oh, that looks so cool. Tell us about that guy. Who is that guy?
Oh, okay. So we met over a couple of years back, 3 years ago. A guy I met through another art connection. He said, yeah, Motomichi is hitting town. And Motomichi is a Japanese artist, and this is one of his smallest paintings that he has. And we have some physical toys also. And Motomichi is a Japanese artist living in New York and is doing really contemporary art, but also projection mappings. So he goes out and outside on buildings, and he's project mapping faces, these type of art pieces, and he's in museums across the globe, from Norway till Asia, or in New York, right? Murals in New York, which are animated. New York subway station, fully animated. So yeah, this guy traveled to Amsterdam, and my art connection said, okay, he's in town, and you know what? I had a meeting with him, took him out for dinner, and then took him around town, to do projection mappings across Amsterdam. And that was such a good vibe together. So we said, okay, maybe we have an option or a chance to work together, And after 2 years, we finally came to that point that we are now updating his website. We are using our digital certificates. So on side of the paintings, also with the London Police, this is, by the way, the latest painting of the London Police. It just came out yesterday. So this is a painting of the London Police, one of one, for the first time with a cat on a speckled dog. And on every painting, there is a certificate. And also on the VeVe items, by the way, there's a certificate you see here. And that blockchain certificate and all the engines, we are programming as Suye natively. So everything becomes on chain, and you can see the origin of the painting. You can see a little movie, etc., etc. So it shows the provenance and if it's real. And for Bob and Chaz, it helps a lot because they have all their work stored indefinitely on the blockchain. So that's what we're also going to do with Motomichi. So that relationship is building up. We're now going to do a show in our gallery. And let me show you guys, because now we have the opportunity. If you want to see it, right, Rennie?
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course. Let's go.
Here you already see some stuff, right? Yeah, some recognition.
Oh, yes, him, right? Jermaine.
I love those.
Here,
wait, can you zoom in on his knife?
Yeah, he's a knife with his. Yeah, with a signature.
Oh, yes, he does.
I love it.
Let's go. We have Goons Club. That's on Solana. Here also you see the Goons Club Solana NFT with the physical kit called Beast. We have the ledger. All the animations are here from the London Police with the baby, the Yoda. Sorry, not the baby.
Oh, that's so good.
With all Motomichi, all little art pieces.
Incredible.
Okay, then we have here the gallery. You have all the little one-of-one paintings of the London Police.
Nice.
The latest premium print that comes with an Ethereum NFT. So if you buy the premium print, we will airdrop you the NFT. And then the larger paintings come up here. So these are one-of-ones, works by the London Police, and the major ones. Then on the other side, here's an animation of Motomichi. So the Japanese artist, right? The projection mapping of New York subway is here. Then we move here. There's a big panther, but here you see the latest artists we support. Run Kunst, Run Art, and yeah, it's quite fun, right? The Pikachu. We have the Madonna.
Incredible.
And here we have the VeVe items.
Oh,
so
the letters, numbers.
Yeah, numbers and letters united. The VeVe gold and silver logos, which you like, right, Sanjay?
Yes, of course.
So this was the first physical Phygital drop. So releasing the premium print and then also a digital collectible inside of VeVe. our premium membership card. So you have a lifetime membership, and then that's on Ethereum, by the way. You can mint it online at thelondonpolice.com. And then you will get a free art print with it, and you get a physical card at home. So real art utility is what we are building. Because when you have the card and the NFT, actually this item is going to be animated. So yeah, we do a lot with it. Look at this. Look at this.
So my
Oh,
numbers
man.
and letters print is upstairs. It's framed,
Woo.
and I have the T-shirt and everything out there as well. It's unopened. Love
Oh,
it.
gone. Love it. Yeah, great that
Yeah,
you
so-
showed. Let me show some alpha, right? Because look at this. These are the coming NFTs.
Love it. Very nice.
Oh, I love those.
By the way,
Yeah.
Deroy, this is very, very premium.
Hey,
I
I
finally
saw
opened it only
your.
today. Very premium, man. It's so beautiful.
It's Jella put in some real efforts on it, and just the whole packing experience is next level. Okay, and then we come to Motomichi. So let me, or will you pick it up? Oh, that would be nice. This is the latest print that we are going to show on our March opening. Yeah, this
So
is just.
Can you tell me about that?
Yeah, this is named the Gaze, and the Gaze is a limited run, if you can even catch it, of 50 pieces. The Gaze is an animation used in the museum in Norway, and lately it's also used in the mural in New York. And it's an animated piece, and this type of art, right? It's real top tier art. It's not. It's also not really, how to say it, not easy art. It's pure art, right? It's something that you put in a gallery or at home in a special place. It's really for the real art collectors out there. And Motomichi will go a little bit more, let's say, mainstream. We try to build the community around him, support him, show him also the VeVe family, right? So that's our strategy moving forward.
Can you show him again real quick? The little guy, the legend.
Yeah.
It looks like he's doing like the rocker horns, like Haley Williams on stage doing.
Yeah, it's lovely little art. I will
Amazing.
show more of it.
All the small pieces are so cute.
Yeah. What you guys do with art globally is incredible. Kudos to you guys with what you do. What you've done with the London Police is incredible, and can't wait to see more with the other artists, including Motomichi.
Yeah, there's a lot of his art here. So if you see the style, it's very recognizable, right?
Yeah.
You directly see it, and when you Google or go on YouTube, try to find his Gaze, GAZE animations, then you will exactly see what type of print or animation that is.
Will do.
It's really great. So we're going to auction that. So we will put that out. And actually it's one of it's actually the first one that will be chipped. So
wow. The first
special
chip piece?
here. Yeah, so it will be the piece of Motomichi, the print will be the very first one that gets a digital certificate, but it will also be specifically made for the person who will actually buy it. So we will make sure that Motomichi does an extra signature and extra drawing, and that will be shared directly with the winner, let's say.
Is there a reserve on that? Like the minimum that we can.
Yeah, we need to ask a minimum of 450. That's really the minimum what we need to have.
And this goes to charity, correct? The whole thing.
Yeah.
This all goes to charity.
Definitely.
So that's for 100% for sure. This will go to charity. It will not hit Suye. We will handle the shipping. So that's from us. We will make sure it arrives safely at its destination. But then you have really an art piece, which is at first the first one minted on chain of Motomichi. And we will get you some special privileges through our Discords, etc. Of course, and we will add some nice goodies to it also. So yeah, I think it's a real specific piece of art, which is quite valuable, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. And also what I think about the gaze is it's really telling that it's Motomichi. Like he has all his different monsters, but how I see it, this is Motomichi.
Yeah, these type of characters are Motomichi.
Yeah.
So you know, and
Like recognizable.
yeah, recognizable art. It's a premium go-to piece that you could ever have.
Yeah.
Let me get it again.
Definitely.
Awesome.
Yeah. I can also turn the camera.
So Randy, how do you plan to handle where should people submit the bids for this?
We could do whenever somebody goes on and donates. I know Ernie said he'll do 500. He didn't say specifically for what yet.
I don't know. This piece?
He didn't say which piece it was for. He just said that's just in the chamber, ready to go. So we could have some names for it. Like if we could call this one like LP1, and then we'll have another one like LP2. Just this way that we can identify.
Okay, PLP1, right? The London Police one.
Yeah, because if they go in and say, "Oh, this is for the London Police piece," and there's like multiple pieces, like I'm not going to know which one.
Dira's doing
I can type in the chat, right? So the first auction is Motomichi gaze.
Oh, Ben.
Hey, Ben, how are you doing? Thank you for joining and supporting. I'd written to Ben earlier, and he is actually traveling, and he's busy with family, super busy. But thank you very much, Ben, for joining. Love having you join as well, and thank you very much to the VeVe team. They'll be doing a lot of giveaways and charity stuff later in the show. So thank you, Ben. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, my babe from far away.
Great to see that everybody is joining, including the whole VeVe crew and staff. So we want to start out with Motomichi gaze in large, of course, premium screen print, first one minted also on chain with the digital certificate. A special certificate will be made for the winner with his name on it and some little extras that will also, for example, this podcast, right, or this YouTube, it will be embedded into it. So we're gonna do something special for that.
All right, so people in the chat need to say Motomichi-gaze and put a number, correct?
Yeah,
correct.
And when do we close it? It's an auction, right? So when do we close it, Randy?
They what?
When would we close it? When would we pick the winner?
Ideally, we'd like to close it. I mean, everything will be closed by 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So in about 11 and a half hours from now. I don't know if we'll do. I don't know if we could have this open, because if somebody says 450 on this, and then they want to go in and let's say that's winning bid for a while, or it's 500, but then something comes up later and they say they want to retract. I don't know if I want to keep tabs of people say I want to retract that for this, and then this way we have to contact somebody else that wasn't winning. He was in second place, but he had already spent $1,000 on something else. So we should probably do it. I don't know, give it till I guess a couple hours.
Let's do like it's 3:20 Eastern now, right? So how about we close it at 6 p.m. Eastern?
Yeah, we can do 6.
Yeah, so basically close at 6 p.m. Eastern. That gives people plenty of time to join, and the others that come a little later as well. Does that work, dear Angela?
Oh no, it's all fine. If you let us know this week, I'm even happy. So, sorry. Hey, another one, right? So this comes a little bit. The London Police, of course, right? Yes. So embedded in the team, we do the gallery together. We have, we supported, as a team, getting the first VeVe collectibles out, the first animations. The good, the bad, the rare robot, the Grand Lad launch is how we started in Web3 together with the London Police. But we auctioned something special. We kicked off our Genesis key, right, that you just showed, our membership key where we are trying to get a community around it of real collectors and supporters of the art. And with this, we want to reward them with a membership that is really art utility, the first one ever that I can think of as an art group, because it not only gives you a physical card next to the NFT, it will also give you a free claimable art piece, a screen print that you can now claim online on the londonpolice.com. And it also you can also claim a physical key that you just showed, which is signed and numbered by the team. Let me get this out. See, it's signed and numbered. And it links directly to your NFT and the portal, the claim portal, so you can actually do more with it. You get extra privileges in the Discord. So it's a lifetime membership. You pay it one time and it only gives you good, let's say. This one is actually super special because this one, normally we would not even sell it. It's the first ever, the lowest public number that we have. So outside of the team and the people that we have, this is actually card number 11.
Wow. Amazing.
Lowest, right?
So this is quite collectible. And I think for a good cause, we can give this out here, and support your initiative.
Oh, that's so amazing. So let's set a floor on this one as well. I know that when you were selling these pieces, they were 300 each. So let's make sure that it's a charity auction. It's the lowest public mint. Let's make sure it's priced. The floor price is decent. So all the money goes to charity anyway. So that's great.
Yep. I'm gonna.
And this one is, and just so I write it down, this one is called which one?
The Genesis key. So the London Police Genesis key, and it's an NFT which is directly linked to a physical key. And for example, if you have a physical key and a sort of one of the premium prints, those premium prints are actually animated. When you put your phone next to it, it will check if you have the Genesis key, if you're a member, and then the animations start. So that's what we have. And also, which is quite new for our new members, and that's really good. Now I just remember it. We are building so much. But if you have this key right now, or before the 15th of February, you can opt in inside of our Discord, tell your name, and then you can vote on the next piece, the premium piece, and your name will be embedded inside of the piece.
Wow.
That's so cool.
So your name will be on the London Police premium print, and it will not be sold outside of the normal world, let's say, right? It's not for public sale. It's only for the key holders. So then with your name embedded inside of a London Police work, only available for holders. That's pure collectability, let's say. So this number 11, guys, we can auction number 11, and the floor price we will just start with $2.99, right? That's what it is right now.
$2.99. Wow, amazing.
Yeah. So let's see who gets the highest bid for the lowest ever mint.
That's a good one. Very tempted. Very, very tempted. I might have to take some time out here to build a strategy around it.
Yes. For everyone that went and took advantage of the OMI bump and the cashed in some crypto, whether it was Devi, OMI, or Trump, whatever, open up them wallets. You got those gains. This is for charity, by the way. I'll say that a million times before the end of the stream. And then is that the last one, or do you possibly have more?
Look at Randy working.
I just want to know. I got to get this down.
Randy, you're working it for charity, and you're doing a great job.
I'm 100% sure when you see this name, right, AKCB, and what I'm wearing. Let's give away a bit beast. Also, I'm 100% sure that the team would do that, and I have them here, one in the gallery, so it's a good opportunity to give one bit beast out, and I would say the floor should be like $50.
Okay.
So
and is that digital or the physical or both? Or
that's just the digital. That's a digital item. But however, you can also print them, right? So you get the 3D file, and you can actually print out your kit called Beast. So the 3D files are included with them. You can download it and print it out, right? So that's what we are doing. We give away a digital item. We have the key, and of course a premium art piece of Motomichi. So that's what we do here.
Yeah.
And this
we have so right now, Mr. Rolex, we're just keeping track of bids in the comments, and the highest one by 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Motomichi, the Genesis key, and the kid called Beast. They will end at 6 p.m. So you just do it in the comments. I'll keep track of them. And then by the end of them, if you win, you'll be contacted. You'll be asked to make that donation. Once you send me that donation, or you don't send it to me, you send me proof of the donation. Please nobody put that out of context. And then we'll get your information to the London police. They'll go in and send it there. And this, like I said, the Bit Beast is 50. I'll bid 50 for that. I'll start that off, and then
Cool.
yeah, and then we'll go from there.
So they basically bid in the chat, right?
Yeah, you just
And
bid in
there's
the
3
chat,
so
bid inside the comments, and then once you go and do that by 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, again, I'll keep track of everything. And then whoever's the highest bidder at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Motomichi, the Genesis key, and the Bit Beast, they will be contacted that they won. After they make the donation, they'll just go in, send me proof of that donation, and I'll get your stuff to the London police, and then they'll send. Please allow a couple weeks for shipping.
Cool.
So the Motomichi Gaze is the first print with the first digital signature on it, digital certificate on it, and the starting price on that is $450. The lowest public mint Genesis key from the London Police, mint number 11. Oh God, believe it or not, that one the bidding starts at $299. I mean, those of us who bought it paid $200 to get like a random mint.
It's so funny. Yeah. If you really know what it means, right? Yeah, if you know what it means, you get the Ethereum NFT, you get the physical key. You can then go in and claim your free mini print. So that's a mini print like this, screen print. You can claim that. A special one, which will it's not this one, but it will this format, but a special one signed and numbered by the team, chipped, and it gets and it's only made for our key holder. And then you can still opt in and be part of that premium print that will come in next month. You're able to buy it and get your name on a real large kick-ass screen print, which will not be sold for public. So having this as number 11 for $299 is
Mine says $254. I need to upgrade. But for anybody who hasn't got this is incredible, and the amount of utility that the London police have created through Deroy and Jilla and the Souye company is incredible. I love it. Thank you very much, guys. You both of you have just been so generous. All of the money that comes from these auctions are going to charity. 100% of it is going to charity, and these guys are covering the shipping. It's incredible. So thank you so much. I mean, I'm just so grateful to both of you for, I told you I'm having a space and you volunteered to do stuff without us even asking for anything. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm just very, very grateful. And I'm sure this goes a long way in supporting the communities that were ravaged by the fires and the first responders that are working towards it. I know Al's planning to join us later. David Hughes planning to join us later.
Yeah,
number of
there
other people. Yeah, so super excited about them coming on as well here. But thank you so much for getting us off to such a flying start with some amazing pieces. So everybody who's in the audience, guys, the stuff is for charity, 100%. Please generously bid on it. I know you guys want to win,
bid
so
$299.
use your strategy. Use your strategy that you need to. But thank you all for supporting this as well.
Yeah, his current mint is in the 200s. So Mr. Rolex has started that bidding at $299 for number 11. I think he's going to hope that he gets that.
Mr.
I will
Rolex
bid
wants it, trust
$299.
me.
That's for sure. I will bid $320. That's no problem. No problem. Can I bid also, Randy, or what?
Yeah, you could bid on your own sub, sure. All right, so Mr. Rolex, you are outbid. I'm marking down that 320 from Leroy over here, and then we have a new floor of 320 on that. So
I'm going to stay silent till the end.
okay.
Do on it.
Oh, you're one of those people on eBay when I think I'm winning an auction and RKO out of nowhere just comes out and outbids me by $50 in the last 30 seconds. I hate that so much, Mr. I hope you know the game you're playing.
So nice. So cool. So who's on the schedule later
so
on?
we have David Yu at 4. I'm sorry, not David Yu. We have Al Kahn coming on at 4. We have a Stephen Bliss coming on at 7. He's a artist for Rockstar Games for like 15 years, GTA and all that. Then we have a Leah and Linda for this pillow company coming on at 9. We have Justin Y over in from VeVe coming on at 10. David Yu will come on at some point in between. Dr. Prophet will come on probably later in the stream. I believe he's traveling as well. We do have Foster Hill coming on. I don't know what times for any of these guys. VeVe Magic's going to come on. No idea for any of these guys. We will.
Justin Yang's coming on.
Yeah, Justin Yang will be on at 10.
Josh Emmett might join. He's going to try and it's going to be super loud where he is with the UFC going on, and he's there, but he'll try and make it as well. Mumbat said she'll try and make it later if she can. Alison Bamcat said she'll try and come.
Oh yeah, Alison Bamcat, Mumbat as well.
Yeah, Alison, they're all busy with other stuff, stuff going on, but they'll try and join for a little bit. Who else? We've invited a lot of people.
Yeah, there's a ton.
Carl Choi and Evermind will come on as well.
Oh heck yeah!
27 Comics, yeah, they're coming on. Vincent Zorzolo and Addiction Comics or Metropolis, they're coming on as well.
Did he get the link? I didn't send him the link yet.
I sent him the link.
Oh, thank you, my man.
I think he has the link. No, I'm sure he has the link, but I don't know if he saw it as yet or not. But yeah,
okay.
But he's flying somewhere, so he'll also join later tonight. So I'm not sure what time, but yeah, Randy, probably want to keep a watch out for the people who come into the weight room.
Yeah, I got my eyes locked down there.
And then hopefully we get tons and tons of fam that comes in. Dr. Rolex, Tony, a number of other people. You know, I've sent it to Asuk as well. Hopefully he joins us.
Oh, my man, I love him. Yeah.
Yeah, Grubba, a bunch of people, man. And anyone else who wants to join the stream to say hello, or if you have something special to give away or something that you want to do or say or something like that, just hit me or Randy up. We'll keep checking our DMs and stuff, so you'll see us peeking down here. But we'd love to have you guys on as well, and it's an open large space.
Yeah, really cool, really love it, man. And it's good, right? So many people in the art scene there are hit, and in general, right? So much hurt for people losing everything, their whole collections of art, their whole collections of Pokemon cards, whatever. But yeah, it's so sad to lose everything. I think it's so important for everybody just to jump in. Now you can get something back. So cool. I think we're really giving out premium stuff, which has ultimate collectability because it's all one of the first. So yeah, love to help.
Oh, look at that, Dog Boy.
Dog Boy's offering 350 on the Genesis.
On the Genesis.
There is one other thing I would like to auction. So we are making a sticker pack for the London Police, or I am. It will come in a pouch. It's like a candy-like pouch. Wait, where is it?
Yeah.
Put it here somewhere. Sorry.
Yeah, we have right now we are in the middle of sample production.
Yeah, so our desk is full of stickers
and things.
Whatnot. So this is an example. So it will not be this small, but it's like a pouch this where you put candy in, On the back side, those other stickers. So one of them, they will be bigger though. These ones, the Minion of Bob.
Oh, nice.
What numbers is the one on the 6-1?
Yeah.
Okay.
6-1.
6-1.
Yeah.
And do you have multiple numbers, or are they all 6-1?
No, it's all 6-1 in this drop. And yeah, you can watch them. You can put them out on your laptop, you know. And like Jella said, this is the first run. We did not do sticker packs in years with the London Police. Some will be bigger.
Is 500 for the Genesis key, or is that for the
Motomichi.
Yeah, is that for the Motomichi? Let me know which one that is, right, Thax, and then I'll mark that down.
Yeah.
Sorry, keep going, guys.
So yeah, a sticker pack starting at 25.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
And you have the very first sticker pack ever. We will make sure.
And they're limited. They're also limited. So we're only going to make 100 of them.
Oh, wow.
And then start with a new pack. Yeah.
Okay.
You got my
And,
sticker pack number 1.
Sticker pack number 1. Yeah. And then we will ask Bob and Chess to sign it also for you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. Wow.
There are little pins included
2
also.
Pins, yes.
Where's the other one?
Minion and
2 LEDs also.
LEDs, yeah.
So can you put that in the chat as well, just like the other ones?
Yeah.
So yeah, just Leroy, just put the name, and so people, when they bid, they can put the name and then the dollar value, so we know what they're bidding on.
And
four items.
Whenever you get the chance, we just have a request to see the Bit Beast again once more.
You want to see the Bit Beast? Well, give me a second. I need to open up
when you're done.
This is the other pin.
Oh, love it. It's the pin.
Oh, I love those. That's cute. Is that a 2 or an S?
A 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Are those for sale on the site anyway?
They're for pre-order right now.
Okay.
So, yeah, they're for sale on the
Jella,
website.
I'll shoot you a DM. I collect lots and lots of pins as well now, so would love that too.
Cool.
One sticker pack. I'm going to bid on this one first, but if I don't get it, I will write to you about the sticker pack. You can put me down for one of the sticker pack pre-orders as well as one of each pin.
Cool.
There is a highest confirmed bid for Genesis key is Asuk for 369. Damn, she fine.
Oh, look at that.
Time.
Number 11.
And again,
I don't know if you heard that. This is the lowest public mint of the Genesis key.
Oh yeah, so be advised, it is number 11, so that is the lowest mint out there. And then Raythax has a $500 bid. Not sure if it's for the Motomichi or for the Genesis key. He's got to confirm on that. And then, oh yeah, look at that sign.
Yeah, Raythax needs to confirm what he's bidding on.
And there's also an NFC chip in here, by the way. So on the back
you
side
can
of
scan
the key. Yeah, you can scan it. And it will bring you to the member page, the VIP key member page. So this is actually the NFC chip.
Wow.
Yeah,
I love that he's smiling.
Yeah.
And it's not.
Yeah, I think this is the future of art, what you guys are doing, right? Every piece that you buy anywhere comes with a certificate or digital certificate that you can scan and see the authenticity of it, I think it's the future. What you guys did with numbers and letters was incredible. I love it. I love that you're doing it on so many different pieces of art. To any of the artists that are watching here, whether you're a big artist or a small artist or anything, I think you guys should contact Suye, the DeRoy and Jella, and reach out and figure out what you can do with them. But it's incredible. I love it.
So just join one of these channels. I'm not sure, but here you can find us, right? Our Discord, our X, or the one of the London Police, of course, which is easy to find on Instagram. But the guys
I have a question for you guys, by the way.
Yeah.
When you get a chance, it'd be great. I know you guys are doing a lot of giveaways and stuff, but when you get a chance, it'd be great. When you reflect back, it's actually 2 questions. When you reflect back on 2024, what are some highlights from 2024 for both of you personally? That would be number 1. And then number 2, as you look at 2025 and ahead, clearly there's a lot happening with crypto, with different things. It'd be great to get a couple of perspectives from you. A lot of you guys are very close to the artists. You're very close, you're very deep in blockchain. And you guys are both seen as thought leaders in the space. So it'd be great to get your perspective on what you see in 2025. We'd love to hear your perspectives. And again, please, this is not financial advice, anyone. It's just a fun space. We're raising money for the fires in LA, and this is just content that we'd love to hear and keep everybody engaged with. So please.
Yeah, best thing 2024. Well, it's been a long year with a lot of happenings, right? We've been to a lot of conferences across the globe. So, which one stands out, right? I love Las Vegas again.
Yes.
DesignerCon was great to meet the whole VeVe fam, right? We had the Kid Arcade party. We were a little bit low key there because we were tired of traveling, and then we had the booth, of course, directly after. We've been to NFT Rome.
So much fun.
That was really fun.
Yes.
We had NFT Rome. It was a real small convention, but with lovely people. 3 days straight out for dinners, partying together.
Really Italian vibe, so warm, so welcoming.
Yeah.
So that was really fun. Lisbon.
Oh,
I also like Lisbon.
NFC Lisbon.
NFC. And non-fungible conference.
Non-fungible conference in and the beach parties there, good vibe. Meeting some good people, interesting people from all across the globe. It's really like a place which is really cultural, right? Cultural Web3. And it's different than an NFT Paris, which was also one of the highlights.
Definitely. I think every venue or every event was a highlight.
Yeah,
actually.
we had and shout out to NFT Paris for the invite and getting us a booth. Amazing 40 square meter booth where we had live art. We were showing our first NFTs right there because we made a lot of animations, and that was also a lovely place to be, especially if you have never been to these events, right? Try it at least one time to show up at these events, because you meet a lot of like-minded people. Yeah,
definitely.
The highlight is our Genesis key. We dropped that, of course. 2024 was also Auxerre, or not? It was also Auxerre, right? Auxerre was there.
Yeah, that was in
Jan 2024 was Auxerre. Yes.
Auxerre. So Auxerre is definitely a highlight because that's where we had our release for Numbers and Letters United, together with VeVe. And that's because we're building and we are traveling, and then we are building again and supporting the London Police. And the highlight, even this, right? We are now sitting in our own art gallery. So if there is one highlight for 2024, we have our own art gallery.
A little detail.
No, congratulations. That's amazing. Your art gallery is spectacular. Love what you've done with the place. Love it. Congratulations. That's definitely a highlight. I got to say, Auxerre for sure.
Auxerre was great. So Auxerre, we released on VeVe this item, Numbers and Letters United. Crazy vibe on our booth, and meeting the people there, 3 days straight, a bar, totally stacked with people and VeVe fam, and all such having a good price, and seeing the floors, right? And I don't like to talk money or whatever, but seeing the floors being respected in all that we do with the London Police. It shows the quality and the love from the family, and we try to give that love back, right? We always share like good vibes, great art, building up the community, giving back to the community, because maybe that we were, I think, one of the first sets inside of VeVe that actually gave utility, because we shipped everybody. Here, one came back. We shipped everybody free T-shirts signed by the team. If you hold a set of the Good, the Bad Robot, we would actually ship you a T-shirt. I can open this one up. Maybe we should auction this. I'm going to
turn off my camera, and I'm going to go upstairs to one of my rooms, and I'm going to show you that Numbers and Letters piece framed and everything. So give me 30 seconds. I'll just go off camera, and I'll pull.
You take your time, Mr. MC1. Ooh. And that comes on the shirt? Or
this is a shirt. So this is the packaging of the shirt.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. So if you have the VeVe set, the Good, the Bad, the Rare, and the Granddad launch, and you were in a Discord and on Twitter, we would.
You can also do it from the side.
Sorry, I ripped
it again.
You need to pack it again. But then you have this T-shirt, specially designed for the holders of the VeVe set, and this is the back.
Oh heck yeah!
Yeah, and it's signed by Bob and Chaz, right? So this is what we done if you are a set holder in VeVe of the London Police. And I bet you something like this is going to happen in the future again. So we're not stopping here.
This is size large, by the way.
This is size large.
Yeah.
And you know what? We're also going to auction it here. So we're going to auction
love it. By the way, I have my piece as well.
Oh,
I got
wow,
it specially
beautiful.
framed.
Yeah.
And I also have the T-shirt here.
Hey, man, let's go. Yeah, I think we should auction
amazing.
it at 40.
Yeah, and I got it specially framed with, you know, if you look at it closely and you look at all the matte that's done on it, I love this piece so much. It's right behind my study table. But thank you very much. This is an amazing, incredible piece. So what you've done here is incredible. All right, why don't you guys keep doing what you're planning to do there, and I'll go back.
So before, I mean, we have to add Al Kahn on stage. And Al Kahn, thank you so much for coming. We're just updating some of the auctions here, and the proceeds will go to First Responders Children's Foundation. Raythax has bid 500 on the Motomichi, and the high for the Genesis key is currently 375 for Rolex. I have $50 on the Beast, and then the Dive Jedi has $50 bid on the sticker pack. Al Kahn, happy birthday! How the heck are you? Also, you're on mute.
And video's off too, Al.
Which is fine. We can wait for him to figure
Just
that
maybe
out.
give him a little time.
Yeah, as we do. The T-shirt is going to start at 40. So let me go in and put that on.
Sorry.
By the way, thank you to everybody that's bid on the Motomichi Gaze. Raythax, thank you for that. That's amazing. You're very generous. Also, for everyone that's bid, Dr. Rolex, and everyone that's bidding on the London Police Genesis key, number 11, lowest public mint. Thank you. Deroy, you guys are just amazing. Jella, you and Deroy are amazing what you're doing here. And for the Bit Beast as well. And yeah, let's see what's next.
Yeah, so the bid total 975 so far, and that's just in the first like 30-ish minutes. We'll go in and, like I said, we'll have more. There's Al unmuted. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Al.
Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday.
You're still muted, Al.
How's that?
Yes,
yeah, much
fantastic.
better.
I'm trying to get my picture up here, and I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Which I'm not having any luck with at the moment. Let's see. Oh boy, I can't. Okay, here we go. Hide chat. Exit. Let me see what the hell is going on here. I'm trying to get me on this site. I'm not able to do it. Come on.
Come on now, touch me, baby.
That's it. That's exactly it. You know.
Yeah, can't you see?
And I'm wearing a nice shirt too. I can't understand it. You know.
Oh, no.
There's like it should say CAM at the bottom, CAM. That's the one that you have to.
It doesn't say anything about. Doesn't say anything about video. It just says audio, which I'm not sure why that's happening.
Okay.
Are you on your phone or computer or laptop or tablet?
I'm on the computer. I'm on the computer. Come on, girls and boys. So it shows it out.
I'll send you it.
Done. Hang on. Let me see if I get my illustrious partner here to help me out. Jillian, how do I get my video up here? Jillian, I can't get my picture up.
Okay. Absolutely great. Let's do that.
I did. It didn't work.
All
There
right.
you go.
Oh,
Al, so great to see you. Love that
Looking
shirt.
great.
gosh, that shows you how dumb I am. That's
Al, wish you a very, very happy birthday.
Oh,
So
thank you
excited.
very much. Yes, I'm getting old, but you know it's like fine wine, right? You get better as you go.
There you go.
100%. We're here today. We've got, hold on, 5. So we got 875, 975. We have $1,040-ish in bids already, ready to go to your charity once this is all done. And again, we are in the first 50 minutes. We will have more throughout the day. And we have a bunch of VeVe giveaways as well. How are you celebrating your birthday? What you doing today?
Well, today my wife surprised me with a couple of a morning breakfast and some gifts, and then tonight we're going out with a couple of friends to a very nice, restaurant in the city. And also we are, then tomorrow I have my kids for a brunch, around 12 o'clock. So it's a really wonderful birthday, but it's very sobering. And I'll tell you why it's very sobering, because all we're getting now is calls, from our foundation people in the field, from all the first responder organizations in Los Angeles about what we can do, what we're working on with them. And right now we know of 50 first responders of houses have burnt to the ground. And we are developing a package of material to go out to them, which includes clothing and obviously immediate supplies, because when your house goes down, you lose everything. You don't have clothes, you don't have anything. We're also in the middle of a raise, as you can imagine. That raise, we started an emergency raise, for the California wildfires. I think we're up to about a couple 100,000 already, and we want to get to obviously a couple of million, and then we want to then allocate those funds to first responders in any situation that may be affected by the fire. So, I'm very blessed to be sitting here talking to you and not having to worry about personally that issue. But I've talked to now probably, I don't know how many people. And, it's interesting. I'll give you an example of somebody Remember, you know a guy named, a very big collector with jazzwares.
Jeremy.
Yeah. He lost everything.
Yeah.
He lost everything. He lost his house. He lost all the collectibles that he has been collecting for his entire life.
He lost his crypto passwords too.
Exactly. I'm sure it's true. But I think the bottom line story is come out of this thing saying how lucky he is that his family got out, that his dog and cat got out, kind of funny. So I think what we realize what this does at some point, it sets the stage for what's important in your life, what's important in terms of, what you're living for and what you're trying to achieve. And I think it made me feel, incredibly blessed to have the community that you have, Randy, and that has this community, which is not only a community that's based on a similar interests, but also is a very giving and a very, very warm and a very, very interested in well-being of people. And I think that's what makes me so excited. That's a bad word, I should say, excited. So excited or so anxious to be involved with them. And I think, again, these firefighters are working around the clock. They have unbelievable amount of time that they can't be there. And it's hard because, I know the New York City Fire Department has offered to send them firemen to fight the fire. But the problem you have is that New York City policemen aren't used to fighting those kind of fires. But they're still sending people out there that could help them possibly in some other ways. But obviously you need firemen who have experience in fighting these incredible brush fires. So I know people are coming in from Mexico and from other places that have experiences of this kind of fires. I think the other side of this is that in joining with the foundation, we are protecting, not only these first responders, but all first responders across the country who are under tremendous stress. I mean, the amount of stress that they are under now because of not only the initial reasons why they are first responders, but because of all the things it does to their families, especially their children. Our mental health program for children has just exploded, which is, terrible when you think about it, which we are giving away, we're giving people a lot of opportunity to use, people who are trained counselors who the foundation pays for get these kids, obvious help in terms of mental problems that are being facilitated by not only their families' work, but now think about this. Think about all these kids who now know their parents are going out to these terrible fires, and are they going to come back? Are they going to come back in one piece? Are they going to come back, who knows what's going to happen to a lot of these individuals. So we are in the middle of a middle of a very, very difficult period for everybody, and for us, it's what we do. It's what we do. And unfortunately, right now we have to, sit back, and even on it's funny. Even on my birthday, I'm taking calls, and that seems so, because it would be sort of ridiculous if I stopped taking calls, because of my birthday. I've had a lot of birthdays. Maybe I'll have a couple more, but the bottom line story is that we're taking calls. I know the president, Jillian Crane, is on the phone constantly right now with people who are asking for our help. They're saying, I don't know if my house is standing. I don't know if I'm not allowed to get into that area. I can't find my sister. I don't know about this. I don't know about, is there anything you can do to help? And certainly we get on the phone with, our staff gets on the phone with people that maybe could offer some directional opportunity things for these people to know. So the fact that you're doing this makes me really happy. And, the fact that Randy and your group and the people on this call and everybody else that's calling in, this is what life is all about. This is what we have to deal with. And the fact that you are able to, get these people engaged at this level is really a credit to you and to your organization, excuse me, and to all the people that you come in contact with.
Yeah, we've been very lucky, blessed with this community. There's 770 people here right now. We have a Kickstarter that I'll put down in the comments as well. Like I said, over 1,000 has already been allocated for this for today. And again, we're just within the first hour. And thank you to London Police for donating all this stuff. And again, this is just in the first hour. Welcome Carl Choi of 247 Comics, who has just posted a Kickstarter, which I can't get to on this screen. I want to go and get to my other screen. Carl, how you doing?
Good. How are you? How's it going, guys? And Mr. MC1, thanks for having me. And Randy, always good to see you. Man, like there's a lot going on here in Los Angeles, and I feel like anything we could do to help also contribute, definitely let us know. I think
Carl, thank you for joining as well.
Sure.
Al, just wanted to share that for today, I'm matching anyone that's donating to the First Responders Children's Foundation up to $2,500. And I've got $2,500 for the American Red Cross as well. So we're already up to 1,000 so far, but I'm quite confident by the end of the night we would, hopefully far exceed that. But I'll match up to $2,500 for the First Responders Children's Foundation. And, I know it's a drop in that bucket there, but let's go.
First of all, thank you. I mean, that's incredibly generous. But I must tell you, when you look at our funding and you look at where the funding comes from, and it comes from three basic sources. It comes from obviously corporations, that are, that have interests in first responders. It comes from obviously, individuals, and a lot of individuals. We get huge amounts of our revenue come from individual donations. So when you talk about $2,500, that is a lot of money coming from an individual. And, we talk about it all the time. If we could get, 1 million people to give, $100, we could be at $100 million, which of course is not going to happen at the moment. But I think what your example that you're setting is so extraordinary, and it really does speak to you as an individual, certainly, but also it speaks to the community about because nothing is too small. $10, $20, whatever it happens to be, because these things have a tendency to add up, exponentially relative to how much we get. So I want to, again, thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
Appreciate it. We have just a bunch of people coming out here in support. Carl Choi saying hi. 247 Comics, a great cause, keeping pushing this forward. I can't access through any of the things, so I'm gonna actually go, I think, dark for a sec while I access this Kickstarter one, and then
don't worry about the Kickstarter one. I think let's focus on what the cause is, and we'd love to help contribute to that conversation. In fact, I know we did talk about the Kickstarter piece one of the big pieces about what we're doing. We're actually kind of holding back a little bit because I think there is a bigger cause here right now that we need to focus on helping getting the resources out there that's needed during these times. So definitely here for that.
Well, this Carl, what this reminds me of is when we started our COVID grant. When we realized, and Jillian Crane, who was the president, realized that COVID, before probably most people realized it, was really going to be a major problem, and started to fund for the foundation at that moment in time, and we raised over $20 million, and that every penny of that went out to first responder families across the country who are suffering not only with trying to protect us, but also COVID themselves, right? We had so many different things that went on with that. So this reminds me at some level of what that was. And again, because we don't realize how many people this is affecting. Think about it. Even though this is a localization of infection of affecting, it's the largest city, second largest city in the United States, right? Second largest area. The amount of land that's being destroyed is twice the size of Manhattan right now, and moving still, unfortunately, further north, I think. And so this is really a catastrophe. And the other part of this catastrophe is that we're not sure how the insurance companies are going to be able to handle this. If all the people that have insurance on their homes, I don't know if these insurance companies are capable of putting up that amount of money that would be do these people under their insurance policies. This could be the numbers that they're bantering around in terms of damages is astronomical. So obviously we hope that between other organizations, but also the federal government's got to step in on this one, and offer certain amounts of, obviously monies to get these people back on their feet. But it is staggeringly sad. We're reading stories that are just make you can't visualize how bad some of these things are. And anyway.
Yeah, this is great. So thank you everyone for joining and being here. We are up to, I think it was $1,050 for everything so far. And again, that's in the first hour. As more stuff comes on, obviously we'll get more. The link to the donation box is down below. Oh no, it's only an hour and my voice is already going. All right, well, I'll have some hot tea up there.
Well, Carl, thank you for joining us today. It's great to have someone like you join us, and also bring a lot of visibility to this. Now, you're based in the LA area, is that right?
I am in the Los Angeles area. I mean, embarrassingly, I was actually on a trip in Serbia for work when the fires were happening, and so my wife ended up having to evacuate with our 2 dogs. And God bless her soul, she knows how much all these kind of physical things mean to me, collectibles, and she came back like 3 times to carry the stuff out of the house, which for me kind of gave me a big wake-up call that I probably need to collect on VeVe more and less on physical stuff, because it just, man, when things like this are happening, you just kind of set your priorities straight, because she hurt her back and totally broke my heart, and it made all my physical collectibles just kind of downgrade in priority because it really didn't matter as much, but it also made me realize how important and why kind of digital collecting makes sense. And overall, when it comes to anything, it's just all things, right? It's just all stuff. And we're just blessed, to have relationships and community, because that's really what comes together in the midst of times like this, is the communities that are there for each other, from the Palisades, the Malibu areas to everywhere else. And and everyone's impacted. And so, for us, anything we could do to help rally the cause, I think, we're more than happy to do.
Yeah, our friend Jason's coming on, I think, even just for 5 minutes a little bit later. He is an LA firefighter. Him and our friend Ryan are both LA firefighters. They've been to Decon a couple times, a bunch on VeVe, pretty much living at the firehouse right now. And he just says that even though it's incredibly intense work and they're not really sleeping a lot, they just, the community's kind of coming together, bringing them food, but they're not really wanting for anything outside of maybe a little bit of sleep or time with their families. But he said he might have 5 minutes later to come in and just kind of tell us all about it, kind of just from that perspective. So that'll be pretty powerful as well.
That's amazing, Randy. Al, I wanted to really thank you for starting the First Responders Children's Foundation 20 plus years ago. It's incredible that you created such an organization. There's such a need for it today with all the work that these first responders do. The ability for this organization to go in a structured manner and thoughtfully orchestrate great outcomes for them is incredible. So thank you for what you've done there, Al. It'd be great if you can also share a little bit about 2025. When you look at 2025, both with the First Responders Children's Foundation, as well as some of the other things you're doing, it'd be great to get, what do you see when you look at 2025?
Well, I think first of all, 2025 is we just finished a strategic plan for the next 3 years, and that strategic plan, as a matter of fact, I'd love to get somebody else on this call with me, but maybe I will try. But that strategic plan, which was integrated by our CEO with Julian Crane and the board, and we had a strategic planning group. Julian, you want to come on for a second? She's actually here with me right now, but she's not really. She's on the phone. But the issue is that strategic plan came back with what we believe are the most important aspects for the foundation over the next 3 years. Number one, surprisingly, was mental health. That amount of problems that mental health is causing first responders and all their families is just insane. I mean, how many first responders we have gotten understand who have really committed suicide or have done things that have that are problematic, but also their children really suffer the most, because when these kids go out and say goodbye to their parents, get day one, they don't know whether or not these parents are going to come back, and sometimes they don't, and with no warning. Right? It's not like if somebody is ill, you get a warning that maybe something's going to happen. The other side of that is, the second thing is community engagement. That we do, a couple of things that are based on community engagement, where we try and get first responder organizations to be more intertwined with the community in a sense. So we do the things like the Toy Express, which this year we gave out. I think we gave out 250,000 toys in about 117 markets. But these toys are being given out by first responders to kids who are much more, unable to supply themselves this thing. But also they meet them at a different level. And that's one thing you always hear about, what the relationship is between police and children or teenagers. What we try and do with the community affairs is to really get these kids to understand that both fire and police and any first responders are not their enemies. They're their friends, and they're willing to help them. So that's another very important part of our strategic plan. Of course, the third thing is emergency grants and emergency bereavement grants, because again, what happens when a first responder is injured or killed in the line of duty, there's a tremendous window that takes for anything to kick in, like insurance or severance pays or things of that ilk. So we can operate within 24 hours of getting that report and send out, once we have confirmed that what that is, we can send out a bereavement check right away to those families, and then they have monies to take care of mortgages and all the things they have prior to the time that the insurance or whatever else might be available to them as a first responder. So our strategic plan is we have to get more money. We have to build more our endowment. Our endowment is really not that great, and we have to be able to be in a position to look at the world differently. And we are now. We're looking at all the things that could happen. And we always thought that natural disasters are certainly one. We've seen this for the last couple of years. We've seen natural disasters. Remember in San Francisco a couple of years ago, or the problem, or fires like in Florida we had, with those concepts that came down. But we've never seen anything like this. This is almost on the same degree as 9/11, right? I mean, in the sense that Hopefully, we won't get anywhere near the death toll that we got at 9/11. But still, the amount of property, the amount of homelessness, the amount of things that are going on are just increasingly difficult. So we think we have a major challenge, and that also the first responders' jobs get much more complicated. They're doing things today they never did before. When we first started, the big thing was obviously, traditional things like accidents and like emergencies, but now it is staggering what they're dealing with. Again, in mental health, not only as it regards to their own families, but you read about every day how many of the people that are difficult to control, whether it be in the subways in New York or whether it be other places, are involved in with mental health catastrophes. So the strategic plan that we're now working on will be covering certainly everything we do, but the things that are going to be the most thing would be mental health, community engagement, emergency grants, emergency hardships, scholarships, the things that we've done, but we put them in a different order, given what we're seeing and what we're being asked to do. And frankly, what's good, a lot of what we're doing is being picked up by the local. What's very difficult, what's very hard, you have to understand, is that if you're a first responder working for a community, we're not supposed to be able to know who you are. We're not supposed to be able to know anything about you because there's you have to be a statute of secrecy involved in that. But now I must tell you that the foundation has worked so hard that now we are given information by the major organizations, by the police, by the firemen, that of course are held confidentially under the law, but we're able to actually reach out specifically to these families, which we weren't able to do many years ago. We're able to reach out specifically to the kids and then help steer the families into the right direction for all the things that are necessary to do. So I think we're facing a very, very difficult time. Even with 9/11 deaths, people are still getting ill from 9/11, and they're passing away. So there's just how much of that's going to resonate from this fire. God forbid, if you're exposed to these types of fumes for a long period of time, the assumption would be that down the road, there'll be people who are suffering from diseases that are relative to these particular types of situations. We're looking at that too. That's another whole difficult situation.
I think your speech has touched a lot of people. Dogboy has increased his bid on the Genesis key to 400. So shout out to him for that. I see you commenting there. Yeah, pump it. Keep bidding. It's amazing.
Guys, all this money is for charity. Everything that you're bidding on, first of all, they're really incredible pieces, like the Genesis key from the London Police. That's mint number 11, which is the lowest public mint. So anything you're bidding on it, not only are you getting a great piece, but the money's going for a phenomenal cause.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. I see a note on the bottom of the screen from Abe. Abe, thank you for your service. He's a fireman, and he has brought up issues like lithium battery fires to pediatric cardiac arrests. And again, as he says in this note, so thank you, Abe. The firemen don't say no. We respond rain or shine, and isn't that's the case? And so, thank you, Abe, for your service. And where are you located? If you could hear me, I'd love to hear where are you in California, or where is your place of service?
I'd go on and shoot him a message. He's told me once. I accidentally forgot. But I'll ask him right now. Oh, yep, LA.
LA. Wow. Oh. Well, thank you for your service there, Abe. And we're praying for you and your family, but also for all the people who are caught in this incredibly difficult situation.
Oh. California Comics, guys, awesome. Again, thank you. London Police, when do we have y'all to? I mean, I know we're gonna end the bidding for those at 6. I don't know if you're gonna stay on until then. I know it's pretty late over there. I know you guys are across the pond.
Yeah, we're across the pond. We just want to give the support, right? So yes, we're gonna jump off. We leave the things here. We will be in the chat probably and looking along, see how it goes. But no, I really want to thank everybody who's bidding out. We're gonna give you some crazy ass art. That's guaranteed for sure. So keep a follow out, right, on our Instagram, because you will get the news there. So yeah, no, really great to be here and support a good cause with by art, right, and support and all the love from the VeVe family here. So that's really great.
Thank you very much. You've donated, some art that has generated bids of over $1,000 in total. So thank you very much. Hopefully this keeps going, ends even higher. But thank you to both of you for just absolutely proactively bringing some really amazing artwork here for this charity auction, as well as to everyone that's bidding on it. Thank you very much. And for everyone that's still listening, hasn't bid, don't worry. There's lots of stuff coming.
There's going to be quite a bit more later. Duncan Cover's asking if you could just post a pic of the beast over on I guess on X or wherever, or in like the comments over there.
It's here.
It's here. It's on the screen.
So, Duncan Cover, if that's Duncan Cover. So that's just so you know. That is that. And
Carl, question for you. When you reflect back on 2024, what are some highlights that come to mind for you in 2024?
2024 was a really interesting year. I think, as you know, Sanjay, we work in the film industry, work in the comic book industry, and there were like some pretty hard times when it comes to like industry disruption. Meaning, the studios were kind of coming to a halt when it comes to production. The comic book industry, as we all recently heard, Diamond Distribution filed Chapter 11, and so for me, in a weird way, I think it's actually a reset button to everything. I would say that's kind of like the theme of 2024 was like us moving towards this reset. And this fire has definitely taken sucked a lot of the air out of things, and I think it's a wake up call for everyone. I would say 2024 was leading up to all this, and it's almost like a setup. When it comes to highlights creatively, I do feel like folks are also resetting themselves as to like what the meta and diaspora would look and feel like. Within the Web3 space, I think we all kind of saw, I guess even post-American election, the kind of the markets itself really coming back and a new fresh breath of belief into what's happening. So I would say those are probably the three kind of major highlights I thought in 2024 that kind of leads us to where we are today.
So, thank you for sharing. It's incredible. It's been quite a year of change as well. Hopefully setting up for a great 2025. So as you look at 25, what are some key things do you see in your vision? Like as you look out, what do you see coming? Is there anything that you can share with us that you're doing?
Specifically, Evermind number 3.
Oh yeah, Evermind 3, 2, 4 through 6. I mean, real quick before we get into kind of what we're doing, I just got inspired from everything Al was talking about. I would love to contribute this original art piece.
That's Doctor Strange.
It's Doctor Strange. It's by Sean Chen, the creator of Evermind. I don't know how we could do this auction or something, but if there's interest in the chat, we'll love to, put this out there.
Basically, what happens is we'll just put a name to it. We'll say Doctor Strange, right?
Doctor Strange by Sean Chen, original artwork.
Yeah, Doctor Strange from Sean Chen, original art. And, we like to use a floor as well for this. So, because, all this money is going to charity anyway, right? So it'd be great if you can set a floor for it as well.
Doctor Strange. I mean, he typically charges around $600 for something like this. We could even set a floor at like half of that, at like $300, if we could get people started. And I think it'd be a great way just to,
fantastic.
Put some original art in the hands of collectors.
Yeah, and I've seen Sean's work on Evermind. That's incredible work. I love the color contrast that he used.
I was outbid on the Beast by Duck and Cover, so I will start the bidding at 300, and I will put Chavez here as the floor of 300. We'll end that. We started the London Police stuff we'll end that at 6, so we'll end this one, Carl, at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
7 p.m. Eastern. Yep.
Yeah. No pressure, Doctor Strange in the chat.
And so, Randy, will you put that? Will you write that down for people in the chat? Like,
can do.
about this piece? So, Doctor Strange, original Sean Chen piece.
Yep.
Floor 300, right? So if you can write that down, Randy, that'd be great. And then people can bid on it. That's incredible, man. Original artwork.
Yep. And
Oh, my man, Sketchlab
cover
is, my man.
shipping. Yep.
On top
Cover
of it.
shipping for that as well. So, it'll be a chance for you guys to appreciate Sean's art in person. But yeah, kind of answering what Randy was talking about. Evermind Part 2 is coming later this year, and what that includes is Volume 1, which is Evermind 1 through 3. As we know, Sean Chen was a very prolific artist for one of the longest Iron Man runs. When Marvel came out of bankruptcy, they chose Sean to be the helm of the creative when it came to bringing Iron Man back. And so a lot of the movies we've seen pretty much came from Sean's contribution to the character and design. And then furthermore, then after that, he had a long 2-year run on Wolverine, which is, Marvel's kind of flagship character. And we're very lucky to say at 24/7 where we've had the opportunity to collaborate with Sean now for his own creator-owned book, which is called Evermind. And we've had a few runs even on the Web3 side, dropping characters like Bobo into the fray of the Web3 NFT space. And then we also have a Kickstarter coming up for Bladesmith, which is our version of Kingsman. And so if you love food, you love martial arts, this is probably like the story you'd love to maybe explore, because it's really about these guys who are a ancient assassin nation that are master chefs by day, assassins by night. So it's going to be a really beautiful story. It's not going to be what you expect. We really pride ourselves in telling stories that are relevant to what's happening today, and so we definitely want to bring the quality and the excitement back to comics in a big way. And so we partner very closely with VeVe. And so one of the things that we'll be doing for this campaign that's launching in a couple of weeks is the first 247 backers will get a free limited edition artist edition on VeVe as part of the drop as a redemption. And so that in itself, I think, has been a really consistent way for us to kind of connect the two worlds together, because Mr. MC1 and I talk a lot about how collecting goes both ways, where you may go from kind of like the physical world and discover digital, but there's been so many people who discover physical through digital on VeVe as well. Yes. And so our hope is really to connect those dots. And David, you and I probably meet on almost a weekly basis at this point, just to really like ideate around that, because he has a heart for the local comic book shops as well. So yeah, we love how these two worlds tie together, and I think it's going to be an ongoing relationship that we would love to nurture, and in community with the VeVe fam, really help discover that for community members out there on both sides of the world.
Yeah, let us know whenever it's coming out, and maybe Randy and I can chat with you on the stream and create some more visibility and all that good stuff. Yeah. And obviously, would love to ask everyone to also follow 24/7 Comics HQ on YouTube. They have a YouTube channel. They put out some incredible content as well. Would be great if everybody can give them a follow on YouTube as well as on X. Yeah, we love you guys, man. We've thoroughly enjoyed that launch and interaction in 2024.
Yeah, I really appreciate the support, and I feel like we're all just cut from the same cloth, and we see a bigger vision than what's out there today. And yeah, I think comics is not going away. I think it's just resetting itself as to what the industry is supposed to look like. And in a way, I feel like in order to welcome a new guard, the old guard needs to kind of pivot. And so hopefully through this whole evolution of Diamond, they'll be able to adapt to what the audience wants and needs today. So super excited about that. And in the midst of all the crisis, at the end of the day, stories help us escape from the hard times. Even for me, like my childhood was a whole different story, but comic books saved my life. And so it allowed me to kind of use my imagination, dream outside of the realities that I personally was dealing with. And so I really highly recommend comics as a go-to source for folks to find adventures that we may not live in our daily life, but can be provided through our imaginations.
It's amazing.
Thank you. Wonder, please. I know you guys have to bounce. Anything you want to say before you get going?
No, yeah, huge shout out to you guys hosting, getting this together. Right, as soon as I saw you guys posting, we jumped on it to be part of it and to be able to share, and also share some good and happy vibes. Right, that's what the London Police stands for. And yeah, with real respect for all of you and all of you here bidding. It's a great opportunity. Please make use of it. The art that we are sharing here, it's top tier. You won't regret it if you are a winner or even have that Genesis key, mint number 11, the lowest ever, that will go out to you, or supporting Modomichi, real contemporary art for galleries and museums. It could be yours. So, yeah, guys, I just want to thank you. And I hope to see you soon. We keep an eye on the chat while we are traveling back from the gallery, heading back home. So really appreciate it. Shout out. Also you. Thank you, because you're so tired. So
keeping my yarn in. I can't anymore.
We're here from 8 in the morning till now. So
So really thank you for inviting us here, and that we can help with our art. We can help people in LA who are really struggling, and their families, and I can't imagine how bad it is to experience that. So our hearts go out to them, definitely.
But
thank you very much for what you guys do. It's incredible, really, very generous. Thank you very much. I know you guys stayed up really late as well, and you've really shared so many things through these charity auctions. Thank you very much for everything you've done. Really appreciate it.
All right.
If you get enough sleep in like 11 hours, if you want to come back, you totally can.
Cool.
By all means. All right.
Randy's been threatening to run this all the way till 3 a.m. Eastern.
Oh,
so
that's
he said,
that's
Mr.
the base.
MC1, you can drop off, but I'll keep going. So
that's the base, Mr. MC1. As long as people keep donating, I'll be up for a long time.
Great.
Hey, any questions, whatever, right? We have the London Police Discord, or follow us on Instagram, suye.co. There you can find us. Drop us a DM if you want to know more about the art or whatever, right? We're here to support you. Or to answer any questions that you have. So again, shout out to the VeVe fam, right? You know that my background is fully into digital collecting, blockchain, whatever, and we're here to build for you and to build really cool stuff, and to also to connect and build those bridges across projects that we see, right? Not so solely like with the Genesis key. We will try to build bridges and enhance the art utility. So we're definitely looking forward to that. Big shout out to all of you. MC1, Randy,
nice to see you all.
Carl, Al, wish you all.
Hi guys.
Again, happy birthday. Enjoy it, right?
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. One of my favorite places is London, and I had an office there for many years on Regency Street, which was across the street from the big toy store, which was we enjoyed that a lot. So thank you so much, and I think what you're doing is very critical. I think the whole comic book thing, I have my opinion on comic books actually, that we need new stories.
Yeah,
we need new stories. You look at the world today, and everything is based on character groups that have been around for 25, 30, 40 years. Yeah. So, and where they come from originally, you look at Japan, it came from the manga, right? That's where it came from. Well, we did our own manga. We did our own way. And I think, Carl, what you're talking about, introducing new stories, that one you just mentioned, to me sounds very interesting. And the idea is the more of those that we can get on, out there, the more creativity, the more opportunity for new artists, for new writers, for new collectors. So I'm really excited about what you're doing.
Thank you, Al. No, that's one of our missions. I think one of the things that we learn from a lot of creators is the system has not changed for 30 years, nor has their pay. So for us, we collaborate hand in hand with our creators and say, you know what, we'll pay you fairly. You're going to participate in upside for the life of these IP. Tell your best story. And that's the kind of format and that's kind of like the environment that we want to provide for them. And so far, so good. We've been coming out with some books that are getting great feedback, and people are actually reading them, because I do realize that, art in itself has, kind of taken over as kind of cover art. But now I feel like people are actually reading our comics and giving us feedback, which is really powerful for us and really helps us achieve our goals. So really appreciate that, Al. We are really
I'd
making our
love to see some of your stuff. I really would. I'd love to get, if you had time, I'd love to hear about some of what you're doing and some of the things you're interested you're doing, because I'd love to take a look at them. Not because I'm always looking for things, right? I always look for things. So if you would don't mind sending it to me, I'd like to take a look.
I don't mind at all. I would love to ping me your
I'll get you the
address.
details.
Your physical mailing address.
Al's details.
Exactly. I'll ship you all.
I'll get you Al's details, and you can send him some of the material for him to consume as well, and then chat with him.
And I still want to contribute. So can we guess? Maybe we should do a Dutch auction on the Doctor Strange if no one has bid on it yet. Like,
I bid on that. I bid mine too. So
let's keep going. Somebody keep bidding.
Yeah, it's going to go. That Doctor Strange piece is that's going to do well. It's an original piece from Sean Chen, and
original art.
The 300 is just the start. That'll close at 7 Eastern. There's a lot of people just sort of waiting for the last minute there as well.
Yeah, that's going to be like some of these things. Like, so just so people know where I come from, like the Pokemon card background, those eBay auctions are just hell, because you go in, you have the winning bid by several $100s, then suddenly it increases by 50% from like 6 different people, all in the last like 10 seconds. So just be advised, guys, if you have the winning bid now, that does not mean you will have the winning bid towards the end of the time allotted. So
guys, this is Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange 3, Marvel just announced, will be a pivotal role in the next phase of MCU, setting up Doctor Doom and everything that's coming. So Doctor Strange, this is original art piece by Sean Chen, worked on Iron Man and Wolverine and now Evermind. So definitely check this out, and I'll cover shipping as well.
Wow.
Awesome. Thank you for your generosity there, Carl, as well. That's amazing.
Happy to. Thanks for the opportunity.
Yeah.
Al, you're doing a lot with comics. Sorry, hey Foster, how are you doing? It's good to see you.
Hey, I'm good. You know what? I'm just listening back and enjoying. I think I've obviously been listening in the background for the last hour or so, and it's a privilege to see so many people come together in support of a common cause, and it really speaks volumes to the VeVe and Akomi community that we have here, and the fact that so many people that are in the community, whether they be artists or licensors or just members of the community in general, have kind of stepped up to volunteer and donate items that they have, or things that they believe can bring value. I got FOMO into donating, and I donated $100 while I was watching Al speak earlier, because I like to do my part, and I'm not going to act like I'm some virtuous person. I mean, at the end of the day, it's always nice to have a tax write-off and whatever the case may be, but at the end of the day, it really is going to a great cause, and obviously first responders, in a lot of situations, they're the ones that we rely on to keep us safe and our families safe, and we don't always think about all the things that they go through, and all the mental health concerns that they have, and the long-term health concerns that they have dealing with these situations. And so I think when we all play our part, we can all make a difference. And so even something small, right? Even if you're only in a position to donate $5 or $10, or whatever the case may be, or even if you can't donate anything and you're just tuning in to spread awareness and are retweeting Randy's space, and are trying to get the word out so that more people can find out about these things, I think it's incredible. Obviously heard Sanjay's offer of matching the $2,500, and now Carl is donating things. I think he's probably mad. I can see Sleeping Comics just rolling around right now, just waiting to get his last minute bid in. He's like, guys, keep it low, because I know that there'll be people in the wings that are waiting to donate on these things, and there'll be a flurry as we kind of get into prime time around 7 o'clock. But really cool to see so many people tuning in and wanting to contribute and participate, because it really does goes to show it doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter how much money you have, or whatever the case may be. A situation like this affects everyone equally. And so it's really cool to see us all come together and be able to support everyone that's going through this.
Thank you, Foster. That's very, it's very generous of you, by the way, and thank you for supporting the space, both with your time as well as with the resources. Al, I had a question for you. Obviously, you've done a lot with comics, physical comics in 2024 as well. Did you want to share a little bit about, all your the comic stuff that you've done?
Well, we're just starting out, but we've acquired, believe it or not, 1.5 million comic books, and they all go from the 40s, 50s, and 60s. And what's happened, what we're finding out, is that there's a major amount of collectors who started collecting 40 years ago, 30 years ago, and they have never sold a comic book. And they don't necessarily want to go to the major auction houses. They're somewhat, unhappy. I don't know. Someone say the word unhappy. I'm not that familiar with it, but so we have a new business with eBay called Constellations, which is the first thing we're doing is setting up comic books, but basically the owners get most of the money. So in other words, we take a very small, just really a commission just to cover the actual amount of money that eBay charges us, for that. So we are working on that, but that's just the first step of what I want to do with Constellations. I want to do a lot more in terms of comic book art. I want to do a lot more in terms of new collectibles that are originally different types of collectibles, and certainly we're working on a couple of things that we're going to be announcing. But I also think the importance of new comic books. I really think that's very important. And I think, if we can develop a pathway where new comics can get developed into TV shows, can get developed into merchandising, that's where it's going to drive additional artists to come back in to do this thing. So, but we started out with comics. We're going to move into a couple of new things. One of the new things is going to be announced in the next couple of weeks. But also we're developing brand new IP. We have a new IP that's now in production that, who knows, right? We don't know if it's good, bad, or indifferent. But we have a couple that we've gotten some really good response to, and we're now in production on a couple of them. And we're bringing in Chinese anime, which we did a lot with Japan, and now we're bringing in stuff from China, and we'll see where it goes. It's hard to know.
That's incredible, Al. Just really appreciate what you're saying there. By the way, I brought up the exact same point that you did about the TV shows and the movies with Carl. Maybe, Carl, you want to take it from here and share a little bit about, where the comics are just the tip of the iceberg here and you go all the way through. So maybe you can share a little bit about your background with it and your perspectives on it. Very, very interesting, Al. You just really have to hear his story on this.
Yeah, so I work in film and TV, my day job. So we run a company called Six Studios. We option and purchase rights for different IP to produce, to adapt into feature films. And, one of the things I always talk to Sanjay about is at the end of the day, the comic books are the blueprint for other media platforms. And so you're seeing, game spin of it. Even like you look at one of the most notable brands in 90s comics with Valiant Comics, they themselves were purchased by Acclaim. And Acclaim then turned those into properties like Shadow Man, Exo Man of War, sold millions of copies of video games, but those came from comics. And so at the end of the day, when we're building new IP, I think it's really important to look back at the 70s and 80s because Marvel Studios, who, by the way, had gone bankrupt a couple times, they were able to take the best of the 70s, 80s, and 90s and turn those into the MCU that made them the MCU we all know today. But what happened was over the course of the years, they ran out because by the time the 2000s came about, people, obviously were focused on selling the art, weren't selling stories. So people stopped reading, like when you aren't reading, no one's checking if these stories are even good anymore, right? And so you look at what the MCU has ran into today with their TV division over the last 4 or 5 years. They're putting out stuff with no source material, with no proven track record. And so for us, I think there's a huge opportunity today with this huge reset of the industry to build blueprints for the future and tell stories that's more relevant to our generation, and great stories again. And so, where we are as 24/7 is really thinking about how to help creators have that similar environment where back in the day, we talked to a lot of these folks who had contributed to great stories. It wasn't just the artist. It wasn't just the writer. It was a collaborative effort. They were in these bullpens where they all sat in rooms together and they had the art on the wall and everyone point and contribute to the logos. The office manager contributed to how things were scanned, right, in a way. And so by the time the art and the books came to us, it felt like 100 people contribute to it. Nowadays, it's almost like a virtual factory. Hey, you magic. like it's almost like everyone's in silos, right? So the story is no longer nurtured in community, and we really want to bring that back. And so for us, the practice, beyond just us kind of collaborating here as community and hearing feedback for the stories we're telling, we also push our artists and creators to collaborate in a deeper way, so we could be building blueprints for what goes on the big screens for the next generation. So it's all tied in vertically, and I think more and more so, the studios are kind of set up in a certain way to tell news stories. I think what they're kind of leaving on the table is opportunities for us to now build this vertically integrated way to tell stories.
Carl, I think people don't realize I shot a documentary. It's on Amazon Prime right now, called "The $1 Billion Baby," the story of the Cabbage Patch Kids.
Oh wow!
And it's on, and basically though, in that documentary, I talk about pulp novels, and you think about pulp novels, which were done before comic books, right? What did we find on pulp novels? We found The Spider, which was a pulp novel about a guy getting bitten by a spider and turns into a spider. We found a pulp novel called The Bat, which is about a bat who bit somebody and they turn into a bat. And then the worst one was Doc Savage, the Man of Bronze, right? And you look at Superman, the Man of Steel. Doc Savage lived in the Fortress of Solitude. Guess what? Where'd that come from? So, again, those didn't have copyrights, didn't have, protection. So a lot of what comics you see today from Marvel, I think some of them might have been derivative from these. I'm not going to suggest they were, but it seems to be a little bit too, obvious. And I made movies based on those old comics. I made The Shadow, which was not so good. And, but we did identify, the things that were in those pulp novels. And I think now, look at it again from the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. What's in there? What's in there that has never been brought out? And your point, Carl, what is coming that's not ever been exposed as well? So there's a lot of potential source material that has never seen the light of day. And I love that you're thinking in that direction. I mean, there's a magazine that was called Sport Magazine. I don't know if anybody ever heard of it. It was out before Sports Illustrated. We just purchased it, purchased the rights, and it's got 400,000 images in Sport Magazine. All different famous athletes that don't exist anymore. So we're working on, not that we're working on television shows, but a lot of collectibles based on that Sport Magazine, group. So I love what you're doing. I think if more people thought about that, we would have an incredible amount of new material, and we need it because that stuff, a lot of stuff's getting old, and it's getting a little bit worth. It's not necessarily. How long can you have a property? These things are 40 years old, 30 years old. Time for new stuff, right?
The fatigue is real. The fatigue is actually starting in a big way. I think we all feel it, and there's obviously nostalgic pieces we all gravitate to, but I do feel like there's a lot of room for new stories, and this is like the perfect timing. And Al, this, like, there's nothing new under the sun. I don't know if you guys seen this documentary that Pharrell Williams came out with called Piece by Piece, and he basically told his personal story in Lego format. So it's like a Lego movie, but it's about Pharrell's life. I highly recommend it if you're a music fan, which I am, and you realize this guy was such a musical genius. But I think the biggest concept surrounding that was him saying there's life is like piece by piece, and music is like piece by piece. You kind of take these pieces and you formulate your own kind of sound, right? That's original to you and the generation. And so I do feel like it's a very similar way when it comes to, stories that we're all inspired by different things, and, give homage to where the credits due, but at the same time, own what's original to this generation and how your experiences inform how that story is told.
I think it's a great point, Carl. And I mean, I was never a huge traditional collector, right? Obviously, we have some massive traditional collectors in the call right now. But for me, I mean, I really only started collecting in general. I mean, obviously, I have collectibles behind me now, but really all of that started for me at the onset of digital collecting, right? And so when I go to talk to my parents, a separate generation, and try and explain digital collecting to them, this whole new medium, they get a little bit bug-eyed, right? Because it's a new medium, it's a new concept. And I think similarly, when you're referring to, these different comics or these different shows, right? Like, Star Wars and Indiana Jones, which were my dad's time, and he absolutely loves them. They transition a bit to our time, but now it's a completely different concept. You have completely different. And now that I have kids of my own, the kid shows that they watch, right? It's not the same kid shows that we watched. It's not the same kid shows that Al was producing for children back in the day. And it's just interesting to watch how things evolve and they grow. And so when you talk about wanting to tell these new stories, I think it is so important because, well, at the same time, there are a ton of legacy stories, brands, and IPs that can be told. At the same time, there's so many new things that people haven't been exposed to. And by pursuing these, whether it be in different mediums, whether it be the digital versus physical medium, or whether it just be trying to tell stories differently or that resonate with people from different generations or different walks of life, there's so many opportunities to expose people to new things. And I think it's really exciting to watch people try and pursue that and kind of create their own niche and then watch it grow. And so, having the London Police on and having, artworks and things that people enjoy, having what you're doing with 247 Comics and everything that you're doing. And then Al, who's just been a pioneer in the collectible space for, his entire life. And so it's just really interesting to watch all of these facets of different types of collecting come together. And it's fun, right? Because even just from a VeVe perspective in the last couple of years, like there's brands or artists that I've been exposed to. I had absolutely no idea that they existed before I heard about them. But once you heard about them, you can learn about them, you can resonate, you can enjoy, and then you can meet people that like similar things that you do. And that's really how this storytelling gets kicked off, right? Everyone has a story that they want to tell, but who does it resonate with? And the great thing about digital is that you can really go worldwide very easily. So I'm excited to see kind of what Al is pursuing with obviously all of his licensing things, obviously with what he did with Cabbage Patch and Pokemon and a few others. And so, not everything might be gold, but generally most of the things that he touches turns out pretty well. So I'm excited to see a lot of the new, IPs and brands that he wants to bring to life because,
but I think again, when unfortunately, I want to make sure this group understands, I'm not a creator. I'm a marketer, right? So I can't take credit for any of the stories that we've developed. Those stories were not developed initially by us. We have I think a pretty good understanding of what's good, what we think could be good. So I invite everybody, if you got something you want us to take a look at, send it to us because that's where we find our things. We don't, when I found Cabbage Patch or I found Nintendo, I didn't invent this stuff. I'm not the creator. I probably can't draw a straight line, but I do know when something hits me and we do some disaster checks on it to see what the target audience thinks, we can identify it. And then we know how to execute it. That's the other side of it. It's the execution is really the most critical angle.
VeVe Magic, thank you so much for joining. How are you?
What's up, Magic?
Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me. I'm very happy to be here with you all. And thank you for what you're doing with this stream. I'm a Californian, so we sort of, this time of year, live in fear of these horrific events. And it's just amazing that you're bringing the community together to do something beneficial and helpful for anybody that's been affected.
Magic, you're obviously local to the area. Can you talk a little bit about the effects? And obviously, some of the firefighters as well who are actually on VeVe too as customers.
Yeah.
Can you talk a little bit about any of that?
Yeah. So I'm grateful that this time around I was not in, so to speak, the line of fire. I did leave my house the second morning, which was still horrible conditions, and was driving on the 5 down south. And I left my house around 5:30 a.m. So it was pitch black. And as it started to hit dawn, I drive into, it wasn't the Pacific Palisades fire, it was one of the other ones. It was crossing. I mean, it's like apocalyptic. It's crazy. But I drive into this dark cloud, and then now it's night again. And I must have been in this cloud of smoke for at least 10 minutes with no traffic, going the speed limit on the freeway. I mean, that's how massive and widespread these fires got. And just the smoke inhalation alone, even if you're not near the fire, is so dangerous. One did break out just across the riverbed from where my parents live, and actually a VeVe fam member lives in that same housing complex. But the county really took to action quickly, and thankfully they got it under control within about 24 hours. But it's devastating. I've lived through some of these fires living here my whole life, and they're scary. I was actually scared to leave my home because I don't know, I'm surrounded by mountains, and I don't know if I leave my home, what's going to happen and if I can get back quick enough. Because that's the other thing, that with the winds, it happens so fast that even though you know there's a fire, you don't always have enough time to get anything and everything you want out of your house. You're just out. And just watching the footage, specifically of Pacific Palisades, and seeing 200 vehicles, just because there's one way in and one way out, and these 200 vehicles abandoned, people getting out of their cars, really nice cars, and other cars, getting out of their cars and just running down the hill to get away. And then you see tractors bulldozing those vehicles so that they can create a road for the firefighters to go up and fight. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Very sad to see, to hear of these stories. 2019, we had a tornado roll through Dallas, the middle of Dallas. So it was a half-mile wide. It was the highest category tornado. And it went about a half-mile north of my house here. And it went for about 4 miles. So it took out everything along the way. And there were some really expensive homes, $3-4 million homes. The entire streets, there were like 2 or 3 streets, completely, every house, the roof's blown out, the buildings are down, the trees have fallen over, literally every tree is gone, like every tree. And I've seen that neighborhood over the last 5 years. And it's, for almost a year and a half, nothing had moved. It was just houses completely smashed. All the people who lived there had temporary housing, and they had lost everything, and they were just staying somewhere else. And then a year and a half later, you start seeing some construction coming. And then I think about 3 years later, 3.5 years later is when the houses started being finished and people moving in. And still, when you see now, the whole street is beautiful now. It's all brand new homes and it's all been, done, but there's no trees. All the trees are like small saplings, or you suddenly see this big tree trunk, but a small branch sticking out of it because the rest of it's all gone. And it's really sad. These things are devastating. I mean, you think like we'll stop talking about it. The media will probably already stop talking about it. But the people who are impacted here are impacted for a long time. I mean, we can ask Jeremy about his neighborhood, and I don't think there'll be, even close to anything movable in for another 2-3 years. I mean, it's just terrible, And I've seen that pain here, and it's on a smaller scale. Maybe it was not as wide as the California fires, but I've seen the pain and the devastation.
We're hearing about people who are trying to sell the land that their house was on, trying to get some money out of that because they're concerned that they're never going to be able to rebuild. And that because of the insurance issues and whatever else, there might be some, environmental issues with the soil. They're trying to move the land. It's frightening when you think about that, that the desperation of trying to salvage something out of that situation, it's really horrible. I mean, so your point is absolutely valid. I think what Magic is saying, it is frightening. It is frightening when you see these things. And, we have been out in some of these, not this one. I know that Jillian's going out next week to LA to coordinate some of our efforts. And I'm concerned about her going out, to be honest with you. But I'm not going to stop her because that's what she has to do. But it is frightening. It is frightening, and the sky gets dark. You can't see. You can't breathe. You don't know whether or not you're going to be able to get through this particular group of cars. It is really scary. So, Magic, I'm glad to see you're here with us. Thank you. That's good. But I also feel very, very, sad about what you had to go through.
Yeah, I've unfortunately been through other fire situations, and there was one close to where I live. It actually started, I saw the flames out of my window, but thankfully the winds drove it away from my place. But I went to go help my best friend, and I was naive and thought, okay, I'm going to take a quick shower. I'm going to evacuate, things that I need out of my house, my animals, my children, my, items that I treasure, my laptop, my safe. And I get in the car, and as I'm driving down the road, I can't keep up with the fire. Like it had just started right in front of my house, and she's like 10 miles away, and I couldn't even go in the canyon. And my best friend, she barely got out alive. Her truck and trailer with her animals were on fire as she was leaving. So I know how incredibly serious this is. And you just, they're just so unpredictable. I mean, watching footage of them trying to evacuate convalescent homes, and you can see these people in the middle of the night in wheelchairs with embers flying past them. I mean, it's absolutely terrifying. Like, I don't know what all kind of footage you guys saw, and then I'm like glued to the news because I want to know what's happening, if there's anything breaking out in my area. I downloaded this new app that now actually alerts me if there's a fire. But, then I was without power for a couple of days. But I mean, that's the least of my worries. But it's scary when you're without power and you don't know what's going on because you can't stay connected. So that's a whole nother, wrench that gets thrown into this, is these people that have no idea what's going on because they can't watch the news. It's awful.
I think the other part that you bring up, which is so critical, we're working on that too, is where do you go? Where do you go? Hotels are in most cases packed beyond belief, or you're waiting to be, so where do you go? Especially if you don't have a relative, so you don't have friends who are in areas that are close to where, or to get you to a place where you can be safe. We've had a lot of those conversations, trying to put people into places where they could be staying for a period of time, first responder families, paying for hotels and trying to get as much of that as we can. So it's heartbreaking.
They've had, do you think they might change it so that this way they might do some of these controlled burns in the future? So this way the chance of this doesn't happen again? Do you think that they might get some PTSD from it and be like, God forbid?
Obviously, I am not certainly thinking about that at the moment.
Yeah.
I think what has happened, though, I think there wasn't any look, I'm not an expert, but what I'm hearing, there were some noticeable things they could have done, prior to this. But I'm certainly not going to condemn anybody because I'm certainly not an expert in this field. But I have to believe that, we've had a lot of, these wind conditions in California before, so it's not like these Santa Anita winds have not been something new. And of course, wind, the worst thing for a fire is wind. Wind moves the fire quicker than anything else. So I'm not a scientist. I'm not an environmentalist. I'm just an old little stupid guy that wants to help. And so I believe there has to be some studies done. There has to be some thoughts given to what we could do to try and maybe do something more positive relative to the time these things start. That's why you have elected officials, and they have to be able to figure this out. But it is it's like 9/11. We said 9/11. I remember one went around. It was we called it it was a lack of imagination on our part. No one thought, well, who's going to steal planes and run them into Twin Towers? That was like and the whole thing was we never thought about it. Well, I think now we look at this. It's another thing that maybe wasn't thought out, sufficiently in terms of what could happen. And now you got to put together yourself and go, okay, what else do we think we should start thinking about that might be appropriate given the road ahead? I think that's got to be a conversation.
Yeah, I agree. I feel
Magic,
like.
Sorry, go ahead, girl.
No, I do feel like there's a lot of catching up to do, and I do feel like a lot of lessons were learned through this whole thing. I think at every level. But yeah, no, I think hopefully the recovery process will bounce us back sooner than later. And just to kind of piggyback off the environment of kind of what I came back to, as I mentioned earlier, I was out of town during the fires. But when I came back on Sunday, our neighborhood was about 4 miles from the Eaton fires. Ooh. And talking to the neighbors, my wife was evacuated. We moved back, and talking to neighbors, they were saying like it was literally raining ashes. And I didn't really kind of I wasn't able to kind of like see it or like be there to experience it, but there was like two pieces of evidence. One was on Tuesday, I opened the garage to like take out the trash, and there was literally like a whole layer of ash that came in from underground, under the garage door. And then I saw my neighbors didn't move their trash cans back into their house, so I texted them. I was like, hey, you got your trash cans are still? I was like, yeah, we left after the fire thing. We'll be back in a few days. So I was like, let me put it away for you guys. So they go open the garage for me. I go take the trash cans. And as I moved them, like literally it was like a puff of like ash that just, and then when I closed the cans, they just exploded with ash. And when I looked inside, it was just like layers of ash inside the trash can. So yeah, I think beyond just the immediate impact of like the houses, being burned, I think there's this environmental impact that it's going to be investigated as well, because we're getting a lot of like water warnings where don't drink the water out of the faucet and don't use it if you don't have a water filter. Just kind of fair warning on that stuff, because you don't know what kind of chemicals been now gone into the waters. But with that said, thanks for having me for this hour. Randy, Sanjay, amazing work, and Al, it's great hearing you speak once again. Donating this Doctor Strange original art piece from Sean Chen to the cause, and Randy, I'll actually send you a scan of this so you guys could continue sharing it.
Okay, thank you.
And then because I'll cover shipping and everything else. I'll throw in a bunch of goodies for the winner as well. So Randy, you might want to keep bidding. All right, folks. Thank you very much.
Okay,
Thanks, Tom.
Great seeing you, Carl.
Thanks, Carl. Thank you very much.
Maybe
Thanks to
I'm
Sean.
going to
Peace.
I'm going to deplane as well.
Okay.
I want us to say thank you so much. I mean, you and your group and the community, the VeVe community, have been incredibly generous to us. We store, in between that and the auctions we've had previously. And of course, now eBay is giving us a number of. Oh, look at that! Who's that? Who's that?
It's one of her babies.
How cute is that?
That's Simba.
My dog just
He wants the spotlight.
So the bottom line story is, I want to thank you all very much. And anytime, Randy, you need me, I'm available. I'll make myself available. And I can't tell you how it makes me. Ziggy, stop! It makes me feel, incredibly blessed that we have people like you, and Magic and Foster and and Mr. MCI, or one, sorry, and then, and then we can garner together at a time for these emergencies. So I think the key element going forward, though, is to not stop raising funds and then put together things that could be reserved. So if something does happen, relative, we have some ability to respond to it even quicker than we have currently. Okay. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody.
We have a lot of
Thanks,
ideas.
Al.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, Al. Happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy.
Bye.
Have a drink for me. Bye.
I don't know how to get out of here. That's the other problem. I'll figure it out. I'll exit the full screen. I'm getting there. Yes, I'm getting there. Thank you.
All right. Have a good one. Happy birthday.
Bye, Al.
Thank you.
Bye, Al. Magic, I just wanted to ask you, because I think it's very important for anyone that's listening right now that maybe, and not to bring anything up that you don't feel comfortable sharing, obviously, but I think for someone like me who lives in Canada, not generally an area near wildfires, we do have a lot of forests, but it's generally too cold for anything to catch on fire up here. I think, as someone like you mentioned earlier, as someone who has had to deal with this your whole life, who's been near wildfires, how do you mentally prepare for something like that? Like, how do you go into a situation going, like, do you have right now like a go bag, for example? Like, if I need to get up, drain this stream and go because I get an alert, like I'm ready to just drop everything and go. Like, how do you mentally prepare for something like that?
Yeah. So during this event, the news just kept telling everybody to have an RSG plan, ready, set, go, to make sure that you've communicated with your family or loved ones, like what you would do. And it's really, we sort of live in our own bubbles, right? And it's really hard to think about it until it starts happening to you. And so even with this one, I'm sitting here thinking like, all right, what do I take? And what's the priority? I mean, obviously things that are alive are the priority. But you know, I need my devices. It has all of my, you know, my life on it. I have, you know, my safe with my social security cards and passports and all that kind of stuff. And then it's like, it's funny because, you know, you were talking earlier about that, you know, VeVe and digital collecting has really like up to where you physically collect now. The same is so true for me. And I'm sitting here like, I have so many physical collectibles now. Like, what would I pick? And I know that having witnessed with my friend what she went through, you kind of really do need to have some sort of plan in place, and it be talked about with, you know, whoever you live with, or if it's yourself, like have your plan, because this fire happened and she lives on a 600-acre ranch, and it had basically fully surrounded her. And she froze. She full on panicked and didn't know what to do. And it sort of was doing this like running back and forth in place. Like, what do I do first? And that's a genuine feeling. And she ended up like having to leave animals behind. Like, she left her Great Dane in her house, and then she was just beside herself because she didn't know if the dog was going to survive or not. And she doesn't have any kids. It's all animals. And watching her go through that was really, really intense. So, you know, it is important to have a plan, but it's like, you know, my parents put a new trailer in my backyard. I'm thinking, well, I'd have a home on wheels if need be. I just pull that thing and then hook up and get out of there. But it's a really also very, very snug fit in my backyard. And I don't know that I would have the time. And you just have to leave it. Like, if you don't have the time, you get in your car and you go. And, you know, I live in one of these areas too, that's sort of like a one way in, one way out scenario. So, yeah, it's really scary. And, you know, you were asking about brush clearance and stuff earlier, but this fire was so bad. It took out a city. Like, it wasn't just, you know, homes on a mountain range. Like, it was house. The wind, you know, if the fire started on a hillside, but that wind just takes it and it gets under the, you know, the eaves of the house, and it's gone like that. The heat is just too intense. It'll burn basically everything. I mean, you saw with Jeremy's some of his posts and stuff, like,
Yeah.
what fireproof safe? Like, you know.
Well, that's it. The safe somewhat survived, but everything in it just got cooked to a million pieces, right? And I think, you know,
Exactly.
not to equate this to a movie, because it kind of feels insensitive, but as someone who is not exposed to these things regularly, right? Like, fire is not, I think you know, wildfires, I mean, they happen in Canada because we have so much forest, but generally speaking, it happens in Alberta or BC, which is, you know, very far on the west coast. I live in Ontario, which is very far central, but I remember there were some fires in Alberta, which is about 3,000 kilometers from where I live, which, you know, 2,000 miles, right? We were getting smoke, like advisory warnings, like air quality warnings, like 2,000 miles away, being like, hey, you need to be careful. Don't go outside today, because that is how much like an event like this can affect not just the immediate area, but all of the surrounding areas and everyone that can be impacted. And I remember seeing, I think it was called Only the Brave. And it was a firefighter movie. My brother-in-law is a firefighter. And I don't like to watch movies like that, because you generally know it's not going to end well, and it's kind of depressing. But just to see like the actual impact of stuff like that, and I think it was a fairly good portrayal of forest fires and how quickly they can change and the impacts that they can have. And it's petrifying, like you said, like apocalyptic. Like I was watching some like Ring doorbell footage camera and footages from businesses, and it was playing in real time. And there'd be a period of like 3 minutes where people would be getting in their cars and leaving, and then it's fully consumed within like a period of 3 minutes. Like, we're not talking like, oh, it'll be here in a couple hours. It's like, it can change on a dime, and you need to be ready to go. And it's just, I can't imagine it. And my heart really just does. Words just almost don't do it justice. They just feel like empty. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, I hope it's like, it doesn't really mean anything, but it's just to actually know people, you know, the Jeremys who've lost their homes, and then, you know, you and a lot of other, you know, VeVe and Omi fam that are in the area that are actually being impacted by this. It just, you wish you could do more. And so I'm really glad that Randy has come together to host this space for people. But you know, for you, Magic, like, because you've lived with this for so long, like, has it ever made you consider like, hey, I need to move somewhere else? Like, I need to move out of state or to a different city? Or are you like, no, you're a California girl, like you're happy with it, and this is just what comes with the territory and you know, the community and the you know, the state rallies together when these things happen, and you just kind of tough it out. Like how are you feeling, you know, knock on wood, as someone who hasn't been too adversely affected by this directly thus far?
Yeah, and I think that's part of it, Foster, is that, you know, I don't know that I would have the same answer if I lived through a fire and my house burnt down. I don't know that I would want to rebuild. I think at that point I might be like, it's time to get out of here. The city next to me, a lot of the homes there burned, and you know, I think there's a lot of people that were just like, yeah, no, we can't do this again. And it's crazy because that town is like right next to the ocean, and then you watch the Pacific Palisades, and it literally went to the ocean. Like, you think of anything, you're going to get damage from waves or, you know, bad storms, but a fire taking out your home that's literally sitting on the water is like the last thing that you think is going to happen. So yeah, it's crazy. I don't think that now, but I do every time the wind picks up. I'm on high alert. Like every single time, I'm just watching, checking the headlines, making sure nothing's, you know, broken out. And this app, in case anybody in California doesn't have it, is really helpful. It's called Watch Duty, and it's white with a fire symbol in the middle of it. And it literally texted me and let me know that there was a fire burning next to my parents' place before I even heard from them. So I immediately like, hey, are you okay? What's going on? Yeah, I know a lot of people that just love it here. You know, you pay sort of a special tax for, you know, the lovely weather and beautiful surroundings, and people that just, it's their home and they'll never leave. As of now, I feel fine, but yeah, if something devastating happened like this, I might reconsider.
Yeah,
Do you have any physical photo albums? I feel like we're like the last generation that might have something like that. I don't think.
Yeah, I do.
Save those.
Yeah, I've got a bunch.
I've had a couple people that not from these fires, with other disasters, like they didn't think about it until like even like months later, like, oh shit, yeah, I don't have those photos anymore.
Because you have it stored away and you don't necessarily think about it. And then when you are in that state of panic, that's just not at the forefront of your mind. That's not, you know, your top priority. So, and
like you said with your friend Magic, like what do you pick? Right? Like well, the photo albums, well, does that take away from me grabbing clothing and water that I need? Or does that take away from me grabbing the safe that has, you know, certain personal stuff? Does that take away from me grabbing my animals? Like, God forbid you live in a country you have like wildlife and horses and things like that. Like, I can scoop up both of my Pomeranians and just start running, right? Like, that's not a problem. But, you know, if you have different animals and you know, and you need to be cognizant of that, it's just, it really is, it is surreal. And I think, you know, not to pile on it, but it also just kind of goes to show that unfortunately with these natural disasters, we're often vastly underprepared for them, right? And people often think like, well, this will never happen to me. And, you know, Sanjay talked about, you know, a tornado that ran kind of near, you know, his place a few years back. It's like, you know, if a tornado hit my house in an hour, if they gave me an hour, would I be in the mindset and be prepared to gather all of my belongings and make sure that I was ready? I don't know that the answer is yes. And not to fearmonger with people or anything like that, but it just goes to show like these are things that you need to be cognizant of and be ready for. And it's unfortunate. Like, it's never something you should have to prepare for, but at the same time, you know, it's a reality. If you live in an area that has tornadoes more often, or fires, or even if not, right? Just with all these crazy weather events that we've had a few tornadoes in our city, nothing crazy to the point, you know, where entire neighborhoods are getting blown down, but we have, you know, floods and different things. And yeah, it's scary. And then it's not, you know, like Sanjay was saying, like, we're all talking about it right now, but, you know, in a week, in a month, are we still going to be talking about this? But the people that are still being impacted, that, you know, have nowhere to stay. And, you know, I think that's why organizations like OWLs are so valuable, because, you know, when it's not sexy anymore to talk about, right? When there's not thousands of acres up in flames and the news has moved on to the next cycle or the next thing, or you don't know that anyone that's immediately impacted, you go, oh, whatever, I don't need to think about that. But, you know, a lot of people lost insurance in the last year. Like, that's one of the things that I've been following, is the amount of insurance that's been lost. And so, like, people are selling the land, yes, but because they can't rebuild, because they don't have any money, because their insurance got canceled, or whatever the case may be. So it's you know, it's really going to be interesting to see what the landscape of the Palisades, as an example, looks like in 3 to 5 years from now, because who can afford to rebuild there? Like, a lot of those houses are, you know, older, right? They're decades and decades old. They've been inherited by others. It's, you know, so what is that all going to look like after the fact? And of course, it's not, I mean, it's not a concern necessarily, but, you know, it's, you know, even things like quality of the soil, like Al was saying, like, are you even going to be able to rebuild there, and what all that's going to look like?
So one of the things that I saw in Dallas, where the neighborhoods were completely gone, the new houses that they built, you know that the psychology is affected because they no longer have, you know, the wood and stucco type stuff. They have brick. They're building brick houses. They're like, I'm not taking a chance. I want a brick house. I don't want to go down again. And the roof is no longer shingles and stuff. It's like a full sheet of metal. It's like one big sheet of metal, you know, on each side. And sure, that might go too, but those are much stronger and sturdier. So you know that the psychology of these people are, you know, just don't feel safe, man. You know, that gets affected. You know, once something like this happens to you, you and your family are sort of scarred, you know, in that sense. But anyway, look, I want to switch gears a little bit and say thank you to everybody here. You know, first of all, Randy, thank you for hosting this space. It's tremendous, you know, for people in the digital collecting as well as physical collecting space to come together and donate various types of things for charity auctions, all of which goes to the charities related to this fire, the First Responder Children's Foundation, the American Red Cross, or one of these other ones. So I'm very grateful, Randy, for you to host this space, and very, very grateful to all of the people here who've come on as speakers to engage the audience, to generously give various types of things that are auctioned, and to everybody that's listening and watching. Thank you so much. You know, your support means a lot, really. And for those of you who've bid on things, thank you very much. You know, I'm really, really grateful to all of you for what you're doing here. And we in the VeVe community, you know, it's true, we're collectors at heart, and that heart part is very important, you know, for us. We step up. Anytime there's a problem anywhere, we leave our politics, we leave our FUD, we leave our individual beliefs to come together. And that's really what this is. So thank you very much. Even the comments have been absolutely incredible. So, you know, leave the differences aside. Please come support, and let's make this space very fun as well as very generous. So, Randy, till what time are we going? You still want to keep this going?
I'm going to go till at least 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time,
okay.
if not like 4 or 5. Obviously,
Okay.
if you want to take a nap, take a drink, take a break, and you know, leave now and come back in like 8 hours, you absolutely can. If you want to keep going for a little while and then be like, hey, Randy, my voice is getting tired, you can 100% do that too. Again, I have a bunch of news. I didn't stream yesterday, so I could save my voice for today. I have a bunch of news to go over. We are like 40 minutes away from the end of the Momichi. Current bid is 500, Genesis key is 400, LP t-shirt 70, sticker pack 50, Bit Beast 60, and then an hour 40 away from the Doctor Strange OG art. Those are ending.
Can you go back to the stuff that's ending at 6 Eastern? I wanted to cover a couple of things.
Sorry, I missed that. What did you say?
Can you put that, flash that thing up again, the 6 p.m., the stuff that ends at 6 p.m.?
Yes.
So the Motomichi piece that's on auction, that's the first print that will have a digital certificate from the London, from Sui and the London Police, all of them, D-Ryan team. It's literally their first piece that will have a digital certification on it. Beautiful piece. These art pieces and the prints go for literally in the thousands of dollars. It's an incredible piece. So that's one, you know, and thank you very much for the bid that's out there for $500. I think Raytax is the one who did that, right? So thank you very much for that. And the Genesis key from the London Police is a very interesting piece. So when it came out, we all paid $300 and we have mint 200 or 250 or whatever. But the Genesis key that is on this charity auction is the lowest public mint. It's 11. It is mint number 11, and it comes with all this utility of, you know, being eligible for prints and getting all these other things.
Genesis key is 450. Apologies.
Okay. 450 now. All right, very good.
Yeah.
So that's another incredible piece. I mean, having mint number 11 is really special. And then the London Police had put up a whole bunch of other things as well. They've got a sticker, they've got T-shirt, and they've got another print there. So please generously bid on those. All of that money is going to charities. And thank you very much, everybody, for your support on that one. But keep your eye open. For those of you who are waiting for last-minute bids, there's 39 minutes left for those pieces to close. Hi, Wes. How are you, man? It's good to see you.
Sanjay, can you remind people what it is that you're also personally doing? Because obviously we heard it because we were in here, but there might be a lot of people that are just tuning in for the first time, just to let them know what you're doing.
Yeah, my wife and I, we have pledged to match all donations to the First Responders Children's Foundation up to $2,500. Meaning, if people all together put $2,500, we will match that. And also the American Red Cross, if you're able to, whether it doesn't matter whether it's $10, $50, $100, but if we can get the group collectively to donate to the American Red Cross, we will match up to $2,500. So my wife and I, we have a charity fund. And so we'll write the check from there. And I don't need to see too much proof or anything. I'm watching the different bids on the different pieces here. But if you personally have, not bid on a piece, but just donated, whether it's $10 or $25 or $100, just state that in the feed over there. And we'll just do the rough math. It's my full intent to donate $5,000 tonight from the fund. But please do generously donate, and it's our pleasure to match up to $5,000.
I think it's very admirable that you're doing that, Sanjay. And I've donated to the First Responders Children's Charity Foundation, but I have not donated to the Red Cross yet. So I will make sure to do that as I get off the stream a little bit later, because I think that I think they're both great causes, and I think they're both going to go out to helping people in need. And so, like you said, and like I'll echo, even if you can only do $5 or $2, even like any little bit counts towards helping people out that are in need, and it will go to a good cause. So definitely make sure to donate if you guys are able to do so. Yeah,
and our thought process on it, and Randy and I chatted about it, is one is for firefighters. So the First Responders Children's Foundation is for firefighters and the first responders. 50 of these firefighters actually lost their homes, is what Al had shared, and they're still fighting fires. And so they're doing something in the community there. So that's one for the firefighters, their families, and the people who are affected. And the second one is American Red Cross, which is for the communities that have been ravaged with all of the stuff to get them support. So that's, we've kind of split it in those two. But honestly, if you choose to give to Humane Society of Pasadena or to Palisades, or you pick any animal charity or something like that, all of that counts. You just put it in the chat over there. Hey, I donated to this other cause. It's less about any flex or anything, people. This is just about, showing your love and encouraging others to show their love as well.
If anyone is outbid at the last minute, do not worry. We do have a couple of other things coming. It is from Stephen Bliss, who is ex-senior artist at Rockstar Games from 2001, 2016. He is donating a IP character drawn by hand. Oh God, I missed it. It's lost in one of the DMs here. Oh no, here it is. Nope, I don't have it. I'm sorry. I'll let you guys. When he comes on, he'll go and let you know.
Well, that's great. And then VeVe's donating 5 different comics and collectibles. Randy, we're going to just raffle them off to people that donated. Is that correct? So
yeah, we could do that. We have I think there's 5 of them?
Yeah, there's 5 of them.
Yeah.
So basically, if you donate $25, you get entered into one of them. Yeah. If you donate $100, we'll put you in all of them. How about that? I don't know. Just make it fun, man. Just kind of creating some incentive there. What do you think?
That works. We can do that.
Works?
I have I have the bids. I don't have the proof that they have put it in yet.
Doesn't
but
once
they put it, yeah, we'll figure that out later. London Police has reminded that Genesis K11.
As long as you say you've donated, That's a pledge. We see that as a pledge.
Yeah,
So
that's fine.
if you pledge up to $25, you go into any one of them. If you pledge $100, you go into all 5. You get into the drawing for all 5 of them. So please, 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 please remember, this is all for charity, right? So and big thank you to VeVe for coming through on these 5 different giveaways that we're going to do tonight, and we'll space them out. So we wanted to wait till the London police and Motomichi get done.
Yeah.
We'll then, and calls as well. So calls finishes at the Sean Chen art. It's an original art of Doctor Strange. And that piece is currently at, look at that piece. Oh my God, it's beautiful. So that's an original piece done by Sean Chen, who's the artist in the Evermind comics. And his art normally sells for $600 to $1,000. That piece, the floor price was $300. Remember, it's for charity.
Yeah.
So please bid generously, and I hope you get it. And Sean's picking up the shipping for it as well, so he'll pay the shipping costs.
That is signed by him. It is from 2023. I don't know if you can see that. So this is also, I think, Ultimate Doctor Strange, where he goes in and sells, or he trades part of his soul for like more power. You guys might have seen that in the Marvel What If series. I don't know if they'll do this version of Doctor Strange of him over in Doctor Strange 3. That would be really cool. That is one of the only ways you can go on and defeat some of these big characters that they have coming. Galactus, Doom against Secret Wars is just incredible. Shout out to my collectible saying, see you all. Sticker pack, $100.
So
okay.
This is this is not the piece that's going to be in charity auction, but Dive Jedi is basically sending me a metallic piece with spray painted Silver Surfer. So it'll be, instead of the Todd McFarlane Batman, it'll be a Silver Surfer on it, and it's going to be spray painted on this metal. And that piece I'm going to also put through a charity auction later. I love this piece. It's amazing. He's a lovely artist as well. So I just wanted to give you a heads up. He's obviously not finished the pieces yet. I just wanted to show you a sample of what a similar piece would look like. But pretty big piece, lovely piece, and he does amazing spray paint work. So, and big thank you to Dive Jedi for donating a piece of art for this charity auction. So we'll put a floor price and put that up a little later in the stream. Just wanted to give you a heads up what else is coming.
Yes, Dive Jedi, just be advised, you were outbid by Eddie Brown for the sticker pack. So just letting y'all know in case you're not reading, you're driving, and you're only listening, you were outbid for that. Magic, our good friend Yo Steph is currently on a Disney cruise.
She's back home now.
Oh, she's back home now. Oh, I haven't talked to her yet. How jealous were you? How jelly? When are we all doing this? When are we all getting on a cruise?
I literally, we have a group DM text chain with her and Max and Janie, and we're like, so when are we planning where we all go together? No, we definitely want to, but I will be seeing all of them in less than 3 weeks at MegaCon in Florida. So we're going to go to Disney World, and we're going to have a VeVe fam meetup with giveaways, and really excited about that.
Oh, heck, thank you so much for doing. I know I don't think VeVe is officially going to that next year. They probably will. If not, we'll do like we did in Decon. We'll make an unofficial one, and we'll go crazy with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if anybody is in the Florida area or just like wants to go to MegaCon, the meetup's for everybody. So just reach out to me on Twitter or Instagram, Discord, and I'll get you the info. But we're going to be meeting Thursday night the 7th, no, Friday night the 7th, somewhere in Disney Springs, and we'll just have a hangout, and it should be fun.
I think David Nakayama is going to go. He was telling me he's going to go to this MegaCon. I'll make the connect for you guys if you don't already know him, but his work has been so amazing.
That'd be great. Yeah, we're going to do a live stream on Friday, so
I'll connect you. I'll connect you.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay. By the way, I just got a note. David Yu is 45 minutes away from joining the stream, so He's working through some stuff. So for those of you who are listening, thinking about bouncing or whatever, David should join us in about 45 minutes.
Yay! So speaking of the MegaCon stuff and maybe VeVe marketing that next year, state of marketing, Foster Hilt, have you seen the marketing that that Nutter Butter has done? Have you seen those videos that I have sent you?
I did watch the videos that you sent me. Interesting to say the least. It was it was marketing. It certainly was marketing.
So just so people know kind of what I'm talking about here, let me go to the official Nutter Butter TikTok with 1.5 million followers over on there. And let me just, I'll scroll, I'll play a random video. We'll get some volume on here. Oh, cannot play the volume. But this is a Nutter Butter TikTok ad, and it has nothing to do with Nutter Butter. It's just absolute nonsense, Gen Z brain rot, but it's got several 100,000 views, and most of their stuff does that.
Is this where I'm supposed to say I'm happy that TikTok's getting banned in the US, or what's is that what you're looking for? Because it's brain rot, all right. But anyways,
it is definitely brain rot. So
continue.
Obviously, as you've said before, hey, no need to go and talk about certain things until there's something to talk about. But do you think the Comey account might just be like, hey guys, what do you like in your coffee? Do you take it with milk? Do you take it with sugar? Are you like Randy Chavez and put some whiskey in there? Or are you going to kind of stay away from anything like that? Like, bro, we got to stay on topic. We're a professional company. We can't, do anything like that.
So we definitely won't be calling out any individual users publicly on their drinking choices. That I can guarantee for sure. What I will say is the company as a whole has been growing quite a bit and adding on new resources, new employees, new specialties. Obviously, some of them you've heard about publicly, especially on the VeVe side with the affiliate stuff that they're doing and a few other things. But as a part of that, what we've kind of identified on our side is wanting to have a properly structured communication strategy on the things that we are discussing. So as you guys generally know, for the most part, we don't discuss the things that we've been working on until they're actively ready to be rolled out. And one of the reasons for that is to not create false hype or expectations about the things that we're working on. Now, there's several reasons for that. Obviously, the most obvious of one could be regulatory clarity or uncertainty. But in general, I think it's just appropriate to properly expectation set for people, because the last thing that we want to do is overpromise and underdeliver. And you can never overpromise and underdeliver on something that you don't talk about, right? And so that's not an excuse to say, hey, we should just never talk about anything anymore. But I think when we start to talk about these things, it's more structured, it's more concise, and it's being conveyed in such a way that everyone's able to understand it. It's clear for everyone. It's being disseminated across all of the channels that it needs to be disseminated across. And then we're actively working towards either delivering on the items that we're speaking about, or that we've already delivered on those items and can now speak about them and educate people on what they need to know moving forward. So when it comes to marketing, this is more of my personal belief. I'm not a marketing expert, right? I don't come from a marketing background. But for me personally, when I look to speak about a specific topic or provide information to the community about X, Y, Z thing, I want to have something tangible to speak about. And so one of the pieces of feedback that we've been receiving on the Ecomi side from the community is, well, why aren't you talking about Omi the NFT at all? Why it's in public testing right now. It's available to all users. Why are you not talking about it? This is a really cool feature. You should be advertising it. You should be talking about it, and you're not. And I agree with that feedback. I think that it's good feedback that's come from the community, and it's something that we've certainly identified internally as well. But from my own personal viewpoint on it, you could start talking about it right now. But once again, you're going to have all of these users flock over to it and check it out, and they're going to go, oh, this license or brand that I wanted to utilize isn't actually available on it. Oh, how do I get my OMI over there? This IMX brace bridge that you said was coming isn't here yet, so I can't move my OMI over easily from VeVe, so I can't really utilize it. Like, oh, how do I bridge my tokens over to base? There hasn't been any educational videos or content put out. How am I going to do that? Oh, how do I actually list items? I don't actually know how the Stacker marketplace works. And so when we start to look at a bunch of those things, it's really about identifying the fundamental processes that need to exist in order to have a functioning marketplace that is able to onboard the masses. And then once we have that, which we're gaining by having users tested on a regular basis, we can start talking about it, right? And so I'm a very firm believer, and once again, my own personal opinion, you only get one chance to make a good first impression. And so right now, the reality is the state of the Stacker Marketplace and the features that we're looking to have on it in order for people to properly utilize it and want to take full advantage of it simply aren't there right now. And now, could we go down the rabbit hole of why aren't they there yet, or what features are you working on? Of course, right? And that is a conversation we can also have. But when it comes to actually marketing a product, you need to have a product to market. And for VeVe, and I've said this publicly, it's very simple because they have products to market every single day because they do drops almost every single day. So it's very easy. It's tangible. Hey, we're dropping X, it's dropping on Y, and Z, here's what you do with it, right? And so very simple, very streamlined. But for the OMI token, it being a utility token, well, what's its utility? Well, you can buy collectibles with it on the Stacker Marketplace and trade. Well, what collectibles can you trade? Well, here's the small list of collectibles you can trade currently. Okay, that doesn't interest me. Well, then the conversation kind of ends, right? Because you can go, well, you can still own rewards, you can do all this, but people don't, what they want is to be able to utilize the token. And so we've made good strides internally on some of those processes that need to exist in order to expand that marketplace, expand the offering, allow users to come over and actually take advantage of those features. But at the same time, make people want to stay too. You need somebody to be sticky. You need that stickiness. And right now, that stickiness is missing, right? Is you can get people to go over and check it out, but are they going to check it out for more than 30 seconds before going, okay, on to the next thing? And that's the piece that's missing. So having different retention mechanisms, having the ability for people to come on the platform, want to utilize it for the things they want to utilize it for, and want to continue to come back. And so how we communicate about those things will improve, how we market at them will improve, but all of that stems from actually delivering on the things that people want. And that's really the key thing, right? Is to underpromise and overdeliver, not actively make a hype up, because realistically, right, things could be posted on the Akomi account every single day. But the vast majority of the feedback that we get when things are posted on the Akomi account was, I had the post notification on for this. That wasn't an exchange announcement. That wasn't the full Omidyed NFT rollout, right? Is because our communication is streamlined so that you know when something comes out, it's going to be of value to you, which is realistically what people are looking for, right? Is they want the valuable information. What's it going to be? So yes, okay. Could we go on the Akomi account and say, hey, what's the weather like for you guys out there today? Yes, but what are all of those comments going to be? I want this, I want this, I want this. And so the day that we can answer X, Y, Z is the day that we're having a good day for everyone.
Okay. I will wait then until you ask me how I take my steak, how it should be cooked, and I'll answer rare or medium rare.
Is that a bit less discriminatory because we're not talking about alcohol, we're talking about food? You eat your steak rare. You better not eat your steak rare.
Well, medium rare.
Medium rare.
It depends.
Yes,
but sometimes I like a little rare. But anyway, let's move on from that. Thank you so much for that. On the end of, we got about 20-ish minutes left here on this. On these other ones, and then we got another super chat. Jaco, you got big hitters in here. Sanjay Magic and leaving Foster completely absent of. Okay, all right,
Jaco, we need you on the show, man. How about we get Jaco on the show, man? Jaco, you need to send a message to Randy, and we got to figure out how to get you on the show. By the way, Jaco, we've got some great charity auctions running as well. All right, Sleep In Comics. How are you, man?
Good. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing well. Sanjay, you want me to message Jaco?
Yeah, man. Just
he says
see if he wants to come on. That'd be great.
Ambassador.
Look at the man. He's putting me on. All right. Jaco is the man. Yeah, Jaco is just very, very generous. He's an incredible whale on VeVe.
What's up?
Magic, do I have your Venmo?
Don't send me anything.
I got to Venmo you $2 for a cherry cola from Casual.
No, put it towards the relief efforts, please.
Okay, I can Roger that. Jaco's being called out. Josh is triple dog daring him.
Man, wait. Jaco. So when I said the VeVe Gold and Silver logo hats were for sale, everybody paid either in fiat, ETH, some in OMI. Jaco was the only guy who said, I don't use Bitcoin, man. I'm going to pay him Bitcoin. And, I kept the Bitcoin. Jaco, you paid for 2 hats, brother. And I'm hoping it's like a whole freaking new line of things. But That man is a very big Bitcoin believer, from day one. That's an amazing guy, big believer in VeVe. I love Jaco, man. He's an awesome dude. But anyway, let's go on. Thank you very much to everybody who's listening and supporting the California fires. We have some incredible stuff on charity auctions here. Every single dollar would go to a charity, and so please generously participate. There's a lot more stuff coming rest of the night from VeVe and from others. So, and if you want to contribute in any way, just shoot Randy or me a DM, and whatever you want to put as a charity auction, I'm happy to get put it up here.
Cool, Sergeant. Cool. Sleeping, how are you, my day? I was wearing your hat the other day when I met a certain Ohio politician, and he did not ask me about it. So yeah. So
he's not a true believer, but he will be.
Damn, 600 on that Genesis key. Sorry, keep going. Sorry, sorry. I just had to.
Oh no, yeah. Not many people know about that hat, but it's all good.
Yeah, I feel you. Gonna put in Bill Gardner over here. So you are in the opposite of fires. You are in the what's that called? I'm in
the ridiculous cold. Is that
-7 degrees? Yeah,
it's cold up here right now.
How do you run in that weather without your lungs burning?
I don't. I'm a wimp now. I mean, if it's under, well, I'm talking Fahrenheit, but if it's under 20, I really don't. I used to be like, it doesn't matter if it's -5, I'm going to run out there. But about, I think 10 years ago, something like that, I was running and it was icy and I fell down on my hip, and then I hurt my hip, and I'm like an old man now, so I can't be doing that anymore.
I understand. Did you keep the Bitcoin that Jaco sent you for his hats?
Me or?
Yeah. You, Sleeping. Did you?
No, he didn't. Oh, I did. I forgot.
Look at that.
Yeah, Sleeping.
I don't even look at those wallets. I mean, I have like 10 wallets of Bitcoin that I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on. Like, I have to go back and consolidate it all.
When Bitcoin hits 13 million or whatever people say in 20 whatever XX, Sleeping and I are gonna make a movie about it. Hey, we got this money for a hat.
You guys all know my thing is I had it way back in 2015. I mined it. I think I had about like 6 Bitcoin or something like that. But then when it got to like 20K, I sold it all because I was like, oh my God, it's like 20,000. I couldn't conceive of it being over 1,000. So I sold it all. And that was like in 2000, I'll make it up, 2017 or 2018 or something like that. And then it went up to 20K. And then I bought back in when it was around 8K. And then it went back up and then I sold it again. So I don't actually own that much Bitcoin anymore. I think I bought a bunch when it was at 22K. Or 25K. You know how it went down about 25K this round? So I think I bought some, but not a lot. I'm not like some of these guys, that have like crazy amounts of Bitcoin. No, I bought a bunch of comics, and then I bought this other token, which is kind of a meme coin called Omi. So yeah, that was my problem.
When are we gonna get some Magic or Foster hats?
I personally don't think I look very good in hats, so I would never sell a hat.
They're not for you, Foster. They're for us.
But that's why I made these coins.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair.
You know what I mean? But then I gave them away. I didn't sell them because that was not the purpose of them. But yeah, that's why. Actually, I think everyone in this chat has one of these coins. Actually, ironically,
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, the coins are amazing. Thank you, Foster.
Yeah, so it was just a fun little thing to do. I'm gonna try and get it on VeVe one day. I think it would be cool.
Oh yeah, because they're so cool.
You got the only sub 10 that didn't go to the team.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah,
Foster. I love it, man. I have mint number 9.
Yeah, and no, so I thought it was. I thought it was a cool thing, and I mean, actually, speaking of first responders, right? Like this is a challenge coin, which is you know, a military first responder thing for anyone that's in the chat right now that doesn't know. And I will say, when we were in New York for Comic-Con in November, I brought my coin with me from Ottawa, so drove 7.5 hours from where I live, brought my coin with me, like fully committed, brought it to every day of Comic-Con, and then the last night, rushing to get out, didn't put my coin in my pocket, and we get to the rooftop bar, and Prop is there, and he pulls out his coin, and he's like, "So what now?" He's like, "Do you have it on you?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "So what does that mean?" I'm like, "It means I gotta buy you a drink." He goes, he went and ordered a double, and I think it cost me, I think it was like $37 US, which
What did you order?
That bar was expensive.
yeah, it was expensive, and he got like a double shot of like vodka, but like in a glass, and yeah. So I think it ended up, I mean, with the conversion to Canadian, I think it cost me like $55, and so to this day, I'm like, I will not go anywhere without this coin, because yeah, it's it can be an expensive night, that's for sure. And the funny thing is, I don't even drink, so like had I produced mine, like what would I have gotten for it? Nothing. It was just the premise. So you guys remember, if you guys have one of these coins and we're at an event together, and you pull it out, you know, and if you know someone else has a coin, you can pull it out too. So like if Sanjay knows Magic has a coin, he can pull it out. Like it's the same thing. It doesn't just need to be with me involved. But
I didn't know this was a thing that we were supposed to take it with us places.
Well, now you know.
I didn't get initiated properly.
Well, now you know.
Called Foster on it, and Foster had to buy him a drink.
Yeah.
I'm totally going to use that.
Yeah, you got to use it. You got to use it. So it's a fun little thing, and yeah. So.
Yeah.
So my story at the gold and silver VeVe logo, and Sanjay knows this story, but so we had these great Marvel and DC artists there, and so I wanted to, you know, greet them, and so I bought them a round of drinks, and then I said, whatever you guys want all night, it's fine, okay, it's not a problem. So. And they were very gracious, and they didn't abuse it at all. I think they had 2 rounds of drinks or whatever. And they were, you know, whatever, which is fine. It was 3 of them, no problem. Except then I got back, and apparently they got confused. And apparently they just thought I was buying everybody all the drinks all night long there. You know, so I had to battle it out for a couple months, because I had a very, very large. Yeah. And the funniest thing is, I just had a Diet Coke, because I don't drink, you know. And, but. It was, you know, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I apparently was very generous that night.
Sleeping, they heard you own 10 Bitcoin wallets. What did you expect? I mean,
yeah, except there's like, you know, 0.0001 Bitcoin wallets or whatever.
Some of the merch is so amazing, though. Let me just show you guys some of the merch, all right?
Oh, yes. Show us this. Let's show us this bread. Also, while he's showing us.
This one is Stan Bukassis, right? The VeVe logo, it lights up and stuff. This is a VeVe gold and silver logo. You see the one? It lit up. And then that's from Jan Collects. And then this is, hang on a second. Do you see this one? This is a Marvel logo.
Amazing.
That's also from Jan, right?
Yeah, that's also from Jan. These are VeVe, the different VeVe logos. This one's the only one that's gold and silver. Not going to tell you much more about it. And then this one, David has only gold, and Dan has only silver. I have the gold and silver. So you see this piece here. This is from Ferryman.
He's a German guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
So cool.
So it's got my name and everything out there as well.
That's so cool.
Lights up. And then this is a comic stand, which has, if you look at the bottom, it's got my name. It's #1, and I'm going to get it signed by Peach Momoko. That's Peach Momoko's first comic, by the way. It's just it's a comic holder. So, yeah.
Is that a little Mumbot?
Those are the Marvel Rising ones.
Yeah,
those
that's
are the ones that
Mumbot's pieces. Those are Mumbot's pieces she gifted me.
Wow. Sanjay, show off the level 100 too. Don't forget to show off the level 100.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. I was trying to not to brag about it or whatever, but yeah, this is the level 100 plaque.
So cool.
And it has like a secret compartment at the bottom. And inside that is a card holder with 2 cards signed by David and Dan. One's a level 100 card, and the other one is basically just, the logo. But yeah, but I wanted to shout out, the reason I want to take a little bit of time to showcase some of that is because we have tremendous talent in the VeVe community. VeVe by itself obviously is a great brand. They've built out some amazing things, great digital collectibles and comics, but the community is very special. They've just come up with so many creative ways. So some of these things you've seen out here are not public as yet. So some of these logos are just under development, like that VeVe gold and silver logo. There's Jan Collects is doing only 30 of them. There's only 30 of them right now in the first wave, mint number 1 to 30. Actually, I have one, so that's gone. One of the benefits of starting a group and kind of being, anyway, but I'm very grateful to have mint number 1. Thank you for giving me that. But he's going to do mint number 2 through 30 now. And for the VeVe gold and silver logo holders, first it was offered to level 100s and a few people. And then he'll do up to a maximum quantity of only 250 of those. And then the Marvel logo is still, this is like a prototype. He's made some changes onto it. That'll be for the Marvel thing that we're working on, Sleepin', the 39 people. And yeah, and then the comic stand as well. That's from Jan Collects. Incredible stuff here. I just love the creativity that the team has, the fam has. There's also all kinds of, Sleepin' obviously has his own hat. You saw that. You've seen Foster's coin, and just so many amazing things, merch from different people. You've got a Millie and so many other people. I just want to shout out all these guys on a stream where the fam comes together to really show your love and support for the LA Fires. It's important to show our love and support. I love you guys. Thank you very much for everything you do, VeVe fam. Generosity is in all of us.
I love that too. And I feel like I think Magic might be hoping we skipped over this. Magic, when hat, when socks, when any type of Magic merch?
Socks.
I don't know. I just could use socks. My feet always get
Jason
cold.
Naylor did socks, right?
Have my little blankie.
Fire.
Yeah, I don't know that I'll ever really do anything myself unless I partner with somebody, but Smells Fun, Common Club Apparel, he's the one that created my logo, and he made shirts and like a beanie, and I have a sweatshirt. And I was actually talking to him the other day in DMs about possibly doing another run now that everybody's into pins.
Yeah.
Maybe another pin run, something I can have to give to people at events, or they can go to a site and get them or whatever. But yeah, I know he's helped me out a lot, so that's I'm happy if he's doing that.
That's cool.
Yeah, he does cool merch. We had talked back in the
He's
day.
very creative.
Yeah, like 2 years ago, we had talked about doing do I have it? The coin wizard for this, back when I was doing the YouTube stuff. Hold on, I gotta grab it quick.
We have about 5 minutes left for these bids here.
Thought for a second that whole shelf was going to come down on me there. That was a little sketchy. That's fine. I got 12 Todds. If one of them falls, I still got 11.
Oh.
This thing, right? And I have it signed from Dan and David at the bottom. So this is back when I was doing YouTube stuff just for fun, right? Like the whole coin wizard thing was just kind of like an inside joke between people. But I talked about him not so that I could sell it to other people, but just so that I could get my own coin wizard merch. Obviously, I'd pay him for it or whatever, but never materialized, unfortunately. But I'll have to get back at him with that, because I thought it'd be fun to do something like that, especially now that we've seen some of the characters that have dropped on VeVe with Epico and stuff. With that, that'd be a lot of fun to have your own little avatar and whatever. Obviously, Magic, you have your own logo and stuff. It's just kind of fun, right? Like it's not, it doesn't. No one needs to get one, but it'd just be kind of fun to make my own. Just put it up on my back wall or whatever. Remind me every single day why you do it, right, and why you got passion for it, and just kind of how it's all come together. So.
And
I went to Disney World. I went to Disney World about a month ago, it was in November, so 2 months ago.
Yeah.
I talked a little bit about VeVe Magic because she kind of helped me, understand a little bit. And the one thing I didn't know was about the pins, and now I understand about the pins because how you can go there, you can trade them. My daughter really got into it. We went with some friends, and their daughter really got into it. And then sadly, they had these Transformer ones, and then they had Avenger ones, and then I wanted to get this Avenger one, which is so cool, and they're like, you can't get it. And I'm like, what do you mean? Oh, whatever. I mean, whatever price it is, I'll buy it. It was super cool. And they're like, no, you have to trade for it. So you have to have pins. So VeVe knows Magic knows what I'm talking about. So then I had to go get some so I could trade for.
That's actually really interesting.
I understand a little bit about the pins now.
Yeah.
What most people do is they'll buy a bag that has like 5 and it's a blind box, and you have like on the back, it's kind of like a Tokidoki situation where you can see like the possibilities. And of course, there's probably going to be one in there that you really want, and the others might be just basically duds, but you're saving money and buying a pack of them. And then you use those ones that you don't want to hang on to, and you go to the pin trading places, and they're all over the place throughout all the parks. Like I think they're probably even in the shopping area as well as Disney Springs. I'm pretty sure we have it in downtown Disney. And my kids just got onto it my last visit, and they're like obsessed. And it's crazy because some of these pin trading spots, we waited for like 4 people in front of us, and there's no money transactions, right? This is just free. And then, we went and did something else, and we come back and the board is refreshed again. Like, it's just the amount of in and out of these pins every single day is crazy.
Wow.
It's fun though. It's sort of a gamified way to do Disney,
Have you checked out Disney Pinnacle at all, Magic? Like, have you gone down the digital pin route at all? Like,
yeah, I mean, I got familiar with them. I actually I wanted to host like a space with them to do a little bit more deep dive into it before they launched. It never happened, but
Okay.
I didn't get into it myself because I was more interested in seeing if they were going to do a physical and digital sort of situation. I think if they had done that out the gate, I would have been interested, but because it was just the digital component, it just didn't capture my attention that well. And I mean, it's a great partnership.
All right,
Yeah.
before you guys go, sorry, just
go ahead.
2 minutes left. Sorry, guys, to interrupt. 2 minutes left for all of that London Police stuff, charity auction to finish. The Motomichi, a Genesis key, mint number 11, the lowest public mint, the London Police T-shirt, the sticker pack, the Bit Beast. So make sure. I don't know if these prices are current now.
Yeah, those are the current prices, unless there is anyone. So Omegatron, you just bid. You have like 1 minute left, like 90 seconds left. You bid in the comments.
Chat, in the YouTube chat. Just enter your comment. But yeah, so sorry guys, we'll just pick up the conversation back in a minute. But remember, this is all for charity. So everything that you put out here for these amazing.
Sanjay, do you have a good announcer voice? Like a good, yeah, we got 500 here for the Motomichi, 500 Motomichi, Genesis key 600.
520 for the Motomichi. Philip Beverage. 520 for the Motomichi.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, so Raythax
Keep going, guys. Less than a minute.
First print with the digital certificate.
We'll see. Sleepin is checking in with his wife to see how long he'll have to stay in the basement before he
Police Genesis key, mint number 11 is the lowest public mint. That one's the steal. I don't know who's getting it. You've got 1 minute left.
Right now it's Philip.
Oh shoot!
Dog boy.
Genesis. He beat up Bill Gardner. He beat up Bill Gardner.
You have got 15 seconds left to clean out that Genesis key. It's mint number 11.
Might be, as long as it says 5:59 on my screen, because it might delay by like a couple seconds here. Oh shoot! 650 Genesis. Raythax 550 on what? 550 on what? Raythax
On what?
550 on what? All right, let me put Bill Gardner 650 Genesis. I assume Raythax's 550 is going to be for the Motomichi.
Yes, he bid on
Jaco's
the
building his
Motomichi.
1,000. That's as MC B-Boy. All right,
That's
belong
funny.
bidding with 1 minute after each bid. I could do that. Though I forget what type of auctions those are called, but I can do that.
Okay, so
where
you
as
still
long
got
as
a
people
minute then?
keep bidding. Huh?
You still got a minute then to keep going?
Yeah, I guess.
I guess
Um,
call
charity.
it 6:02 then, because
All right.
we kind of talked about it for like 50 seconds. at
So
6:02.
everything, the only things that are still technically up for sale, I guess, is the Motomichi and the Genesis, the Beast one, the sticker pad, and the T-shirt. Those are all done. We didn't get that. So yeah, we're good here. All right. So Wraithax is currently winning the Motomichi at 550, and then the last one was the Genesis for Bill Gardner.
Bill Gardner.
At 650.
Congratulations, Bill. If you win that one,
And
that's an
then-
amazing piece.
So that
Number 11.
and that, I guess, how long until 6:02? Like 30 seconds?
Yeah, it's less than 30 seconds.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, you can always call it too. Like, it's been a full minute since you spoke about it. So, like,
No, let's go. We'll give it another 20 seconds here. We'll
Sure.
call it exactly at 6:02.
All right. And then we'll. Oh, thank you, Jaco, for gifting 5 memberships to the Real Randy Chavez. Feet pics coming your way. JKJ. Oh, damn, Dog Boy. Dog Boy.
Oh!
At the last second.
Oh, no. You've got 5 seconds left. 5 seconds.
No heckin' way. So I guess we do another
so
minute.
does it
for
extend till 6:03 now?
Oh my God, Bill Gardner is saying
Yes.
F you out of nowhere.
We got to give him a
675.
minute then to keep going, guys.
Okay, so the Wraithax has won the Motomichi. That is done.
Yes.
And then Dog Boy is conceding to Bill Gardner at
There you
675. So we
All
have
right,
that.
right on.
Guys, the link is down below. So you just put that there, send that to me, and then just DM me your info so I can go in and send that to the London police for y'all. If you guys can do that, that would be great.
Yeah.
And
Randy and
then-
I didn't want to really touch the money directly, so yeah, you'll
Yeah.
pay that money directly to the charity and send the proof, and that'll get sent over to you. So the less hands, the better, right?
I'm sorry, Wraithax, but the Genesis is we could put well, you already have 550 on the Motomichi, so you won there. There are other stuff still up for bid. You have the
So there's more stuff coming.
Yeah,
Well,
so you have-
the Doctor Strange is up in what, 57 minutes now, and it's
Yeah,
at
so that-
$300.
Randy
So-
doesn't want to talk about it because he's the high bid now.
Yeah, it's true.
It's true. Randy's not speaking
Can I
about
put
the
stuff?
Doctor
Can I put
Strange
stuff up, or
piece.
no? I can't.
Yeah,
Can I
you
put
could-
stuff up?
Yeah, you can put up whatever you want.
Okay.
So the Doctor Strange original artwork from Sean Chen. Sorry, Randy, your bid
Yeah,
is really
I'll
low.
post that up now real quick.
Is currently at 300. Yeah. So
Amazing.
Sean Chen's done that piece. It's an original piece of art, and his art normally goes for $600 to $1,000 for an original. But yeah, so that piece closes at 7 p.m. Eastern, which is 57 minutes from now. So Wraithax, if that's the piece you want, you can go after that one. But there's other stuff that's coming up as well.
Yeah, so Wraithax, by all means, if you wanted to bid on that, be advised you did win that 550 for the Motomichi. You can bid on that. We do have Stephen Bliss coming on in like 50-ish minutes. And I did find where
I have to step away at some
Yeah,
point.
fine.
Somebody's coming to the house to do some work for about 15-20 minutes. So it shouldn't take more than 15-20. So at some point I'll drop. But David Yu is on stand. He's going to join in a few minutes here. So he's just waiting to finish up something. So he'll be on in the next 15 to 30 minutes, I think.
that is cool.
So here's the Avengers pin.
Oh man, that is amazing.
So you can't
Nice.
see it, but it's got all this texture and it's got color and it's like super crazy.
That's what you
Have you
that's
seen
what
the comic book ones?
No,
Oh,
don't show me those. That would be a mistake to show me those. I only get paid once a month, so don't show me those.
Wow.
I missed the comic book ones. I just got to text Wraithax
Here's the event.
I'll text him right now.
I
Okay,
feel
so
drastically underprepared with physical collectibles compared to all of you guys. Like I got my my VeVe pins.
Yes.
Got my VeVe pins, but I can't give those away. I just love them too much.
No, I
No,
can't give
those
mine
are,
away
I'm not
too.
giving mine away.
Yeah,
I got mine. I'm not giving mine.
including the gold and silver.
I gave my gold and silver away.
You gave your
Well-
gold and silver away? Oh.
There was a person who got theirs stolen, so then I gave them mine.
Oh yes, I recall
So
this.
Sleepin', I have like 5 gold and silver logo pins because I got 5 logos. So I'm happy. I'm very happy to gift you one, brother.
No, we're good.
No,
I'm
it's my
good.
pleasure. I got 5. What am I gonna do with 5?
We're good. I'm good. It's all good. It's all good.
All right.
Sleepin's too generous for his own good. It kills me. It kills me
Yeah.
inside. He's just too good of a dude.
Sleeping. Seriously. Okay. New York Comic Con.
All right, maybe New York. We'll talk. We'll talk.
Yeah.
All right. Dog Boy, we'll get you on later. If you're around, I don't know if you have anything going on. We'll get
he
you
wants
on
to
later.
celebrate, right?
Well, no,
Oh.
Dog Boy did not win, but he
didn't?
will.
Oh, poor child.
So that's why he gets a consolation invite later on tonight. We'll get you on, Dog Boy.
It's not a consolation invite, man. It's a celebrity invite.
Oh yeah, celebrity invite. Although also London Police, is that a print or a painting?
The
That is what
Motomichi?
Wraithax is wanting to know for the Momichi. Yeah.
That's a print, but that's
That's a
the
print.
first print with the digital certification on it. It's the first Motomichi that has a digital certification.
Okay, copy that. So again, shout out to London Police for
Thank you very
posting
much.
over on X,
D-Roy,
then-
Jella.
getting that bread. Yeah. So he's giving me those thumbs up here. We'll go on VeVe. Josh is wondering, 22 large. Yeah. All right. So you all can handle that in the comments. I guess a painting for Moto goes for like, damn, 8K.
Yeah. The original painting goes for like
That's
money.
insane. All right. Anyway, let's move on here.
Yeah,
how do you feel? Sorry, what'd you say?
The Sean Chen original Doctor Strange art, that piece goes for like 600 to 1,000, man. Randy, you're in the lead with $300 on it.
I am
amazing, brother.
I am, and we kind of appreciate it if we stop talking about it so I can win that. But if by all means, Bill Gardner wants to donate some Scotty Young graded comics towards the first responders, we can absolutely do that.
Let's do it. Let's
I'm
get him
sorry,
on. Let him do it.
Yeah.
Randy, pick
We'll
a
get-
time slot. Maybe we can do 8 p.m. Eastern, or ask him what time works for him best. Right. So it has to be like a 1 or 2 hour time slot from when it's announced to when it closes, and he should be around when it's announced, right?
10-4, Rubber Ducky.
So just let him know what
right.
time you want to start, and we'll go.
All right. What
Can I
time?
show this to Sleepin'?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't know if my camera's
wow.
gonna let me do it.
Oh, that's
Let's see.
cool. I remember
Oh
those.
wow,
Where'd you get those?
Disney,
that's a pin.
and then it
Damn.
opens.
Holy,
Okay.
Oh gosh,
holy moly.
I don't know if I can get
We'll
it.
have to use our imagination.
There we
All right,
go.
now there's a-
No.
I'm going to cheat because there's this thing called eBay, and I'm going to go and look at those.
This sold out
Uh,
fast.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
By the way,
I
Dan
have a-
Williams from
I might
Thickpin.
not have a house when I get back.
And then I bought all those, that first run that they did of the What If with Marvel and Disney. They did pins of the covers. They weren't booked like this, but it was the covers, and they're really nice pins. And I hunted and hunted and hunted to get a full set, and very few people could do it. And the next time I went were sold out. So I went after those bad boys too. But yeah, I love this one.
Amazing magic.
I had no idea how big pin collecting was. Like I wasn't a traditional collector, but let alone a pin collector. But when I heard the stories of how much money Fig pin collectors were paying for the VeVe Gold and Silver logo because they wanted to be able to complete the set, and they couldn't complete the set without the VeVe Gold and Silver logo, I was shocked. Like literally running around from the booth to like grab the Fig pin stuff. I had no idea. It's really cool. Like it's super. Yeah. Very cool.
It's a very, very hardcore niche of collectors, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Hi, David.
Hey,
How you
David.
doing?
Speaking of
It's good to see
collectors.
Meow, meow, meow.
I'm going to try to put my headphone on, see if it works. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
I have to step away for 30 seconds here.
Okie dokie, okie dokie. Oh, we might be getting a little feedback there.
Yeah, take it
no.
off. If it works, it works. If you can hear me, it's good.
We can still hear you.
Happy weekend to everyone. Thanks for having me here.
Thanks for coming on. I know you're crazy busy. I know you did just get back from traveling. Can you kind of go over, like, I know one time you met one of the VeVe fam, like, in an airport. But on your recent travels, have you been recognized? Has there been anyone, like, how do you go and travel?
Man, well, I travel like everyone else. Well, we go the cheapest possible way on the internet, find the routes I need to go to. Yeah, it was a quite good trip. Spent about two weeks traveling, because New Zealand's here summertime. Most people go on holiday, and I just don't have that holiday mood. You know, when I go on holiday, my immune system goes down, and then I get sick. So, you know, it's probably happened to a few other entrepreneurs. So I decided to take about 2 weeks visiting our suppliers and the roadmap, what we're doing in 2025. So it was a short trip. Asia, flew to Singapore. Some of you probably saw some posts. Meet up with a small community of the gold and silver car holders. There was a collected out there, VeVe collector. I think he's got about, I can't remember, maybe 6 gold and silver logo. So yeah, pretty active. And what we trying to come up with is to see if we could do a stop in Asia for later on 2025. Because there's a group in their Telegram or one of the network. It's about 100 odd people in that group. And if I extended that invitation to more than the gold and silver logo holders, it would have been, you know, packed. I think I spent about 2.5 hours with the local holders, give them their redemption. They were very happy to see me there. Then I was off to the Hong Kong toy show. A lot of you probably know we're embracing the new category going into that Phygital. So really looking at selecting some of our top key partners, and back up in Asia, they pretty much didn't go on holiday at all. So most of the factory representative flew into the show, carried out quite a few back-to-back meetings, looking at their quality of product, making sure that they're already working with the big brands. Big brands, you know, have a lot of criteria. They do audits throughout the factory, how the product's put together, and so on. I think, man, I had a quick stopover in Taipei as well, just checking on a few bits and pieces there, and meet up once again with a few supplier and factory. Didn't catch up with our team members there, but, you know, maybe it was only a couple of days. Yeah, so it was very rush in and out, get the job done, and yeah, back in New Zealand and more. Yeah.
I'm actually amazed I haven't gotten a message from Ben yet telling me to get David to behave. I know it's only been 3 minutes, but I'm literally just looking at my phone waiting for it. I just know it's coming. I know it's coming.
I feel like we're all really cool here, and we could just promise not to ask, like, forward.
Yeah, we're not live, right? And no one's gonna hear anything we talk about. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, we're doing a so never mind. I was gonna ask something, but it's too much. It's too much there. Dave, did you see the trailer for Captain America 4?
No, I saw a poster, and the first second when I saw the poster, I thought was Eagle. You know, I I thought it was a fan made up poster. Then I zoomed it in and I go, oh, it is a Captain America. No, I haven't seen the trailer. I did see the poster on it.
It's all right. What questions y'all have? Because I got a bunch, but I'll defer to you guys for a second.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm allowed to ask questions.
Okay,
I think that's a bit of a conflict of interest, but I will defer to the audience in this instance.
I can ask one.
Okay, go Magic.
Mine's short. Did you go to Tokyo Disney?
No. I didn't even stop at Tokyo one. The trip was super short. I tried to not to go to any sub-temperature areas at the moment. It's like minus something. I was messaging Justin to see if I need to go see him, and I look on the temperature, it says like minus 10 or something, and I just go, I'm not going there.
You didn't meet up with them?
Yeah, I just something. It's just too cold. We back home here in New Zealand, we never get to those minus degrees in the city we live in. So yeah, and it is summer here, so I kind of missed the best part of the 2 weeks of the summer already. Yeah, but it's good. Yeah, no Tokyo this trip. But I see everyone's going over there. Every other social media I flick on and say go to Tokyo this and that. Yeah, people seem to laugh affair with Japan at the moment. Maybe the currency is favorable. The foods are delicious. Yeah, but I did see someone post something that there's people waiting to get into Tokyo Disneyland at 5 in the morning in the winter.
Oh
yeah.
Oh no, thank you.
No.
Not the
Did you get any? Oh, go ahead, Sleep.
Oh no, I had something stupid to say. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask if you collected anything cool on this recent trip.
No, I didn't get anything cool. I did attend the. There's a Japanese artist I quite like his work, Takashi Murakami. I was invited to the pop-up store they did in Singapore. They did give me a cool little Murakami Louis Vuitton token, which I kept. Was pretty cool. Yeah, just looking at,
nice.
And obviously, artists is a big program with us, and we're consistently looking for opportunity to work with brand and bigger names. So, and he's one of my up there pop culture artists. So I got that. What else did I got? A few bits and bobs things at the toy fair. Supply just give us to really to see how it can fit in with what we do at VeVe as well. And there's a lot of new innovations out there. I did see something very cool, which I can't talk about here because we're under NDA. There's actually a couple very cool stuff that we're under NDA we can't discuss, but just really new technology in the collectible space. But something was quite interesting. All the meeting I took, even up in Hong Kong, every single company, toy factories or brand owners are trying to move into digital. I was actually being pitched by a physical company, quite large one, how we can come across and collapse in something that's quite big for the mass market. And I think one of the things that I share my idea with them was that that the toy collectors in today market is like kidults. They're like adults because they grew up. They buy things through that nostalgia, love, and the kids these days they used to buy. When we were a kid, we used to buy toy when we were 1 to 14. You play with toys or action figures. Now kids really go from 1 to 6, and they're pretty much on after 3 anyway. So after 6, they're really going into the gaming skin. And I mean, you're seeing digital trading card games become more and more popular. I see even Dungeons and Dragons moving into all digital now. That's where the cream crop of revenue is. So from that perspective, most of the factories, most of these brand owners are trying to work out how that convergence is going to happen and when is that tipping point in that industry. So every single company I met, without going into too detail and referring the company I met with, some of them make beautiful statue collectibles. And what they found is 3 things they told me. Number one is people's homes just filling up with these beautiful sculpture statues and they run out of room. So collectors don't buy them. Number 2 was when they do buy them, they don't open them. They just keep them sealed up. They don't even display them anymore. And number 3 is there's a group of their customer, their wife or girlfriend's going to leave them if they order one more one because it's too big. So that seems to be a quite common thing I heard through my meetings.
Those people just need a bigger basement.
Yeah. So either you need bigger house, but you keep in mind most of the house in Asia are very small, especially in Hong Kong, and that's why one of our partners we've been speaking to, they do very well with these little blind box toys throughout Asia because people can display them in offices, they display them around home, and they work quite well. And that reminds me how Funko do these beautiful deformed collectibles, and they took the world by storm simply because they were very good size, they're very cute, and you can collect across in every type of IP, and they're all going to look the same when you break down the packaging. So that's what's been happening in Asia. That the collectible market is continuing to grow, but they are looking for ways to enhance that collecting experience and the utility. So it doesn't just go with digital, physical products also. Their customers are looking for utility outside just that piece of plastic or PVC. So it's very, very interesting to meet industry leaders in those fields telling us the same story. So obviously I share our story, our journey in VeVe, how that works and how our audience are looking for more as well. It's good fun. Yeah.
David, how do you find, obviously as someone who followed your journey personally before joining the company and watching you go back and forth, flying to North America to try and secure licensing deals, you and Dan having to fly back and forth thousands of miles, just trying to hammer home, get these licensors to even get you with the foot in the door, to now when you go on trips like this to have, larger companies and brands wanting to pitch you. They're doing the elevator pitch to you and not the other way around. How does that feel as someone, like you said, as an entrepreneur who could have gone on vacation for 2 weeks, but instead, went to continue to try and grow and develop the company? How does that feel?
Number one, I feel quite satisfied when I'm in the ballroom and getting pitched, and a lot of them really just starting to understand why the digital. There was one very large company knew the digital was the future. In fact, I won't name the company. When they pitched it to me, they said we totally understand the digital space. They actually built like an open sea platform for the greater Asia period market, but they couldn't crack it, and simply because they couldn't get the brands on board. They couldn't get the relevant to that audience on board. And they've been following VeVe, and I didn't even know. So this guy is one of the it's hard for me because I can't tell you which company it is, but it's one of the bigger guys in the market leader in the industry, in that space, in that category in the world. And they are basically telling us that they couldn't believe we could have got these brand on board, and the quality of the product is superb. Just one other thing to share, which I found very interesting, is that everyone is kind of in the agreements with me, and while we're talking, you probably seen the physical toy and collectible space. They have a huge surgeons, but what they have found in the industry is that every single other product they bring out is actually diminishing. And when they talk about the diminishing, they're really talking about the brand IP. If you bring out another X-branded three-quarter inch figures, the figure detail's not going to get much more better than where it is. But your audience is going to get angry at you because you're just branding another one out and another one. So the diminishing of those value of the output, it's getting lower and lower. And because the audience only want to own X amount of this branded collectibles, they don't want to have 50 of them anymore. And if you bring one out with a better scope, it doesn't really justify for them to spend that type of money and have that space. So that was very interesting. And where they see the digital was that the skies, there's actually no limit where we are in digital, where you can pouring into it. They share me with their thoughts, and their roadmap is pretty much aligned with our long-term future plan in the business, and where we see it. And so I was very pleased to answer that question. I know it's gone around, huge story. To answer that question is that it was very great in a way, promising that every single one have similar thoughts. If they were going to be in the digital space, how would it look like? And without knowing too much of what VeVe is going to be doing, they kind of nail certain aspect on where we are going and where we're trying to reach into. And a lot of them have talked about the wearable device, the AR, the VR. Obviously, the big question is when will this massive convergence, that market will be heading into. So I was quite pleased to hear the industry leaders are sharing me that detail. And the industry meetup is only like once a year around this time. So it's good. So I missed the CES show. I have another friend who went to the CES and basically got a lot of things that he thought will be relevant in our digital space. And obviously, a lot of you will know that the AI is making that massive scene in the tech world right now. So yeah, we'll see how AI will be more and more relevant to what we do in the company as well.
Awesome. There's just real quick on something, and you don't have to give any. There's no timelines or anything, and if there's anything you can't answer, just be like, "Hey, we'll chat later." I am writing a comic that I am hoping to get on VeVe Comics. The only thing is I don't know the guidelines on what I like. Can I like curse or not? How many curse words there can be? I'm not going to show any nudity.
Okay.
Just, where can we see those guidelines?
I will. Yeah, we'll probably put this together. It will probably be part of that curator program that we're putting together. So I'll make sure when we do. When the curator program starts to run, we'll have a section where it tells you the T's and C's. We did. Funny you said that. We just before Christmas we did get submissions of things that one of our production manager have flagged it to me. Certain things like you mentioned that they are probably not appropriate words and things like that. Yeah, but saying that, a lot of the earlier comic book issue if you're a comic fan, you'll know the early Marvel, early Disney.
Okay. We are, so it's, I just want to know, we're like, I think 12 pages in.
Ideal to be used today. Yeah. So we try to flag and
Okay.
pull it out. Yeah.
I was just wondering, again, before I tell the artist to continue drawing the rest, making sure that it's good and not having to pay for that. Anyway, Sleeping, you had something to say? No. Okay. Mr. MC1, what's going on? Nice jacket.
Yeah.
What type of jacket is that?
Oh, this is the Stan Lee.
Oh yeah.
That's a beautiful piece, man. I love this piece. David, sorry, I had someone was doing some work in the house, so I needed to step away for 15 minutes. They actually showed up just when you were here. But thank you for joining, David. It's great to see you here. Thanks for all the support as well.
Thanks, Sanjay. Thanks for thanks for having me on. Sorry, I came a lot later than I thought. It's Sunday here. I thought I have no meetings, and it just went from one call to another, and another meeting, and after this, another one.
So, David, is there anything in your arm's reach that you can put up for the charity auction?
What I can put up for a charity auction?
Yeah.
Why not?
Let's see it.
Fun one.
See, Randy, I'm doing your job here, man. I'm working the room here.
I asked for David so much already. I didn't want to do it, but so thank you for asking that. That's yeah. Thanks,
David asked me, "Hey, is there anything you want me to do?" And I said no, because I wanted to get him on the show and have him pick from here.
I'm charging my laptop at the moment, so because I've been on the call for the day. So it's on my mobile, and while I put the mobile phone on a stand just before I come on, I had to move a collectible statue. If you don't mind, I go get it.
Yes, David, let's do it. Love it. Full support here.
And when I move anything behind my bag, it's not confirmed. Okay.
All right.
Zoom
in, man. Zoom in. What is that stuff?
Dive Jedi is on the. Never mind. Sorry, keep going. I know.
Oh!
I had to move this beautiful statue of mine. It is limited edition. It is a Medicon with a very well-known artist called D-Face. It's one of these.
Oh wow!
Wow.
That's one for auction. It's brand new, and you'll get a brand new one in a box because I think I collect 2 of these. So this one will stay. You'll get a brand new one in a big, massive box when I'm over your part of the world, Korea out. So it's a D-Face, very heavy, 360. We haven't got this artist on VeVe, by the way. It's just one of my collectibles.
David, if you need to get up to go put that collectible down for a moment, that would also be okay. No one would hold that against you.
So,
and
David,
also, I'm not asking you to sell anything else or put anything, but how much for that Bulbasaur in the background? If you were to put a reserve price on that Bulbasaur,
I got given that one.
David, just leave Randy for a minute, David. You know,
you could ignore me. I was ready to throw down some money, so David, unless it was worth like thousands of dollars.
All right.
But if you're just like, hey, you know what, like 300 or 500, yeah, that. But again, it's Randy, if it's you already given one thing, that's fine.
So David, what should we set as a reserve price for it, or like a floor price to start the auction at? Because it's a charity auction, right? Whoever is going to win this is going to directly donate that money to the First Responders Children's Foundation, and then just we'll let you know who that person is, and you ship it to them. But we don't want to start it at like any number. We want to put a proper floor price to start the auction.
I probably think that that should easily be at 500 or more, at least. I mean, I could look around what else is around me.
So no, let's start there. So David, what piece is that? Can you tell us about the piece again a little bit more?
It's a Medicon statue. I'll get you the details.
Yes.
It's a piece made by D-Face. I'm probably going to look up on StockX. I
Okay.
use StockX every now and then to track these collectibles,
Okay.
And I'll let you know what's the going price on it. It is a limited edition, beautiful statue. Yeah, it's very iconic. It's got the better year thing coming out on the side. Yeah, I had to move that to put the phone up. So I thought, oh, well,
David, that's fine. That's great. So Randy, why don't we put it in the chat as
I already
Medicom
got a
piece
text
from David Yu, 500 floor price, starts now and closes at it's 6:30 Eastern now.
9.
How about we close it at like 9:30 Eastern time?
Okay. We do have a
let's
bid
do
on that
10.
already. That is from Ernie. He's a level 100, so that is 500 on that. And we can close this at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. Okay.
9:30.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's very cool. The box is pretty big though. I'll try to have to bring it over or something in Korea. I don't want it to be damaged. It will come beautifully packed in the font, brand new. You're not. You're basically getting my other one. I know I had 2. That's why.
So David, thank you very much. You know, you never disappoint, man. And I'm so glad I surprised you, you know, with this question. But that was a naughty one. I'll take a little beating later, David, on that one. But so for people in the YouTube chat, you have to say Medicom DFace $, whatever you're bidding on it. Okay. And remember that if you win that charity piece, if this auction, whatever the amount is, you would directly donate that to the First Responders Children's Foundation, and just show that proof to Randy. And then Randy will let David know that you're the winner and you've donated to the First Responders Charitable Foundation, and then it'll get shipped whenever David gets it, etc. But yeah, thank you very much, David. That's very exciting. So VeVe fam, let's go. You've got a piece from David's collection up here in the charity auction. And remember, it's for a good cause. So please keep going.
Yeah. The first responder charity is amazing. You know, having the firefighters and everyone going out in California. I hope everything's under control. I've read of it when I was already flying on the air, just about to depart. I saw a little clip on it, and I think it didn't stop. I'm not even sure if the fire is 100% contained, but by the time I got back to New Zealand, I know when I took off, it was still they're still putting the fire out. So that's how long that's going for. So every bit these guys can get your support. Please give a little, open the wallet and donate to these good causes.
Thank you. Appreciate it. We had Al on here before. Al was gracious enough to come on his birthday, and that's how he chose to kind of spend it. He was here with us for like an hour, so that was really cool. It's just,
Ducking Kuva's asking if you can send it in crypto. I will say for the First Responders Children's Charity, when I went to donate, I did donate in fiat, but they do have a crypto donation option. I didn't look at all of the different options, but presumably the big ones like BTC, Ethereum, USDT. So you should be able to put in bids that you end up paying in crypto as well.
Yeah, you can do that in crypto. Or even if you have like, well, you only have like 250 in crypto, 250 fiat, that's fine too.
Yeah, as long as you can show that you donated X amount, I think that should be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. So David, we obviously call the space VeVe Collector at Heart, LA Fire Support. So, you know, thank you very much, David. You know, you showed you're a collector at heart too here. So amazing. Thank you very much.
Thanks for having me on again. And I hope the show will continue. I think Randy, you mentioned what time you guys are logging off here?
I was going to end it at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, but I feel like we might that's be about 8.5 hours from now, but I feel like we might do a little bit longer than that because we'll have like Europe waking up at that time, and it'll be I might just do 16. I'll keep you all posted. So if you want to come on again, that's fine. Anytime.
Yeah.
So it'll be another 9-10 hours from another 9-10 hours. Is that right?
Yeah, give or take. Also, David, I don't know if you know Stephen Bliss. He's like the senior artist over on Rockstar Games for like 15 years. He'll be coming on like 20 minutes. He'll be auctioning some stuff. I don't know if you feel like I'd let you know.
Yeah, Rockstar. He's the graphic artist for the game.
He was a senior artist at Rockstar Games from 01 to 2016. And now he's got this new thing called I guess Fear City, and then he's doing some giveaways, or not giveaways. He's donating some stuff as well, a signed thing, and then a couple of comics. So
the Metacom's already up to 650. I think that.
I'm so behind on these comments.
Yeah, it's gonna do quite well, I think, long term. So thanks, David, for contributing that. That was very generous of you. I think that'll do well. And speaking of giveaways, Randy, you want to let people know in 20 minutes about the
so I'll bid mine. I'll outbid Dive Jedi, who bid 350. I'll for the memes, I'll put 420. Blaze it. So I'll do that. And then everyone comment blaze it down below, and then I'll change this to, what was it, 650? Damn, Callum.
So David,
660 now.
Why don't we show David the Doctor Strange piece? So Carl Choi did a charity auction for an original Doctor Strange piece of art. And it's by Sean Chen, the artist.
Yeah, so,
you know Sean, right, David?
Yes,
the guy behind Nevermind. So Sean's original art, that's Doctor Strange. That's an original piece. That's up for auction.
He signed it in 2023. It is, I believe, the Doctor Strange that did sell part of his soul in order to go in and become even more powerful. And then when so it's, if you've read Secret Wars, which I assume you have, you know how awesome this version is.
Yeah, and that piece has been published, is it?
What's been published?
That piece of artwork.
It has. I don't know where it has. I know this is an original. I don't know where it was published though.
That is very, very cool.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, the ink around that, just great.
Current bid 350. Auction closes in.
No. 420.
420, and auction closes in, what is it? Another 18 minutes.
Yeah.
Did Sean come on the show earlier?
Yeah. No.
Carl Choi did.
On.
Oh, Carl. Man, that piece will be worth much more than that if if it's been published for sure. And he's done a lot of work for the Marvel. So keep on bidding up, guys.
Yeah. The Truck and Hanks was 24 hours. I did say if we ever were to get Pokemon to do 24, Dragon Ball Z, I'd probably do 12. So any of these. So do you? And obviously you don't talk about it, but Ben has these. He's been doing these teases of the someone with like a ring and then a crown, and we've all been like guessing on what that could potentially be. Any idea when that final tease or that thing will be going on? Saying
the ring and the crown.
Bearing in mind that this is not announced yet, David.
Yes, this is not announced.
Bearing in mind.
I see bots are just squirming.
Bearing in mind.
You can simplify it for us.
I don't actually see much of the releases as much as you guys. I'm more working on the future of it. Yeah. But if I was to guess a ring and a crown and a ring.
I disagree.
So the crown is on a base. So the crown is on a base, David. It's like an older kind of crown. It's not a modern one. And then the ring is basically a man's hand with a ring on it. And then a little baby is holding that finger. Randy, come on, man! Like
the anxiety.
Andre's out here playing Pictionary. I don't have the mute button. I'm like, I don't know what to do at this point. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah,
get out of here, man. We're working David now. You know.
I actually couldn't tell you, even if I wanted to tell you, and I do want to tell you. But I couldn't think of a category. A ring and crown. No, I couldn't tell you what it is, and I haven't seen any. I might have to check out her social media just to see what it is. Foster, has it been dropped in the VeVe or the channels, or?
It's only been Ben. Ben's been posting it.
I have absolutely no comment about anything.
Okay. If it's just Ben,
I mean, Ben could just be being silly for all we know, right? I mean, it happens, right?
No, he's not silly, man. He picks out very tough clues, man. He's good.
Yeah.
He's good. He's
All
not
right,
missed on any of these.
We have another 2 more updated bids. So Ernie is going to do the 500 for that Doctor Strange, Sean Chen one, and then we have Mr. Champ going for 690 for the Metacom one, that one that David's given out. So
that's incredible. That's incredible.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, David, I do want to remind you though, because I've told you this before, don't be afraid to live in the moment sometimes. I know you're constantly working 12, 24, 36 months out, but you know, you can be excited about some of the upcoming stuff too. There's nothing wrong with that. So.
I do follow our social, so I do see them.
Yeah.
Quality of the collectible, it's just getting much better. Very, very happy with the quality coming out. And that's, shout out to our creative, the manager at VeVe. Just leveling that up. So it's good to see some of these models are coming through now. That's being in the work. Pretty cool. Love to answer a couple more questions before I have to shoot off. So if anything you guys want to put me on the hot seat.
Well, I mean, I do it all day, but anyone else have any I think they want to go before?
I won't say a question because I'm not going to get the answer, but very excited to hopefully soon find out what events we're going to have this year. I'm itching. Are we
going to go to NFC Lisbon, David? Portugal?
We're working on something for the European circus. It's very likely it will be Lisbon. I did attend last year just by luck. It was on the same days I was visiting there for work, and I thought the show quality, the output was very good, premium. The audience was amazing. It's amazing. But we are also keeping in mind that the actual event's very costly for our fans to get in. So we are looking at to do something hopefully outside that event, but in the same period, because we do want to get some exposure.
Very good. Thank you, David. David, this is everyone. This is Stephen Bliss. Stephen Bliss was the ex-senior artist at Rockstar Games that I was talking about. Stephen Bliss, thank you so much for coming on and donating stuff. This is everyone, including the reason why we're all here is David Yu, CEO of VeVe and Akomi. He's our hero. We love him.
Hi, good to meet you all. Sorry if I was making noise. Is my microphone on?
Yes.
Yes. Hi, Stephen. How are you doing? It's good to meet you.
Good to meet you. Sorry to interrupt. I didn't think I had a microphone on. I was making noise. Sorry.
It's all right. We'll gather the art that you have real quick, and then I'll ask David one more question while you kind of gather the stuff that we're looking to auction off. David, this one does come from the community. This is Toby Salisbury saying, we saw Dan and Ben's reaction to the VeVeverse demo. David, what are your thoughts on it? It does seem like a lot of teases, a lot of videos have been coming out. What do you make of it that's finally coming out?
The last time I was in the meeting around the VeVeverse, we're still aiming to pump it out on Q1 this year, and then we'll start introducing different. I think the desktop will be out hopefully Q1. I'm pretty sure it is. With some minor things we have to touch up at the moment, and then I believe that mobile will follow sometime later on. It could be a time. I'm not privy to those conversations. Certainly that it's looking much better. Yeah, a lot of features that I think we're updating and fixing at the moment.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We appreciate that.
Yeah, that's looking. Yeah, the people that's on the beta, it's looking great.
Awesome. And we got we got Sleeping Up. We got to bounce. Thanks so much, Sleeping, for being here. Mr. Stephen Bliss, I know you have a couple things to auction off. What we do here is we do have kind of just show a piece of history about it, where it came from, signed, and then generally what they typically go for, and then a floor of what, like the reserve, like what we start bidding at.
Randy frozen.
Oh, shoot. Am I frozen? Or maybe it's...
You're good for me.
Oh, okay. Stephen, can you hear us? Maybe he cannot hear us. Maybe we need to have him go in. I'll get you a I'll shoot you a message, be like, go off and then come back in. So let me do that.
I might jump out and I'll join in later on to watch it on my desktop.
Okay, thanks, David. Appreciate that.
Thanks,
Thank you, David.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for your generosity here with that lovely piece.
Thanks. Bye.
Hey, Bliss, can you hear me now? You cannot. Let me go.
Can hear you.
Maybe kick him off, Randy, and then he'll then let him know, because that way he's not doing anything crazy while he's trying to figure it out.
Come back on. You couldn't hear us.
While he's reconnecting, I just want to remind everyone too, like, I think it's awesome that David joined. I think it's awesome that a lot of people are joining. This isn't really meant to be like an AMA style thing, right? Like, I understand people have questions and they want answers, which I think are totally valid. But at the same time, we also want to balance that. Like, we are looking to raise money for charity. There's obviously a very significant situation that's impacting a lot of people in the VeVe and Only fam right now, such as VeVe Magic, who lives in the California area. So just, it's not that we're not looking to give answers to people, but it's also not meant to be an AMA style thing. Raise money for charity and stuff. So if it seems like we're ignoring questions or whatever, that's not the intention behind it. It's just we're trying to keep the scope to the positivity of raising money towards.
Remember why we're here.
Yeah.
It's just all in fun, man.
But I hear what people are saying. You're not being ignored internally. I hear what you're saying. You're not being ignored. It's just we're really trying to focus.
What do you guys do? What's
in general, or like right now?
Yeah, right now. Sorry, because you froze then, so I didn't know what was happening.
So we have a.
But yeah, so what do you guys do? What are your companies?
The company right now that we don't really work for, even Foster, who works for the sister company Akomi. We are just having a big stream for charity. It is the big one is First Responders Children's Foundation. One of the people that helped out with the VeVe company first, the guy's name is Alfred R. Kahn, responsible for bringing kind of Pokemon to the US and elsewhere, and Ninja Turtles and Cabbage Patch Kids and all that. It's his charity, just helping the people that are fighting the fires and all that. So, okay, he's gone again. Foster, so you can by all means say that your former comment still stands here, and that's fine. But this person's happy to donate 2.5 million in OMI, or an answer what happened to the 5.5 billion or the 5 billion in burns that was talked about a while ago. Are those still on the table, or is that again you could?
So because Bliss got rugged, and obviously we're looking to fill a little bit of time. Like what I will say is, like, you don't need to donate any money for a response to that. Like, it's generous of you. I would encourage you to take that money and donate it to the First Responders Children's Foundation and raise money. So if that's something you're willing to do, I absolutely would encourage you to do so. They are still on the table. We haven't forgotten about them. So there's the answer. Please feel free to donate whatever you can to the First Responders Children's Foundation or the Red Cross. So
that's great. Stephen, maybe I can just give you a quick summary. So Randy is the host of this channel, the Real Randy Chavez channel. The three of us Foster, Magic, VeVe Magic, and myself were all collectors with Randy on a platform called VeVe.
Yeah.
And they have a token called Ecomi. So David Yu is the one of the co-founders of VeVe, and he was just on and dropped off. So hi, Vincent. Hi, Allison. Just sort of giving a quick overview here. So Randy and I basically chatted and we said, look, it's a travesty what's happened in LA with these fires. The communities have been ravaged. The firefighters, some of them have lost their own homes. There's 50 of them that have lost their own homes, and they're helping. And so we wanted to host a space to create awareness for the fires and also bring together our community of digital and physical comic and collectible collectors to contribute and to donate. So what's happened in the space is, first we had the London police, a team that supports the London police, D-Roy and Suye come. So they generously donated some pieces of art. We put them up on auction. They went for, I think, about maybe somewhere between $1,000 and $1,500, the 4-5 pieces together. And then David Yu has put up a Medicom piece from Deface from his personal collection, and that's currently at $800, and that closes in a couple of hours. And so anybody who wins any of these charity auctions basically writes a check directly to either the First Responders Children's Foundation, that's run by Al Kahn, which supports these firefighters and respond to their families, or the American Red Cross, which would help the communities, or you can pick any other one that you like, but send the proof of that payment. Whoever wins it, send the proof of that payment to Randy, and we'll get that piece shipped out. So you're paying, whoever wins these auctions is paying directly to a charity, and you're winning a lovely piece. Obviously, if anybody else wants to donate, it's much appreciated. And me personally, I've committed, my wife and I, we've committed to donate $5,000 from our advisory fund. We have a donor advised fund, but we're going to match. So if there's we'll match up to $2,500 for the First Responders Children's Foundation, and we'll match another $2,500 for the American Red Cross. So anybody who, whether you win a piece or whatever, so we're hoping to donate 5,000 tonight, and also hoping that others here do so as well. But in the space, we've invited a lot of really special people to chat about art, collecting, how 2024 was for you, what do you see in 2025. Just keep the space running for another maybe 10 hours or so, and just keep rolling out with all of these things. But I want to thank Vincent, founder of the Addiction Comic, Metropolis Comics, big supporter of VeVe and the VeVe fam, and Alison Bamcat, who's an artist in LA. A lot of her friends have been affected by this, and she's personally has been doing lots and lots of work in LA as well. So welcome to the show. Maybe we'll start with just a brief overview of Stephen, then we can go to Allison and then Vincent, and then we can kind of get down to business. How about that? Because we've got 3 guests join us.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So Stephen Bliss, people will know my work probably from Rockstar Games. I came over to New York from England in 2001 to paint the GTA 3 cover. And at that point, it was just me as the artist. And then I painted Vice City. By this time, the whole of, the Rockstar Games had got crazy, and it was an amazing experience. So I was at Rockstar for 16 years. So if you know my work, if you know Rockstar work, then you've probably seen what I do. I've been in NFTs since 2001. I have a project called Fierce City that I still want to develop, but it's been the NFT winter, and it's good news that they're coming back into fashion right now. And I just recently started a meme coin called Luby, and I've just written his story and his lore, and he's a human rat rabbit alien. And the story's going down pretty well. And that's something I did with Fierce City as well, is write stories for all the characters. I have cops, I have you know, corrupt mayor and loads of gangs. It's based on Warriors and Scorsese movies. And I just got this comic came out on recently on Scout Comics, and this is a character from Fear City called Thumper, and he's a teenage vigilante that wears the mask of a white rabbit that's possessed, and he goes around killing off gangs. His dad, the boss, you know, the head boss of the mafia, and only he can defeat his son when he finds out his son is involved. So that took a couple of years to come out, which, you know, obviously it's too long. But anyway, I'm doing Luby now, and it's doing really well. Got a great team. We got a guy called Justin from Hedge, who has a great business mind, and he's really, you know, we've gone over 1 million today volume, so we're really happy with the progress. And it's just like it's going to be a slow burner because I'm fully doxed. Everyone knows me, you know, they can come and beat me up if anything goes wrong. You got my address. So, I mean, the story behind Luby is a friend of mine that I used to work on Fear City with. He's been in the trenches for a long time, and he wanted to do a meme coin with me. And I showed him about 40 different characters that I'd been working on for years. And he chose the one cartoon I put in at the last minute, which is a drawing that my 5-year-old son did. And it's a picture of this character with a really long nose smoking a cigarette. And I was kind of there was 1 second of like my 40-year career has been wasted because my 5-year-old son is kind of like just taking the job from me. But then I was kind of laughing to myself because it was like, I know it's a nice story. So I'm expecting to have to give him royalties at some point, which will be good, I guess, for him. And yeah, so you know, if anyone wants to know about the business side, you can contact the business team on Luby on Soul Telegram chat, and they'll answer any business problems. Questions.
Thank you. Well, as we get to Vincent and Allison, could you hold up those 2 of those comics? I know that are signed, that it was part of the giveaway. Can you give a reserve on that, like a floor of what you want to start the bidding at?
But me?
Yes.
Well, these are community-only covers, so there aren't many of them made. I think there's like maybe 25 of each. They're embossed with a stamp and signed, and I don't know, $40 each.
Okay. I'll bid 40 on each of those right now because I missed the Doctor Strange one that actually went to my friend Ernie.
Probably want to put the information in the space first, Randy, so others have a chance to win too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me go ahead and put that on there as
So
well.
it'll be, so the way people would bid on it is if you're watching the YouTube stream, in the comments, you would put the name of the comic. So one's Thumper and the other one's, what's the other one?
They're both Thumper. There's 10 different covers with different rarity levels.
Okay, so which one would they'd be bidding on any one of these 2?
Both 40 each for, you know, for both.
I start the bidding at 40 each.
Oh, 40. Okay. 40 each for both. So just say Thumper and you could get any one of these 2 covers. Okay.
Yeah.
So Thumper 1, Thumper 2, right? And let's start the bidding at 40. So for anybody that's interested, just put it in the chat how much you want to bid. And if you end up winning it, and we'd call it at what time, Randy? So it's 7:05 now, so maybe 9.
Could we do 10 because 9 is ending the David, or 9:30 ends the David one, so we could do 10 for this.
Yeah, so 10 p.m. Eastern, we'd close this piece out, the auction for this piece out. So people keep bidding in the chat with just say Thumper 1 and the $1, Thumper $2, and we'll pick the winner at 10 p.m. Eastern. But thank you, Stephen.
Of course, and I've also got a Luby sketch because all the artwork for Luby is hand drawn and then colored in the computer, but I draw it with a kind of really cheap Bic ballpoint pen. And if I had to put it up on screen, I would. Is it easy to put the image up on screen?
Yeah, you could share your screen. We could do that real quick.
Vincent, Allison, why don't we just wait a minute? Let's get that done too, so we can start the auction on that piece as well. It gives more time for it. Randy, do you have an image of that piece?
If you could send that to me, Steven, I'll go in and show it real quick.
I'll send
Send
it
me on X.
Okay.
Okay, he's doing that right now.
While we're waiting for that, actually, maybe you can explain that a little bit as well, Stephen. Tell us a little more about this.
The sketch I'm going to contribute is Luby as a woman in an old school kind of sailor's tattoo, with the ruin of man in French on the scroll. And it's just I wanted to do a series of tattoos with Luby for the because I know people in the community want to have tattoos done of the character. So I made a couple of, one dragon tattoo and one with him as a pirate. Of course, I got to cover myself legally, and I've told them not to tattoo themselves, whatever they do. So it's up to them. This is not it's not advice or tattoo advice. So when I find it, I will send it to you, Randy.
All right, copy that.
And then so for that piece, it'd be Luby. And what's the floor on that? Do we have the floor on that?
We do not have the next one. I know Allison Bamcat, I've got to go in really quickly. But I'll get you the floor on the Luby sketch. Allison, how's everything going? I know you got to bounce in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I got maybe 10 minutes or so. Things have been pretty chaotic here. I'm an LA native, and I live with my husband. We have a house. We've had a lot of friends and peers who were affected by these massive fires. I mean, I don't know anybody who's slept well in the last 2 weeks, whether you're in an evacuation zone or.
Oh, she gone?
No, just give her a minute. She'll probably jump back in a minute.
I'll give her a minute to come back. While I give her a minute to come back, this is the sketch. And Stephen, what do you want to put the floor at?
100.
100. All right, perfect. Copy that.
They usually go for about 200. I auction off on a platform every week the drawings, and they usually go for about 200 upwards.
Okay.
Perfect. Copy that. Okay. I'll put it 100 for now.
Allison, you're back. I don't think we have you on video, but I think we
can hear you, I think.
Oh, there you are.
Hey, Allison. Okay. Sorry, a friend was FaceTiming me at this exact moment. It's like she knew I was busy just right now. Anyways, I just wanted to say you guys are awesome for doing this. I think the most heartwarming thing after seeing so many people go through the hardships this past 10 days has been the community efforts, like all hands on deck, like let's mitigate as much pain and suffering as we can for awesome people that we love, or maybe we don't know, but we can feel for, it's really, really heartwarming. And I think it's given everybody the energy to keep going. So you guys are awesome. This is so cool.
Thank you. What have you been working on recently?
Right now, I'm actually working on a piece for a show at the Brand Library in Glendale in California. It's going to be on February 1st. Believe it or not, so this is a painting that I'm working on. Wow. And it's this lion character, and it's got like bulbs and magic seeds, and it's kind of replanting this desert scape. Wow. The funny thing is I drew this like weeks ago, and I had no idea how relevant it would be now. So once I am able to move the original of this piece at the opening, I hope, I do want to do a print series and raise some funds with prints. So
very nice. Allison, please let us know. We'll obviously get the word out in the VeVe community. If it's a digital piece on VeVe or not, we don't know. But even if it's not, just let us know. Randy and I and Magic and all of us will get the word out in the community, and we'll be happy to support.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll tweet about it, and I'll post about it on my Instagram, which is just my full name. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Of course. Appreciate it.
So are you doing any events in 2025? Decon, I assume, plus any others?
Probably Decon. I've done that the last 7 years, so I think I will return. I don't think they can get rid of me. Nothing I've heard on the VeVe front, though I would absolutely be open to more collaborations with David and the team. It's just super fun and such a chill community. I'm doing a lot of art shows. I'm starting my first mural of the year next week. It'll also be at the Brand for part of this show, and yeah, it's going to be really fun. So, and I don't even know, like my calendar's booking up quick, so that's exciting.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing that mural as well, Allison. We saw some in 2024, some of the ones that you've done. They're really amazing. So I look forward to it.
Thank you.
Hey, Vincent, how you doing?
Yeah, my man, what's going on?
Hey guys, first of all, thank you so much for having me on. I am so happy to be here. Just to give you some perspective on how important it was for me to be on the show today, I just flew into Mexico. It's my wife's birthday. We got into Mexico, then took a little pond jumper over to this tiny little island. It's all sand. There's no cars. It's only golf carts and motorbikes. It's called Isla Holbox, and I said to my wife and a buddy of mine who we were with, said, I got to be on the show tonight for a little bit, so bear with me. So I just had a little mezcal. I'm ready to talk.
All
Let me
right,
tell first of all,
thank you very
thank
much
you,
for being here, man.
thank you, Sanjay, Randy, VeVe Magic. Thank you guys for putting this on. To everybody out there who's listening, I want to thank everybody so very much for supporting the addiction. Without VeVe's support, the addiction would not be what it is today. And I say that so humbly and so grateful for everything everybody out there who has done for us. From the Addiction Army to all the readers to all the VeVe members who have bought the digital as well as the physical comic books, supporting us at the conventions, everything from soup to nuts. You guys have been so fantastic, and we're very blessed to be part of this community. In 2025, we're coming up with some new things that we're going to be releasing, some surprises that Keo is working on. Everybody knows Keo Shinobi. He heads up our convention business. And David and I are working very hard on the second series for the addiction. We just got our first cover in yesterday from an incredible artist named Danny. She's out of Greece, and she's just fantastic. She does her art's in black and white, and we're going to have Brad Simpson, our regular colorist, is going to be coloring her cover. So that's our first cover that we have done for the next series. And the next series is going to be really exciting. As much as we've worked to introduce Nikki and Enzo and the villains in the world of the addiction in the first 3-issue miniseries, the second 3-issue miniseries will take us even further into the exploration and understanding of what is going on in our world. Were there other addictions? Who's the new villains? What's going on with Nikki and Enzo? Has their romance gone smoothly? Is it going smoothly? Are they hitting some rough patches? All these things and more will be answered, and we're developing and exploring more into the world of the addiction. We're also very excited to say we are in various talks, very, very preliminary stages, to hopefully move the addiction into other medium, maybe animation, maybe a television series, who knows, maybe a movie. But we are working in that direction, maybe a video game. So we've got a lot of irons in the fire. We're trying to do things, trying to make it exciting, trying to keep things, taking it to the next level for the addiction. And we want you guys to be there for the ride and to have the inside track on everything that we're doing. And that's why I'm on the show today. I also wanted to say thank you to you guys so much for doing this charity work. I wasn't aware of that when I jumped on for the people in Los Angeles. I have a lot of friends out there, clients, friends, and some family. And it's scary. Every day you're talking to somebody going, how's your house? How are you? How's everybody doing? And I'm okay, but I know friends who have lost everything. I've heard of comic book collections being lost. I've heard of collectible card collections being lost. Thankfully, I don't know anybody directly who's lost a loved one, more important than any stuff. But still, these are the types of things I'm hearing out of LA, evacuating homes, all these terrible losses of property, and beyond a lot of what I've heard from people, beyond losing, their home, is losing all their nostalgic memories, their photographs, their keepsakes, things like that, that really take them back to a time in their life that they always want to remember. And now a lot of those things are lost. I went through a very minor situation years ago with a little flood in when I lived in Brooklyn, and lost a lot of stuff that was very near and dear to my heart. And I can only imagine multiplying that by 100 what these poor people are going through in LA, and I think it's really beautiful that you guys are supporting this with some charity work, and hopefully I maybe I can make me doing some donations on some addiction comic books. We just got in a bunch of really beautiful high grade CGC graded signed ones. I don't have anything on me or to give you
That's
but
fine.
maybe if you guys want to do it the next time around, I'd be more than happy to do something like that with you guys.
We can also run it blind and say CGC, addiction CGC graded comic.
Sure.
Pick
Sure.
the floor.
I'll tell you what. You guys can auction off. It's a San Diego Comic-Con CGC graded 9.8 signed by me, David Quinn, and cover artist Andres Labrada, and it's just like the VeVe red and blue #1 covers, except it's a yellow San Diego cover. And on the pizza box, it's got Nikki as a pizzaiola making a pizza. And anybody out there who knows our covers, you'll know what I'm talking about. And it was the most popular cover we sold at San Diego Comic-Con. So that was really cool.
What do you want the floor on that to be?
You guys can start that one out at $100 is really low. It's probably worth like, $200 or so. And a big shout out to my wife Josephine, who does a lot of the design work for the addiction and actually came up with the whole Nikki as the pizzaiola making on the pizza box. It's really cute, and I think you guys will really love it. And so yeah, please add that in, and hopefully, hey, there's Clarissa. Hey, Clarissa. Yeah, Clarissa.
Hey, Vincent, thank you very much for your generosity. By the way, that cover is really fire. I love it. That San Diego
thanks.
Cover was very, very special. I love that cover. Thank you. We will do that. Go ahead.
Yeah, one more thing I just want to mention, that cover is limited edition. I think we only printed 100 copies of that. So it's very, very, very limited. And having it was signed by me, David, and Andres Labrada, very, very tough. And a CGC graded 9.8 signature series. So I'm sorry, I wish I had a picture of it with me right now, but I don't. But hopefully somebody will like it. And when I get back to New York, I'm happy to ship it out wherever it needs to go. Again, the addiction has been a dream for me to work on and create along with David Quinn. And then to see it growing so much and having such support in the VeVe community and also in the regular comic book community and crossover between the two has been absolutely spectacular. This past December, David and I, and we flew up Labrada up to Annapolis, Maryland, and we did a signing at Third Eye Comics, and we were busy the whole time. We're supposed to run from 11 to 1. We were there till 2 o'clock signing books, and it was really, really fun and exciting. So what I loved about that is it shows that people are reading the comic books, and that's what we want more than anything. Read our story, whether you like it or not. Let us know what you think of it. And maybe maybe the next time around we can make it exactly what you want. But we are putting our hearts and souls into this book. David and I are working so diligently on creating the second storyline. The villain in this second story is going to be very, very. It's going to be a very tough one for Nikki. So hopefully you guys will love it as much as we're enjoying putting it together. Yeah.
We'll put the addiction comics to end at 10:30.
Right? Oh, sorry. Let me get. I think I have a picture of it here.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
All right. So the David.
This one, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's only 100 copies of this, and this one's
Yes,
CGC
sir.
9.8 graded one.
Wow.
And that's signed by
David, Vincent, and Andres.
Yeah, and Bill Gardner just bid $175. That's awesome. Thank you, Bill. That's so cool. I love your icon, the Tales to Astonish. That's awesome.
Yeah. So updates. You have the David U 930 piece, the D face that ends at 930. The current bid is $800 by Mr. Rolex. The Stephen Bliss ones, the 1 and 2 Thumper, and then the Luby, those end at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then the Vincent Zerzola one that ends at 10:30. So Eastern Standard Time.
Right.
Letting everyone know.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Thank you. We got Cavo saying, "Love to see Stephen here. Luby is really going to blast off a few weeks after such a unique narrative." Yeah, I like all these comics. I can't wait.
I wanted to say a big thank you to you as well. Thank you for your generosity. It's great to have you here. There's a lot of people, the big fans of Rockstar Games, and we just really appreciate you donating to such a lovely cause here as well.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Champ. So sorry.
No,
No. All good, all good.
I put a bottle of mezcal in the cupboard. I might join you soon.
Oh, let's go.
Great. Hey, man. Now, I got the mojito just came in, so
Oh,
I'm.
All right, we're all doing this. We're all doing this. Let's get this bread. We're 4 hours into this, so I feel like it's fine. I'm breaking my. I've not drank since. Oh God. I have not drank since New Year's Eve, so I deserve this.
That's good. That's good. Yeah. Let me see what else is going on. Oh, you know what, guys, I can share with you a little bit. We are also, so I also run Comic Connect and Metropolis Collectibles, and we're gearing up for our next big auction on Comic Connect. And if anybody would love to see really rare vintage comic books, go to comicconnect.com, type in Captain America #1, #1. You'll see we have a 7.0 Captain America comic books from 1941 coming up for sale, 1940. And then we also have an amazing Spider-Man #1 CGC graded 9.4. Just to give you guys an idea, those books should sell for together well over $500,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
So
amazing.
everyone bid in the chat, Stephen. In case you're just listening and you're driving, doing whatever, you just have the way to make a bid is bid in the chat, and then once you go and do that, and if you win, you by all means go and make that donation, and then send me proof of the donation, and then we'll be good for there.
Yeah.
Hey, Randy.
Yeah.
I gotta head out, guys.
Okay.
But thank you for having me on the stream.
Can you Simba
What's
your
up?
Simba real quick, before we
Oh,
end?
I've swapped. Now I have Scar.
Oh, so cute.
All right.
So cute.
He's
Oh my
sleeping.
God.
But have a great time on your vacation, Vincent. Don't work too hard.
Thank you, sweetheart.
And
No,
and it was great meeting you, Stephen, as well.
Great to meet you. Take care.
Thank you, Magic. Thank you very much for all the support.
Love you all.
Thanks, Nino Blue. Thanks. Take care, sweetheart.
So, Vincent, can I ask you a question? You own
Absolutely.
a comic company. You publish comics.
I do several different things. So originally I started buying and selling comic books when I was a kid, and I developed that business over decades, and I am co-owner of Metropolis Collectibles, the world's largest dealership for vintage comic books. That's been since 1999, when my partner Stephen Fischler and I merged companies. Then in 2007, we started a second brand called Comic Connect, which is our online auction and consignment site. And we've held multiple records over the years and broken countless others for vintage comic book sales, original comic art, as well as pulps, memorabilia. Foreign comic books are a big part of our business as well. One of the things I really enjoy about the memorabilia aspect is so many things fit into that category of memorabilia. We recently auctioned off a ton of letters from Jerry Siegel when he was bitter after being treated rather callously by DC Comics. And boy, did he write some crazy letters, and actually also even sent an envelope with white powder to one of the editors at DC Comics. So he was pretty angry, and these pieces that we auctioned off were incredible. But yes, that's what I do. And I also, David and I publish our own comic book, The Addiction. We are in talks with a potential publisher, hopefully this year, that will take us on for our next miniseries. And it is very challenging work. I never realized how much work was involved in writing, creating, putting teams together, getting it all done. Then, I mean, even when you have it all done, if I didn't have great designers like Mondo Freeman, who everybody knows, as well as my wife Josephine, the designer takes the comic book, which is beautiful, and you get a bad designer, it's going to go down here. You get a good designer, now you're looking like super professional. And that's one of the best compliments we've ever gotten for our comic book, is that it looks really sharp. And I hope everybody else out there feels the same way about it, but we absolutely do, and we're very, very stoked about it. Yeah. So that's, yeah, Stephen, that's what we're doing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking to publish Luby as a comic at some point. I mean, I want to make Luby way more than a meme coin, and take it into Web 2, get animations made and figures, you know, and all that. But mainly, I want to do the comic at some point. So I'm looking for new publishers at the
Well,
moment.
well, when we're finished finding our publisher, and I'd be more than happy to introduce you to them.
Great.
We're having a meeting in about a week or so, so we'll see what happens then. I'm hopeful, but I've had multiple conversations with publishers from all over the US who have told me how much they love the comic book, but nobody has bitten to publish it. And the reason we're looking for a publisher, it makes the creative end so much easier, because right now David and I are dealing with the printers, dealing with the distribution, dealing with everybody, and it's a royal pain in the ass. Takes so much time away from what we could be doing creatively. And I love to sell, and Randy and Sanjay can tell you, I love selling the addiction. I love talking about comic books of all types, vintage to modern. But you know, it takes a lot of time. It really does. It's a lot of hard work, and we're willing to put in the hours, and but we just would love to have that publisher on board to
Yeah.
help take a little bit of the burden off of us and let us do what we do really well.
Yeah. Yeah, as I said, I did the Thumper. Took 2 years from it originally was an NFT that you could read, 24-page comic, and then it came with music tracks and behind the scenes video, stuff like
Wow.
that. It did pretty well, and then I signed to Scout Comics for it. And I mean, the story is with comics is that when you make a movie, the writer doesn't really have any rights. The writer kind of gets, you know, a bit of chump change, and you know, their story can be messed with, and they're kind of pushed out of studio, and someone takes over.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you get a comic made of the story, it means you have way more rights as a writer to actually have your vision seen through in the movie. So
Yeah. I've often thought about, Stephen, if we ever come to the point where they're going to make a television series or movie and they want to change things, I personally think that for me, while I like to claim that I have artistic integrity, I do to a certain point, but I also think that certain elements and things work better in different mediums, and certain costumes, certain characters, certain looks, certain aspects of storylines can be changed to make it work even better for a different medium. And I'm open to that. I also think that what helps for me is that our story is so young, and it doesn't have, you know, 20 years of backstory to it. Even though I will share with you, and most of the people in the VeVe community know this, I did start creating and working on this when I was 25 years old. I'll be 54 in a couple months, but it kind of laid stagnant, or actually was shelved from 1997 until around the pandemic, when I called up David one day. I said, David, you know, I've been thinking about every day we're facing our mortality, facing like we could die, touch your hand, touch your face, and you're dead. So we didn't know what was going on during the pandemic. And I said, I thought about if I died, or if I was facing death, what would I have regretted not doing? And the first thing that came to my mind was this comic book. That's when I picked up the phone. I called up my partner, David, and I said, David, we got to get back to work on this. And he said, absolutely. We started building our dream team. Claudia Balboni did the artwork. We had cover artists like Art Germ, David Mack, Alita Martinez, Andres Labrada, Claudia Balboni, Robot Cat, Ryan Brown, Mondo Freeman, Amanda Connor, and I'm sure I'm forgetting a couple. Tim Vigil. And we had so many great creators come on board. The lettering was done by David Sharp. The coloring was done by Brad Simpson, two industry veterans. And we were so blessed and fortunate that this all came together. And now we've got to do it again for the second series. And we are. And it's going to be really awesome. Very excited about it.
yeah, it takes a lot of work.
Oh, yeah.
I used to do a lot of comic strip in the 90s for like I did the Pink Panther and
Oh, wow.
Bike and Mice from Mars and the Jerry
Oh,
Anderson
yeah.
comic. That was the way I made money, but it was so much work, like three strips a week. And I was also doing
Wow.
my own comic strip for a comic called Deadline. And I vowed after that never to draw a comic strip ever again, because it's so for Thumper, I employed a Italian artist called Alessia Di Cio, and she's incredible. You know, I trust that anything I give her, she can draw, which is amazing and saves me like years of drawing. You know, and I co-wrote it with someone else, so it's you do definitely need a team around you to see it through for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Um, we also had a great time at the New York Comic Con this past October. Sanjay, and Randy, you guys were amazing. You guys made made it so fun. And the Dave, you and Daniel and their great VeVe party was also amazing. It's just so nice to see the energy in the room. The VeVe community has this beautiful kind of um camaraderie that you don't see very often nowadays in a very cynical world in which we live in. To see that kind of uh coming together, friendship. There's a lot of people who are out there, speculating and trying to make money and things like that, but you're also, people out there who are just having fun with this. And there's a lot of heart and soul in this community, and I'm really proud to be a small tiny part of it.
Yeah,
This
Vincent,
breaks
thank you
me.
for saying that. This is truly an amazing community. David, you and Dan Carruthers started VeVe. And 3 years ago, when we did our first, fan party in New York, I think Ron English was the only artist there. And it was just maybe about 60, 70 of us with some spouses and friends. And that was the party. But my intent and vision was to sort of create this as an annual event where the fans come together and they all celebrate, appreciate, and have a lot of fun with the artists. Now we have like 40, 50 different artists who come. It's a 250 plus person event in New York City. And the community has grown tremendously as well. And it's just, for me personally, it's just so amazing to see the fans and the artists come and hang out together. It's just so much fun and so much generosity too. Vincent, thank you very much for everything you do with giveaways and stuff like that. It just energizes the community. And it's great for the community to meet not just Vincent, but his family, his work family as well, all the artists and stuff. It's always great to hang out with David Quinn and
Thanks.
Rada and Josephine, obviously his spouse as well, and friends. So it's all around a good time, fantastic
Yeah,
time.
she's my much better half.
Oh yeah, what are
Much
you guys doing
better.
for her birthday?
So my wife said she wanted to go to this little island called Isla Holbox. It's spelled Holbox. And we came here 7 years ago, and we had such a wonderful time. And we've always been meaning to go back. And I said, "It's your birthday. Whatever you want to do, that's what we're going to do." And so she said, "I want to go here." I said, "Okay." I said, "Do you want me to book it?" She said, "No, I'll take care of it." So she took care of it. And we invited a few friends. One of them could make it. We may get a surprise, and maybe some other people might show up. But we got here a few hours ago, and we landed in Cancun Airport, and then took this little tiny plane, the three of us, over into this tiny island where there are no cars. It's just golf carts and motorbikes, and we're right on the beach. We just watched the sunset, had some octopus, grilled octopus and guacamole, and then a lobster ceviche and some mezcal and mojitos, and yeah, it's just magical.
I'm
So,
getting hungry right now. I'm getting
yeah,
hungry and
I'm
thirsty.
jonesing.
we'll be here for a little bit. And this is what's really weird is this is the third time in the last 3 months that we're in Mexico. We were in Tulum for Thanksgiving. For Christmas, we flew into San Diego to visit our Joe's family, my in-laws, and then we flew down to Cancun for 5 days. Did some amazing diving. Saw my first hammerhead shark, which was unbelievable. And then Joe said she wanted to come back here, so we're here. Taking a few days off of work. Martin Luther King Day on Monday, and octopi is too tough. No, Luigi, if you have to tenderize it properly, and then it gets very, very, very very delicate and soft and wonderful. So yeah, you got to watch how the Greeks do it, and now maybe the Mexicans too. You got to beat the crap out of this stuff to make it soft and edible. But the octopus was wonderful, and everything was great. And just having a rooftop view of a sunset is really special.
That's great.
Yeah, listen, I don't take any of this for granted. I know how special these types of times are, and so try to really appreciate the blessings in our lives. And happy wife, happy life.
When anyone says tenderize, I think of that one Hey Arnold episode where Harold's going to Mr. Green, like the local butcher. He's like, "What are you doing?" And he looks like he has like a mallet, and he's like hitting the meat. And he's like, "I'm tenderizing it." And it's like, "What is tenderizing?" It's like, "You hit it so it can taste better." It's like, "You can make meat better just by hitting it." And I always thought that was the greatest thing in the world.
That's great. I love it.
Well, you got to have the Milanese as well, right? In Buenos Aires. That's what they do with that too.
That's a good point. That's a
Nicely.
good point.
Mr. Bliss, when
Yeah.
you breaking open that sweet daddy soda that you got over there?
I have a rule: I don't drink until after 8.
Okay. Oh, you got 20-something minutes. The show's going so strong. We got Luigi turning in. That's awesome.
Guys,
we are
sorry, I
addicted.
don't mean to interrupt, but I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to get running in a minute or two. We're gonna be heading out for dinner, but I did want to say thank you once again just to everybody out there. It really never grows. I never get used to the fact that we were embraced by the community. It's always like something that's very special to me. Even since this is when we unveiled the comic book in October of 2023 at New York Comic Con, and there was a 40-foot line around the corner to get the addiction. I'll never forget that as long as I live. That will be in my professional career one of the top 5 highlights for me, and it's all due to the VeVe community. It really was amazing to have that happen. Yeah.
Vincent, thank you so much, man. It's great to
Thank you,
have you
guys.
here. Thank you very much. It's amazing to have you here,
Thanks,
man.
guys.
We love the addiction comics.
Right
Thank you
on,
for your
guys. Keep up
generosity.
the great work. Thank you so much. And Steve, it was really a pleasure meeting you as well. Good luck with everything. And keep in touch with me off this. If things come together with this publisher, I'd be happy to introduce you. My
Yeah.
pleasure.
Vincent, have a good
Thank you,
holiday.
sir.
All right.
Thanks,
All
Vinny.
right. Peace, guys.
Bye-bye, man.
Take care.
Yeah.
Bye.
Go back to I've doing this huge portrait at the moment. I'll show you.
Oh yeah, show us. Oh,
Oh, wow.
is that me?
That's you with your girlfriend.
Me with Tulsi Gabbard. Oh, that's so cool. So what is this? Like really? Is
It's
that
a real challenge. Sorry? So I'm painting it in acrylic.
got cut off there. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm painting it in acrylics. I got a guy in Nashville that commissioned me to do 2 portraits. One is him both inspired by Grand Theft Auto. One is him as a drug baron in front of a huge kind of Floridian type drug baron house. And the other one is him robbing a bank with his girlfriend. So they're nearly finished. Took me nearly a year to do them with other jobs in between, but a good challenge. Learned a lot.
That's incredible. So now, Mr. Bliss, that you've kind of gotten a feel of the VeVe fam. Between YouTube and X, there are about 2,700 people here. Tell us what is the meaning of life?
The meaning of life is to experience and to have so many kind of challenges and failures and successes that you can empathize when people younger than you have those experiences, and you can help them through those those problems and successes.
The next generation helping. I love that. We had Vincent say that one of his highlights of his life was in Comic-Con, seeing that 40 people around the booth. You said life's all about experiences. What's been 1 or 2 of your great ones that you'll always remember?
Birth of my son, obviously. That's been an amazing experience, bringing up a kid. amazing. And as far as my career, I guess working at Rockstar for 16 years and getting to see that insane success of all their games, you know, because it was kind of unprecedented to work for a company that would sell so many amazing things. So I would say that, working for them. And, you know, I love painting murals as well. That's always been a great experience, fun experience.
You've had a you told us a little bit about the teenage vigilante before. Can you tell us a little bit more about him, about his history, why he became that? Is it just abuse of dad or his parents, or do you not want to give too much away?
He's a rich kid, very talented. Father is the head of the mafia. He has a little girlfriend when he's 8, and she has a teddy bear that is ripped up, and both of them are beaten up by the bully. He's put into hospital, and the head of the rabbit becomes possessed, and he goes on a revenge to kind of like destroy all the bullies.
And so he wears the rabbit head of the doll, and so is it really him that's doing it, or is it the rabbit head that's controlling him, and he's like kind of
the whatever's possessed the mask is giving him great strength and great intelligence, and unfortunately it becomes extreme. At the beginning it's kind of like a strategic kind of violence against criminals and bullies and gangs, but the violence becomes indiscriminate, and he can only be stopped by his dad. So that's the story. I need to do more in the series. I'd love to do more in the series. But I think Luby comes next. Luby is the next comic. I just wrote the story, as I said earlier, and it's really like, I really want to get into it and kind of flesh it out. I know. I love to. I even started writing a novel. I was getting so carried away with the writing because I love writing, but I thought, oh, fuck, you know, you got to listen to points. So I did Cliff Notes.
Stephen, you should talk to David Yu about getting Luby on the VeVe platform. VeVe has a lot of independent comics out there, and they also are now building a platform for publishing. So you can, with certain guidelines, you can submit it and directly take it onto the platform. But do you know David Yu and the team, or no?
No.
You like briefly met him before.
He was just on the stream. I think you overlapped for a few seconds or minutes there. But I think Randy can make that introduction for you. That would be an easy one.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Yeah.
But painting now, and thank you for having me on the show.
Of course.
Great thing. I hope we make some money for the charity, and love goes out to the people in LA. But thank you for having me, Randy, and Mr. MC1.
Oh, thank you, Stephen. Thank you for all the, first of all, very impressive background. It's great to meet you today. And thank you very much for all your generosity as well.
Of course. Thank you. All right. Take care.
Bye.
Well, bye-bye, friendo.
Bye.
We have everyone saying awesome stuff over here. That was you, Dr. Fuse, and all that.
Yeah.
Sketch Labs, Stephen Bliss, love your work. All right, so you can.
So why don't we get some VeVe fam to join us while we're waiting for some others to come on?
Bill Gardner will be here in 17 minutes. He'll be on at 8, and then
I've got like dinner ready here.
Yeah, go. I'm good. I have like 2.5 days of news I have to go over.
Okay, why don't we take a short kind of a space where you cover all the news and all that action.
Yes.
I'll be done with dinner in like literally 15 minutes. It's all hot and ready to go here. So give me 15 minutes. I'll be back on.
Absolutely.
And, if anybody else in the VeVe fam who's listening wants to join the space as a speaker, join Randy, give him some company. I don't know if Dr. Staff or one of these guys listening. Dr. Rolex, I don't think was feeling too good. But yeah, any of you guys want to join, keep Randy company while we're waiting for some of the other guests to come. That'd be great. Thanks, guys.
All right, no problem. All right, so we got that updated Luby sketch up to 125 from Eddie Brown. Eddie Brown does have that, and I do believe, oh yeah, because Eddie was trying to go in and buy something else, and then he got outbid for that. But we now have Eddie Brown as the Luby sketch over there. Shout out to you. Thank you, Randy. For 3. All right, no problem. We have a bunch of other stuff that we need to go over. So we'll start off on Thursday. We have Dr. Strange. So thank you for being here. He was in the hospital recently. It goes off, and I think this is a. Let me get Mr. MC1 out of there. Let me remove him from the stage. Now I am your own. Okay, sorry. We have Mr. MC. I'm sorry, Dr. Strange. Who it seems to me that this was a reference from Undisputed. There is a boxing movie called Undisputed. Wesley Snipes is fighting this like world champion in the real world, but they're all in jail now. And the guy that's announcing the fight says, "If I had known I had to be in jail to see a fight this good, I'd have committed a crime a long time ago." And you have Dr. Strange saying, "If I knew the hospital food was this good, I would have came sooner." So again, love that. And then VeVe Digital Collectible says, "Our entire team wishes you a speedy recovery." It seems that he's out. I hope he's out now. I hope he's doing well. You do have VeVe News, VeVe Official. This was Falco going in and saying like VeVe News and going off and talking about who has the better jacket, whether it was Logan Wolverine or you had Frank Castle Punisher. I thought that was pretty interesting, them having those things. Luigi says Undisputed is great. Luigi, you have a couple of fans here. Carl Troy is like, this show is going so strong. We got Luigi turning in 2,700 people as of right now. Peter Falk. We do have, since early 2024, so about a year ago, 62% of all the Bitcoin that's out there has not moved. You have Oklahoma's lawmaker proposing a bill for the state to invest in Bitcoin. And again, that's Oklahoma. I also have a thing for, where was I? Arizona. Shout out to VeVe Fambam that was able to go and send this to me saying, this is coming from Julian Farhar. Julian Farhar, 9,500 followers over on X saying, Arizona's strategic Bitcoin reserve bill is introduced. The state can invest up to 10% from the state general fund, which has 28 billion, and the state retirement fund, which is another 50 billion. So that is $78 billion in total, 7.8 billion of which can be invested into Bitcoin if the bill is ratified and passed. Thought that was awesome. You do have South Korea's Upbit exchange hit with business suspension penalty report. Shout out Dr. Fuse over for that super chat. Malaysia weighs introduction of a crypto blockchain legislation as well. So you do have a bunch of those countries out there that are going off and saying, you know what, us too, we are not going to get left behind. This is not something that just America can go in and kind of control, even though that's what Trump wants to do. I'm very supportive of that. Post from Ja Rule. Post from Midtown Comics about Ja Rule saying, Ja Rule is not only one of the greatest rappers, debatable, said he's a big comic book collector and honored us with a visit to Midtown Comics, Times Square today. He picked up a few classic gems, including Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, number 13. We do have that over on the VeVe app, 1963. Guest starring Captain America, and Bucky says, thank you for the visit, Ja Rule. You're welcome back anytime. And again, this was over from Midtown Comics official Instagram account. That is an amazing comic, which again, we already have on VeVe. There's a much better picture for y'all with that little point over there. Ja Rule looks pretty good. He's kept up. Black don't crack, right? Black don't crack. Fanny Carbonell may or may not come on the stream at some point. I have to go in and actually send her a link. That was my bad for not getting that to her already. I think I might have robbed you guys of that because she was supposed to be on. But I just never sent her the link. That was my bad. Oh, God. I'll be on for another, what are we going to do? Like another 10-ish hours? 10-ish hours. So I hope she comes on. All right, moving on from there, we have Devi going on and posting that many businesses don't use blockchain due to three main reasons. There's high implementation costs, there's complex integration, and there's strict regulatory demands. But Devi can help move those problems out of the way. My only regret is that I didn't buy more. Not financial advice. All right, it's getting a little chilly down here. So what I'm going to do is chuck on my awesome jacket that my friend Mike gave me. This one comes from Comics and Crypto. This one says, breaking. Blockbuster has filed a new patent to revive its brand with modern twists. The patent outlines plans for Blockbuster's branded entertainment centers that would combine elements like nightclubs, restaurants, and event spaces aimed at creating immersive multi-sensory experiences for visitors. I would 100% get on this. So it was like a year or so ago, I saw a video that somebody posted on TikTok about Blockbuster. It was a Blockbuster. It was like one of the only ones left. I think it's in like Alaska. And I was like, oh, this is cool. Let me go and take a look at what the video has. And it looked like an old Blockbuster. It just looked like you had like the videos there, you had DVDs, you had like video games, you had Blu-rays, and then it had pants, it had like the candy, it had clothes, it merch. And I got like emotional. I was like, oh my God, I guess because I never worked at Blockbuster. I had a couple of friends that did. But even then, like that was date night. You went to Blockbuster, you got a video, you got a movie, whatever, you got a video game. If your gal was cool like that and she played, or if she wanted to pretend to be cool, it's like, yeah, I play Super Smash Brothers, and then you just kick her ass because she doesn't play, because she's a casual. Looking at you, Brittany. Anyway, I go over and I look at that and I got like emotional. Like that would do so well. Like I saw an ad the other day for T-Mobile is coming out with like a sidekick. And if anyone was alive or in like middle of high school in like 05, 06, when the sidekick was out, that was the phone to have. That was like, you weren't cool unless you had a sidekick. And if you didn't have a sidekick, you were just living life wrong. And I guess T-Mobile was teasing that they're going to come out with that. I was like, yo, I would 100% get one right now. Undisputed is Peter Falk's last work. Columbo. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Dr. Strain says, wow. Black don't crack, babe. Black don't crack. All right, let's go to a couple of these guys. Just please remember that you don't have to super chat. You don't have to do much, but I mean, super chat if you want me to skip all the other comments. But for the most part, that link I think is pinned. It is in the description box. First Responders Children's Foundation. You go use that link. This way we can track how much the VeVe fam is able to go in and raise. That would be awesome. Anyway, these locations for Blockbuster would not only pay homage to the nostalgic video rental era, but also provide a modern social venue where customers can enjoy dining, music, and entertainment in one place. The patent also hints at integrating technology that allows guests to interact with both digital and physical media, bridging the gap between classic movies, rentals, and contemporary social hubs. Blockbuster seems to be leveraging its iconic brand for a reimagined experience using entertainment and food, social spaces to compete in today's lifestyle-driven market. The movie signals that the once dominant rental video chain is aiming to tap into the growing trend of brand experiences where companies create more immersive, experimental environments rather than just offering a product or service. Hashtag Blockbuster, hashtag VHS. Sergio Rodriguez going and posting over on the VeVe official accounts over on Facebook saying, I really don't know what some people think this group is supposed to be, but this is a group for VeVe collectors, plain and simple. Anyone that has moved on from the platform and is no longer involved has zero purpose being here. Trolling other community members that enjoy using the platform or being here just to undermine the project every turn will get you a ban. Valid criticism is always welcomed in the group, but is not a license to insult or troll other group members. It's also not a license to hang around the group just to take cheap shots at the product and undermine it at every turn. It is a private group, and VeVe does not control it in any way. We make decisions based on what we feel is best for the community and the platform. The admin team is comprised of VeVe collectors that believe in the platform. Speaking for myself, the moment I no longer believe in VeVe is the moment that I will step down from this role and away from the group. I hope that being part of this group adds value to your VeVe journey, as it does me. I would rather be part of a small yet strong community than a bigger one comprised of toxicity and members trading insults. Agreed 100% over there. We have, what is this? Introducing Snapchats. I don't know what this is, so I'm just going to take offense and not do that. Releasing valuable grails. Sorry, give me one sec. Remember this. Ready too late. So Omar Kasaja had sent me something. It was Costco in Los Feliz this morning. Grown-ass adults. What's happening? Talking about them just going on, absolutely stepping over each other, fighting each other for Pokemon. Not even digital collectibles, just Pokemon stuff in general. Shout out to Sketch Lab going in, keeping us updated here. Current bid on the, gotta get my paper plate. On the limited edition CGC CGC 9.8 signed addiction comic is 200. David Hughes, one that he's donating. Rolex has that for 800, and then you have Mr. Champ. Oh yeah, that's the one for addiction. Stephen Bliss, Thumper 1 and 2, 50 each, and the winning bid on that is Mr. MC1. And the Luby sketch is 125 from Eddie Brown. All right, let's go continue on with this news, shall we? Thanks for the memories. Even Daredevil number 7, which is first appearance of Daredevil's red suit, did drop on Thursday. That was 2 days ago, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The 9.6 of that in real life does get about $36,000. Now, the last time that sold was in September of 2021, 3.5 years ago. Let's see how it did over on VeVe. That was the Daredevil number 7. Hold on, I see issue number 6. Let me go to all the latest drops here, because we did have issue number 6 come out as well. Good. All right, so Daredevil issue number 7. This one it was at $10 hairs, 2,000 editions. So this had 534, 634, 700, 775. So like 8. So about 11, about 1050 sold. So 1050 times 10, so about $10,500. And then again, they had Daredevil issue number 6 come out as well. All bids in chat. Proceeds go to charity. Yes, if you want to bid, go bid in the chat. So Daredevil number 6 is the first appearance of Mr. Fear. Plus, in Battle of the Century, Daredevil must contend with the villainous might of Stiltman. Same thing, 10 gems a piece at 2,000 comics. It was pretty much the same thing, so another 10 grand over there for them. Shout out to them for that. We had London police before going off and talking about what is it called? Not CGC. The crypto conference over in, I'm sorry, it's called the Non-Fungible Conference. Non-Fungible Conference is over in Lisbon, Portugal. That will be the 4th, 5th, and 6th on this year. I don't know how many, when it was last year, but on this year will be 4th, 5th, and 6th. David said he was working on something for European people. Maybe London police kind of got in David's ear, or Dr. Prophet, because he lives over in Portugal, saying like, hey, do this one. And then it's possible that we might go there. So I might see all that. It's in June. I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep you posted. We have Tier 10K over on X going off and saying the Feds Waller see 3 to 4 rate cuts this year as possible if good data. Don't think the March rate cut can be completely ruled out, meaning that we might be able to get one over in March. And if more data like this, it's reasonable to see rate cuts in the first half. And inflation data this week was very good, according to CNBC. Devi continued. Actually, Devi had a good week up until the last day or so. Let's take a look at, dude, this Trump coin. Trump coin be going bananas. I will talk about that later, I promise, but I do want to go over Devi here real quick. It's at $1.49, down about 7.4, 7.5% on the day. Let's take a look at the volume that it has had. Devi going over and there. Oh, it's $1.49 over on. It reached like $1.38, I guess, over in the early morning, about 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. About 3.1 million in volume. Most of this volume, I mean, they don't have a ton of exchanges here. Gate.io actually at 1.2 million, 700-ish thousand over on MEXC. And the Uniswap ones are not accurate at all. Oh, no, a million on Uniswap as well. Okay. Comment? Dr. Strange. Facts. Facts, bro. Facts. Yeah, you ever listen to Facts by, what's his name? And Ben Shapiro. It's like the most amazing thing I've ever seen. My man, Bill Gardner.
Hey,
how you doing,
what's
fam?
going on? What's up, Randy?
First off, what is the Mario and Luigi artwork over there?
Oh, so it's a local artist. It's pretty sweet. So it's just a print, but when you get closer, it's actually pieces of comic art shredded and put together to form.
That's so cool.
All the pieces, right? Isn't that sweet?
That is so freaking cool.
Yeah. So I got to get I'm going to get a custom one made by him at some point. I just happened to run into him at a local art gallery and I was like, that's amazing. And that's all he had on him at the time. Yeah. So that's why we bought it.
Oh, that's sweet. So
Yeah.
how you been? How you doing over there?
Great, man. Yeah, just loving the show, loving the stream. I got my first London police drop, so that was amazing, right?
Heck yeah. Heck
And the
yeah.
first public Met. I love it.
So yeah, that was you, Mr. Big Spender 675 over there. We've had a bunch of people try to go in and bid for a bunch of these. Oh, Eddie Brown won the sticker pack before, and then he's got another bid for the sketch by Luby. So you have got Omi, you got Definity. What else you've been investing in?
So Definity ran up pretty decent today, so I'm feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm also involved in a project called Eon Rift, and
Okay. Tell us about
they released a coin. It is called Geek, and I'm waiting for my airdrop, and it's a new coin. It's just a meme coin, but it's going to be for their project. And I got a bunch of their NFTs, and I actually learned about them from Comics and Crypto. And so I'm involved in that. And, you know, I'm in Cornucopias too, 2, and all that other stuff. So my bags are spread out. Yeah, Randy, you're sleeping on her too, man. I'm up to like 172 essence.
You have 172,000 essence?
Yeah, I get about 180 a day.
Damn, I have like 40-ish thousand essence. I gotta step it up.
You got to start raiding.
I just don't have time.
We should, but they raid for you.
That's
you don't
true.
Have to do
They
anything.
do.
It's automatic.
I haven't built, because like every time I go and think, all right, I'm going to spend some essence, I'm going to build these raiders. I just think that as soon as I go and spend the essence, it's just going to pump it. I'm like, no.
We'll do a separate stream. I'll teach you how to do it. I just did one with Doctor of Stuff, and I did one with VeVe Zombie.
Oh, Doctor Stuff's over in Earth too?
Yeah, I
What the
set him
fuck?
up.
You never told me about that.
I know. We got it. We had a combo for like an hour and a half.
All right, I gotta talk to him. Anyway, Wraithax, the addiction comic that is up for bid is a CGC 9.8. It is the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive version. They only made about 100 of them. It is signed by Vincent Zerzolo. It is signed by David Quinn, and is signed by Andres. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. And the current bid on that is $200. Yes,
it's 220 now.
Oh, it's 220. Who put it up?
I'm gonna bid 220 on it.
Okay, we have Bill Gardner bidding 220.
I don't own one yet.
You bid 175 on that before. Okay, so 220. Copy that. Okay, so yeah, the essence I gotta. Yeah, Aria Realty said I don't know how much essence he gets a day. He's got well over 1 million tokens.
Yeah, he's been kind of ultra quiet lately. I haven't seen many of his posts.
He like changes his name on X like once a quarter.
Yeah,
I don't know why he does that.
Yeah, I haven't seen many videos. Like he used to post videos all the time, and now he's kind of actually. The only thing I see from him is Wilder World.
Oh, yeah, I guess he does have a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Right, cool.
But yeah, my Definity bag is I think I'm up to almost 500,000 in just the coins, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. And you know, I wanted to diversify in other projects besides just Omi and VeVe and R2, and you know, and I thought that would be, you know, a good project to get into. So I wish I would have bought Devi though. Yeah, so I bought Definity instead of Devi, thinking, oh, you know, I'd rather pile up into one instead of. I wish I would have split them apart though.
Yeah.
You know, whatever. It is what it is.
You've got, so for Definity, there was a buddy of mine. I was down here playing pool, a couple friends, and I was just getting texted like all night by this one guy that he's been buying a lot of Omi. Like he just spent like over 100K on some Omi, and he's just like, I guess he likes to watch one of my videos or whatever. He's like, tell me about Definity, and I was just like, so we were messaging back and forth for like a couple hours. And he's asking like all these buying questions, be like, well, how do they get to like this valuation? And like, what do you think it's valued at? And like, how many tokens are there? How many tokens do you have? So we go over all this. What is it, like $8 million market cap? Probably less.
No, I think it was
7?
it was at 6, but now it's probably 7 or 8. Yeah.
So I wake up to like, you know, thousands of dollars in buys. Like, hey, was this you like this morning, last night? And he's like, no, I haven't bought yet. So he's a guy, I don't know if I could say. he has a partial ownership in a big company that does kind of like an Uber Eats type thing. That's really all I can say about it. And so again, he's spent well in the six figures in Omi. I think well in the six figures in Devi. And he hasn't started buying Definity yet, but he will. Yeah. And then I had another message from a buddy of mine this morning. It's like, hey, you do like OTC deals, right? And I was like, yeah, I don't think the team can really like do anything at this point though, because that time's kind of like over.
Yeah, it's over now. Yeah.
And he's like, and I kind of misinterpreted it. I thought he was looking to like sell, and I was like, oh, score, connect you. And he's like, no, my guy's looking to buy like 500,000 Definity tokens. I was like, oh, I can't help you, man.
Hey,
like,
Sanjay.
Hey, Bill, how you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
Congratulations. Yeah, man, I'm doing great. Yeah, so I was just gonna pop on and then also show. I think Raythax had a question about which comic is up.
That's such a good comic.
So this one's like the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, the one with Nikki and the pizza thing. It's only 100, I think 150. What do you say? 100 or 150 copies?
There's only 100 of those copies. Yeah.
100 copies of this cover variant period. And this is a CGC 9.8 signed by Vincent, David Quinn, and Andres Labrada. So
what a great get.
So it started at 100. I think at 220 now. But this is an amazing comic, man. If you're an Addiction comic fan, this is amazing.
Yeah, that's why I had to put a bid on one because I don't own any. I didn't go to the shows, so.
Oh wow.
Yeah. When are we seeing Bill Gardner at you going to San Diego?
I'm coming to New York Comic Con this year. You're chaining me up, Randy, and dragging me.
Okay, that's fine.
Coming.
We can do that.
Hey, by the way, shout out to Don Solo. His sister did this VeVe gold and silver logo hoodie, and it's got nice. The mint number here. It's got the mint number here. It's got VeVe here, and
I like that.
Yeah, and it's got Mr. MC1.e.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, very nicely
commented, but I can't find his comments, so I think they're there's been too many comments. Who
are you looking for? Who's commenting?
Yeah, Don Juan Solo.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I think he commented way back earlier.
Yeah, I can't find it.
But his sister did this for the VeVe Gold and Silver logo holders. Absolutely incredible, man. Incredible piece. So I got the first piece again. He shipped it to me ahead of time, but I think a bunch of logo holders had ordered some. But New York Comic Con, Bill, just to go back to that topic, 2025 New York Comic Con is going to be really fun, man.
I'm there.
I'm hoping VeVe has an amazing bash on 9th October, which is a Thursday. They celebrate their 5-year kind of anniversary, roughly around that time, but hopefully they celebrate it then.
So I didn't get to go this past time because I've never been to New York City, and my wife's been begging me to go to New York City, and I keep putting it off, and then I'm like, I can't, and then she couldn't make it, so I'm like, there's no way I could just go to New York City without my wife, and so I'm going this time with or without her. I don't care.
Oh no,
we're going in July. We're going to New York City in July, anyways. So that'll be that moment, and then come October, whenever the party is, I'm gonna come.
Oh yeah, the 10th October would be the gold logo holder party that I throw with a bunch of people. So that's in Cal 1 as well. Yeah. And then we've started a new tradition for the Ecomi logo party or Ecomi party, basically.
That'll be the 11th.
Yeah, that'll be the Saturday. So that party will be very different than the other ones. This one will be a crypto kind of degen kind of event. So we want to make sure. It's got to be wild, man.
Things are going to be brighter this year.
Yeah. I hope so, man. I hope so. I mean, last year I wanted to kind of just have it to the Ecomi SR logo holders, but I felt like it was, if you were doing Friday, it was going to be just logo holders. And that's too exclusive. Doing another one, which is just. But anyway, but we will, we want to celebrate those Ecomi SR logo holders. So we'll figure out a way in which we do the event where there's something special for the SR holders, but everybody can join. And we're also too small, I think, as a community, to keep all our events so, tight knit. I think we need to open it up and have new people come out and, encourage new people coming out. And that's kind of how we get the word out too, right? So anyway, that's that. So I'm looking forward to New York as well. But Bill, I got you, man, on the list.
All right. Terrific. I got two logos, so I've been waiting.
Yeah, there you go. Well, the gifts are amazing. I mean, I have 5. And last year, I just went like, I'll take it. I got 5 of the pins, the VeVe gold and silver logo pins.
Yeah.
I got 5 of the, the jacket, the garment bags.
Right.
I got 5 of the Ron English t-shirts.
Yeah.
A bunch of stuff, man.
I like those pens. That would have been great. I missed out on the KFC pens. I wish I would have went to the Comic-Con and all that.
Oh.
Yeah. But it is what it is. Next time.
But you can get those on eBay and stuff now, man. They're not.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not terrible, right? They're not very hard to get, but I think a lot of them have been redeemed. So that's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have 2. So Bill, if you want to work out a deal for one, let me know, and we can do.
Look at you, Randy. Look at you.
He's flexing on me.
Yeah, look at him.
I don't get to do it too often. You got like 4 times the amount of essence that I have.
Yeah.
So
I'm hoping to sell that for some Omi. We'll see.
So we have.
Hey, you got him. You got him, Bill. You got him.
Yeah, that's every.
You gotta make sure I can come in at like 205 too or something. No, I'm kidding.
Mr. MC1's got, because he owns 10% of the channel, he'll get 10% of the stuff that we get for sponsorships and all that. So he's got a little bit of Definity now too, and I can't wait till that does like
space, man. The tax man's listening, man.
Oh, I mean, he doesn't get anything.
He doesn't have anything. Oh.
Just kidding.
So I got a couple comics I wanted to donate.
Oh yeah.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
Yeah, and they're Phygital. So because it's the Ultraman. Man.
Love it.
It's a 9.2. I actually had this graded myself because I love Scotty Young. And what's interesting about it is it's Japanese. So there's only like 30 or so that are actually graded because they're just now, I think, building a Comic-Con, or not a Comic-Con, a CGC in Japan. So not many of these have been graded, I think, because of that. So this 9.2, it's probably worth about $100 or so.
Let's do it, man. Randy, let's what time should we kind of close that?
I'll bid. I'll be the first one to bid. I'll start that off at 100 because I love Scotty Young. I know a buddy of mine loves Scotty Young. So
it's got the kaiju. It's so sweet.
Yeah.
And it's on VeVe as one of. It's actually, I think, the first Scotty Young on VeVe.
Wow.
I think so too. Yeah, I remember
because
that.
it came out in the poster form.
Yeah, the chibi. Yeah.
So we're gonna do that one, and then I also have, I know Sanjay will like this one, the Obi-Wan Peach Momoko. 9.8.
All right.
And this one, I believe, is on VeVe as well.
So what are we starting that one off at?
Whatever you guys want to do.
You pick.
It's valued probably about the same. So
okay. We'll do 100. I'll bid on that first as well. I'll take that one.
Let me knock Randy off the top spot with 101 right away.
You bet up $1?
110. Okay, 110.
He dollared.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Don't be shaming me all the time.
So I just wanted to, you guys are always donating.
Right.
I like to donate when I can. I just want to help the community.
No, it's
for
auction.
Before you go on.
Let's not pretend like we won it. So Randy, let's put it in the chat.
Yeah, all right. So we will have SketchLab will take care of that. Where he puts in $100.
What you're doing is amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I got to send SketchLab something.
But we got to come up with a name for it, right? The first one is Ultraman CGC dash
9.2,
starting at 100.
Yeah.
Right. Yep. And then the Obi-Wan
9.8.
9.8.
Peach Momoko.
You can write, yeah. That's at 110. I mean, that's the starting price anyway.
Yeah.
By the way, one thing I don't know if people realize, when you go buy anything anywhere all the time, you're buying it with post-tax dollars, right?
Yeah.
In this case, you're donating that money to a charity. So that's tax deductible, right?
Yeah, get that right.
So you're getting a tax deduction on the money you're putting, and this comic or whatever else art piece you're getting is for free. So basically, you're effectively got an arbitrage. You know, the 200 bucks that you bid on, say, this comic is like I think,
11.
depending on your tax situation, 250 to 300 bucks on the, not 300, 250 to 275. You know, on at least in the U.S. equivalent dollars, right?
Yeah, I usually set aside a certain amount for crypto each week or two, and I had a stack already sitting on MetaMask, waiting to buy something. But then you guys announced the charity auction. I was like, well, I'll just put it in that instead.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I love it. Thank you very much. It's amazing.
So Sketch Lab will end these at 11, and also Mr. MC1, where there's an episode of Full House where Uncle Jesse's teaching little Michelle about haggling, and the something like $50 and like $5. So Uncle Jesse goes up like $5, and then Michelle goes down to like 49, and then he's like, "You went down $1?" So that was just a reference to that. I wasn't 100% trying to shame you. I was just kind of referencing Full House.
No, I get it. Right.
Anyway, that'll be 11, where we PM Eastern Standard Time we get those.
Awesome.
Bill, thank you very much for your generosity with that. That's amazing. Mother VeVe fam, if you're watching this on YouTube, this is a time when you get to donate and get these pieces. You know, it's for a great cause. There's a lot of problem going on in California and LA with the fires, and there's no cash being collected here from us. So you basically write the check. If you win, you write the check to the charity directly. And then, all right.
Okay.
Go.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? Let's turn it this way.
Hey, Josh, how you doing, man?
What's going, Josh?
I'm good. I just got your message, Sanjay. I saw you sent Randy's link yesterday.
Yeah.
I've been running around down here in LA, about to go to the fights, but I figured I would hop on for a couple of minutes before I walk out the door.
How long we have you for, but it's such a treat to have you join us and support this, man.
Oh yeah, of course. It's an amazing community, amazing project, and I love VeVe. So yeah, it's my pleasure.
So we've done a lot of different charity giveaways. So the London Police gave away mint number 11 of the physical London Police Genesis key. That was an auction. They did Matamuchi piece. David Yu has put up a Medicom deface huge piece. That's sitting at 800 or something like that. It's not closed as yet. $800. Dr. Rolex leading right now, I think. And Bill's given to CGC 9.8 Comics. Addiction,
awesome.
Vincent gave a bunch of stuff. And so all of this money, people write the check directly to American Red Cross or to the First Responders Children's Foundation.
Okay.
And so they write the check directly there, and we ship the thing to them. But man, I think we're raising, like, what are we close to? About probably over. Well, we're probably over $6-7 grand now, because I'm matching.
Yeah, it's getting up.
Oh, that's awesome.
So if we get up to $5,000, I match. Okay. So we're definitely over $5 grand.
We've had a lot already.
Yeah, so I think we'll cross 10 tonight.
Is there any way if I did I'll do one of those pair of signed UFC gloves?
Okay.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah,
let's do it. Josh, just tell us what it is.
I'll put a little package together. So we'll go some signed gloves. I'll do like a shirt, some signed photos, and I'll put a cool little package together to help out.
Okay. What would you value that at, so we can get that down?
Well, let's see. Just the gloves are probably like 300. I don't know. Shirt, pictures. I don't know. Just say $500.
So
Okay.
it's one package, correct, with the gloves and the T-shirt and everything?
Yeah.
Awesome.
At least
signed glove as well. Yes.
Yeah, 2. I'll send a pair. So.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, Terrence.
Sanjay, he'll be gonna send one glove.
Hey, people will take it.
Oh yeah, you know,
That's true.
I'm telling you, man, the collectors, man. It's not
I
like
mean,
the guys
Josh's
that wear
punch
it
was
fight.
epic, man.
It's not for boxing,
thank you,
right?
Bill.
It's for collecting.
Are you guys, obviously you guys are doing the stream for another like 4.5 hours? Is that what you're
Oh no, I'm going for like another 10 hours.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
You too, Bill?
If I can stay up.
No, I'm not staying for that long. I'll go in and out, but
Yeah.
I got a flight to catch tomorrow as well. But you know, it's Randy, credit to Randy, he's going to do this, but there's a lot of Europeans. So Dr. Prophet, a lot of the Europeans are going to join after they wake up. And so they'll start, you know, around midnight Eastern onwards. They'll probably start joining. Justin Yang, you know, he'll join. He's in Korea, so for them also.
Yeah, he'll be on at 10, I think, p.m. Eastern time. We have
So a lot of people are coming on. European stuff will come on later. But Josh, I
Nice.
want to thank you for your generosity, man. That's amazing.
No, of course. And Sanjay, is there any way you could text me and just tell me, give me an address to send it to, and as soon as I get back home,
We'll let you know. So basically, what happens is it's an auction where we will put the name, you know, Josh Emmett package auction, and people put their prices out there. We'll close the auction at a certain time. Randy will tell us when. And when the auction closes, whoever wins it, we're going to ask them to donate directly to either the First Responders Children's Foundation, which is Al's charity, or the American Red Cross.
Okay.
I mean, if they really want to do a animal charity or something like that, we're fine with that too, right? So write a check.
Yeah, Best Friends Animal Society. I imagine there's others that they'll do stuff like that.
Yeah, and then they'll send the proof to Randy. And then as soon as, you know, Randy gets the proof, then I'll get you the name and address. So Randy and I'll coordinate. I'll send you a message, Josh, with the name and address to ship it to.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah,
that's amazing, man. How's everything going with the UFC? You're quite involved with the activities. I saw there was like a big ass party with a DJ.
Yeah,
and everything.
well, that's man, just one of my buddies. It was like back to sessions. Obviously, living in the capital, Sacramento, all the lobbyists and politicians got together. My buddy organized and helped put that event on, and so I wasn't going to go. I've been to it's called the Bash, the Back to Session Bash, and I've been you know, a lot of years, but this was on Thursday night, and Friday morning our flight left at 6 a.m. to get to LA because we had a meeting we had to be at you know, early in the morning. So I wasn't going to go, and then he texted me, he's like, man, you need to come up here, just because a lot of, you know, people are in town and stuff. He wants to, you know, just network and things like that, connect me with people. And so that's exactly kind of what I did. So it was Busta Rhymes and Wiz Khalifa were performing a little private group.
I saw the Busta Rhymes one.
Oh, that's so cool.
Chatted with a lot of people, and then yeah, we caught that flight. I didn't get really any sleep, so I'm, you know, basically you're gonna be in the same boat, Randy, because we had to catch that flight, and we just had things all day. So we went down to PSA. You know, it's you guys know what PSA is.
Yeah,
we did like a little private tour. And I hand delivered, dropped off a bunch of some of my one-on-one cards.
You have cards, and you signed those cards, correct? Are these like Topps cards that are PSA graded?
Exactly. So I have like a lot of the products, just like a lot of the pro athletes. So I'm in Panini, but now Fanatics, they have the license to all the organizations, and they acquired Topps as well. So they make the cards, but I do a lot of signing. So I just got another product. Finest is coming out on, I want to say, the 24th. It's a huge product for UFC, and I just signed for royalty. But yeah, I'm in a lot of the products. So.
Man, you gotta let us know what these things are. Maybe, you know, one thing would be great is we could do it now. You know, just let us know. Maybe when you have more time as well. You know, just have you exclusively as a guest on the channel and talk about all these different lines, and then you know where we can go buy these things and how we can get our hands on
some of the stuff. If you guys go follow, it's in my Insta. Oh, go ahead. It's in my Instagram handle. One Punch Cards. We have socials there, and we're basically breaking cards live on, you know, different platforms. That's why we came down to meet up with a lot of people. So we went to PSA. We mainly came down to the Fanatic Live headquarters because, you know, a little sneak peek, some breaking news for you guys, but we're going to partner with Fanatics and do some things. It's going to be a lot of fun. So we were just shooting a lot of content, and then we went down to Burbank. It's called Burbank Sports Cards. The guy that owns that. He's been doing it since '89. He's had his store.
Wow.
He's the card father. Like it's crazy. So you guys will see a lot of things coming out. So we did content with them and Fanatics, and then going to the fights, and heading back tomorrow. But go follow One Punch Cards. That's one way to keep up with everything and
We'll
see
do
a
that,
lot
man.
of what's going on that end of the what I'm doing. Because Randy, I know you were big into Pokemon and some other things, and we're just right now breaking UFC cards because that's like my niche. But I'm doing it with my best friend and my little brother, and they're into the hobby and they collect all the sports cards. So eventually we're gonna branch off into every trading card, TCG, Pokemon. Like they're so involved in that. So we're gonna be doing it all over there, even though it's not digital.
Can you also simultaneously broadcast on the Randy channel or whatever? Any one of these things, when you're on, basically
we can do that. I'll bring my audience.
Strike a deal where Randy can, take the feed and broadcast it, and we can have all the VeVe fam watching and participating and stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's like a live Q&A, and we've been doing 2 shows a week, so people just come in, and it's amazing. It's just another phenomenal community, just like VeVe.
One Punch Card, right?
One Punch Cards.
Right.
Yeah, we'll follow that, man. We'll follow
Yeah,
that.
so all the links in that, I'll share them, put them in the description box and all that.
Okay.
Shout out
sorry
to
that you guys didn't get to introduce Jesse, I see, but I'm gonna head out to the fights. We're going to the Intuit Dome where the Clippers play the new stadium. So I heard it's
all right.
So.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, Josh.
All right,
Josh.
Bye, Sanjay. Bye, Randy.
Yeah.
Bye,
Jesse.
Jesse.
UFC as well.
Take care. Josh, you're the man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Just wanted to hop in.
Good luck.
All right.
Good luck on your next
good
fight,
luck.
brother. I'm rooting for you.
guys.
Me and my dad, we love you, bro.
Thanks, man. Well, have a good rest of your show, and thanks again for all you guys do for the community.
Thanks, Josh. Thanks for that. Very generous as well.
All right, see you guys.
Love that, man. So shout out to
Josh Emmett as well, man. Thank you very much to Josh for
incredible.
Such an amazing man. You're an absolute rock star, Josh.
let me I don't, God forbid he takes off his pants for whatever reason. So okay, there we go.
Hey Randy, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. So
hey,
Jesse,
how are you, man?
He's
doing
he's
well.
Guest star.
Doing well.
He's a guest star here. I served with him.
I got a little birdie told me that Josh was going to be on, so I was just like, okay. I wanted to ask him one question, but
was it the one about the goblin thing?
Oh no, no. I wanted to ask him about one of his fights. It was one of my favorite fights, like growing up. It was him and Shane Burgos.
Yeah.
So Shane Burgos, I think he fights in the PFL. That was my only question.
Oh.
But yeah, I will get out of you guys' hair.
You can hang with us, man.
Come hang. So Jesse is a good friend of mine. We served together back in the day in the Air Force together.
Awesome. We almost died together.
That was awesome. And we almost died together one day.
Yeah, on C5.
Yeah, that was not. I mean, it's fun now, but it was not fun at the time. Bunch of gas pouring out of there. But so Jesse, I don't know if I even told you. So this is a charity stream.
Was it a cooking accident or was it like a war accident?
No, this was not a cooking accident.
Bunch of jet fuel just going out, and and then Randy, he was looking at me. He's like, "Get out of here!" I was just like, "We're not leaving. If I'm leaving, we're leaving together." But he's like, "No, get out of here."
Yeah, because he has a family. He's got a wife. So I was like, "Bro, you gotta."
Yeah, but Jesse, before you go, brother, a couple of questions for you. Are you on Omi?
So I wanted to dabble into it, but I'm more of like the conservative, like, how should I say? Like, it kind of scares me a little bit.
Scares you? Okay, got it. Okay.
But I know you can flourish into it like 110%, but I just don't have the funds.
All right, got it. Jesse, well, someday, we'll have to kind of figure out a way to get you a little bit of Omi and VeVe as well. But your boy Randy is rolling.
I'll get him some stuff. When transfers come back, I'll transfer him some stuff, and I'll get him. I'll get him a little bit of Omi in there as well.
Yeah, get him a little bit of Omi.
Yeah, we'll donate him some collectibles too.
Yeah,
That's true.
We'll hook you up. Thank you for stopping by on the channel, Jesse.
Yeah, we'll
definitely. I hope I didn't ruin anything though, because I know this.
We just had fun to have you.
No, you're good. We'll get tell Ashley I'll get her on later. She's available too, just for the gaming channel connect and all that.
100%.
I'll give her I'll chuck her the link and just tell her about it. Yeah, we're just doing this for the it's a charity stream for the LA fires, so First Responder Children Foundation. So there's about 2,900 people here right now. So go say hi. Go say any shout outs?
Yeah. Randy,
any
I appreciate you.
I love you, brother.
Appreciate
I'll catch
you,
you
bro.
later.
Yeah. Take care, guys. Nice meeting you.
Bye, Jesse. Hey, Randy, let's get that Josh Emmett package on the YouTube comments as well.
Yes.
And what time do we want to close that? So it's 8:30 now.
We can close that at 11:30.
Sounds
or we can do 12 because that's a higher thing item.
Yeah, I'll give it a little more time.
Yeah, so we'll do 12 p.m.
So that's the Josh Emmett package. It has a pair of signed gloves, signed UFC gloves. It's got a T-shirt and it's got some other merch in it. Josh is going to put together a nice package.
Yeah, so
the package.
Anybody bet on that yet?
I do not believe so.
Let me show you something. I'll bring it.
I think Jesse loves Bitcoin. Yes, Jesse does love Bitcoin. So
a buddy of mine was showing me his gloves the other day, and of a different UFC fighter, and it was amazing. It was in a nice glass box.
Sweet. I have a 100 on the 9.2 Scotty Young, and if I get outbid on that, I'll try to put 500 on the Josh one. Oh, that's what you got.
So Josh gifted me these gloves, and also the like a high-res big color picture of him taking down Bryce, signed. With the stuff is personalized to me. Probably this one won't be personalized, but it'll be signed. So very nice, very nice stuff. So Josh got some amazing stuff. Man, we got to figure out this all the Topps card that he's doing, man. I see his Instagram posts with signing and stuff. I haven't quite figured out where to buy it and stuff, but I'm gonna definitely load up on some Josh Emmett stuff. He's amazing, man. He's such Hey, Vibesman, how are you, man? We should get Vibesman on the channel. What is he doing, man? Why don't we get him on?
Oh yeah, let me send the link. Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put a $500 bid on those gloves. So
Randy, did you put
I gotta
that
get that
in the chat?
All right, 500.
Let's get that in the chat first, and then you can bid on it.
Because that's insane. Josh is a great dude.
He's an amazing guy.
Yeah, he's so cool. He's so chill. He's pretty awesome. I hope his injuries get speedy recoveries on.
Actually, you know what? Here's what I'll do.
Yeah.
Whoever wins it, when I send Josh the name and the address, I'll ask Josh to personalize it to that name. Whatever you want.
Yeah.
So whoever's bidding on this, if you win and you want Josh to personalize it to you, just let me know, and I'll send Josh that message and he'll personalize it for you guys.
Yeah, I like that.
So it'll be to you directly as well. I mean, have your name on it, man. That'd be pretty amazing, right?
Yeah. Oh, Jayco says 550.
There we go.
For the
Not
Josh stuff.
personalized. Okay, got it.
Not personalized.
It's heating up. It's heating up.
It is.
It's heating up.
It do be heating up. Okay, so we have a bunch of that stuff. We'll get that. I think the first one doesn't end for like an hour. That's the David Yu deface one. So we'll get to that. More.
Can I nobody else has been on that addiction comic yet either. It's still at 220.
The addiction comic is
still holding top.
Is what?
I think I'm still holding the 220.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
And I wanted to share one other thing with you guys. with Josh. So Josh is such a huge VeVe Ecomi fan and collector, massive. When this Auxerre trip had come up, Josh had, I'd spoken to Josh and I said, hey, we're going to be in Europe. We're going to this event. If you want to come. So he asked me for some details and stuff, and he said, look, I really want to be part of this. I'm going to come. Him and his wife Vanessa planned a trip in Europe, but they planned it in such a way that they could attend all of Auxerre, and then they came out. They hung out with us. Very nice, man. Him and his wife, both very humble, very, very nice. And he is not just on the surface. He knows his collectibles. His wife knows the collectibles. She has her own account. There's things she likes. He remembers different drops, the OG drops, what happened, this, that, and the other. He can talk. He can really go toe to toe with anybody out here who thinks they're like an OG and knows every drop or whatever. He's really into it. And he also has 2 VeVe Gold and Silver logos. He also has an Ecomi SR logo, and his record is 19-4. And so he has mint 194 of the VeVe Gold logo, both V1 and V2. Quite amazing, man. Quite amazing. So I wanted to share that with you guys. And today he's very busy. You know, he had that event last night. He had this other thing in LA and not slept, whatever. And I sent him a message and I said, Josh, look, we're doing this thing. If you can even stop by for 5 minutes, that would be incredible. And I said, even if the UFC, there's like a sound or whatever, it doesn't matter. Just stop by, say hi. Man, that guy, he made the time, man. He's very super busy. He made the time. He found a quiet place. He showed up and he did a giveaway as well. You know, to have a celebrity like that, be so humble, so knowledgeable about VeVe and Ecomi, and make it a point, you know, his thoughtfulness, incredible, man. I love this guy. I really, really love Josh Emmett and his wife. They're incredible people, man. So remember that, man. When you guys are bidding on any charity stuff, remember that about Josh Emmett. Yeah.
Great.
Awesome. Love him. Hey guys, I'm gonna bounce out for a little bit.
Bill, thank you very much for the
come back whenever,
brother. Thank you.
All right, I'll message you guys. All right, thanks, guys. See ya.
Bye.
Randy. All right, so I guess I'll take some of Sanjay's stuff on the news here because that's what we've been doing. Post from Casey K Collections going saying, "Let's freaking go! Last week I won the VeVe official sponsored giveaway at the comic shop and received this gem. It was, I think, the first appearance of Sam Wilson as Captain America, secret rare as well. So shout out to her for that. Going off and saying thank you to the comic shop team for the opportunity to win and for always bringing great comic reviews weekly. Tune in to the show the other day with Mahalo Joe as a guest. You know, this will be a great one. See you there. Have you tuned into those the comic review shows?
I've done a couple of them, man. It's kind of like a weird time for me. I'm a little busy at that time.
Yeah.
But I have got a couple of them. Talking about comics, we probably should do the VeVe giveaways as well.
Okay, yeah, let's do. All right, so out of
there's 5 comics, right? What do we say? Is it going to be too complex? Well, comics are all collectibles. We don't know. You know,
that's
it's going to be. So, is there an efficient, easy way to know who donated versus not, and then run a picker, or should we just? What's the right way to do this?
Yeah, I mean, we could do it I guess the bigger one you wanted to do and wait, like if you had donated like 25 or 50 and above, we could save that one. We could save the bigger one for that at the end of the night. But the other ones we could just do people that have donated anything and won an item or.
How do you know that? Is that easy to do though?
Well, I know which ones have pledged to donate so far based off of the.
Oh, so you have a list, okay?
What I've been keeping track of.
Why don't we do that? Anybody, leave it open for another half an hour. If anybody donates $25 or more, they go
to charity,
on to this,
not a super chat.
Yeah, to charity, not to super chat. So you have to donate to a charity, and you have to let us know that you have donated to which charity. So as long as you've donated $25 or more to a charity tied to the LA fires, First Responders Children's Foundation, or the American Red Cross, or one of the other ones that are tied to this one. As long as it's a 501c3, this charity, just let us know, and then Randy, we'll give them time for another maybe half an hour to kind of whoever wants to.
And if you want to just comment the receipt on and to make it easier on me, go on to my most recent post on X, which is streaming this, and just comment the receipt down below, so this way I know.
Should we drop the floor to $10? I mean,
yeah, we might as well do that.
Make it $10. I mean,
yeah.
It's just
we'll drop it to $10. Anyone who does that, the link is in the description box. The link is there. It is a pinned comment. So go on and do that, and then we'll have a.
So if you've donated $10 or more, or you've already done so, or you've won an auction or something, and you're doing it part of that, you'll be. Jacob, thank you very much, brother. So let's get those names onto a picker, and then Randy, you can announce. There's 5 different things from VeVe. 4 of them are nice things, and one of them is like a banger or something, right?
Yeah, I think one of them. So one of them will be a banger.
One of them will be a banger. The last one will be a banger.
Last one.
We don't know what it is because VeVe's not allowed to share which IP, whatever, something like that.
Yeah.
But the last one will be a banger.
So it's probably a good one, because if it was any of the decon artists, they could probably just say, like all willy-nilly. But now the fact that they're not saying it's probably a decent one.
Hey, Alex, how's it going? Good to see you, man.
What up, Alex? How's it going? Aluminium chemist. I joke. I know it's aluminum. Throw me in the yes. You are in the giveaway, everyone. I'll keep you all posted there.
Thank you,
anyway,
Jaco. You're in, Jaco, brother. Thank you. You're already in, actually, from all the other stuff you're given.
So as a collector that has been collecting for a while, I know you appreciate art. There's some really good art on some of the Pokemon stuff in the new artwork, in the new set, the prismatic ones, the chases, the Umbreon EX. Have you gotten into any of the newer Pokemon cards? Have you gone in to your local Walmart or Costco?
No.
No.
I'm not
Okay,
into
no,
Pokemon
Mr. MC1.
You have to turn me on to those. So I haven't, I play that Pokemon card game, but I haven't really bought any. Jaco, thank you. Yeah, so tell me more about them. You bought some, is that right?
The what?
You bought some of those cards.
The newer ones I have not. The newer ones are because what I noticed that every time what happens is that there's the chase is I think 1 in 2,000 pulls you'll get the chase, which is a lot, or which is not a lot. It's a very small chance, but I don't know how many thousands have been pulled so far, and the first one to ever get it graded, I don't know how many thousands of dollars it went for, but now that a bunch of them are being pulled, now it's like maybe a couple $100, and it happens every time. What's up, Dr. Prophet? How's it going?
Dr. Prophet, welcome.
Hey, Randy. Hey, Mr. MC.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm very well.
It's awesome.
So it's 3 a.m. almost here.
Oh, shit.
So a friend of mine had this big birthday. So I'm in Frankfurt.
Do you have a few drinks as well, Dr. Prophet?
Yes, a few. Yeah.
My man.
I feel good.
Cheers,
I feel good, boys. So I haven't followed anything you were saying, so maybe you can fill me in.
Yeah, we can fill you in. So basically, we started the space at 3 o'clock Eastern time. It's 5 hours and 40 minutes so far. We started off with the London police and Deroy, and what they've done is they've donated some pieces for charity. So they did their Genesis card, the lowest public mint 11, the physical card. They had that on auction starting at, I think it was $300 of 300 or 400 bucks, 400 bucks, I think. But yeah, that went for 800 something or 700, 800 bucks, something like that. And then they did Motomichi piece as well. That went for 550 something. So they've been, they gave a bunch of stuff. And the way this thing works is whoever wins the auction goes and donates directly to the charity, and then lets Randy know that, hey, I've donated this amount to the charity, and then we'll ship or whoever will ship that winning to them. So we've had Vincent give away stuff. David Yu came on, and he asked me earlier. He said, hey, what should I, do you want me to do anything? So I said, no, David, VeVe's given some stuff, all good. When he came here, I surprised him. I said, hey, David, what is it in your arm's distance that you can give away? So he pulled out a Medicom deface piece. It's a big piece, beautiful piece. So that's on auction. It's not finished as yet, right?
No, it ends in 45 minutes. The current bid is, I believe, $800 from that is from Mr. Rolex. Yes.
Yeah, Dr. Rolex. Man, that piece, that's got to be a several $1,000 piece anyway. But all right, so all these guys have come. So we've had Josh Emmett come. Dr. Prophet, maybe you might have an interest in this. So he basically is putting a pair of gloves signed with some other merch, t-shirts and stuff, and that package starts at 500. It's just gone on to the thing. So you basically have to go onto the YouTube chat and bid. But anyway, so we've been chatting with these guys. We've given away a lot of stuff, doing a lot of auctions, and we've been also chatting about people's 2024, their plans for 2025, just chatting about collectibles and stuff. So yeah, that's where we are right now. So we've got a couple of auctions running right now.
And so you bid on YouTube, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
In the chat?
Yeah.
In the
And
chat.
then once it's confirmed that you won, you make the donation, you send me the receipt, and then I'll send that receipt and that address to whoever, whether it's David, it's on the police, or if you want to auction off your Spidey suit, we could do that. I could send it to you if you wanted to go and do that. I'd bid on it. Start the bidding at $50.
Well,
$50.
Yes.
Dr. Prophet, if you wanna bid on anything, we can take verbal bids too. We'll take care of
Yeah,
all the.
no. I will think about bids, but yeah, if I'm not sure if I have something, because like now I'm in a hotel room, I can't present anything.
You don't have to present. You just have to say
Take
what
your
it
shirt
is.
off.
Dr. Prophet, you don't have to show anything. You can just say what it is, and we'll put it on auction.
Okay.
Yeah, we could do that as well.
I'm thinking.
Rolex bid $600 for the glove set. Turtle's made his donation to the First Responders Children's Foundation. Thank you, Mr. Turtle. And yeah, $600.
So what's the best bid for the gloves?
Currently, it is $600 from Mr. Rolex.
Okay, I'm gonna bid 700. Can you take that?
700 for Dr. Prophet. Copy that. I will go on and change that over there on my plate, and SketchLab will update it on his side as well.
So, Dr. Prophet, question for you, man. When you look back at 2024, obviously a fantastic year for you, I think, with Stacker. But I'd love to hear your perspective on 2024, including Stacker, and then also talk to us a little bit about 2025. What do you see?
I mean, I try to be modest about 2024. I still think we should have done better. So a lot of the stuff that will finish right now should have been finished last year. So that's a bit where my heart is at. So in 2025, we're gonna finish everything what we wanted to finish in 2024. And look, I'm bullish on 2025. I see a lot of I just don't wanna give
Don't want to give away too
way
much.
too much. Yeah. But look, we're working on a lot of things, and I think there's something which will make VeVe fans happy. I just trying to not phrase it that I can come back to me. But look, I'm very bullish on 2025. So 2024 was an interesting year. I think we all deserve a little bit credit for like, look, the VeVe fam is great. Like there's so many people that try to do like good for the project. And I mean, since kind of working with David closely, I know that this guy is really, really working hard. Nobody sees it. It's like, I mean, if you meet him, you see it, but a lot of people, I think it's invisible. And I think we all deserve like a great 2025. That's actually what I'm saying. And I will do everything that 2025 will be good. There will be very shortly maybe some surprise of being a VeVe holder or Comey holder in the short term, like airdrops. So yeah, watch out for that. And we support the Base blockchain, so just bring your token to Base. That's kind of what I want to say. And yeah, look, I'm bullish, and without disclosing anything, it's just like bring your token to Base. That's one of the messages that I would like to.
So I got 10 million OMI on the VeVe app, right? Can you guys bridge it over automatically? Just click it.
One click bridge.
I mean, look,
can't wait.
Yeah, look, and I'm a bit ashamed. We have announced this for a long time. It's kind of ready. So you will just push a button,
Yeah.
and we will bridge it over from immutable to base, and then it also counts towards your VeVe staking.
Let's do it, Dr. Prophet. You let me know when it's ready, man. Like I got 10 million know me on the app, and I just ready
Yeah,
to
you
move it
will
over,
see.
man.
You will look on Stacker. It will show you potentially like, okay, now we're ready to bridge, and it's just one button, and you're done.
Well, that's awesome, Dr. Prophet. Super excited about that, man. What you've done for the community by creating Stacker and all this functionality, hats off to you, man. Just really hats off to you, Dr. Prophet. I mean, I just really love what you're doing, man.
Thanks, Mr.
Big fan, man. Big fan.
No, I mean, there's always more that you can do.
Yeah.
I wish we could be faster. But also I see like, I mean, the whole, I think the narrative for 2025, I see like NFT coming back. I mean, there's only one company with this amount of IP.
Yeah.
And it's just a matter of time that it will be appreciated. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
We're in a cycle, and a lot of things are a lot of projects are there's a lot of, let's say, positive feedback for certain projects. I think VeVe hasn't been. I mean, we're still in a phase where like we can be discovered, right? So we have 50 to 100,000 people that trade on a VeVe Ecomi.
No.
And it's a very solid base of fans. It's not like it's not a small community, right, by any means. And it's just a matter of time that it will be appreciated.
Yeah, Dr. Prophet, when I think about XRP, you know, everybody couldn't shit enough and hard enough and fast enough on XRP not that long ago. Today, everybody's like, oh, XRP, this, that. I mean, same thing even with Bitcoin and Ethereum and stuff. You know, a lot of people chatting on it for a long time. In fact, there are some people who still sit on it, you know, and look where they've come. And I think, you know, with VeVe, there has to be that breakout moment. You know, everybody's thinking it's marketing. Everybody thinks it could be some IP, may not be IP. But I think VeVe has enough firewood and gasoline where it's one match away from going heavily viral. At least that's my belief. And I don't know what it is, man.
Either we have these viral moments that we all deserve, or there's going to be, I mean, it's just a matter of time that augmented reality Meta brings out their Orion glasses for under $1,000, and it's going to become mainstream to use augmented reality glasses. So for me, that's the moment where it's going to become clear for everyone. But before that, there could be other applications where how we can use VeVe collectibles. I think what everyone is craving for is that you have that collectible. Right now, it's on the VeVe app. Very soon, it's going to be on VeVeverse.
Yeah.
But how about I have that collectible and I can use it in 20 different apps or games, right? So we're kind of missing that piece, and I know it's a priority. It's something I would be working on, and I think once people realize you can actually use it outside of that, that's when people realize
it's like
it's more valuable.
So it'll be token gated. So, you know, if you're in some other ecosystem, you basically have a token gating with them where if a VeVe user goes there, they say, okay, you have a partner statue. I'm going to let the partner statue come in, and now you can, you know, display it or whatever, or you can bring in a Spider-Man or something like that, Miles Morales or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, token gating is one thing how you can manage a community, right? And something we're working on. But what I really want to emphasize is that the value of VeVe collectibles will grow once you can take them out of the VeVe ecosystem.
Yeah.
And that's something I wish it's gonna happen.
Yeah, we
that-
have a VeVe Magic saying that she feels fosters anxiety. I understand that 100%. So we have Dr. Prava. Are you obviously not tonight because you are inebriated? Have you driven on the Autobahn? What is the fastest you've ever driven? Because when in Germany, I feel like you need to do that.
Yeah, it's a typical question from Americans. So they no,
I've
it's
driven on
true.
it,
They
and it feels
come
great.
to no, they come to Germany, and then like because like technically only 2% of the Autobahn is unlimited. It's not like usually it's 130 the limit, but there will be 2%
Kilometers
of
or miles?
like 130 kilometers is the per hour is the normal limit. No, I mean
I
there's
drive in
also
the Texas
100,
Autobahn more than that every day.
but only 2% of the Autobahn is unlimited. And so Americans come, and there's like I don't know, companies that would organize. You can rent a Porsche, and then here on that whatever 20 kilometers, you can go unlimited. Okay, like coming back to the question, I don't know. I've probably been in 220, I want to say, kilometers per hour on the Autobahn would be my maximum.
That's really
220. So
Oh
how
no,
much is that in
what I
miles?
was laughing at is Foster Hill saying there's no prescription for the anxiety he's feeling, but he's lucky we have a doctor in the house. I did it in 2016. My friend Hooper was over there, and she just taught me all those. I don't know which part of it was that we drove on, but that's the one that I drove on. I thought that was pretty fun, and then I went back in 2019. Did not do it then because I was drunk like the whole time. Because I was when you see Captain Marvel, the first one, you'll understand. Have you seen that movie?
No.
So first off, it's actually not horrible, but I didn't. The first movie I saw overseas was the Harry Potter, the one that Fanny Carbonell was in, the Fantastic Beasts, and there was no real moments where you like cheer or anything, right? But on the Captain Marvel, there's like the end where Carol Danvers kind of like getting her ass kicked, and then she does like the Hulk Hogan, where she's like, she's getting all mad, and I was like, "Get him, Carol!" And it was like the perfect, like in America, everyone would be going like, "Get him," but in Germany, everyone was looking at me like I offended their great ancestors because apparently you don't cheer in movie theaters in Europe.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know how it is in other places. Then, yeah, in Germany, it wouldn't be normal that that you cheer in a movie theater. They're less enthusiastic than in Americans.
Yeah.
But they just don't understand the enthusiasm of Americans, maybe. So I think that's the.
They don't.
I mean, if it would be a football match, there would be maybe cheering. You know what I mean? But they don't get the
Cheering for people who are
enthusiasm.
there.
Yeah.
Cheering at a screen is cheering for like an inanimate, object versus cheering for a game or cheering for a person, right? Because the screen can't hear you.
Yeah. And so, Randy, you have been to Germany, yeah? You said
a few times, yeah.
Few times. I see.
Mhm.
And you have been on the Autobahn.
A couple times.
I remember someone in the US asking me, is it like a racing circuit where you can go really fast? And it's kind of funny for Germans. It's like it's the normal way I go to work, the Autobahn. and there might be like, I don't know, like a 1 or 2 kilometers where you can go like as fast as you want. But technically, it's not even true. So if you were to cause an accident going over 130, then the insurance will kind of blame, put some fault on you. Even if you were like, I don't know, let's picture you go 200 on the left lane and somebody pulls over and you just crash on them, they will say, okay, it's at least 50% of your fault because you were going over 130. So it's kind of a technicality. So technically you can go over 130, but if you go over 130, you will also be blamed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Gotcha. We have Linda over here who is.
Hello.
Hello.
You have the tropical pillows behind you. I feel like that's
Hi,
a
Linda.
compliment.
How's it going?
It's great. I'm great. How are you guys?
Doing fantastic.
Good. Hello.
Of course,
Let
I
me
have to. Yes.
let me make a quick intro here. So, I'm an entrepreneur in residence at Michigan State University, and they have something called the Burgess Institute. Linda and Leah are students at Michigan State, and they have a startup called Tropical Pillow. And so I'm one of the mentors, advisors to them. I've spoken to them quite a bit. So when I was talking to them, I told them about the space. So they said, look, we'd be happy to donate a part of our proceeds from this to one of these charities. And anyway, so with that, I'll turn it over. So you have a little bit of background on why they're here. So we'll turn it over to you, Linda, to share a little bit more.
Yeah, of course. Hi, my name is Linda Comis. I go by Lynn. I am the COO and co-founder of Tropical Pillow, which you can see right here. I have in the background. So Tropical Pillow is an eco-friendly machine washable beach pillow that has an adjustable strap for you to be able to put onto any size beach chair, a cute little sun patch that acts as a sunglasses holder that can store them vertically and horizontally. And as you can see here, it has a zipper pocket pouch that color matches the outside color of the fabric, and you can store your valuables right in here. And the outside is detachable from the inside. So this is perfect for traveling, going on vacations, going to the beach. So yeah, that is Tropical Pillow.
Well,
That's awesome.
Thanks for sharing that. So I picked up 3 tropical pillows to give away, and it's one where you don't have to do anything, whether you gave money or you don't give money or whatever. Randy, if you want to run a one of those wheels or pickers or whatever, so there's 3 that I'll be giving away, one of each color. They also have a crimson one, right? An orange one, is that correct?
An orange one, yes.
So one of each color. And yeah, and then maybe you can share a little bit about your company and the product as well. You had like a promotion, right, for people?
Yeah, we definitely did. So we put up a flyer. We're donating 15% of the sales to the Mutual Aid Los Angeles, just so we can help with the wildfire relief. And essentially, Tropical Pillow is going to be picking up a cause every once in a while to be able to donate to and to be able to support, as well as just being eco-friendly in general. We really pride ourselves on being able to give back to the community and to give back to the environment, and overall just, have this journey of being like an entrepreneur and getting to know everyone. So that's it. Leo wanted to be here today, but unfortunately we had to divide and conquer to be able to pick up as many opportunities as possible and to be able to do it. But I'm really honored to be here today and to, get to be here with you guys.
I would also like to point out that is not my, I heard it in the meeting that we had the other day. It is not my smoke alarm. This battery needs to be changed. I feel like it's probably yours. I didn't know which one it was, but anyway, just throwing that out there. The pillow is a great idea. We're going to get, how many for sale? How many for sale? I'll get one right now, but.
Just put can you put the website, the link up and also the promo code? Randy, you have the link?
I do not have this.
Tropicalpillow.com, correct?
Yes, tropicalpillow.com.
Okay, I will put that in the chat.
What's the promo code for in the duration for this thing, for the?
Yeah. So it starts today and it ends on the 25th. So from Saturday to Saturday, and the code is LA Wildfire.
LA Wildfire.
So
Okay.
Yes.
Linda,
word,
what's the fabric of the pillow? The inside?
Yeah, recycled plastics, RPET.
Outside and inside, yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Correct.
Is it flammable?
No.
Okay. Oh wait, really?
It shouldn't be. If we did our testing correctly, no, it shouldn't be.
Oh, I kind of want to try this out. I kind of want to I'll get 2. I'll get one for me and then one to. It's like I'll test the durability and I'll have some fun with it.
Yeah, I would say if you do that, definitely take some content for us because I think that would be amazing to just post and see all that happening.
Oh, that'd be super fun. I can't wait for that.
And what's
if it survives Randy,
sorry, go ahead, Dr.
if it survives Randy, the pillow, then it's good.
Yes.
Yes.
Get my stamp of approval there.
Right.
So, what's the price point on it, Linda, on the website?
Yeah, so currently the price point right now for our drop period is $29.99. That's actually discounted. So if you ever wanted a pillow, now is the time to do it because it's discounted and the sales go to a really good cause. But for our launch period starting May 1st, we're selling it for $34.99.
All right, very nice. So everybody who's listening, go grab one or more tropical pillows. They're only $29.99. And with spring break around the corner, you probably could, I don't know how many of you guys still go for spring break, but you guys could take those pillows and put your valuables inside and be on the beach and stuff like that. And you can carry it around too. So
right.
Pretty, I got to say, it's a pretty amazing idea. And seems like a great price point as well.
Right.
And thank you very much. I mean, you guys are just students. So to have that, first of all, congratulations on your entrepreneurial journey. We're very happy to see young entrepreneurs building companies so early and also listening to their customers. I know, like as an advisor, I've listened to how you've gone about the journey and how you've designed it and all the colors and the material and this, that, and the other. So, congratulations on how thoughtfully you've done it. And certainly I wish you the very best with it. And for everybody that's listening, support this company as well, tropicalpillow.com. It's only $29.99. Use the code LA Wildfire, and they will donate 15% of those proceeds to a charity as well.
Mm-hmm. No, thank you so much. And thank you for having us. We're really excited. And like I was saying, this is the best time to buy a pillow, guys. Best time.
Okay, very good. Excellent.
Sam, I'm saying the pillows are great for sleeping in Central Park because she had a nap in Central Park at New York Comic Con before our Airbnb opened. She would know. She had very weird sleeping arrangements that week. She was always on the floor. She was always on a pillow. It was a wild time. Yeah, I swear this is not my fire alarm. It's not my. But you know what? I will, like Akon said, I will take that blame if nobody else wants to do that.
All right.
I
$1 million
can't hear
question.
anything. I don't know what they're talking about. I can't hear anything.
Don't worry about the fire alarm. $1 million question. Are you on VeVe?
Yes, I am on VeVe.
All right.
Yes.
Welcome
There's,
to VeVe.
yeah, I joined VeVe. There's definitely a lot on there. It's going to be really hard to not waste my money because I like to buy and I like to buy everything on here. But there's definitely a lot. I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but I collect board games.
Oh, nice.
So,
which ones?
Oh,
I collect board games. Lots of different board games.
Do you know Dr. Prophet's wife makes board games?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
She
What
makes
board
board
games?
Yeah, so she's a board game designer and she has I think roughly 5 board games that she's pitching to publishers right now. But yeah, besides that, she's collecting board games. She has probably roughly 500 board games in her room.
Oh,
So yeah,
wow.
that's so how many do you have?
I wouldn't say I have 500. I would say I'm around the 40s to 50s range.
Oh yeah, that's serious. What's your favorite board game?
Okay. So for the longest time, it was Dead of Winter. However, the first board game that really made me start collecting was Pandemic. And there's the Pandemic Legacy that recently came out within these last 5 years. So I've been on that. I love Pandemic Legacy.
So you like cooperative games?
Yeah. I mean, I'm very competitive, but I like cooperative games because I play them with my siblings. So it's the only time I think we can agree on something. We have a common shared goal in common. So yeah, totally love board games. Mm-hmm.
I've been obsessed with Wingspan recently. That one's have you played that with the birds and the?
Yeah. No, my brother bought that one. We've only played it once, and then we ended up getting into the Pandemic Legacy games. And for those that don't know what Pandemic Legacy game is, you can play it roughly around the most. If you keep losing, it's 24 times. And so you're playing these games that are that take an hour and a half to 2 hours to do 24 different times. So it takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
It took up most of my life.
So I play a board game called Masterpiece. I don't know if you heard of it. I think they stopped production now. So it's basically, you got 2 things. You have a stack of masterpieces, artwork, and you have a card upside down with a value written on it. And a couple of them say fake or whatever it is. So every time your turn comes, you pick up a piece and you pick up a card. Only you know the card. And then what you do is you auction. Every time you auction a piece of art, and the people buying it don't know the card that's, the value of it.
Okay.
And, you're trying your best to sell it. And, but yeah, so, this is pretty,
Very interesting.
yeah.
Okay, and you said you think they stopped production for it?
They stopped production of it. You have to, yeah,
Oh.
it's called
It was very,
Masterpiece.
it was very
Masterpiece.
successful. Yeah.
Yeah, if Doug probably played that game.
What a shame. I
actually-
would have loved to play that.
No, I
It's
don't
about
know the
cheating
game.
people.
I'm very simple when it comes to board games. I'm like the guy that once I know a game, I just want to perfection it. And so I don't learn, like my wife, 500 different board games. I'm just trying to be very competitive in one game. For example, Catan. Catan is my game.
Oh, I love Catan.
Yeah, that's like, yeah.
It's just trying to be very, very good in one game. That's me.
Okay, so I have a question about Catan since you brought it up. What do you
Yeah.
prioritize when you're playing the game? Like, where do you put your first little house?
I mean, and it's a good one. I mean, no, I mean, since they randomize the boards, right? It's very
Yeah.
hard to. I mean, obviously, you want to be close to the resources that you need in the beginning, right? There would be
We
wood, and it would be clay, for example, so that you can build roads. Like, but it's such a hard question because it depends on the board, right? So you have a board, and then the numbers are distributed. I mean, what I like about Catan is that you actually talk yourself. It's more about trading and presenting options to other people that they shouldn't do this or that. It's like it has a psychological effect that you have to kind of like downplay yourself, like, oh, I'm such a shitty position right now. This person is much better. This person is much better. Attack these people, don't attack me. And so it has like it's very social, right? But yeah, I would always prioritize obviously the two important resources in the beginning. But then if you're only good in these two resources and then later you can't build cities anymore, then you're also fucked. So
Right.
that's like the answer is like it depends on the board. You look at the board and then you kind of know where your position is. That's yeah. What is Fadi saying? I'm a pro gamer in Settlers. Haha.
we all got to play one day.
Well, you know,
Look, I
you
mean-
brought up such an interesting topic, Linda. It's normally we don't talk about board games, but it's just so amazing that so many of us have different passions.
Different passions, yeah.
I mean, board game is big, right? So the community in Europe, I mean, there's a lot of German board games, there's Polish board games, there's the community, and even Portugal, like there's like a board game, really good board game creators, and that you can aspire to. And my wife is in the community. She talks to everyone. There's another convention in Germany, and I think they have like so many board games coming out per year. It's like 1,000. Like I think it's also a huge category on Kickstarter. It's like I mean, it's wild. It's wild. And but yeah, I mean, I like Catan, so I'm like a simpleton when it comes to board games. I like chess. You can play chess against me, but so like a traditional games that I can try to perfection. That's me.
Okay. No, I love playing Catan. The problem is, and this is why I try to stay away from competitive games, because when it comes to my siblings, for whatever reason, they really like to boycott me. I could be losing and, my brother could be winning, and there's still something about my brother and sister boycotting me every single time we play Catan. So
Yeah, it's probably not great to play in a family.
yeah.
So, but Catan is like yeah, I don't know. If you play competitively, like there's an you can be better than others, but obviously there's a random component, right? So if the dice is not, but there's ways to kind of to predict or like to draw cards instead of rolling the dice to make it more even. So yeah, there's a lot of ways to, but there's championships in Catan. So if you're good in Catan, then you can play like really in a league and playing championships.
So a little off topic here. I have a couple of people messaging me saying that TikTok is gone, but I just checked it and TikTok works for me. Do you guys, Linda, you're in America and I assume you're on it. Linda,
So I have a Tropical Pillow account for TikTok. I personally have never used TikTok, just for like myself. But what I heard was that anyone who already has TikTok can continue to use it, but new users can't download it.
Oh, rip.
Yeah.
Okay, so no wonder I can use it. All right, so I hope everyone downloaded it before 15 minutes ago, because it's one of the greatest things ever. I love it. I'm surprised is it one of those things where it's like, okay, now only old people use it, and am I officially old because the younger generation?
No, I don't think that's it. First of all, Randy, I still think you're young, so I don't think it's that. But no, definitely.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, you can come
You
on
just made
anytime.
Randy's day.
You want to know what Mr. MC1 thought the first time he met me? He thought I was like 40-something years old. I was like, Mr. MC1, no.
No, you do not look 40 years old.
Oh, thank you.
Definitely
Don't
not.
say that.
Oh, Lynn, you're my new best friend.
Thank you, Randy. Thank you. No, but yeah, it's definitely a lot of young people still using it. I just personally was never too into social media, except for like Instagram because my friends are on there. But I spent most of my time growing up, like I said, playing board games, reading a lot of books. I have like this really big, long Google list of like all the books I've read since I think like 7th grade. So to me, I spent my time doing that. That's why I was never really like on TikTok. I never really got the hype for it. But my family members constantly on it.
Yeah. So, same. What about you, Dr. P? You ever on TikTok?
No. Kind of missed the boat. No.
I'm an island. Man. All right. Well, okay.
But I do have actually a small share in TikTok.
Wait, really?
Yeah. So ByteDance, right? So yeah, we just bought like whatever was available. I mean, they're highly profitable, right? So the business is, I forgot the numbers, but they have billions of profits outside of the US, right? Even if their US business gets shut down, they're highly profitable.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So when were you approached about that? What year was this?
No, just recently. So there's always some, there's always like some deal flows, and one of the latest deal flows was ByteDance that we participated in.
Oh, that's so cool. So obviously it's not like a majority share or anything. It's like 1% of it.
No, look, I have to lie about the numbers, but I mean they're worth 300 to 500 billion or something. I have to check the numbers. It's because they're doing so much profit. You wouldn't believe how much profit they make.
I could imagine.
It's in the tens of billions.
That's incredible.
Profits.
Man, good for you. I can't wait till I grow up, even though people call me Mr. Chavez. Can't wait to grow up and have big boy money like I could invest in all these companies. It'd be great. So we're all, I feel like, in different parts of the world. Mr. MC1 kind of in the South. And Lynn, it's over in, I have my geography as Americans, even as Americans, pretty bad. Wisconsin?
No, Michigan.
Michigan. All right. So Midwest. I have to kind of flex on it a little bit and say that Ohio is better than Michigan.
Oh my God, Randy, we are not besties anymore.
I think
Absolutely not. I think I'm gonna have to block you on everything after this. Yeah, purely just for Michigan State, I have to.
That's fine. Anyway, have y'all seen the drones that are out there? And what do y'all think that is?
That's in New Jersey, not in Michigan, I don't think.
Yes, and that's New York, New Jersey, but I feel like it's been in like
quite far, man.
Well, they've seen it like everywhere. It's not. It started in Jersey,
on the other side of Ohio.
But it's not just there, it's other places. And I just want to know what people think. Do you think it's government? Do you think it's aliens? Do you think it is just a couple of teenagers that are just playing pranks?
Well, the sci-fi nerd in me wants to think it's aliens. I absolutely, yeah, aliens for sure.
My man.
Sure.
So I would say it's not aliens because Elon Musk has said so. He says like there's no intelligence that he has seen, alien intelligence. So I think it's government.
I was stationed at McGuire Air Force Base, and they didn't have like a drone thing. I can't say where the drone stuff was, but it wasn't at McGuire Air Force Base. Now, maybe things have changed since I've gotten out. Maybe they moved it, but I don't know. I can say that to my people that are still in, if it is like a secret thing, and they do not know about it. So that is why I'm thinking aliens. Oh, damn, 250 on the Fine Addiction comment. All right, let me change that. Where is that? Is that the? I should get actual paper and not use paper plates, but that's what I had. So. Also, Mr. MC1, you're muted.
That's where you're doing your math. All right, it's all going fine so far, so all good. By the way, the tropical pillow ships end February. Is that correct?
The end of February, correct.
Okay, fantastic. Good, good. So I've ordered 5 actually, 2 for myself, and 3 were given away. So Randy will just do a random kind of a thing to give those 3 tropical pillows out to people. But I hope everyone here considers buying some of those tropical pillows and using the code, please, because when you use the code, that's when they donate 15% to the charities, the LA Fire charities. And the code is LA Wildfire, one word, when you go to tropicalpillow.com. So hope you all go place your orders.
Linda,
right, thank you.
Do you look for equity? You raise?
We're raising capital, but currently just through like angel investors. Yeah.
Well, Dr. Prophet is an angel.
I don't know.
Well, you don't say. We're gonna have to connect after this.
Just so you know,
I'm
Linda,
Dr.
just so
Wonderful.
you know,
I'm Dr. Wonderful.
Dr. Wonderful.
I
love that.
Linda, just so you know that on this stream today, the people that are listening, there's at least a dozen of us who are collectors who are also VCs and do some various forms of other types of financing and investing as well, including Dr. Prophet, myself, a bunch of people, Dr. Fuse, Charlie, Dr. Rolex. There's like a lot of us. We all do different things. So, if you ever decide that you want to raise, just reach out to us, and maybe we'll get you back on the Randy channel, or we'll put you in a smaller group to share a little bit about, what you're doing.
Pitch some ideas. I feel like I gave you a decent amount of ideas the other day, so feel free to go and use those during your pitch meetings. Pazzo says you can eat on that plate. So these plates are down here because a buddy of mine was smoking a cigar, and he had one, and he put it on a chair, and the cigar burned through the plate, and it burned the leather on the chair. So now we have like 8 plates. Anyway, that's why the plates are down here. There is, be advised, guys, there's 6.5 minutes left on that Metacam face. Mr. Rolex does have that currently for 8.
Do you have a picture of it?
I don't. You'll have
That's
to
an
go back
amazing
in the
piece.
stream.
It's like a huge Metacom piece from David.
Like
I
3 hours
surprised
ago.
David. For everybody who's listening, David asked me. When I asked him to join the space, he asked me, "Hey, do you want me to give anything?" I said, "No, David, it's all good. Just show up because VeVe's doing giveaway." But when he came here, I told him, "David, within your arm's reach, can you find something to do a giveaway on?" And that was a piece, man. That was a piece. So he gave it from something that he's actively displaying. And he's not angry with me, so that's cool, man. But that piece is a very special piece. A big piece too, and it'll ship from David. So started at 500, but I think it's worth a lot more, guys.
Yeah. So obviously it's 800 right now. And also be advised, Dr. Prophet, before you go to bed, for the gloves that you bid 700 on, Mr. Rolex did say that once you go to bed, he'll outbid you. So if you want to go and outbid him on the gloves, you have 5 minutes, and then go to bed. This way, he can outbid you on the other one, and then you're
How about I
fine.
give you a secret bid?
Okay,
I'll text it to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a
that's fine.
like a
Ooh.
secret bid, and then.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right, so that's fine. So Rolex will win likely the Metacam one that ends in 5 minutes, and then the secret bid you'll let me know on the Josh Emmett glove, and that one ends at 11 p.m. No, I'm sorry, that one ends at midnight. That one ends at a couple hours there.
Let me ask
see
David to give me a picture of it, okay?
I can Google it. Yeah.
No, I'll ask David to send me a picture of it.
Okay, but what if he's like busy?
Oh, don't worry, he'll get it.
Okay. All right. So I typed in Metacam. Oh, I put Metacam face. I didn't put deface. Okay. It all just came pictures of masks. And same thing. It's not. Oh yeah. So we're gonna have to get that from David. It looks cool. It looks almost devilish. It looks almost like if that was in my room at 3 a.m. while I'm watching I'm on scary TikTok. That would not. Oh, tell me about Michigan and their local lore. Like West Virginia has Mothman, New Jersey has New Jersey Devil, Mexico has Chupacabra. What do you have in Michigan? You have Goatman or something?
I'm actually not sure. The only type of lore that I could tell you is probably about like the village that I visited in Lebanon that like I go back home to. I could tell you about the lore there.
Oh yeah, tell us about that.
Right. So we're in my specific village. It's called Aiha. We're known for doing 2 things. We apparently used to just throw rocks to fend off against invaders. So that's like what we're known for. And then the other thing is we are known for snipping certain people when they commit crimes. So that is a pretty yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I hope there's no younger viewers on here, but that's apparently that's what it is. Yeah, we are eye for an eye.
Randy's not going to Lebanon anytime soon.
At least not my specific village, no.
I'll go there right now.
Oh.
Also, shout out to Vivek, who I met the other day. Swami, I'm taking a picture over there with Michael Saylor, saying the future looks bright. Shout out to him for that. Yeah, good times. Anywho, thank you for the Lebanon story.
Yeah,
Dr. Prophet, what is the lore over there? Last time I was in Portugal, my friend was just excited that I could drop. I guess as long as the person driving is sober, everyone else in the car can drink. I did not know that, so I was the sober driver. What else can you tell us about that great country?
I mean, I think this rule is probably for all European countries. You could even, I want to say, drink as a driver, as long as you don't go over 0.3 or 0.8, depending on the country.
Yeah.
So you don't have to anonymously drink in Europe. There's no like brown bag or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, the other people in the car, they could drink as much as they want.
Nice.
I'm not sure if that's a big advantage, but these are the rules here. But yeah, then I think there's a lot of countries with zero alcohol policy. I don't know how Portugal is. I don't drink and drive there, so I haven't really looked at the rules, to be honest. So you want to know what else I can tell you great about Portugal?
Oh yeah.
Yes, we're coming to Portugal, Dr. Prophet. I'm coming June 4th to 6th. I might stay an extra day before or after.
It's basically, I want to say 100%, but let's say 90% clear. There is a fantastic conference. I want to say the best NFT conference in the world is called NFC, Non-Fungible Conference Lisboa. It's from Wednesday till Friday. So I think the 4th is the Wednesday,
Mm-hmm.
and 6th is the Friday, and
in June.
we would it's June, and we would plan an event on the 4th, like in the evening, like rooftop. So I know a friend of mine is like a big VeVe fan. He said, like, guys, if the story is that when David came to Lisbon last time, I had to take him to this rooftop, and it's kind of a really cool rooftop with a fantastic view. And dinner was on the host on him, and David was very happy about it. And yeah, this is gonna be probably the place where we gonna have a party for the VeVe fam.
Looking forward to it.
Easily, yeah, that could be. It's like, you know, like the place that you organized, Mr. MC1. But
Oh,
it's
the rooftop,
the
you see
similar
the Empire
version of
State
it.
Building and stuff.
Yeah. No, look, you have a different type of view in Lisbon, but I mean, it's an awesome view. It's going to be June. It's going to be warm. There's going to be DJ, and it's going to be a really really cool place. And the conference is big, right? There's like 5,000 people. In fact, I want to say like the ticket prices are quite high, so to consider that everyone that will come has to consider. We'll try to get as many discounted tickets as possible, but even the discount tickets will be at $250, and I think the full ticket price is $500 for the 3 days. And yeah, I think David is very motivated to be there.
He mentioned
Yeah,
before
I asked him.
that
He was on the space
they were
earlier,
working on stuff together.
Dr. Prophet, and I asked him, hey, are we going to Lisbon this year? He said, most likely, without sort of formally committing. But I'm coming, man. I'm super excited. You and I DM'd, and I was like, yep, I'm coming. So,
Yeah, you basically 1 minute later you already had the ticket. Yeah. So no, but look, it's gonna be great because I'm gonna be hosting, right? So I'm gonna have these, like, I'm gonna try to make something special for my American guests here. So
Love
I
it.
will like show you some ancient things, like buildings that are older than 200 years or something. You know, like this building is over there is 400 years old, and this building is 600 years old or 800 years old.
by the way,
Yeah, what
that's
is
the
that?
Medicom piece from David.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So Racex, the comic that you are currently winning ends at 10:30, so it ends in about 1 hour. In the next half hour, you have the Stephen Bliss 1 and 2 thumper, and then you have the those Mr. MC1 is winning, and then Eddie Brown is winning the Luby sketch for 125. But Mr. Rolex had won the Metacam.
All right, so I'll let David know that you wanted Rolex.
Awesome stuff. All right.
So Rolex, you got to donate that $800 to the First Responders Children's Foundation or the American Red Cross. So you can pick whichever one you want to do to. So donate to that charity, and just send Randy the the receipt of having done that donation. And I've already let David know that you won it. So we'll make arrangements to get that shipped to your castle there, Dr. Rolex. So well done, congratulations. That's quite the piece, man. I think that was a real steal, because David said that piece was like close to $1,000, and
nice.
you won it for $800 with a tax deductible.
Yeah, that's amazing. Cool. That's great.
Hey, Linda, I forgot to ask you, have you bought a collectible on VeVe? What was your first collectible?
I was looking through them. I actually kind of wanted to see what you guys were thinking. I looked and I don't know if I searched hard enough, but I wasn't really finding any board games.
There are no board games per se on it. There's a lot of collectibles from Disney and Marvel and DC, and there's comics and stuff. So you probably be waiting for a little while before a board game comes on it.
Okay.
You might have one. I don't know what Ron English's stuff is, but there's an IP branded world coming out maybe later this year, maybe next year. Yeah. And he said that if you collect his set, I think the set is like $150 now for the 3. It's called the Mogul Grins. You get something on there. I don't know if that's going to be a board game, but it seems like it could be something cool. And you get a little extra something if you get that.
Okay.
But I think there's been a lot of talks that you should be able to use some of the VeVe collectibles for, I don't know, for a board game. Let's say play chess, right?
Right.
Let's say Marvel Mighty's chess. That would be great, right?
Yeah, someone will build that. I mean, even if it's not the like any specific license, like we could do that with Cryptkins. We could do that with like you don't need to have the license or approval just to use the pieces in chess. So.
Whenever you pick up your first piece, let me know. We'll let the VeVe folks know what you picked up.
Okay. I was gonna say it'd be kind of cool if I could put it to a vote. We'd let people vote on what they think I should get or something like that.
You want to do it right now? You can do it live. You tell us what are the choices, and we'll vote on it.
Well, I looked up Ron English, and I'm seeing his serial killers.
Oh,
like serial
love
as a
that.
I was going to say that looks kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, I might get that.
Yeah,
I might get that.
By the way, Ron was supposed to come on the channel today. He must have got busy. But you can, you should look up Ron English. He's amazing.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's done murals in the West Bank.
Oh.
With Banksy. Yep. And he's also got a sneaker line with KD, Kevin Durant.
Oh wow.
Yep. And he's Chris Brown and him did Chris Brown's album cover, Famed.
Okay.
So it's
yeah,
I one as well.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure Ron is busy.
Yeah, Chris Brown has 2 of Ron English's tattoos on his body now. One on his arm, one on his back.
Oh wow.
Okay,
that's pretty cool.
So you picked a great artist, and you picked an amazing collection.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like the little play on words like that.
Yeah, look up Tokidoki as well. You know, Tokidoki is pretty fun too. I mean,
yeah, the Tokidoki stuff is. I have most of them. They might be a little girly, but I thoroughly enjoy them. And part of the reason I like it is because they're every time at Comic-Con or D-Con, doesn't matter which convention, there's just a line around the booth. The line goes like that's the only thing that tends to rival like VeVe as far as booths. There just tends to be a line around them, which is pretty fun. Wonder if he was.
Start with the Ron English. That's a cool one too. Since that's the first thing that caught your eye.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Always go with your own gut first.
Yeah, I was
gonna
say.
You can take recommendations from others later.
Right. No, as I get further into the community, I definitely want to be able to like start collecting something as well. I just started with board games because that's what I grew up with. So, I mean, I'm gonna have to continue that, but I'm looking to pick up something else as well. Yeah.
All right.
Very good.
Actually, when I was younger, I used to collect Pokemon cards. But I used to go around like trading them before I really even. No.
What have you unleashed?
No.
What have you unleashed?
And Donkey Kong throw on the Pokeball.
Oh, I love that. I'm also a really big fan of Mario.
Are you?
I love Mario. Ah, yes, Yoshi. I love that.
Do you know Randy's story with Pokemon?
No.
Okay, before Randy gets naked, I have to drop off.
Okay.
Seriously, it's 3:40 in the morning. I just came from a party and I enjoyed talking to you guys.
Dr. Prophet, thank you so much.
Right. I enjoyed meeting
sleepy
you.
Time.
Come back on in like 8 hours after you get some sleep.
Yeah, maybe I'll get up. I might get up.
Get
in
up and
4
come
hours,
back.
and I'll join again. Yeah.
Okay. I'll love you.
Dr. Prophet.
Ladies.
All right, it was nice meeting you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, so thoroughly enjoy the Pokemon. I mean, I feel like Lord Elrond talking to Gandalf. I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago when Pokemon was first released. When did you find it? When did you? What generation did you get in?
I remember playing with Diamond first. There was so I had a DS that I played with, and I played a lot. And honestly, I got into the game at the beginning just because I liked the graphics. Like I liked the little pixel look. I thought everything was really cute. Yeah. I did stop Pokemon for a minute because I think that's the first time I experienced rage quitting, because every single time I would walk through like the little houses and there were like the bushes, I would have to like battle another Pokemon, and I was still learning how to play the game. So I got really mad. I was like, I'm not playing this anymore. And then I came back to it and I started playing again just for the graphics and just like to be able to collect all the Pokemon. But I don't know. I don't know if this is like controversial or something, but my starter was always Squirtle.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Okay, I was gonna be like, I don't know if I'm about to get hate on for it now, because every time I say that, people are like, that is such a lame starter. But I love Squirtle.
So I think popularity wise, it goes Charmander, then Squirtle, then Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is always my that's my favorite. But have you ever seen the speed runs be done?
I don't think so.
So they in general, if you're trying to rush in Gen 1, like red, blue, yellow, how long do you think it would take you to beat the game? Like how quick do you think you could if you were trying?
I would like 2 months. 2 months.
Like in-game hours, like how many hours would?
Oh,
like,
I have no clue what that would be like in-game hours. I was never the one that actually finished the game. I just kept playing and yeah, I just kept playing, and I wasn't really ever like the one to like advance them as much. Like I wasn't like a very serious player. I have to get to the end of the whatever. To me, it was always just about being in the world and making up like little storylines in my head. That was what I was obsessed about. But like how long would it take in like
so for the fastest I've ever finished was in like 4 hours. And the fastest.
Oh wow!
So the world record is like an hour 46.
For real?
Yeah. So what you can do is they took it out in the later generations, but in the first generation, it was like pretty buggy. So people would use Squirtle as like the starter, and that's one of the ways that you could beat it. What people do, like it didn't matter the starter that you had, because you would catch like a Nidoran in the beginning over to the left. Right when you get to Viridian City, over to the left, you can get that Nidoran. And then you can get a fully evolved like Nidoking by like Mount Moon, because that's where the Moonstone comes in. You get the Nidorino at 16, you evolve it into Nidoking. And then you get the TM for Horndrill. And when you give a Nidoking with Horndrill an X accuracy, it's one of the items there, it skips the accuracy check, not just for the next move, but for the entire battle. So if you have 5 or 6 Pokemon, it skips the accuracy check for all of them. And you can go in and use Horndrill, which is a one-hit KO every single time. It won't miss. So they've taken the game and they've said, okay, you need to be at this level at this time. You need to know this move, and it's down to like, if somebody beats the record, it's by like a second. It's very So that's
matters. That second matters when trying to beat a record.
Yeah, so there's a whole history of it. But yeah, what are some of your other the other starters? You said you started with Diamond, but did you have Piplup? Was it Chimchar? Was it for Diamond? Do you remember which one?
Not really. I know I talked to, because my friend Madison, she's really into Pokemon as well, and she showed me that newer app where you can actually go and collect the cards like digitally. So I remember we were talking about it, and I was like, I cannot remember the games that I used to have for it. I just remember I used to play a lot of Pokemon on the DS, and then I got into collecting the cards, and that was just because my older brother was like really into them. But I just remember anytime I was able to pick Squirtle, that was my starter. Like that was the one that I would play with. And then I just like wanting to go around and like find a Snorlax everywhere. Like I don't know why. I was just like there were just ones that I was like weirdly obsessed with and only focused on, and that was again the graphics, the fun of the game, you know what I mean? That was what I was into. I was never like memorize every single Pokemon, every single item in the game. Like I'm not like that because I played a bunch of different games, but yeah, always started with Squirrel when I had the opportunity.
Yeah, I like there's a bunch of lore. So if you're into like just like the story, there's a bunch of lore over on I think like Reddit or you just even like Google it, just unknown Pokemon lore. And if you like to build your own story, it's different stuff that's like, oh, I didn't know that this happened, or that you can, there was this connection. That's pretty. What are you obsessed with right now? What are you obsessed with?
Blood on the Clock Tower.
Anime?
Do you know that? No, that's so it's a social deduction game. So have you played Mafia?
I have not.
Mafia or Werewolf, like it's like a party game, you know what I mean? Like there's like Team Good, Team Evil, and Team Evil knows each other, but Team Good doesn't know who the other Team Good is.
Oh, wait. Is there 2 evil and then the rest are good? Or is there...
So yes, but that depends on how many people are actually like playing in the game. So sometimes it can be, usually it's minimum 2. I don't think I've ever played a game where it was so small where there was just like one guy on Team Evil, but it can be as big as like 4.
Okay.
Right.
And
So Blood on the Clock Tower for sure.
I feel like I have played this. Because Linda, yes, your boyfriend changed the battery. She says it's not her. Honestly, it sounds loud. It might be mine. That might be.
I can't hear anything.
It might be
at
mine, to be
all.
completely honest. All right. So anyway, I was
From 9V battery. Okay, thanks, Jay.
anyway. So explain it once more. There's two werewolves for and is there like a grave robber in there as well?
Maybe for werewolf, but for Blood on the Clock Tower, it's a whole new script of like a bunch of different characters. So there's no grave robber on that one.
Okay.
Do you remember what the grave robber does for the one that you're thinking about?
So this is like 9 years ago. Yeah, it was in Germany.
Oh,
So it was. There were like, I think there was a grave robber. I think there was like one killer, but then one of the positions changed because there's one person that can change somebody's position or change somebody's whatever. And I remember this being a thing, and the guy's like, well, I became the grave robber now or something, but there was already another, I forget what it was. But I remember there being like one or two werewolves. And we didn't know who they were, and people had to close their eyes on certain things. And
Yeah.
Only if you were like a werewolf or a killer, you could open your eyes and you knew who each other were.
Okay, yeah, no. So that is kind of like Blood on the Clock Tower. Essentially closing your eyes at certain things, opening your eyes for certain things, all that good stuff. The grave robber would be equivalent to somebody that is on like the script, which is like the version of the game that we're playing. But that's like the more advanced version of the game. But for Blood on the Clock Tower, I'm going to Atlanta February 14 to 16. And it's called Decepticon. So all deception games are going on over there. Like even Survivor, I'm competing in the Survivor over there.
Okay. So
yeah.
And when is that? That is in
Atlanta, February 14th to 16th.
Okay. Oh, it'll be there for Valentine's Day. Very nice. So do they? When you said Decepticon, my brain just went to Transformers. For Atlanta, I'd go to. You ever go to Dragon Con?
No. Mm-mm.
It's like
this is the first con of anything I'm going to.
Oh my god! Oh, you were.
Yeah.
So, con goers, for cosplay, they tend to get really wild at night. But for you talk to Wraithax. Wraithax is like, he went to something, I don't know how long ago. Like he goes to like these gaming board game conventions. A lot. There's obviously the stuff that happens during the day, but at night it gets wild. So just be advised. At a lot of these cons, it gets pretty wild at night. So just letting you know, it gets crazy. Yeah.
Okay. I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, I've always wanted to go to Comic-Con, but I've just never really had the opportunity to.
I have to do New York Comic Con.
New York
Comic Con is the one where a lot of the VeVe fam are. Yeah, it's the biggest VeVe fam event. But San Diego Comic Con is not terrible either. I mean, that's pretty fun too. Just different.
Okay. I might have to. When is it?
October 9th.
October 9th.
Through,
okay.
The 11th.
12th. So it's the Thursday through Sunday.
Okay, cool. No, I'll definitely try to.
So
I mean,
you
this
have
year.
to mark your calendar and all that good stuff. And
Well, you know what? I marked my calendar for Atlanta to go to Decepticon, and then we had a big opportunity come for Tropical Pillow, and now I'm like, I marked my calendar. I got it ready just for another opportunity to come by.
Well, if you're going to be raising money, you can mark it as a business trip to meet all the whales that you're going to pitch your business to.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, why not? But yeah, for the Decepticon, I'm playing in the Survivor there. If I get out, then I'm immediately going to play Blood on the Clock Tower and see what's going on.
So are they? Well, you said you're like going to play there. Are there like cash prizes and stuff for that?
For the Survivor one, I think it might be, but I know mostly people just play for like bragging rights.
Okay.
Yeah, for the other Survivors that they do have going on, not in Atlanta, but they have really big fan groups that go and organize it. That's when they have like the cash prizes, and they have like 3 very serious like leagues that do it and all that. Yeah, they get very into it.
So are you like good enough to like, hey, if I had the time, I could
thanks,
go
Dave.
Cool. So
That's
could
sweet.
you like if you went, like if you put your all into it, if you're like all my like put your all into it, like
Right.
could you like win these tournaments?
I mean, I came pretty close. I did one here at MSU. That one was like my first time, didn't do so great. And then I went to Washington, D.C. to visit my brother. Did the one over there and got 4th, which is one away from like the final 3 that sit and like convince the judges and everything.
Yeah.
But essentially all the girls were being taken out. And then there was like the final 10 out of the entire group. And I was the only girl in there. So I was just there trying to like prove my worth every step of the way to make sure that I wasn't like kicked out. And they didn't want me to be at the part of like the final 3. They wanted me in the jury because a lot of the jury was saying that like, we're not going to be voting for these guys. We're going to be voting for you because you stuck it out. So they took me out immediately. I didn't really have a chance the second that I got to final 4. I know, I was robbed. So Atlanta is supposed to be like my redemption arc. So I'll let you guys know how it goes, but like, I'm gonna put my might into it. Yeah.
When is it, Linda?
It's February 14 to 16.
All right. So I'm going to be on campus February 18th, actually 20th.
Okay.
I'm going to be speaking at the Burgess Institute. So you can tell me how this thing went.
Right. Is that for Innovate State?
Yes, I'm speaking at Innovate State. So they've asked me to come down and, it's fireside chat with all the founders and stuff like that. So super excited.
Okay.
I was telling Randy about it. But so 20th, I'm going to be there just in the afternoon. I fly in, lunchtime, and then I leave the next day. But looking forward to that session with all of you guys. And you can tell me how it goes as well. So I'm looking forward to meet Leah as well. It's been, I've obviously chatted with you guys quite a bit. Looking forward to meeting you guys too.
Yeah, no, I can't wait to see you. And I'll let you know how it goes. But that's going to be really exciting.
Awesome. And then, Randy, we'll do the giveaway of the 3 topical pillows that I had bought. And then hopefully for everybody that's listening, you go to tropicalpillow.com and pull the plug on one of those or 2 of those, $29.99. And if you use the promo code LA Wildfire, they'll donate 15% to the charities related to the LA fires. So that's amazing. Thank you, Linda. It's amazing. Thanks for being on the channel as well. And welcome as a VeVe user as well. Let us know when you buy your first one. That's when you really become a user.
Right? No, I'm definitely going to try to. But I don't think I asked you guys what your first purchase was on there.
Mine was a Spider-Man Uncommon. So it's a
Wait, really?
it's a collectible.
Your first purchase on VeVe was Spider-Man?
Yeah, it was the Uncommon Spider-Man. I'd come to buy the Marvel Comics one, but on the clicking route to get to the Marvel Comics one, I bought that first, actually. So,
okay.
Amazing. Did you ever watch Adventure Time? Lynn?
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Oh, me? Yeah, 100%.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
great. So
there was like a book fair that I went to one time when I was younger, like those ones at like your school. And before I even started watching Adventure Time, I went and I got that book. And because of that book, I got into Adventure Time.
wait, so
Yeah.
the Scholastic Book Fair, I remember those.
Mhm.
What book was it? Like a comic? Was it like a manga type thing?
No, it was like a hardback, like a really thin hardback book.
Okay, I remember this one Scholastic Book Fair. I got like I love animals, and I saw this like Animorphs thing, and it's what I've always wanted. I was like, oh my god, I want to turn into an animal. So I started reading it, and then I got into the show. So same way, I got into that. But
Okay.
I watched the show back in the day for Adventure Time, and have you seen the whole thing? I don't want to.
No, not the whole thing. Not the whole
Okay.
thing.
Well, so no spoilers. I got Ice King because
it's all on VeVe too, by the way.
yeah,
Adventure
that's
Time is
what
on
that's what
VeVe.
So
Is it? Okay.
yeah.
Pick up
So
your
Ice King was
favorite
my
character.
he was my first purchase because of the tragic backstory that he has, and I was like, okay, I gotta get it. I gotta get one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
got it.
remember some of his backstory. I remember one episode kind of clearly about how he did have a tragic backstory. But I did
so
see
then
this theory. I'm sorry?
Oh, so you know how. Okay.
Yeah, but I was going to say, I did see this theory about Princess Bubblegum and how she's secretly the villain in the entire thing. Do you agree with
Tell us
that?
about this theory.
Yeah, so they were like saying about how she's like brainwashing the citizens of her kingdom. And every time she like shows that she's like really angry, it's actually her like breaking through her mask and showing who she really is. And then they had like little scenes that they put together where you can kind of see her like giving people looks or like doing things that she shouldn't be doing.
Ooh.
That, yeah. And like the whole theory is that she's manipulating and gaslighting the audience into thinking that she's like the princess, she's like the good person, whatever, when in reality she's the villain the entire time. But you mainly focus on like the Ice King. Like we're supposed to be focusing on him because that's what they want us to do, but we're not paying attention to her. That's what I've heard.
Oh, okay. So I to be one of those people, like, fine, I'll rewatch Adventure Time again. So I'll do that with that perspective now.
Okay.
But yeah, like you kind of feel for the Ice King because that type of thing happens. So they did something similar with that with South Park, and South Park they had gone over and the one black character called Token. It's like he actually spells it like Tolkien, like Tolkien, like writer for Lord of the Rings. So then they kind of look at the audience, be like, yeah, his name is Tolkien. Like, what did you think it was? And we're all like racist because we thought it was Tolkien.
Right, because you thought it was something. Okay, interesting.
What's up, Justin?
Yeah. Hi, guys.
Hey,
How's it
Justin,
going, man?
good
What's
to
you
see
up
you.
to?
By the way, Linda, Justin is the CEO of VeVe Korea, and he's the guy who did the deal with Blackpink and YG. So he got Blackpink on VeVe.
Okay. Hi, Justin. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I like your Charizard in the background, the little Charizard Funko Pop.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah. Love
He's got
that.
sharp eyes, man.
Yeah, I got those keen Peruvian eyes.
Oh, I was gonna say I like the Mercedes stuff on the other side.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the logo of Mercedes-Benz that I had on my car. So I took it out.
Okay.
It was in the spare tire trunk. There was a logo in there, so I took it out.
That's pretty sweet. We got 5 minutes, and then in that 5 minutes we have the Stephen Bliss Thumper Comic 1 and 2 that Mr. MC1 is currently winning at 50 each, and then Eddie Brown is winning that Luby sketch for 125. That ends in about 4 minutes. Just have you been able to see any of the stream?
Yeah, I just actually saw it just before I came in, just to see what you guys were discussing and talking about. Some interesting things.
Oh,
and, it was my first time actually showing my face in this kind of.
I know. I was gonna say I have not seen your face before, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Omar.
So I mean, I don't know. I was like a little bit, nervous, just to see.
Oh, you're a handsome bloke, man. You look fine.
with your Charlie Brown sweater, looking all adorable over there. Anyway,
it's like here in Korea, so it's really cold.
Well, Justin, thanks for joining. Just to get you caught up on this, we started at 3:00 Eastern time. Started off with the London police. They brought a bunch of stuff to give away, and we've been running charity auctions since then for a number of different pieces. So Vincent from Addiction in Metropolis was here. We had a number of other people too. Abambat was here. David, you gave away one of his pieces, his Medicom defaced pieces, and a number of the people in the community has also have given away comics. So Bill Gardner, a bunch of others brought in some comics, graded comics and stuff. So we've just been having a good time chatting about collectors, VeVe, board games, Pokemon, you name it. We've been shooting the breeze, having a great time, and raising some money as well for these charities. And the way it works is, if you bid on a charity, bid on a auction, and you win, you actually go and pay that amount of money directly to the charity, and just send the proof to Randy, and then we'll get that piece delivered to you. And I have a match going on as well. So I'll match up to $5,000 in givings tonight. So $2,500 for the First Responders Children's Foundation, and $2,500 for the American Red Cross. So whatever, if people take it up to $2,500, my wife and I will match $2,500 on both. So
yeah, I think we definitely got there just in like the auctions alone, not included. So there were, I think, even before we started, I just posted the link on Facebook, and between crypto and the fiat, there was like 500 just and again, that was before we started. So that's, yeah, wild times. We have another Pokemon collector here, Justin Yang. Lynn's starter was Squirtle, mine was Bulbasaur, and I'm guessing by that Charizard, yours was Charmander.
Correct.
What was your favorite generation?
Oh, Generation 1, for sure.
Gen 1, Gen 1.
In my perspective.
Also, I hear you, but only barely.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
A little better, but there was, say something again. There was a fire alarm beep.
Oh, yeah. Generation 1 is the best. Nothing beats it. It's the best.
I like Gen 2. I like breeding. I like taking an Arcanine with extreme speed and Eradicate and breeding out. And then my little Rattata can learn Flame Wheel, and it knows extreme speed out the egg. Can't beat that. Can't beat it.
For sure.
Anyway,
all the way Charizard.
I figured.
Mewtwo and Charizard.
I figured. Lynn said she was on Pokemon TCG Pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lynn's on Pokemon TCG Pocket, same as me. Have you, Justin? How much money have you sank into that? I've thrown a small fortune.
Actually, it's too much. Too much. Yeah.
Same, fam. Same. Yeah. Honestly, guys, I think it's my smoke alarm. I honestly, so there's one. It was happening a while ago, and I just took it apart because it was in the middle of a stream. I haven't fixed it yet. I could be in danger, guys.
Okay, so maybe do not test the flammability of the pillow yet, or at least do not do it inside.
That's fair. I'll try not to. I'll do my best.
And that's
we'll do it
your smoke alarm is still beeping? Is that what it is, Randy?
Yeah, there's like 10 bedrooms in this freaking house, and they all go off at like the same time. I thought I got all of them, but apparently I didn't.
I mean, it might be I live in an apartment unit, so I'm always constantly hearing everything they're doing. I know mine is fine. We have to do those like yearly checks, and they just came in, so that's why I was like, mine's fine. I don't hear anything. But
so when you
maybe.
So do you like hear all like the tea? Do you hear like couples fighting?
Yeah, no,
tell
I've
us
heard a
what's going on.
lot worse than that. And sometimes I'm like, I don't know, man. I wonder if it's like, because me and my sister, we live together. We're really quiet here. So I'm like, I wonder if they just don't know that other people can hear them too, because these walls are pretty thin. Yeah.
So tell us what's the greatest tea that you've listened in on?
Okay, so I actually got into an argument with and this is not like here specifically, but you just reminded me of it. When I was still living in the dorms, I would constantly hear these two girls who lived together. I would hear them arguing all the time. They started off as really good friends, but then one of them went and slept with the other one's boyfriend, and like they like slept like they did it in the shower that we all share. So that's why I thought it concerned me, because I'm like, wait a minute, that is not okay. This is like a public, right? So that apparently wouldn't happen, and I could not handle it. But they got into a really big fight. They've known each other for a couple of years. So then one in the middle of the semester just got up and transferred to a university in Texas for whatever reason, and just left her by herself. Yeah. So there was like a whole 3-4 months of like them arguing about it, and then
So she had a room all to herself?
Yeah.
Nice. Little silver lining there. Oh.
I mean, I guess, but
They had public restrooms. They had to make a note when we're in Kuwait, and they had to make like a post on like the entrance to like the bathrooms. There's like, guys, no masturbating into the drains. You're clogging the drains.
Oh my God.
And so clearly, obviously, everyone had flip flops on there already. But then after reading those notes, people got like the lifted flip flops just to make sure that you had a little extra cushion there. You don't step on nothing.
All right. Switching gears, Justin, tell us about 2024, man. So when you look at a lot of the stuff that you've been working on, what's some of the highlights in 2024 for you?
Well, I mean, I guess the first drop of the Blackpink was our highlight. That was, I guess, the introduction, right, to what we do. And and it was just very busy. I mean, it was like my first time trying to release something that was from Korea onto the app, and we didn't even know how the reaction is going to be, honestly, right? But we had so much love, so much support from our community from all around. It really did help us to get to better things that we are currently working on as well, and it actually taught us a lot from that drop as well. So going forward in 2025, we're looking forward to it, really.
Oh, that's amazing. So did you get to meet the Blackpink team as well? Did you meet all of them?
No, unfortunately, I was not able to meet them. I don't even think many people in the company is actually able to meet them because they're so busy moving around.
They're all over the world, right? They do different events.
Yeah, I mean, David said, if I come to Korea, can you help me meet them? I said, no. It's impossible. Yeah, but yeah, like we had a good tour around YG. We went to all
that's hard to do as well, right?
Yeah. So they don't really like to show it around. I mean, I know that it was in like bits and parts of like YouTube as a background and stuff, but they don't really give you a full tour. So we went through to the whole the building where they eat, slept, trained, studied. Man, it's amazing because we didn't even realize how much they were also investing for these idols to be academically educated. So they had their personal tutors with them all the time, teaching them new things like math and new languages. So I mean, they're trained really, really.
Wow. Hey, so how far away is the next Korean drop directionally? 1 quarter, 2 quarters? I'm not asking you what it is. So how many quarter? Like what quarter is the next Korean one?
Soon.
Okay.
Soon.
You're killing me. Hashtag soon.
You
I think
had
hashtag soon should be its own logo on VeVe.
Yeah. Hashtag soon.
Hashtag soon. That'll be an instant sellout.
Yeah. Hashtag soon. Yeah. Good one.
We had Lisa did a radio interview the other day, and she said that Blackpink was getting back together. I don't know if they're going to go on tour anytime soon, or if they're. But have you been to a Blackpink show?
Yeah, I actually went there 2-3 times, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
that's all.
Yeah. So when they had the tour in Korea, I was invited to go. We need to go and understand, right? So, like, I went there. I think it was around 2 or 3. Yeah, around 2 times. I'm not quite sure, but went there, and we're more focusing on like what things we can use on the stage and how they're performing and everything, right? So the first time when I went there, it was like I can't really remember so much about it, except there was just so many people there and shouting and and the vibe was awesome. But second time, I really enjoyed it. Yeah, the second time they did the finale stage in Korea, that was really awesome. Yeah,
that's amazing. Hey, tell us about all the stuff in the background you have. All the collectibles that you have out there.
Yeah, so this is one of the pieces that was done by Uptempo. And this is one of the pieces that was done by one of the members of Hansen Factory, another artist.
Wow.
Yeah, and this is also a piece that was done by Uptempo in a collaboration with New Era.
Wow.
Small figure. It's like this big. And this is just Blackpink signed album that I received.
Nice.
Yeah. And besides that, there's nothing much, I guess. I don't have as much as like, David, Dan, and Ben. So
Yeah, they have a bunch of stuff. I think David's got like 3 different warehouses. He's got a lot of stuff. Lynn, what is the best concert or show that you've been to?
Oh my God, you're gonna think I'm so lame. I've never ever been to a concert. Mm-mm. I grew up with really strict parents, so I didn't really go out much at all.
Oh, so there's no.
Yeah.
All right, so even now, like no like Warped Tour. Now that you're in college, there's no like Bamboozle or nothing that you. Oh, all right.
No,
Okay.
I
She goes
know,
to Michigan
so
State, man.
lame.
They study
but
out there. You know, that's an academic school, man.
yeah, I was going to say I'm here to, I don't know, kind of further my education and my entrepreneurial spirit. I've never really done any of that stuff, but now that I'm a little bit older, I was thinking like I wanted to experience a little bit more, travel a little bit more, but I grew up with really strict parents. Was not able to do any of it.
Okay, so I didn't have a I did not go to college. I did not have that experience. So if I went, I would not study. This is why you're better than me.
No.
It's probably good that the first like event you're going to is going to be like a board game convention. I can't imagine they get too crazy. Whereas at like even at like a Lindsey Sterling concert, you like the only time I've ever been offered drugs at a Lindsey Sterling concert. Yeah, it was New York. It was like 2015. It was like outside the porta potties, and one dude is offering me shrooms. Like, I was in the military at the time, so I couldn't do it. Or else I probably would have. Anywho, I know that Justin's here so we got to keep it a little bit more PG or PG-13 for the VeVe fam.
I know the space is getting a little bit degen with Randy here, so
yeah, apologies. We'll get into the. Justin, did you notice any teases that haven't been really public that they've gone over on VeVeverse yet that they have shown in the most recent videos with Dan, Ben, Mr. Falcon, and people that have been doing that?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen all the videos that was out recently, but honestly, in that sector, I don't know much regards to it because it's a different department to what I work with.
Yeah.
I mean, I did ask if I can get some access to it, and he says no.
You don't have access to VeVeverse?
No, I don't have the access.
Oh man.
Oh wow. Figured everyone of you would have that.
I've been in the first 30. I was in the first 30 on the VeVeverse, man. It's such a pleasure to be on it. When it started, it was very slow, so it took a while. But the three kind of phases for me about VeVeverse were the first one. It's very human. It's a very human-centric feeling. When you move into your new apartment, your first apartment that you move into, even if you don't own it, that sort of, there's a little bit of pride, there's a little bit of joy, there's, kind of decorating it and making it your own space. And then when you buy your first house, you have that joy of kind of building something and just decorating and setting it up, customizing it. So even with these metaverse spaces, VeVeverse, that's the first thing. Like when you first go into it, you spend like hours, like days, a couple of days just visualizing. And there's so many collectibles you have on VeVe, right? Oh, what poster should I put here? What theme should I have here in this room? What theme should I have for the overall? What should I put outside it? What should I put inside it? And that whole process of visualizing, it's almost like a fantasy that you have of what you want to build and a visual kind of sort of dream almost. It's a part dream, part vision, part fantasy of building something. And the digital world is not so expensive. In the physical world, if you want to buy this type of art and you want to buy anything, it costs a lot of money. Digital world doesn't. So that first few days, you just kind of get the hell out of here. Like you don't want to talk to anybody. Like I don't want to talk to my wife. I didn't want to talk to my friends. And I was like, even the guys who are on VeVeverse, get out, guys. I don't want to talk to you guys. I just want to build. Then, once it's ready, then you're like, it's like a housewarming party, right? That feeling. You're like, now you want to show your pad to your friends. So that part is the social part. You kind of have events and you bring people in, you sit and chat and you kind of show and tell and flex and all that stuff. And that's kind of like that second phase. And for some people who are more extroverted, who like being around people, who like flexing, who like kind of, chit-chatting about stuff, that's an amazing thing. And that could go on and on and on. And then the third one, is commerce, right? You can act like whatever we're doing with the auctions, the charity auctions here, we could do that in VeVeverse, right? It's my avatar talking to your avatar with a piece on the wall here and a board where we're writing down all the values, right? And in fact, it's even better than this, right? So you could have a comic shop, you could have an art show, you can have digital stuff that you're selling. You could do so many different, there's ways in which you can reimagine it. You can have a Star Wars themed discussion. You can put up a screen and show a movie. Obviously, they might block the rights to it or whatever, but you can watch things. You can watch this YouTube channel in a VeVeverse or something. So, but you can build businesses. And I think that third part is going to be interesting.
Correct.
Now, personally, for me, there's a fourth part, not for me, there's a fourth part that doesn't apply to me. Or there's a fourth part that may apply to others, like Tails and others. These are guys who would build spaces for others, right? Or they'll build something and sell 10 versions of it or something. So those guys would be making a lot of money building and designing and selling spaces. So when you think about VeVeverse and people kind of think about, a lot of people are thinking, hey, will I buy land? Would I do that? And that'd be nice, when it comes. But for now, it's a pad that you get for free, and then you get to do all these other cool things. And the sky's the limit. And I've really enjoyed my time in VeVeverse. Obviously, there's not that many people in it, so we don't get to do much of the, all the other stuff. But can't wait for it, Justin and Randy. And Linda, obviously, we'll have to, once you get a little more deeper into VeVe, just explore the app, see what you like and stuff. You don't have to own a lot of things, just kind of explore them. But, you can get into VeVeverse and see what that is as well.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm actually really excited for it as well. I know that there's two different modes. Is that if you're not so much of a good builder, is what you can say, right? There's a beginner's mode, from what I recall, and there's also a professional mode that you can pick.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm actually really interested in trying. I really want to try out the both modes to see what are the biggest differences.
Yeah.
I've been hearing a lot. From in-house. That it has this and that, but because I haven't seen it personally, because they will not allow me to access, and they say we have to keep it fair. So I can't really visualize it too much unless I see and go through these clips that we've been sharing. So I'm with the community at this moment where I'm just trying to speculate what's gonna happen. I'm on the same boat as you guys right now.
I want to go in and I want to somehow. They showed the thing with a Maserati that was just in there, and they showed buildings and roads. Like, there's no need to have roads unless we were going to be able to drive some of these vehicles. So I want to see which one's more durable. If anyone's ever played, not Vice City, Midnight Club or Midnight Club 2 on PS2, you have fun like crashing the vehicles. You have fun like with, I don't know if there'll be weapons in the VeVeverse, but you get to have fun seeing which ones are more durable. When going 88 miles an hour, what's gonna crash what? Is it the DeLorean or the Ecto-1? What's going to survive? I'm very curious to see which ones are able to do that.
Oh. By the way, Randy, are there any of the charity auctions that are expiring now?
In about 12-ish minutes, we have the Addiction comic. This is from Vincent Zerzolo. It is signed by Vincent Zerzolo, David Quinn, and Andres. That ends at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. It is a CGC 9.8. They only made 100 of those, and the current winning bid is Wraithbacks with $250.
Oh, nice. Let's do the Dive Jedi one as well.
Okay,
So
yeah, show that.
We do it before I drop off. Needing those off or whatever. So. All right, let's do this.
Don't wanna grow up, I wanna get.
So this is not the specific piece that's on the charity auction. So it's basically a lovely black frame with a piece with metal plate on the back, and the Todd McFarlane Batman is spray painted on. And so this was a very special piece that he'd done for me. So Dive Jedi basically said, for this charity auction, he is, whoever wins the auction can pick what they want on it. and he would spray paint that on. So the one of the choices or one of the options was a Silver Surfer, and so he could do a Silver Surfer on it. He could do the Todd Batman, or he could do anything else, any other character that you want that you feel is special, as Doctor Strange or one of the other ones. So just whoever wins this auction will have the ability to pick what they want on it, and he'll cover the shipping as well. So, so again, it's this piece of art with a black frame, a metal plate, and a spray painted thing on it. So if you want to see the quality on it, it's incredible. Obviously, I have 3, Todd McFarlane Batmans, and so sorry, there's a glare on it. It's kind of hard to.
You got a piece of poop on your. No, it's just me. Never mind. Sorry, keep going.
Anyway, so let's put this up for the charity auction. Let's start with the floor of $75, and you basically have to donate to the American Red Cross, and so whoever wins this would make a donation to the American Red Cross, and just let Randy know that you've made that donation, and then Dive Jedi will ship this directly to whatever name and address you have. So what time should we close this one, Randy?
We should probably do it around 12:30.
Okay.
Because Josh Emmett's one ends at 12, so we could do 12:30 for this one. So
okay, fantastic. So this lovely piece from Dive Jedi that he's a custom piece that he wants to do would be finishing at 12:30, starts at $75, and whoever wins the auction has to directly make a donation to the American Red Cross, where the funds go towards the LA fires. And just to share with the group, when you make a donation directly to one of these things, they're tax deductible. So effectively, $75 that you're spending in a tax deductible manner may be equal to like 60 or 50 or whatever it is. Actually, a lot more. It's on the other side, 90 or 100 in terms of, if you were to sort of do it with non-tax deductible dollars. But anyway, it's all for a great cause. We're just trying to raise as much money as we can. And again, I'm matching. So whatever you do with this, I'm matching. And so that's a even higher amount that goes to these victims of the fires in LA. So please give it your consideration, everybody. Lovely piece. And thank you very much to Dive Jedi for donating and being generous with this talents.
Yeah. Thank you. So I was singing a song from the Freaky Friday before, and Lynn was jamming out to it. They're doing a Freaky Friday too.
Are they?
Yes, they are.
I haven't heard of it. When is it coming out?
They're filming now. So Lindsay Lohan and Jamie Lee Curtis are I don't know if they're sharing a trailer, but they're right next to each other. They posted some TikToks on it, and I am pumped.
Okay.
Justin Yang, what is your guilty pleasure? I like My Little Pony and Gilmore Girls, and I feel like as a man, you're probably not supposed to like those things. But what about you? Do you like any romantic comedies? Do you like anything that is typically girly?
I mean, I'm a huge anime fan.
Oh, I love anime.
I just watch so much animes. I don't care with what kind of a genre it is. I guess even yesterday when I was about to go to sleep, just turned on my Netflix and watched a few, I guess, romantic comedy kind of anime. So yeah, I mean, I like webtoons, animes. I just watch it a lot.
Yeah. Same. I'm kind of almost like a normie when it comes to that mainstream stuff. Fairy Tail, My Hero Academia. I guess so this one, my ex kind of made me watch. This was not my choice. It was her anime that she liked and she wanted to show to me. But it's actually really good. It gets really wild. Called Madoka. Hero Madoka. I'm trying to think what it's. Madoka Magica. Yeah, it starts off. It's like
girl, why do you watch this? And then it comes on, and it's just like, in like the 6th episode, it's like, oh, I see what happened here. What's up, Sleeping Comics?
Me sleeping. How you doing, man?
Ooh. Sleeping, can you give us an ooh? Ooh? My bad. I love you so much.
This space is really very, very entertaining.
Am I not supposed to do that? What am I supposed to do? I haven't been watching. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's just what you do. You just gave us a new. That's amazing. All right, I love you, man.
What does it even mean, man? I don't know. I'm like so lost, man.
So it's just like what a waifu would say to like be like cute. Like it's like, oh, you look nice today, and then that's what they. Please don't put that, anybody. That's gonna.
Okay, got it.
Oh, Addiction Comics is bidding $269. Everyone comment nice down below for the 69. He has outbid Wraithax. Bill Gardner has outbid the Wraithax. And it ends in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Jay says, Lynn, I would go, even if you don't, I would go in and be like, I'm my boyfriend's waifu, just to beat the men off with a stick over there. So we're at 269. Okay, 269. Damn, Sleeping's fine. Suck it to me one more time.
Hi guys.
Yeah, no, that's the Addiction Comics Sketch Labs. Update that for me, please. Sleeping, have you met Lynn or Justin before?
No. Nice to meet you.
Well, Justin's Korean as well. As you know, he's the CEO of VeVe Korea. He's the guy who got Blackpink onto the app.
He's a real Korean person. I'm a fake Korean person.
I can't really say that because I'm a New Zealand citizen as well. Yeah.
Did you guys see?
Are you in Korea now or New Zealand?
I'm living in Korea now, but I was born in Korea, immigrated to New Zealand when I was like really young. Lived there most of my life.
Where are you? Are you live in Seoul or where are you? Where are you?
Yeah, in Seoul. In Seoul.
Yeah, I'm going to Korea this summer.
Oh. Hit me
and
up.
then we're going to go to Hong Kong too. So
yeah, when any of you guys do tend to come to Korea, just let me know. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Man. I want to go to Jeju Island. You know, I've seen a lot of Korean shows. My wife's Korean. You guys know, right? So I watched a lot of Korean shows, man. I want to go to Jeju Island. If I was living in Korea, I'd probably just work remote from Jeju Island. You know.
That's a nice place. It's a nice place.
I've never been there.
Is the curfew still going on? I know like a few months ago they had like a curfew there. Is that still something that is going down, or has that been lifted?
Curfew regarding
in South Korea?
No, there was no curfew.
Oh, all right. Never mind. Disregard. I'm being an idiot then. In terms, so we'll have more people coming on in a bit later. So if you were born there, so you have dual citizenship, both in South Korea and in.
I only have a New Zealand citizen.
Oh, they don't give you like in America, they don't give you like a birthright thing, like if you're born.
So I mean, like in South Korea, we have a military system, right? So when you live here, and if you have a dual citizenship, meaning that if you have a citizen in Korea, then you'll have to go to the army. But and at the same time, Korea does not allow dual citizenship as well. So before your age of, I think, 16 or 18, I'm not quite sure because it was so long ago. When you want to choose which citizenship that you have, you know, it was a choice you just had to make, right? So at that time, I was living in New Zealand, and I had no intention of coming to Korea back then because that's where I was, you know, raised.
Yeah.
And I, of course, selected New Zealand citizenship. And then 10, 20 years later, you know, who knew that I was coming back here and living here? Just don't know how life turns out, right? So
yeah. A couple years ago, I had this one girl, Janie, on the podcast, Janie Park, and I didn't know where she was from. I guess she's from like North Korea. She had this crazy story about like her and her family escaping from there. I think it was her and her mom. It was a few years ago. I don't really remember too well, but it was just bananas. I never got to go to South Korea when I was in the military. Apparently, people had a lot of fun because the food is great. The karaoke is legendary. I definitely want to go. Did you guys see it was like, I think it was last year or something. The CEO of TikTok, who's Singaporean, and like the American Congress was just like, were you ever a member of the Chinese Communist Party? He's like, no, sir, I'm Singaporean. It's like, do you have ties to the Chinese? And it's just him over and over, just like, I'm Singaporean. What, Joshua, what do you think of like the American like Congress that tends to be very technologically inept, and they like I assume they're just finding out about like Red Note now. That it's been like a few weeks. Do you think that's something that dooms them? Do you like, nah, they're old, you got to respect the elders? You could also say I neglect to comment and be like, Randy, we don't want to, and that's fine.
Justin does not want to step into that shit.
That is fine.
I don't the political area.
You're a wise man. You're a wise man.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So we have a winner for this comic. It is Bill Gardner. He is the winner of the CGC 9.8 beat out Wraithax.
Did you get Dr. Profit's bid in?
He did not bid on that. Profit bid on the
Josh Emmett thing.
The Josh Emmett, but I think But Rolex beat him to that now, and Profit did not text me a secret bid.
Oh.
Can
I put stuff in, or are we done putting stuff into
I'll post up now, Sleeping. Post up now. Go, Sontra, go, get it.
Well, it's not very big deal compared to these other people things. It's like David, you've got like crazy statues and stuff. I've just got like a thing. I don't even know.
Well,
show us your thing, man.
Show us your thing.
So I'll put this in there.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
that is super cool.
Damn, that's amazing.
Wait. So tell us about this piece, where it originated, who it's signed by.
Clayton Crane, right?
This is Clayton Crane, one of my favorite artists. So this is hand signed by him, and I think it's fitting because it's the American flag.
Man, love it.
The significance of it is the remark is right here by his hand. So he did that remark. So the crazy story is that
it's a print with a remark.
Yeah, the print.
Okay.
The remark is obviously not. That's
yeah, of course.
Original art. So what happened is that this is years and years ago. I was getting a bunch of my comics signed by him, and his pen blew up, and it sprayed ink over a bunch of stuff, including this print. And so he took that ink and then made that remark on it. So it's kind of cool. So anyways, if someone wants, I don't know what you want to start it at, $5, doesn't matter. So if people want to bid on it, they can, and then I'll send it to them. But it's pretty cool. It's I don't know how big it is. It's bigger than a comic. I mean, it's obviously a print. So
yeah. Seems like it's
and hand signed by him. So it's kind of cool. And it's a good one. I mean, it's really cool. I thought it was fitting for this occasion.
Yeah, that is. So it's a one of how many?
I don't even know. It's not a one of thing. He just printed a million of them and had them at his booth, and he was signing them. So,
and then
but the remark obviously is a one-of-one. So
yeah.
And then
people shouldn't go. Obviously, for charity, it's just for do whatever.
Yeah, so what do you want to start this at, Sleepin'?
$5.
Oh, come on. That can't be $5, man. We're doing this for a charity for a good cause.
Yeah, well, it's probably worth more than $5. But I mean, we started all these so high. Let's start one at $5.
Right, just a starting price. Yeah.
Okay, I'll bid $5.
Let's go.
Okay, good. Randy's up for $5. There you go.
Randy up $5. I'm not going to say $6 because then he's going to shame me into it. So, all right. Well, so $5 for a Clayton Crane piece with a remark on it. And where would you like this money to be? Is it American Red Cross, or would you like to do the First Responders Children's Foundation?
We'll do the First Responders. That's fine.
Okay. First RCF.
Okay.
So that's Alcon's charity. Whoever wins this has to make a direct donation to the First RCF and let Randy know, and then we get that shipped out. And when do you want this to finish, Randy? Would this be 1 a.m.?
This will be 1 a.m. Yeah.
Okay. All right, guys. So this would be ending at 1 a.m. Eastern time. So please, please, please donate and bid generously. It's all for charity. This goes directly. You're paying directly to a charity.
Rolex,
And,
I was 100% ready to. If somebody would have said 10, I would have said like 15. I would have gone all the way. But Rolex with 100 out the gate.
Let's
All
go,
right.
Dr.
All right.
Rolex. On fire. Thank you, Dr. Rolex. By the way, Dr.
Wait,
Rolex.
is that for this one or is that for a different one?
No,
I don't think we have any other portraits.
Oh,
Unless,
this is Spider-Man one. Okay.
Does anybody else have like a? I had a cell. Hang on, you guys keep going, and I will
Stephen,
find.
thank you very much. That is amazing. Thank you for a very, very generous, piece there.
Is it okay for me to also participate on this? No?
Yes,
oh, sure.
Of course.
Okay, because I mean, this is for the LA fire donation,
Yes,
right?
all of
Yes.
these are for the LA fire.
Okay, but then actually, I wanted to put this down. Do this.
All right, tell us about it.
So this is from Uptempo.
Oh.
Man, such amazing stuff coming up here.
These are all so basically all the figures that was made by the Korean artists Uptempo and Hands and Factory is all hand built.
Oh.
And it's like hands painted and stuff. So this is one of the figures that they have. I haven't got it out.
Oh, wow. What a piece.
And I know it's my first time getting it out of this.
Incredible.
Yeah. So I want to give this out as a donation.
Okay. Well, you gotta pick the charity that you want it to go to, the American Red Cross or the First Responders Children's Foundation.
Children's Foundation.
Okay.
I want to go with that.
Okay, let's do the first RCF. That's Alcon's charity. And do you want to pick a floor price for it, Justin, just to get it started?
What would be a recommended floor price?
Don't know, man. I have no idea. Maybe we start with, I don't know.
What? Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit more? I'm sorry, I missed it. I was getting donation screenshots done. Who's it by? Who's it of?
It was by Uptempo. The artist who made the running man that we did.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right.
And they did the Phygital of that too, man. Remember?
Yeah. And how
So-
many of them are there?
And I'm not sure how many of these are. I know that these are all limited because they're hand built, right?
Right.
So I don't know exactly how many. And it is, I mean, to my level, it was quite pricey.
Yeah.
But I'll just put it here. Maybe we can start off, I guess, from 100.
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds great. So let's start at 100.
I mean, it is for the charity, right? So I mean,
Yes. Yes, it is for charity.
Regardless
So
of what the
please
value is.
bid generously. Anyone who missed out on the running on Phygital and feels kind of left out, here's a special piece that you get directly from Justin Yang, CEO of VeVe Korea. Well, so $100. Let's finish this also at 1 p.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. Eastern. Randy?
That's going to be the same with Sleepin's Clayton Science Bar. Yes. Okay. So 1 a.m. Eastern. Okay. Copy that.
All right. And fantastic. We're on fire here, man.
Yeah. If
By the way, my bid's in, but I just meant to say that, Randy, what should I write? Up tempo, 100.
yeah, up tempo 100. That is the. So be advised, Sketch Lab. We had Rolex bid $100 for that signed Spider-Man.
Oh, Mr. Rolex already 100, so I gotta beat him. All right,
Yeah.
so let me make it up tempo, $125. I want to let him send him a message saying, hey.
Okay, and that's going to be Mr. MC1. That
Yeah, updated it.
Okay, sweet. Oh, you upped it to 125. Oh my god.
Yeah, 125.
Very nice. How much? So you have to go high. It's amazing. I might actually win one of these things. That wasn't that one. It was a 9.2 Scotty Young Ultraman. I will. Pretty good.
Hey, did I win the comic, by the way?
The comic was won by. I think Raythax won that comic. The CGC 9.8.
No. The Thumper one. Thumper 1 and 2. Steve
Oh,
Bliss.
the Thumper. Yes. You won both of those.
So let me make a note of it. So, man, those are 1 of 15 kind of pieces, man. I'm taking money for $40. Okay, Thumper 1 and 2.
Has anyone else been sitting for 7.5? Dude, I am so proud of myself. I have not gone to the bathroom yet. I just normally on streams I struggle to like make it like 2 or 3 hours before I have to use the little boys' room. But today I am the master of my own bladder.
All right, if you need to go to the bathroom, just go, man. Don't ask for permission. All right.
Oh, okay. Well, I want to leave y'all with a question, and I think it is going to be one that will spark many a conversation. So leave you talking till I get back. So, Squid Games or Stranger Things? Go.
Have you seen either of them, Sanjay?
No. Good question. Good clarifying question. Although I got close to watching Squid Games, so I will watch Squid Games at some point in time. How about you?
Yeah, I've seen both.
Okay.
Yeah, they're both good. What about you, Slipping Comics?
I'd say nah, both. But I haven't seen the second season of Squid Games that just came out. I heard that there's a big cliffhanger and that you have to wait for the third season.
There is. It's a really good season. I've also watched both, but I would definitely say Squid Games.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't watch that much TV. When I grew up, we didn't have a TV for a long time, so I don't really watch that much. But people kept telling me, obviously, I had to watch Squid Game. So then, can't remember. It's like maybe a couple years ago. I think I was sick or something like that. So then I just binge watched it over a weekend, and it is really, really good. And it definitely has some good twists and turns in it. So I really enjoyed it. So I'll have to see the second season. And then, Stranger Things is such an odd kind of weird show too, that had some ups and downs. And I didn't enjoy it as much as a lot of people, I don't think. I only got through, I think I saw the first season, and I think I got through the second season and then maybe a little bit of the third season. How many seasons have there been now?
Yeah, third season is like the best. There's 5 so far. Or is there 4? Yeah, I think there's 4. The 5th season's coming out. But third season was like 10 out of 10 would recommend.
Is there any? Yep, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say something stupid.
I just wanted to ask a question to you guys. Is there any specific drama, movie, or IPs that you would like to see from Korea or Japan? That if you guys have any kind of a favorites, I'm just interested, curious.
This is a question that you would need to ask my wife and my oldest daughter. They watch a lot of Korean shows. Sadly, I'm a bad Korean, so I don't watch a lot of Korean shows. Although, the one that they hooked me on, oh gosh, I don't know the name of it, was this cooking show where there's all the like top chefs and they you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think I know. Yeah, I think I do. Is
It
it
really well done and really fun? It was the other one which we watched a couple years ago was and I tried to show it to Randy too, was the Physical 100. Did you watch that one?
Oh yeah.
Same Physical 100, yeah.
Was that popular in Korea?
Yeah, it was actually pretty popular. Yeah. It was actually.
So Bruin88 says the South Korean girl group Triple S, the largest K-pop idol group ever with 24 members. He's asking if they're coming to VeVe. Obviously, you don't have to answer that, but that's one of the things that people seem to be excited about. As far as I'm not really too familiar with Korean drama. Is Crazy Rich Asians? Is that Korean?
No,
it's not. Okay,
that's Singapore, right?
Singapore.
Okay, gotcha.
Although I think there's some Crazy Rich Asians that live in Korea.
I'm sure.
I think I might have met some of them.
Do we have one of them on the channel now?
Yeah, Justin right here.
Not me though.
Ooh, culinary class wars.
What are you guys talking about? Not me.
Oh yeah, that was a Culinary Class Wars. That was the one. It was really, really fun and over the top. And the cooking was amazing. I can't cook at all. I mean, I try to cook, but I'm not a terrible cook. Are you a good cook, Justin? Linda, are you a good cook?
I would say I am.
Hey.
Yeah, I would say I am. I usually will work more with like beef because that's what I'm familiar with. I can cook some really good meat. Chicken, not so great. I get a little worried about it, but I would say I'm pretty good. Yeah. Lots of Mediterranean cuisine though.
So the first time I was in Korea, well, I was born there, but long story. We don't need to get into it. But the first time I went back to Korea, I went alone and I can't speak Korean because I moved when I was so young. So I went there alone and it's just a long story. I won't get into all the craziness of it, but basically I was there for months and I like literally didn't know how to like get to the grocery store. And this was a long, long time ago. So, and now it's changed. Like a lot of the stuff is in English in there, but back then there was like nothing. And so like finally I like had this loaf of bread and I was eating one piece a day because I didn't know how to I didn't have any money and I didn't know how to figure out how to find the like grocery store. So then I was teaching or helping teach, I was actually teaching math. And one of the other teachers said they were going grocery shopping. So then I was like, oh, I'll tag along because I'd like to buy some groceries. I didn't know where to buy any groceries. So then I got some rice and some, just ridiculous. But I can't cook, so I was barely making it. Good thing I could go out to eat a lot in Seoul. There's a lot of great food in Seoul. I went out to eat all the time.
Right.
Yeah. Nowadays, I mean, there's the technology is advanced. We have apps like Coupon Eats or that you can get anything 24 hours whenever you want, just a little bit to front of your home. I mean, I guess there's like in US it's Uber Eats, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uber Eats and DoorDash. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
When I was there, it was so long ago. This is ridiculous, but there were like dirt roads in Seoul when I was there.
Was it like 40 years ago, 30 years ago?
It was a long time ago. I'm sure it was double your age.
Really?
Oh yeah. I'm easily the oldest person on this stream right now.
I don't think so. Sleeping. Justin and David were friends long time back, so he couldn't be that.
Oh, I got them both. I got David too. I'm
you
sure
don't got me though. Sleeping.
I might have you too. We'll have to talk offline, but I bet you I got you.
Offline. Well, I mean, I can text you, right? So.
To put it in perspective, I was surprised when Sleepin said that he was able to watch The Empire Strikes Back in theaters, because I was like, whoa.
That's in 70s.
Does it what?
Is it in 70s? No. It's in 80s or 70s. The movie.
That was 80s.
80s, man. The
Early 80s.
started only in 77, right?
Right.
So yeah, just again for some perspective there. Lynn is definitely by far the youngest here, still in her 20s.
Yeah, 23.
Man.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
There were
Well, she's an entrepreneur, guys.
There were dinosaurs walking around.
Come on.
So she and her co-founder have created Tropical Pillow, man.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes,
so
right over
let's
here.
do a quick recap. Linda, do you want to give us a quick recap on what you and your... So they're from Michigan State, and they're founders of a startup called Tropical Pillow. Tell us a little bit more, Linda.
Yeah, of course. So Linda, the co-founder and COO of Tropical Pillow. And Tropical Pillow is an eco-friendly machine washable beach pillow that has an adjustable strap to fit onto any size beach chair, a cute little sun patch over here to hold your sunglasses both vertically and horizontally, and a hidden zipper pocket pouch, which you can put all of your valuables inside. So your phone, your wallet, your keys, swim up bar money. So all of this good stuff. Yeah, it's great for traveling and great for enjoying your time at the beach.
So are you VC backed, or did you raise money, or just?
Yeah, so currently we've been getting by pitch competitions, and during the summer I would work like 14 to 16 hour shifts and then just save up all the money and then just put it right into the business. And then after that, we have been getting a lot of conversations with investors soon, but we just started fundraising.
So
awesome.
Sleepin's also an investor along with Dr. Profit and a bunch of others. So Linda, you're in the right place. But they've done really well. They're very well recognized as one of the top entrepreneurial teams at the Burgess Institute. That's where I met them. So I'm an entrepreneur in residence at the Burgess Institute, and I work with a number of young founders like Linda and Leah, and very impressed with what they've done. And so this product is $29.99 on discount right now, special pricing.
Yeah.
And if you enter the promo code LA Wildfire, fires or fire?
Fire.
LA Wildfire. So if you enter the promo code LA Wildfire, they will donate 15% of the sales to a charity. Which charity is that?
The Los Angeles Mutual Aid.
Great.
Yeah.
So, and I'm giving away 3 of them. So I've ordered 3. So the product is ready by end of February. So it'll ship only end of February. But yeah, Randy, can we do those 3 tropical pillows as well?
Okay.
Maybe we just run a picker on. I'll leave that to you, man. But yeah, so I'm giving away 3 of those. They'll ship in February. There's 3 different colors. Go ahead.
I started my first company when I was 21, so I love it.
Oh, perfect. I love that. Wait, can you tell me more about it?
I wandered around a lot and tried to sell it, but I sold it. Well, I sold the company. I ran it for 10 years, right? It was rough. For a lot of reasons, it was rough.
Okay. Did you do it by yourself, or did you have a co-founder?
I had a business partner, friend of mine.
Okay.
And then I did it again. And then now I'm doing it again.
And now you're doing it again.
I have some sort of mental problem.
Right. A serial entrepreneur. I love it. That's the way to go.
This time, though, the other 2 times I did it self-funded. This is the first time, just bootstrapped it. This is the first, my one currently is the first one where we went and got a bunch of money. So that makes it a lot easier.
Right.
Well, it's different. It makes it easier, but not as easy. Pros and cons.
Right. No, of course. I mean, I feel like when you have to raise the money by yourself and you're bootstrapping, I feel like at that point, that's when you're really peculiar about where you spend your money. Like now you know what's really important, especially at the beginning phases. So, I mean, it's all lessons. The most important part is the journey. That's why I like being an entrepreneur.
Yeah, I started it. We went and got a credit card, and we could only get one for $500. So we started the company with $500.
Right. Wait,
Lynn,
so can I know about... I'm sorry, can I know more about the first one that you started?
Sure. It was, once again, date myself a little bit. It was like a computer programming company. And then this thing called the internet came out, and like nobody had any interest in it. It's kind of, I see it a lot. I tell Randy and Mr. MC1 about this. It's very similar to Web3 and VeVe. Everybody's like, this is stupid. This internet thing is a fad. It's insecure. It's a scam. On and on and on and on. And so we built our own. I mean, this is like pre-internet. We built our own web server. We like built our own database. I mean, it was ridiculous, right? And things matured pretty quickly. But one thing for sure is we could not get any customers, because I would go and try and tell them we'd build a website. Nobody wanted a website. So yeah, it was rough. It was really rough. But obviously it kicked in, and then we were able to get it going. But I think, you know, and I don't know if you saw David on earlier today, and how he kind of talked a little bit about how even his meetings with potential licensors is different now, because they understand. And so there was obviously a big shift in like the late 90s. I don't even know if you were alive, but in the late 90s, there was a big shift back when the dinosaurs were living. And the shift was, it was really fast, and every single company needed a quote unquote internet strategy. And that's the way it's going to be. They're not going to need a digital collecting strategy. Obviously that's too, but every single company is going to have to understand and have a Web3 strategy. And back in the day, because they were under the gun from their shareholders or board or whoever it was, we did a lot of consulting, so we made money for that. But the easiest and fastest way to do it, and that they could just say, was, well, we'll have a website, which is pretty limited, right? And of course, every company has a website now. So I think that's what people are going to do, and they don't quite understand Web3. Well, we'll get a coin, or we'll do some sort of NFT, or where it's not value add. They're just trying to get on board and understand. And really, I think a lot of the tools are not built. We're just seeing some of that right now, and VeVe is a part of building some of those ecosystems, so that's exciting. But I think that really, you know, that's the game. It's just like the internet didn't take over the world. You still buy physical things, but as a tool, it augments all business and makes it more efficient. I mean, how would you run your company without email? I mean, you could try, but I don't think it goes so well.
Right, especially nowadays, very difficult. Right.
So yeah, it's like yeah. Anyway, so I think, you know, it just as different technologies kind of mature, we're definitely going to see, you know, see companies get on board and assist. It's, you know, I'm pretty curious about it all. Let me put it that way.
Right.
Same. So we have 3 minutes left, or about 2.5 minutes left. There is a Scotty Young Ultraman CGC 9.2 and a Peach Momoko CGC 9.8. Those are about ready to go and get that bread. Jay says it is his smoke alarm, or his smoke alarm that is going off. So we are going to now blame that on Jay. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
Guys, thanks all for being here. This is great. And Mr. MC1 for co-hosting. You've been one of the items I'm bidding on, whether I want them or not. All good. I'll scroll back. We have
I think this is the longest I've been on any stream.
My question is how late does it have to go until we start talking about the aliens?
Right, that's what I'm here for.
Oh, okay. All right, let's get this back. I think I brought up the drones before.
That big conversation. I gotta go. So
okay. You have been here for an hour.
Hour was for that conversation to end. So thank you very much for having me here. I really enjoyed having a discussion with everybody and meeting you guys.
Yeah.
You know, not in person, but you know, in person.
Right.
And Sanjay, once we have finished the charity for this, can you give details? And once you know,
I'll send you all the details, Justin. We'll work that out. I'll get you all the information. Well, hopefully I'm the lucky winner, but if not, you know, I'll reluctantly let you know who the other winner is. But please do. It's for charity. This is all in fun. Thank you very much for your generous donation and charity here, Justin. And thank you very much for taking the time as well. I know it's the weekend there, and obviously time zones and stuff are different. But thank you very much. I'm so excited. Great to see you in person as well, like this.
Thank you for having me here, and I hope to see you guys soon. And have a great weekend, guys.
All right.
It was nice to meet you, Justin.
Bye,
Thank
Justin.
you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. I love you. Oh gosh, I forgot. I was so busy. I couldn't say thank you for everything that he does, and he does so much. Oh, that was a quote from Luke Danes writing, or it was Lorelai Gilmore writing a reference to Luke Danes for trying to get custody of his daughter. Like, by not giving him access to his daughter, you rob his daughter of everything this man has to offer, and he offers so much. Sorry.
Have you seen Gilmore Girls, Linda?
Yeah, I love Gilmore Girls.
Well,
I was so excited talking about it. I was like, I love Gilmore Girls.
We're friends again.
Okay, wait. Randy, we've always been friends. Okay, so
Okay.
but
You yelled at me before.
I see the connection now.
Yeah, he was talking about lighting one of the pillows on fire, which I thought was pretty cool. But okay, wait, are you team Logan, Jess, or Dean?
Oh, Jess, 100% Jess.
Okay, I was going to say, if you said Dean, I could accept Logan. But if you said Dean, I was like, I'm sorry, I would have to leave like right now.
I hated Logan when I was younger because he was like one of those hoity-toity like rich boys, and then I kind of realized at the end of it, like, he actually pushed Rory, helped her learn a lot of stuff about herself, including her knowing that she preferred the life of the rich and famous over. I won. Sorry.
What did you win?
I won a Scotty Young Ultraman CGC 9.2.
Damn, Randy! Congratulations!
And who won the? Where was it? Who
Are
won
you
the other
writing
one?
these down on
Oh,
plates?
you, Mr. MC1.
Yeah,
you did.
he is.
Huh?
So I went to your website, so now I know the connection to you and Mr. MC1.
Oh, he did that detective work.
Michigan. I won't say it. The college is the connection.
The college, it is Michigan State University. She's already said that.
Okay.
Yeah, they're very fine young founders from Michigan State, and it's a really nice product. I think it's very cool, man. We all go to the beach, and we all have, want to carry those dollars around where to buy some drinks, and the cell phone's got to go in somewhere.
Right.
So.
Booth, this stream has been 8 hours so far. I'd like to do maybe another 8. I don't know. A minimum we have to do is another 4, but I'll try to do another 8. We'll see. Okay. We'll see what happens. Obviously, Mr. MC1 can sign off at any time. He has been. This is Mr. MC1. This is the first time you've ever done 8 hours.
It's the first time I've done anything more than I think 3 or 4 hours on a stream.
Wow! Thank you so much.
This is, yeah, this is quite something. Linda, I'll have to show you what you'll be replacing, all right? Let me first make sure it's outside correctly set up, but I will show you what I'm replacing.
Oh,
So Justin showed that figurine. So I was thinking, this is the 2 rose petals. So I was showing this. These are pretty cool figurines too.
Oh, that is super cool.
See, that's definitely an alien.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, blue.
So yeah, these are kind of cool. There's a whole once again, you could go down this rabbit hole, which I almost did, but I only got a couple of them because I thought they were so cool. But yeah, there's a different line, this whole line of it, and gotta escape it. Stick to the comics.
There's a so I guess now Mr. MC1. All right, so the aliens, the reason why Justin Yang had to get off. When did you? What do you think that they might look like? Is it like the Mars Attacks aliens? Is it the Greys? Are they like the Jimmy Neutron ones where they breathe by exchanging nitrogen particles? What do you guys think they look like?
Randy, there's no aliens.
We don't know that.
Yeah, you can't know that. I'm pretty sure there are. I'm like 99.999% sure that there are.
Right.
Like intelligent aliens, not like some microbe, right?
Yes. Yeah. I'm so
and your analysis is because it's the there's a billion stars in the whatever in the Milky Way galaxy, and then there's a billion galaxies, and the odds are there's
So that's part of it. The other part is, well, I guess there's a couple parts. One I'll go over really quickly. The odds of us being a simulation, I think, are higher. Like, I think it's more than 50% chance that we are. And if you're going to simulate a universe, why would you simulate a universe with just one intelligent species? And that's considering us intelligent. There are probably beings out there that are a lot more. Two other reasons. One is you had Nancy Mace go on last year, kind of interrogate Congress about these UAPs, the unmanned aerial phenomenon, and she asked about like any particular pilots, and then the guy that answered said, well, there were pilots, yes, there were bodies recovered, and she's like, okay, well, like what were they? And he says that they were non-human biologicals. Whatever the fudge that means, I'm gonna guess that they are like, there's not dolphins piloting those planes. It's clearly something. Now maybe they weren't aliens, maybe they're here on they came from the ocean, because most of that is still kind of undiscovered. And the last piece of the puzzle is there's a very good friend of mine that is very close to, I'll just say someone that's politically close, and I'd ask them like, hey, so like, you could tell me like they're aliens, right? And he could have very well said, he could have lied, and he could have said, I don't know, that's kind of above my pay grade. Even if there were, I don't think they would tell me. But he doesn't say that. He goes on and he, like, in the most you could tell he's lying way, say, well, think about it. Like Trump can't keep his mouth shut. Like, if there were aliens, he would totally tell, right? Like, and like that is one of the ways that I'd be like, okay, you are saying this in a really weird way. That's his way of telling me that there totally is, in my opinion. So those are the three reasons why I believe there are aliens. Like, the grandma got run over by a reindeer. As for me and grandpa, we believe. As for me and Dashi, we believe in aliens. Why do you think that they're not?
Sanjay, you're an alien guy, Sanjay?
Oh man, I was just like wondering where have I landed? What's going on here? I couldn't find it, Linda. So I have a couple of those chairs for my pool, and I have a pillow like that, but it's smaller, but it doesn't have the pouch, and it doesn't look so cool as well. I was searching for it outside. I couldn't find it. I think we removed it when it was snowing or something.
Right. Is it inflatable?
No, it's just it's cushion. It's one of those things which it just slips on. I'll show you guys what I have outside, but 1 second.
While you get that, I'm going to call an audible here. Prophet did not give me his super secret bid, but I'm just going to put it in for him and say that's 800 because he wanted it. So I'll put that up to 800 Sketch Lab for the Josh Emmett signed gloves, shirt, photos, etc. And that'll be a secret bid. He cannot. That will not be up again unless he actually comes back. And it looks like he was very tired.
So this is what I have. So the pillow goes there, but these things here basically have like a little plastic there, so you can put an iPad in there.
Okay.
So basically when you're sitting on one of these things, right, if you stick the iPad inside, and it's got the thing where you can tap and stuff like that, so you can watch shows or you can read and stuff like that.
That really, what you just showed me there, Mr. MC1, really hurt me. I always thought you were in your basement. I really didn't realize that you were, just walking out right to the pool. I thought you were like me, living in the basement.
This is Texas, brother. We don't have basements here.
That's true.
You guys don't have basements in Texas?
I mean, not here. I don't have a basement, man.
What do you guys do during like tornadoes?
So we have like a room inside a room. So this is kind of my. So if you let me see if I can turn on the lights here.
Damn, Rolex bet an 810 on the gloves. Rolex,
like
I think you win. I think you win.
So we have this room here. It's like another kind of a dining room kind of thing, but the roof is completely metal. So it's surrounded on all sides by other rooms. and different structures. But it's kind of dark to go outside. But if that part will not go out.
So Mr. MC1's safe room is bigger than my entire house.
But yeah, whenever there's a tornado warning or something, we'd go there.
I heard the safe room, like Jodie Foster.
No, not like that. I mean, we don't have like a vault-like thing. It's not for intruders and stuff, right? It's more for like tornadoes and stuff. It's something where, where the pressure is on and everything's getting sucked out. It's, and the winds are coming in. There's other walls, it's at least 2 walls or 3 walls away from where the wind is. And then the roof is also lower. So all the other roofs, the rest of the house, the roof is higher. This one's lower and completely metal.
So I mentioned safe room. What does Lynn know about safe room, huh? What you know about Jodie Foster, girl?
I completely missed that part and just thought of safe room and thought of zombies. But that's just mostly because I have an obsession
It's
with
a movie,
zombies.
right? With Jodie Foster. She goes in the safe room and there's these people and yeah.
It's an old reference. We're showing ourselves here. All right, let's safe room movie. It's got a 33% on Rotten. Oh no, that's a different
I
one.
remember it not doing so well.
No, that was a different one.
Linda, do you know who Jodie Foster is?
Let me see. Jodie Foster.
Well, the movie came out when you were like 1 or 0. It came out in 02.
In 02?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 1.
Okay. So it's actually called Panic Room. It's not called Safe Room.
Oh, my bad.
Let me see.
It got a 76 on Rotten Tomatoes, so it's not great, but it's not horrible. So.
Hey, shout out to the
Jodie Foster is an Academy Award-winning actress. Her claim to fame is this movie called Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, that movie's amazing.
I feel like there's
Not
other
ringing a
stuff.
bell?
No. Nope.
That came out when I was 1.
Okay.
I saw it in the theater and it scared the crap out of me.
That was a good movie. That's a good movie. By the way, shout out to the Sketch Lab, by the way. Throughout the space, he's been posting all the different bids. Thank you very much, Sketch Lab. You're doing an amazing job, in running the space. Thank you so much.
We got to give him something. He was already gifted a membership, but that's not nearly enough. We got to give him something later.
Yeah.
Contact. That's what Jodie Foster was in. That was I love that movie.
Oh,
that
that's a good one too. Aliens.
Yeah.
I knew it, Randy.
But
that's based off of the book, right?
I never read the book.
Yeah, the book is big time. I didn't read the book either, but the book is that's super well known.
I'm not a huge reader. Whenever people talk about books, I like to fake like I know about it by quoting that one scene in Gilmore Girls talking about the Beats writing with Jack Kerouac and Charles Bukowski, and I pretend like I know about books, but some comics and some manga. That's about the extent of my reading list.
I think Contact the book is about extraterrestrials, obviously.
Oh.
And I think the guy who wrote it was like a really well-known PhD scientist guy. So it's not like I wrote the book or something like that. He actually gave it a lot of thought and is really well known for his analysis. That's like his thing as a PhD, was like studying the potential societies and aliens and stuff like that. So the book is actually written by a guy who gave it a lot of thought.
I guess I'm going to drop for about 10-15 minutes. I'll be back on, Randy. I need a short break to get a
Okily dokily. Oh, right. Our teacher's away. We can be naughty students.
I had to get the space back on track like at least 3 times. I got to tell you that. But I don't know who I leave in charge here, Sleepin or Linda. I'm thinking it's got to be Sleepin here.
Linda looks much more responsible.
Do I? I was gonna say I think we should put you in charge, Sleepin.
Dude, well, number one, my name is Sleepin, and I've got a bunch of comics behind me. Come on.
How come nobody's voting for Randy to be in
Got
charge?
a bunch of fun pillows. I don't think it should be Randy.
By 3.
Yeah, I don't think it should be Randy.
I'll be back on in 10. All right.
It's fine. So I was just watching I got like the pen drop. I don't know if anyone's ever seen Recess. There's a show on. It's like one of the only Disney Channel shows that I ever watched.
Recess.
Yeah. So
Wait.
it's with TJ Detweiler, Ashley Spinelli, Gretchen Grundler, Gus Griswold, and Mikey. Forget his last name. 5 kids. They just Vince LaSalle as well. Wow, I'm really fudging up on the Mikey there. Shout out to Jay Kofor.
It's a cartoon,
Anyway, they get a
right?
new substitute teacher, and they're like, guys, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do like the pen drop. We have like the pea shooter for spitballs, and I don't know. What was your guys' favorite shows when you were younger, cartoon wise?
All you
Ed,
need
Ed
to
and
know
Eddie.
is Sanjay sent me his age, and I got him.
Yeah. I think he was born in '77. What about you, Lynn? What is your favorite
Ed, Ed and
cartoon?
Eddie.
The what?
Ed, Ed and Eddie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I absolutely love that. I was really into Sonic for a long time. Yeah. Sonic Underground. The theme song is always just stuck in my head.
Got a brand new attitude.
No, but it's the Sonic Underground one. Have you watched that?
What year did it come? Because there's like a bunch of Sonic shows.
Ooh. Well, I know Sonic Underground. I know that one had a.
There's one where Urkel is the voice of Sonic, and he actually does a really good job.
1999.
That might have been the one with. Yeah, that might have been the one with Urkel. That's Jaleel White is his name. He was the one with the. Do you know Urkel? Probably don't know Urkel.
I don't know any of these people.
You don't know Urkel? Sleeping.
It's the reverse now. She doesn't know who Jodie Foster is, but now I don't know who these other people are. Because I'm too old.
Did I do that? No, this came out in like the 80s, like early 90s. Like it was
I
Steve
probably
Urkel.
didn't have a TV.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, fair point. Anyway, he's like one of the most famous, probably the most famous, nerdiest black guys like ever. Maybe Neil deGrasse Tyson's kind of touching him now, but Steve Urkel, and I do that.
I'm looking this up.
Right.
Like he would always
How do you spell it?
Steveurkel.
The
Using the uniform K
suspenders,
is
right?
the what?
He had the suspenders, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Oh,
yeah, I've seen this guy. I've never watched the show though.
Oh, okay. Well, it's pretty awesome. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh yeah, because Sonic. He was the voice of Sonic. In one of them, and then there's this one that came out a few years ago. It's on Netflix. That's supposed to be really good. I haven't seen it. What do you give the movies? What do you rate them?
They're fine. I honestly just like the Sonic Underground TV show. I'm agree
Okay.
with you. That one was the best. It had a really amazing plot. And the theme song I think was ahead of its time. Like
Okay,
it's the only theme song that is just it's just constantly in the background of my head.
It lives in your head rent
What
free.
kind of movies do you guys like?
Kind of movie.
What's some of your favorite movies?
I was telling
You
my
know
friend.
it's not Silence of the Lambs.
I like Garden State. I
haven't seen that. What's that about?
I haven't seen it, but I know I remember.
Obviously New Jersey, but you know.
Right. So Garden State, what else? I liked Black Swan when I watched it. Let me see.
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
That was really, really good.
That was Natalie Portman.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Mila Kunis.
Yep.
I didn't see it, but I remember seeing previews for it.
Actually, that reminds me, if you guys had to give yourself a celebrity lookalike, who would it be? And I want you guys to see if you guys can give me one, because now that you brought up Natalie Portman, there is this one person that I know that is so insistent that I look like Natalie Portman, but I don't see it at all. And my friends don't see it.
I would say Sarah Hyland.
I got to look up Natalie Portman now because I can't remember what she looks like.
Right.
Let me find hold on. Sarah Hyland. I have to put in a monitor because I just typed in her and then I just got a whole bunch of her in, but yeah, I'd say that's pretty close to what your hair looks like with hers. Yeah.
Okay.
But for me, God, I don't know. Sleeping, you go first.
I don't know.
It's hard. I think it's hard to pick one for yourself.
Not that many Asian actors. Not that many Asian male actors in United States for United States cinema.
Right.
I would like to say that I have a pretty close appearance to Miguel O'Hara, Spidey 2099.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that, I mean, I know he's animated, but I still like him.
Did you see that? Did you see those Spider-Man movies, Linda? Or no, you're not a Spider-Man person.
No, I am a Spider-Man fan, but I preferred Andrew Garfield. Tom Holland is great, but I loved Andrew Garfield. Yeah.
Did you see the Miles Morales animated ones? That was Into the Spider-Verse?
Yep. Yeah, those are really, really good as well.
Yeah, the animation's so unbelievable.
I heard they might be coming out with another one. Am I wrong?
The third one is like in production hell. They've there's, the second one had a big cliffhanger at the end. I don't know.
Right.
Spoiler alert. And so I think it was supposed to come out actually this year, but I don't think they've done anything yet with it. So it probably won't come out for another couple more years, which is too bad.
More years. Oh wow.
But I think it's the combination of them wanting to do a good job, and then they have to do this jump. I think they're going to jump Miles into the MCU, and so they want to have that all figured out as well. So I think it's just complicated, and obviously there's licensing issues with Sony and Marvel, and
right,
madness, always madness, nothing easy.
Okay.
You have to go and make things so complicated. You're an Avril fan. I'm so glad that the younger generation knows Avril.
100%. Oh yeah,
I got Natalie Portman up here. I can see the resemblance to you.
Can you? Okay.
I mean, I don't think you're like,
the spitting image or anything.
Right, but I definitely see,
Okay.
Maybe a young Mila Kunis too. I see that.
Let's look her up.
Okay.
Trying to think of the slightly darker. Where Lynn?
I'd say more. Yeah, I would say Mila. I would say Mila Kunis.
Yeah, okay. Lynn, where are you from? What's your background? Like, if you taken Ancestry, DNA, 23andMe, what does it say?
I'm Lebanese.
Okay.
I'm Lebanese. Yeah.
Like mostly like 100%, or just like I'm mostly Lebanese, and then.
Well, based on family records, if everyone's telling the truth, 100% Lebanese. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Are they like Italians, where like you can be made because you're like 100% Lebanese? You could trace your ancestry back to this one little place in Lebanon.
Right. Yes, but that's why I was like, if nobody's lying, and I'll let you know this. I think my mom's gonna kill me for talking about this on the stream. But recently, one of my siblings, he ended up taking a DNA test, and he found out that he's 27% Italian. That's a pretty big chunk of change, right? So somebody's lying, right? Which is like, if nobody's lying, I'm 100% Lebanese. But yeah.
You got to get your parents to like drink a soda, and then you got to test that stuff, man.
I was telling them, but nobody wants to talk about it. Everyone's like, no, we won't figure it out. But somebody reached out saying that they were related to us. And so I was like, come on, if somebody says that, we have to go get our DNA checked. But
yeah.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
so I don't know, maybe Italian.
Oh, actually, I kind of.
Oh
yeah. Ana de Armas.
Yes.
Yeah, that's like
definitely.
That's like a lot closer than.
Yeah.
Maybe Mila Kunis is closer, but that's a lot better than Sarah Hill. Like that's a lot closer.
Okay. I can kind of see that one actually.
Yeah.
So Natalie Portman, what's your favorite movie of hers?
Garden State.
Okay, I have to see this movie. I like Natalie Portman. I want to.
Yeah, no. I actually watch a lot of her movies, and I don't know why. I think it's because I used to watch a lot of her movies. A bunch of have you seen those Dior ads with her in it? It's just constantly on my phone.
Beautiful.
Yeah, exactly. It's just constantly on my phone. I don't get any other ads.
So the reason I know about that, I don't know what that word is called, where you don't know about something, then you learn about it, and then you see it everywhere. There's a word for that. I forget what it is, but
there is.
I saw that ad, but it was an edit on TikTok where she says, "And you, what would you do for love?" And then you hear Ghost start playing like in a really deep voice. You go down just like Holy Mary, and then it's Darth Vader at Padme Amidala's like burial site, and like he like takes off his helmet and he's just like crying. And I was like, oh my God, this is the greatest, worst edit ever. Cause I'm like emotional. Cause it's Natalie Portman as like the What Would You Do for Love? And then Darth Vader over there with just taking the helmet off. And
Okay, I haven't seen that one yet. I wonder
I'd
if
send it to you
I
on
might. Okay, yeah,
it's-
definitely send it.
But it's gone now. TikTok is now unavailable.
Mhm.
It was available before, but now it's done.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
So
V
the-
for Vendetta's a good one too. I'll
It's a
put
great-
that in. Put that in the.
Sleep, is that your favorite Natalie Portman movie?
What was the one where she's like the assassin? It was like her first big breakout role. I think that's her best one.
Leon the Professional?
Yeah, that's
That
like her
was
best one.
so good.
That
freaking
movie's
love it.
amazing. I haven't seen it in years, but I really like that one. Here's the one that people are gonna. I actually like Thor: The Dark World. She's, obviously,
Yeah.
Which is the second one, but she's good in the first Thor too. I didn't like her as much in the Star Wars movies. So.
Oh, I liked her.
I mean, I think we look back upon those movies more fondly than when we saw them. And
Right.
Randy's heard this story before, but when the Star Wars Episode 1 came out, all me and my friends were super excited. Obviously, Star Wars had not been in a theater for 20 years, so we were all pumped up. We stayed up all night. We went to the very first showing at midnight. We were all super tired, and we saw it from midnight to whatever 2:30. And we were so unhappy with the first Episode 1 movie that we came out. I remember we were like zombies. We came out of the movie. It was like 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning, and we all a bunch of us looked at each other, and the one guy said, "Let's not tell anybody we did this." And then he got in his car and left.
I went to I was too young to go like at midnight for the first one. For the second one, I went. The third one, I went at midnight, and that was amazing. That was great. I love those movies. I know people hated it at the time, but now I don't know if you guys saw that clip of Star Wars Day like 2 years ago, and Hayden Christensen comes out and everyone's like cheering, and he gets like emotional because he got so much hate for so many years, and now it's good times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's supposed to be the next Ahsoka season, so they're full on bringing him back in a bunch of stuff.
Go.
Spoiler alert! Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't say what I was going to say. Okay, never mind. I was going to say something about Ahsoka season 2, but I don't want to ruin it for people.
Right.
Yeah, don't ruin that yet. Por favor. I haven't seen that. Oh, Bill Garner says you look like Simu Liu. He's
Other people have said that. My
Yeah.
wife does not think that, but all right, let me get a picture up. Let me get a picture up of Simu.
So who does she think you look like? Has she ever given you a name? No.
She often calls me idiot, but we try not to.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I like those
I don't
cute
think
little
so.
pet names for couples.
Oh yeah.
I
Very
don't think
adorable.
so. Get a picture of Simu Liu up and see if you think there's a resemblance.
I will.
All right, let's
I
let's
can
see.
never remember.
Let me get myself in the camera. I gotta get my hair.
Oh wow, yeah, you really do look like him. Hang on.
I do?
I think so. I really think so. Like,
Let me see.
sleep and take your hat off again. Get that hair wafted to the side. Yeah. Oh god, the camera loves you, baby.
I can see it.
Yeah, look to the left.
I can see it just slightly.
Or to the
though.
right. To the right. Yeah. Got that cut jawline too, man. I don't.
Just a little. Just a little. I wouldn't say, yeah. Not a spitting image though.
I think if I lost another 25 pounds, maybe.
Sleepin's like a marathon runner, running like several miles a day.
Like you've never ran one before? Is he somewhat accurate with that?
No, I've never run a marathon before,
Okay.
but I do
Wait,
run. I like
you
running.
Wait, you used to run like 10 miles a day, didn't you?
No, I ran more than I do now. Now I'm old. Now I just run like
Okay.
3 miles a day.
I was gonna say I used to be a runner. That's why I was like, okay,
Oh.
we have someone in common.
Yeah, now I mean, Sometimes I get a little bit crazier, but for the most part, I try to do 3 miles. 3-4 miles is nothing. How far do you run?
So I used to do the 2 mile, the 1 mile, and then the 2 and 1 mile relays. But the longest I've ever ran was 10 miles, and it was for like a charity fundraiser a couple years back.
Yeah, it's long. I think the longest I've ever run is like 10 miles.
Yeah.
Which is long. It's a lot.
Asking for a friend.
What does it say?
Linda single, asking for a friend. Just says no. I think I told Lynn before, I'd be like, hey, just say you have a boyfriend, just to fight the guys off with the
guys off with the stick. Is that what you said?
Yeah, fight them off with the steak.
Fight them off with the stick. Yeah. I would say fight them off with a pillow. I don't really think it would be that effective though, but just to throw on the pillow there one more time.
Depends what you put in the pillow. Like, you remember in 101 down.
It could fit a brick.
Remember 101
or like
Dalmatians?
Sam's butter sock from iCarly.
Oh yeah.
You watched iCarly, her butter sock. Right.
You see, somehow the world will change for me and be so
wonderful. Oh, I love that. Yeah, Randy, we have so much in common. I love it.
I don't want to like call these guys. I'm often the youngest one streaming, and like nobody gets my pop culture references. But you do.
I get you. I get twinning. Where have you been? Yeah. Oh my God, brain rot.
All right, so I party with Victorious. That ending. You seen that TV movie?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, like that ending where they combine like Make It Shine, and then they combine the Leave It All to Me. Like,
oh, that was amazing.
It was so good.
I love that.
You'd probably hate that movie, but because you'd have to know the shows, but it's so good.
We're gonna have to send you a list of everything that you should just binge watch, and then we need to get in a group chat and just talk about all of it. About all of it.
I'm in sleeping. No, sleeping.
He's like,
Okay, all right. Well,
I'm too old, man. Maybe my kids. My daughter might be in. I'll put my daughter in that group chat.
Okay, she'll just summarize everything for you.
Yeah. All right. I gotta Google Edward James
Olmos. Yeah, he's a great actor.
Images. When he was younger, all right, he's a handsome. He was
in Miami Vice. I remember. I think
he was a
back in the day.
Images. When he was younger. Hey, Mr. MC1.
Handsome. Oh, hang on. Let me just. I got two streams running here. All right. How's it going? Everybody doing okay?
Yep.
I'm gonna run you guys.
You're gonna become famous on Michigan State's campus now, because you're gonna tell your friends you were on the Real Randy Chavez channel.
Yeah,
we're gonna wonder who the hell is Real Randy Chavez, and then
we
they're
were
gonna
actually
find out.
We were telling the other entrepreneurs to actually look out for this stream and hop in if they wanted to. So I don't know if anyone's in here or not, but I'll definitely let them know.
Yeah, you gotta. But it's all recorded, so. I was going to tell you when you talked about ancestries and stuff, there's not the place to probably share all of that stuff.
But all of the only the first 12 hours will be recorded, and then after that, YouTube does not record for whatever reason. So
okay.
So you start again
then?
then? Do you go again then, Randy? Do you kind of start a new space?
No, I just keep going, and so what normally happens? David came on early this time, but David tends to come on like the 24th hour when I'm just completely zonked out. And after that, and he'll go for like an hour, and then I'll have somebody like clip that part of the interview. It takes them an hour to do that, so I have to stay on like another hour afterwards while they clip that, and then they send it to me, and then I upload it. It's wild times.
Oh, super funny. But
I'm gonna run, you guys. I got stuff to do. Sadly,
you got to go catch up on iCarly and Victorious.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me know where I need to send this. Let me know where I need to send this thing.
It finishes at 1 a.m., so I don't think we'll know until 1 a.m. Eastern. So
for a while, yeah.
Yeah,
I think Rolex.
Rolex has been 100 on it so far.
Yeah.
All right. That system of keeping track, Randy, will go down for the ages, man. He's got like paper plates and he's writing down.
All right, take care. Nice
Bye,
meeting
Stephen.
you. Bye.
Okay, so Mr. MC1 will know this, I hope. But Lynn, name this movie. Oh, it's the first day as a woman. I'm already getting hot flashes.
No, don't do this to me.
This is, Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay, Mr. MC1 spoiled, but yes, it's Mrs.
Oh my god, my brother would be so disappointed in me. He was obsessed with Miss Doubtfire.
We have been doing the hey guys, who does Mr. MC1 look like? In the comments. We were doing our
We're not doing that.
We were
all
just
did
doing it. They gave me some really good ideas for who I look like, but
yeah, I think Mila Anna de Armas was the closest one, probably.
oh, okay.
Like I'm asking, like, which one do you? Was it Natalie Portman? Anna de Armas?
I would say, and I guess I don't know. I think it's a little hard for me to like look at myself and be like, oh, I look like this other person. I think it's still too difficult.
Well, you can put that in AI and say, who do you look like, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've done it before, but sometimes it doesn't really give me people that look like me, but people that are also Lebanese. So then it'll try to like match it up by that. But so it's not too accurate.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah. In the, I say there's been a couple of times where I've seen it where somebody says, paint me like a portrait of like the founding fathers, and like none of them are white, according to like it was like Gemini or Grok or whatever, and it's like, okay, they got to fix that. And that was months ago, so they probably fixed it already. But yeah, I have not gotten a. You ever see Parent Trap?
Mm-hmm.
Lindsay, so
of course,
that's awesome.
Of course,
do they know that? Do they like know that they look like each other at first, or do they have to like come to that conclusion? Do they automatically like, oh my god, you look like me, or do they?
What do you mean?
Like when they go in and the twins, like Lindsay Lohan, like obviously playing herself, like doing whatever.
Right.
Do they automatically recognize each other? Like, wow, you look like me, or do they go and they continue fighting and everyone says they look like each other? Like, no, we don't. I don't look like her. And then
no, they immediately recognize each other.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, the second that they see, because they're like in the same.
Because they're like fencing. They're like their adrenaline's running, and they're
right. And they're kind of like in the same space, but they're not exactly like meeting each other, like looking at each other for the first time. So when they do, they're like, wow, like it's like looking in a mirror, and they have this whole thing in it. But yeah, they immediately recognize each other.
I didn't know if they recognize that in the cabin later on. It's been a while since I've seen that movie.
Yeah. But that's the only real part that I remember about it, and then like the parents meeting later on and them switching, but that's about it.
Yeah. It felt like the I forget the name of the helpers, like the butler and like the maid that the parents have. Like I felt like they were more emotional than like Dennis Quaid and the other lady were. I was like, oh man.
I'm sorry, the chat is killing me.
Oh, what's it? I haven't. Oh god. All right, hang on. It's like she's the one that looks like my wife. But it could be Karen. So I don't know who that is. Boy, people crushing. Yeah, they
look up who that is.
They like you. So I guess the fans are going to demand you come on again at some point.
Yeah, I guess.
I have no complaints about that.
Okay.
Let me see.
I guess Linda's in high demand here. They like her.
That's all right.
She's a one of one.
She looks like a one of one.
Well, appreciate the support. That's sweet. Yeah. Do you look like him?
Oh, hold on. Let me go and what was the name? Coran?
Mm-hmm. Karan Sony.
This guy?
I can see it a little bit.
Oh, on the left, yeah, on the one that's the black tie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is 100% in the black tie.
So who said that? Vegan things? Not completely off.
Yeah.
Not completely off.
Not completely off.
Nice. Cool. They are. Oh yeah, Linda means beautiful in Spanish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jaco, I see what you did there. Anyway, let's
actually about that. You just reminded me. So my last name isn't actually Comis. Like legally, it's Comis, but it's actually Khamis, which is my Lebanese last name.
Ooh.
So that means Thursday in Arabic. So a lot of my friends in high school growing up would just call me Pretty Thursday because of the meaning.
Oh,
yeah.
that's adorable.
So yeah, I went by Pretty Thursday for a while, and then when I was a runner, they used to call me Firecracker. just like the personality, like used to burst out. So I used to go by those two nicknames, but you reminded me with the beautiful in Spanish part.
So Firecracker, like, were you like hot tempered?
I'm known to have a little bit of an attitude, yeah, a little feisty. Yeah, a little feisty. It's calmed down a little bit now, but when I was in high school, I was really feisty. Yeah.
Okay. So
we're gonna have to find a permanent spot for Linda on the channel now, Randy.
I would love that.
She has.
I would love that. If they're like me, they would love Leah.
She's got a lot of knowledge on Pokemon, on the movies, on Gilmore Girls.
I was talking to him about Blood on the Clock Tower. Have you played that at all or heard of it?
For Randy.
Oh
no,
it's
Randy
a board
about
game.
it already. Yeah, it's a board game, but they got a lot of funding from.
Okay, tell me about it. Tell me about what's Blood on the Clock Tower. I might check it out.
Yeah, it's a social deduction game that you play in like a really big group. It's like a party game, kind of like Mafia or Werewolf, if you've ever played those. But Blood on the Clock Tower takes everything that is, I wouldn't say wrong with those games or faulty, but the things that people didn't really like per se, and they fixed it in Blood on the Clock Tower. So it's this whole thing about lying and deception, which I love. I love games based off of that. And I was saying earlier, I'm going to Atlanta February 14 to 16 to be able to play that game and play the Survivor there. Yeah, the Survivor is #1, but then...
So is it like a computer game or is it like a
no,
party game?
Yeah, it's a party game, like completely in person. Like you get up, you have private conversations with people, all that good stuff. I don't know what it is, right? But so you can play as little as like 5 people to as big as you want. But typically the biggest game I've played in is 18. I don't know what it is. I'm always evil. I'm always evil. So like my cred is so bad. My credibility with my cousins who I usually with is so bad because now they're like, okay, just kill her off. She's not allowed to speak. Nobody talk to her. If you talk to her, you're evil too. You're going down with her. And
that's funny.
With that, I still even win. So I think it's pretty cool, but I love that game.
Competition, like a real competition, going out of state to play this game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for Survivor, that's the one that I'm in. That is, more official, more all that good stuff. Blood on the Clock Tower, though, I know they kind of have a bunch of different circles that they play in, and so I'm gonna go bounce around from all of those.
So, Randy, you played this game?
I have not. Oh, I might have played the werewolf you said
Yeah, I think that's the one you played.
Yeah. But I played it once in Germany and I was very drunk. So
maybe the next New York Comic Con we run something like that in the VeVe fam. See who's good at this.
So they have board game rooms at Comic Con.
Oh yeah, I've seen them. Yeah.
So we can try to. Well, how long does it take to like learn? I feel like Anakin, where it's like I am a slow learner. So...
It is no, it's not that hard.
Okay, cool.
Like there are just basic rules that you have to memorize, just like really basic things, but. If you played Werewolf before, which I'm sure you have, you can pick it up really, really quickly. But the rest of it is just, the basic thing you need to know is, if you're evil, lie your ass off until the end. And that's about it. You know what I mean? Whatever way you want to do, you really have to like gaslight people into thinking that you're on their side without giving them too much. But no, it's really fun. I love that game. Absolutely.
That's funny.
Can we do can we play Two Truths and a Lie?
There's a couple of really good people in Web3 who are gonna constantly lie their ass off and are gonna win this game. I think Web3 might be the perfect place to find some talented players.
I mean, we might. There's online versions of the game, which is always really interesting because you meet people from all over.
Randy's not laughing.
I think he's focused on the Two Truths and a Lie thing that he mentioned.
Oh yeah, I would totally play that. I just had to get the invite out to.
I think Magic used to do that, right? 2 Truths and a Lie, or was it Silicon? Somebody used to do that. 2 Truths and a Lie.
Oh, did Silicon used to do that? Oh, I never did.
Yeah, a long time back, man. That's been a while.
Anyway, let's.
I have some pretty good ones.
Yeah, so you're new here. So start it off. 2 Truths and a Lie. Let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna put this in the order where I can. Give me 1 minute.
Oh, same. I gotta think of mine too. Sure.
Are you actually thinking of yours, or do you have those ready?
Oh, I'm thinking of mine now. So I'm writing them down in my notes, and I almost showed you one, but I think I did not. I don't know. We'll see. Mr. MC1, you want to play?
It's a little late for me to think of the lies, but why not?
You just make one up.
Yeah, this is one where I'll be a little slow, but where do we go? Yep.
All right. As we go and get to the rest of these comments, we have was the one ending at 12. That is Josh's. We've got 15 minutes to play this game. Let me think of the. Oh yeah, this is gonna be hard. Whoever's ready, go first, and then we'll get it.
Okay, I got mine.
Okay, go.
Cool. So when I was in Lebanon, I fought a coyote. I've been an extra in 2 TV shows, and I used to have 13 cats and 11 dogs, and 4 birds and a turtle for an hour. So
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Mm-hmm.
So I hate this. That I want. Well, I think the 2 N ones are. I'm hoping that you fought a coyote. So I'm saying the 2 N ones are true, and the middle one is. Although the middle one seems like it would be true, but I'll say the middle one's a lie because the other ones sound unbelievable, and that means they probably are.
Which one's the lie?
The being extra in 2 TV shows, because that it doesn't sound fantastical. That sounds like she could do that like no problem, which means that it. Yeah. So that's my. What about you, Mr. MC1? What are your thoughts on that?
No,
the pets is a lie. She definitely fought a coyote. Okay.
Yeah, she definitely fought a coyote. I'm
Yeah,
gonna say.
I want it.
I'm gonna say those 2 that seem just too many pets. For someone who watches that much TV, you don't have that many pets. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
That would be my guess.
Okay. Should I just come right out and say it, or should I give?
Let people in the chat guess a little bit as well.
Right. I was gonna say because it looks like that's getting some comments. Let's see. That's interesting.
Jay said I was the coyote.
He was there. He was the witness.
Yeah, it was. Unbelievable. Okay.
Simmer down, Evil Jay. You've got some funny people in the comment section. I love that.
Oh, yeah,
is it always like this?
We got some crazies here for sure.
So
They're funny.
So I do like a stream every night. It's never like this where there's 3,700 people here. It's normally like a couple hundred people, and it's a lot. Like most times we'll stay on topic, but every now and then, like once a week, it goes into like super conspiracy stuff, and it's political stuff, and it's about drugs, and it's just about awesome things. But like it's the questions, and you have people here that claim that they've been like abducted, and people here that have been claimed that just different things, and I don't know how much of it is true and how much like I'll just type in any ridiculous stuff because we know Randy's going to read it.
Right.
But yeah. All right. So tell us the truth.
Right. So the extra was a lie. You're right.
Yeah. Am I Thor in Avengers Endgame? Because I knew it.
Right. So let me explain both of them. So for a coyote, no, the pets is not a lie.
Yeah. Okay. So go with the pets.
So here's the story behind it. I guess I'll start with the pets. So when I was in Lebanon, there used to be a bunch of strays, especially like in the village that I live in. And it became significantly worse when the protesting started happening because people couldn't afford the price of groceries anymore. So typically, if you can't afford to feed your family, the first thing that has to go usually would be the pets, right? But there is no like adoption center where I was around, so they would just like let them go. And if, their pets could find something to eat, that's what would have to happen, right? So at one point I saw this cat and I was like, oh, she's so cute. She was like a little Siberian mixed with something. I was like, she's adorable. I want her. So I gained her trust the first time, developed a relationship with her. And then slowly at one point I was like, there's a lot of strays. So then I just started collecting all of them. And at one point I ended up with, the 13 cats, the dogs, the 4 birds. I don't know why it's doing that. The 4 birds, and then I had the turtle for about an hour before I felt bad because it did not look like it wanted to be with me. So I had to let that one go. But yeah, I actually I just kept all of them and I took care of all of them because I don't know. I kind of felt bad, and I would have had more had it not been for the fact that I left Lebanon. So
Yeah.
so that's one.
Okay, now tell us how you fought a coyote.
Yeah, I'll tell you about the coyote one. So there was one time where I was going out to go and drive. This was also in Lebanon. And my mom got into the passenger seat, and before I saw like the two puppies, like kind of just playing, getting a little aggressive with each other. So then when I got in the car and I heard like growling, I was like, oh, maybe they just got too aggressive. And that's what's going on there, right? But then it got like really bad, and my mom stepped out because she was like, let me just make sure they're not hurting each other, because they're two strays that are kind of new to each other. And over there, like strays eat other strays. So we didn't want that to happen. So she went out to go and like do something about it. And then my mom is like shrieking top of her lungs. She's, you know, clutching her pearls and all that good stuff. And then I go out and I'm like, hey, what's wrong? So I get out of the car, and then like right underneath the car from the passenger side to the driver's side, I see my puppy come out. And it's like a mix of like a golden retriever and like something else. So
And
he's
this
like,
is your
he's like
dog,
really
though.
sweet. Yeah. And he's like a really sweet dog. I'm like, okay, he can't like defend himself. He's still like a cute little puppy. And then what I thought was just a really big dog comes like right underneath it. And I kind of like backed up a little bit and I got really scared, but I didn't see the face. Oh, that's adorable. It is so cute. I didn't see the face of it, so I genuinely thought it was a dog. And then at one point, I was still trying to like get what I thought was a dog away. So I took off my slides. I still have the same slides. They're like the black slides with the pink Nike on there. So I took it off and I started smacking it, and it wasn't turning around. And then at one point when it did, it came and it kind of lunged in my face, and I got really scared. And that's when I started screaming as well, because I wasn't really processing anything. And so I just kept hitting it with the slide. And at one point I was like, hey, I just started hitting it like a bunch of different ways. And then at one point it got a little bit threatened, ran away, tried to come back. And that's when my mom just adapted the same tactic I did. She took off her slides and just started chugging at the thing. So yeah, it was pretty scary for the moment. And I think I took it like a champion, but then I saw my puppy, and I'm not gonna lie, I started crying afterwards. I started crying. I was like, this poor little thing was supposed to defend itself. So yeah, that's the two truths.
Yeah. Mr. MC1, what are yours? Oh, I accidentally put 3 true things, so I had to delete one.
Okay.
Okay, I could just all right. So,
I can go.
all right,
I can go. Don't worry.
You
I
go.
can go. All right. So I went to Actors to get business coaching. I've worked at a nuclear facility, and I learned to drive at 16.
What were the first 2?
I went to Actors to get business coaching.
Okay.
I've worked at a nuclear facility. I learned to drive at 16.
I'm going to say the nuclear facility is probably the lie, and the other 2 are the truths. That's my thing.
I think the nuclear thing might be true. I don't know why. I feel like I know that about you, or maybe I'm wrong. I think that's the truth. The Actors thing I think is true, and I think the driving at 16 is wrong.
Is that? Oh, got Todd. I like that. Yeah, Dubbo, what do you think is true for Mr. MC1? Which one is the lie?
I'm pretty sure that he said that he was in the nuclear end. So what was the first one again?
I went to Actors to get business coaching.
I hope you learned to drive when you were 16, but probably that one, first one.
All right. So the lie is I learned to drive at 16. I learned to drive when I was freaking 25.
Whoa.
Because we had only, scooters and shit in India, man. So I never learned to drive. So and I went to Michigan State, and I was in my grad school after several years of working, and I still didn't learn to drive. But yeah, it's true. I went to the Actors Guild. So you learn from actors how to be, your authentic self, right? So there's a group in New York, a group of actors in New York that coach a lot of top business executives and stuff like that. I thought it sounded kind of flaky and goofy, but anyway. In the nuclear facility, yes, I have worked at a nuclear. I'm a chemical engineer. That was my first kind of gig.
Right.
I just don't talk about it as much. Normally, just keep it off the resume and stuff. It just creates more red flags than anything else.
So I am ready for mine. I just have to
Let's
hook
go,
up.
Randy.
Okay. We are okay. I once broke 3 ribs by being kicked off a bed and into my ex-girlfriend's radiator. I was tortured by my fellow airmen, and I was engaged to a Ukrainian Sambo fighter that died in the Civil War.
Okay.
What was the second one again?
Second one was I was tortured by my fellow airmen.
Yeah, that one. I think that's the lie.
Okay.
I think that's the lie.
Tortured by a fellow airman. My question is, how insufferable could Randy have been back then, you know?
Right.
Fair.
Okay. And the first one was what again?
Was I once broke 3 ribs by being kicked off a bed and into my ex-girlfriend's radiator.
That sounds like very true, man. That sounds super true.
Right. I feel like that's very
number
on
two.
brand for Randy.
Too specific.
Right.
It's what is the all right, so what is I
know
have
too
it
much
for,
about Randy.
I have it for Lynn. What does MC1 and Dogboy think the lie is?
2. Same as
2.
2. Dogboy, which one is yours?
2.
Okay, so I was once kicked off of a couch and I landed on a glass table and that hurt, but I did one was the lie. I was not kicked off a bed and onto a radiator. I did not. So when I was tortured by my fellow airmen, we were training for this thing called SEER. And that's like a torture training thing. Like that's the training that you go through if you're going to be like a battlefield airman or if you're going to like a really bad country. And we were just like, let's prepare for it. And we waterboarded each other until one of my sergeants came in and was like, you can't fucking do that. And I'm like, okay. So that was that. I know people say that waterboard, that is torture. That is 100% torture. And the other one, so I was engaged to this girl named Natasha Reshetnikova. I was working as a doorman at the strip club that she worked at before they had ladies' night, before I became the stripper. And we fell hard for each other. We broke it off for a couple of years because she was a little crazy. And then after a few years of not being with anyone else in late 2013, we picked it back up right where we left off. She got hurt. She got into a hospital, and they would not let me back into the room where she was because I wasn't family. And very modernly, she proposed to me, saying that, oh, we should probably get married. I was like, yep. And that was the proposal. And she went to go tell her mom, who was sick at the time in Ukraine. And then that civil war popped off. And then she's like, hey, you can come, you cannot come. I have to like fight for, my livelihood and my friends. She was going to come back until her friend died in the bombing in Donetsk. And then we talked on the app called Viber for a while. And then after X amount of time, there was no contact. And I was like, okay, she gone. So that was the ribs radiator being broke. I've never broken a bone. So that is,
okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know.
All right. What about you, Dog Boy? What is the, Bill Gardner knew. He knew.
Yeah, maybe we should let them guess for the pillow prize.
Oh, that would be a great
Love
idea.
that.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll stick with kind of the themes here. So I learned to drive when I was 13. Number 2 is I'm in 12 major motion pictures and 2 TV miniseries. And number 3 is I have owned my own business.
I think I know the answer, but I'm not going to say it. So I'm going to so whoever's the first one to guess the lie over there, they will win a pillow. Also be advised, we have 2 minutes left until the Josh Emmett one is done. So yeah, I'm gonna go in and tell you the first one to guess on which Dog Boys is the lie. They will go in. All right, Bill Gardner's first one says he does not own his own business. We can go on, and I don't know if you want to say if that's true or not yet, or if you want to wait for other ones to get in here.
Well, I didn't say I own it now. I say I have owned my own business.
Okay, so I think Bill Gardner might be wrong on that one.
Right, because of that correction.
Yeah. Or maybe not. Emojis are fun. And Rolex is about to win this. We got like a minute left. We're gonna win that.
Dr. Rolex, that is an amazing package to win, man. From Josh. That's an amazing package, dude. And Mr. Rolex, you'll have to let me know whether you want it personalized or not. So if you win, as long as, assuming you don't get outbid here, but if you want Josh to write your name on it and then sign it, let me know and I can get that arranged. All right, going back. People have to guess, right?
Yep.
Says he has never. Okay, so Bill Gardner's saying he has never owned a business. All right. He's
sticking to his guns.
He seems to be the only one answering here, despite the numerous people here. He seems to be the only one.
It's for a pillow.
So when they had the tour in Korea, I was invited to go. We need to go and understand, right? So
who's talking?
Like I went there. I think it was around 2 or 3. Yeah, around 2 times. I'm not quite sure.
I don't know.
Went there, and we were more focusing on like what things we can use in the stage and how they're performing and everything, right?
That's Justin, man. You gotta.
So the first time when I went there, it was.
Is this? So much about it. Who's got something on in the background?
So many,
not me.
Shouting and.
Dead here, bud.
And the vibe was awesome. But second time, I really enjoyed it.
All right, I'll get
second time they did the finale stage.
Is he still on the stream?
It was really awesome.
Yeah. That's amazing.
No, he's not there.
Tell us about all the stuff in the background you have. All the collectibles.
Oh, it's Dog Boy. Dog Boy has a device somewhere.
And this is one of the pieces that was done by one of the members of Hanson Factory, another artist. Yeah. And this is also a piece that was done by a
yeah, I thought like Mr. MC1 had someone on the phone.
There it is.
I was so confused.
Well, no, my iPad's off now.
And
aliens.
This is just Blackpink.
All right, let me know if you guys can still hear it when I put my mute on.
Nice.
Yeah. And besides that, there's nothing much, I guess. I don't think there's much as like, David, Dan, and Ben. So
yeah, it's got to be Dog Boys because I don't hear it now. I don't.
Where the hell is
Lynn,
that?
what is the
I have
best
nothing
concert or show that you've been to?
Yeah. Oh my God, this is just replay.
Why did it just start?
I don't know. So Dog Boy, go out and come back in.
I Googled really strict parents, so I didn't really go out much. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I cannot hear myself talk. Ooh.
Oh, have you never heard yourself talk before?
No, I do. I just try to avoid it at all.
Oh, you're gonna have to listen to the recording of this.
No.
All 12 hours?
Yeah, all 12 hours. Imagine.
Well, you came on at 9, so you've been on for 3 hours.
I came on at 9. Yeah.
Oh wow! So thank you. That's that means a lot. This is so my podcast generally. I've toned them down a bit. They've usually only go for like hour and a half now, but there were times where I'd go to, and I'd have people on for like several hours.
Yeah.
But
So
I feel like
on 2 sessions. He probably had 2 StreamYards going at the same time. He must have joined and then double clicked it or something.
But that was from when Justin Yang was in. That was from like an hour. That was hours ago.
But he was also in here for a minute before that started to replay. So I wonder why that randomly just popped up like that.
Yeah.
I thought you somehow gave like somebody in the chat the ability to speak. I was like, how is that possible? Okay.
That was crazy.
So that was weird. So I use a Mac. So my Safari was open, but I have to run this on Chrome and somehow cross-pollinated. I don't know why it just started, but
Okay.
it's off now.
Yeah.
All right. So, what are the
Okay, so
options?
what
Did
was the
anybody get
lie?
it right?
The lie was I learned to drive when I was 14, not 13.
Oh, okay. Which one was that? Was that number 1 or 2?
Number 1.
That was the
Number
first
one.
one.
Did anybody get it right?
I don't think anyone got it right. Because both Rolly and Wat Mama said number 2. So we could just give it to I'll go back here. Dogboy, just tell me when to stop. Could be anytime. Just okay. So someone named Jay, he wins a pillow.
J, like just the letter J?
Just the letter J. He's the one that
That is so.
He's big crushing on Lynn over there.
Well, he needs to buy the pillow, man.
And then after
all right, so I'll tell you what. I have to ship the pillow. It'll come only in end February, but I don't know who Jay is. So
yeah, I don't know who Jay is either. Jay, send me your info.
yeah, I'll send Randy your information, and then Randy, you can get it to me and get him whatever it is. So all right. There's 2 more to give, right, Randy?
So what?
There's 2 more pillows, right? There's 3 in total to
Yes.
give away.
Yes, there is. Oh, and let me just mark down that Rolly has won the Josh Emmett stuff. And the
Oh,
next
congrats,
one-
Rolly. Big winner, man. Big winner. He's
Yeah,
also won the.
congrats.
And the next one is the Dive Jedi Todd McFarlane framed print that Mr. MC1 has. That current one is $100 for the current bid.
Awesome.
Yeah. That's good. Oh, hey, look what we got. Meow.
Hey.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Tim.
Hi, Tim.
Tammy.
Hey.
So
Sorry, Rita went to bed. She's tired.
It's okay. I just got off work.
The Lynn, you don't know Tammy. She is a professional poker dealer, and
I pretend.
a what?
I said I pretend.
Oh yes, and she plays really well also. And
Yeah,
she refuses to play with me whenever we're in the same poker room. She's like, "No, Randy, you got to go to another table." I'm like,
I don't like playing because I don't like playing with my friends. I don't think that we should be taking each other's money.
Right.
I just don't. But I did decide today that I started telling people today when I was dealing that I didn't know how to play. It was pretty funny. I had a guy said something to me. I said, no, I don't know how to play. And another guy goes, really? I'm pretty sure I was on the same table with you at the Win last month in Las Vegas. I'm like, oh yeah, maybe. Because they don't listen anyway. It's not even a big deal. Yeah.
When do you go to the Cherokee?
Sorry,
what about Cherokee?
When are you going to Cherokee?
You know what? I got an invite to Cherokee, but I had already asked, or I had already accepted an offer somewhere else. So I think I might be going to Cherokee in May.
Because I mean, it's a big casino. It's nice, right at the
Yeah.
foothills of the blue Smoky Mountains.
Yeah, no, I hear it's great for the players. I am not sure. Mixed reviews for the dealers, but you know, I'm more than willing to try it out for sure. But hopefully by the end of the year, I won't be having to work anyway, so it won't matter.
You're waiting for Omi to go up? Is that what it is?
And not just Omi, but other stuff. You know, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
100%. So we were playing Two Truths and a Lie. Tammy, you know how to play?
No.
You tell us 3 different things, and they've got to be like pretty fantastical. And then you have to 2 of them have to be true, and then 1 of them has to be a lie.
Oh. Okay. Okay, I got to think. Do I have to go first?
No, well, we kind of already went around, so we'll
take your time.
Oh,
take your time, and I will go.
Okay.
try to see what news I missed since. What day is it now? It's now officially Sunday over here for me.
Oh, it is Sunday.
Lynn, what time zone are you in?
It's 12:10 over here.
Oh, so it's Eastern as well?
Yeah, Eastern as
Oh,
well. Yeah, I was
all
gonna
right.
say same time zone.
Yeah, okay. I do not know a lot of U.S. geography.
Oh, where are you at?
Me?
He's in-
Oh, I'm sorry, Michigan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Two truths and a lie.
In other news, Dog Boy, have you had a have you or anyone in your family played any of these Pokemon TCG Pockets?
You spoke to Trent, so he
Okay.
plays that stuff. I don't,
Gotcha.
unfortunately. So I was
they're
kind of
pretty
hoping to hop on when Sleeping was on. Sounded like you need an older folk on here to kind of help him out.
Yeah, Lynn has been the only one, I think, in a long time that's been able to get my pop culture references. Everyone else has not gotten them because y'all are Gen X. Lynn, are you millennial or no, you're Gen Z, right?
No.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I thought I was like a millennial for like a while, and then I actually saw when the cutoff date was, and I was like, oh.
Randy's
the
a
newer
bridge.
generation.
Randy's a bridge with the younger generation. At least he thinks so.
I kind of think that.
Look at that, Randy. I know where you're going with that one.
It's nice that we have
Michigan
3
State.
generations of people on here.
What the F are you talking about?
What?
Well, we have Gen Z, we have Millennial, and we have Gen X.
Wait, the Lions
Oh,
took
yeah.
L?
They
Oh,
did.
I didn't know that yet.
Oh wait, what?
Oh, that's so disappointing.
Oh.
Oh.
Rip.
One of the poker players, it was funny. He was watching the game because he watched his friend put 10K, and I don't know if it was on the line, the spread, I don't know, because I don't know anything about sports betting, but put 10K on the Lions. so yeah, lost 10 grand.
Wow.
Yep. I was like,
Y'all know who to root for tomorrow.
Oh my God, Randy, put that away. We cannot be friends if you keep pulling that out. I can't.
So Michigan folks, is like Notre Dame kind of big up there as well?
I would say so. I would say so, yeah.
Because I got some friends in Indiana, and they're huge Notre Dame fans, and some friends in Michigan that are, and actually Pittsburgh's has a lot of Notre Dame fans, and Penn State and Pitt. So everyone's kind of torn over this game.
Go blue. Oh my God. With Ohio State and U of M. Oh my God. There has to be somebody that, go green. There has to be somebody that responds go white from Michigan State.
Yeah, go
somewhere.
white.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
That's funny.
Has anyone ever seen the Chappelle Show, like back in the day? So it's you said go away. He's in one of his skits, he plays this guy, I forget his name, but he was born blind, and Dave Chappelle's character that plays him, he was born blind, but Cliven Bixby or something like that, or Ray Bixby, whatever it was, and he's like a white supremacist, but again, it's played by Dave Chappelle. He's blind, he thinks he's white, and like towards the middle of the skit, these guys are like, it's like this really backwards town. They're like, there's a black man in the truck, like, you're not allowed here, and then he goes like, that's right, you tell him to get out of here, and then at the end he goes, white power. It was a fantastic show. It was a fantastic. Oh yeah, Clayton Bigsby, that was it. Anyway, when Mr. MC1 said go white, it just reminded me of that skit. All right, Tammy, have you done your 2 truths and a lie yet? Are you ready?
No,
Okay.
I'm still trying to think.
Think about it. Well, what Mama said, my niece goes to MSU. Wes says go blue.
My niece goes to MSU, but they were the ones that said go blue to begin with, I think.
Oh, I thought,
right?
Was it? I thought Wes said go. Oh, no, Jay said go blue. Oh, no, What Mamas did say go blue.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm not caught up with my own comments.
Man, I ain't heard of that school.
Oh my gosh.
Talking about MSU riots. Damn. I went to a pit game a few months back. Yeah, that was wild. My friend's kid plays for them as a long snapper, and we drank. We had a lot of fun, and then I went to see a couple of friends at Dave and Buster's. We got drunk. It was nice. Mm-hmm. Anyway, Bill Gardner's laughing. Remember when he found out he was black and a skinny? Oh yeah, he divorced his wife. That was great times. Bill Gardner, when you come back. Doughboy, what news do you bring from the pit?
As far as what?
Anything. What's the local news going on over there? Is there how are people dealing with the TikTok ban? How are they dealing with
Is TikTok really banned?
It is. As of like,
I don't have TikTok, so
I don't have TikTok either.
That's her guilty little pleasure. I let her play with that, and I'm mostly on Twitter.
How long is it going to be banned for?
I don't know.
Till they find somebody who can own most of it, right? Somebody has to buy it, correct? An American has to buy.
Elon Musk might buy it.
Huh.
Sparky says that this is all propaganda, especially how it was worded with the phrasing. Then CEO of TikTok is attending the inauguration, saying that the algorithm will be so different when it returns because Trump will likely return it back. I don't know what. Honestly, this whole thing has backfired because they had said that they're worried about it's a Chinese app, but even though they're using U.S. servers, but then everyone downloads Red Note, and that's like all of that's in China. People, I don't know, they're like kind of signing up for things and they're agreeing to terms and conditions without knowing what it was. Wild, but I still love my TikTok. Anyway,
I figured it out. 3 tweets. Okay, all right. So I bought the Trump token yesterday. My daughter's a TikTok influencer, and I'm expecting my 5th grandchild.
I know the answer to this, so I cannot say anything.
Yeah, you cannot.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna need to hear them again.
I bought the Trump token yesterday. My daughter is a TikTok influencer, and I'm expecting my 5th grandchild.
The first one is the lie.
Anyone else got a guess on here?
She has such a strong poker face. Oh my god, I can see it.
I told you I don't know how to play poker.
All right, what's the consensus here? Jaco says no grandchild.
Look at Bill. There's not
She has grandchildren.
She's got them stumped.
Grandchild is a lie. All right, so the consensus is that you don't have a grandchild.
No, she has a grandchild. She has a grandchild, but I don't know about the 5th one. So number 3 is a lie?
What was number 3? Okay, so the first one was the Trump coin, second one was the daughter influencer, and third one was the 5th grandchild. Wheels, what up, Wheels? And daughter's not an influencer.
Ooh, VeVe Wheels.
And Wheels and Bill Gardner saying that your daughter's not. So it's 2 for 2 now. There's 2 people that vote not the influencer, and people saying the grandkid is a lie. What do y'all think? What on this stream here? Dogboy, what's your?
I know. Tammy has a grandchild. I don't think she has 5.
Yeah, that's why I think that's a lie. You've seen her grandkids.
I've video chatted with 2 of them, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have. With Bentley in Brooklyn.
Lynn, what do you what's your thoughts here?
You know, originally I said the Trump thing, but I think you guys won me over. I think it's the grandchild thing.
So I know this answer. So Tammy, you want to go in and tell everyone, or I could tell them if you want.
You can tell them.
Okay, so she did just get news from her daughter influencer that her 5th grandchild will be on the way. And
it was
the Trump coin is the.
I should have just stuck with it. Should have just stuck with it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I had to think about it because Randy and I have not gone live since before Christmas. When I went home, I was notified that I'm expecting my 5th grandchild, and that's why I was asking about TikTok because she is a TikTok influencer. That's why I was like, what? And she just started YouTube. She hasn't got to 1,000 yet on YouTube, and so
Oh, how cool!
Okay,
yeah. So I was like, what? Yeah, no, number 5.
That is a
I
good
know.
player.
Well, congratulations on getting number 5.
Yes,
I know.
congratulations on 5 on the
I
way.
know. Number 5 before I'm 50. Isn't that crazy? Whew.
Oh yeah,
Did anybody
you
get it right?
You got a birthday coming up. When is that?
I do next month. Yeah.
February
Yep,
what?
the 26th.
26th. Oh yeah. Are we?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, how are you treating yourself?
I fly to California for work, and then I've got to go to Oregon. So I'm actually going to be on the road for a month for work. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, for 50th, I feel like you should do something that's awesome.
Yeah, I think, honestly, I'll be in Vancouver, Washington for a couple of days. It actually falls over my birthday. I'll be with my aunt for a couple of days, but we'll probably
maybe do
go out to
something.
dinner.
Maybe do something before or after.
Yeah.
That'll be
I mean, I'll be with my poker crew, so coworkers.
Oh,
And then yeah.
If I don't think your grandchild will be born this early, but if it was born on the 25th, it would be 2/25/25.
No, no. She's that was not due until August, I believe.
Oh, if it was May, it'd be 5/25/25. But if it's August, yeah. Remy, yo, what up, Jacob? Yeah, I've not. I don't even have a kid, much less a grandkid. I would freak out at a kid. I would not be able to.
Yeah, no, I'm good. No more.
Everyone's saying what up. Lynn, how's it feel where so me and you don't have kids, but how's it feel where like people are talking about having grandkids where we're just like, oh bro, I don't even have a kid yet.
I don't know. It doesn't really impact me all that much. So a couple years after I was born, I was already made an aunt because there's like a really big age gap between me and my siblings. Yeah, so I currently have 4 nephews and 2 nieces. So I grew up just taking care of them. So to me, I'm always like, yeah, okay, that makes sense that everyone's at like different walks of life. So
yeah.
Actually, I don't think I mentioned this early in the stream. So I have 1 younger sister, 1 younger brother, and then 6 older brothers.
Oh goodness!
So yeah.
Wow.
Big family.
Big family, right?
Big family.
So you see what? Where's he at? Where's Jay? Jay, you see what you have to deal with if you try to go after Lit. You got 6 older brothers. They'll be staring you down, girl.
Yeah, they're very protective. So
I don't have any siblings. I've always wanted 1 or 2.
And the crushes just left the chat.
Yep.
Oh, Jay's gonna fight for you.
Oh, that's so funny.
Damn, I honestly respect. I kind of wanna I'm rooting for him now. Like, am I Hawkeye in Thor, the first one? Because you better call as I'm starting to root for this guy.
Yeah. Well, the other Jay just topped in. Is about I don't scare easy. Oh, okay. They will love me.
That's funny.
I don't think the Jays know which one you were directing that to. Because it was both of them earlier.
Oh,
yeah, it's true. That's true. Both Jay and Jay.
I think you confused them.
Jay and J. Cole both. I mean, you had other fans in here too. I don't know where they. Yeah.
The Sketch Lab was right. I think they left.
Yeah, they bounced. They dipped.
So Linda, you have to get all your other friends to watch you in action on YouTube in this whole digital Web3 type space.
Right.
You definitely have to get them to take a look at.
They would never let me live this down, so I think it's fine. I mean, I told them about it, but Leah and I are actually starting a YouTube channel pretty soon.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Sounds great. Sounds great. By the way, Tammy, the pillow that you see behind her, that's their company.
Oh, nice.
So that's called the Tropical Pillow. Maybe you can tell Tammy a little bit about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Go over
Okay, I'm gonna go into it again. So hello, Linda Comas, the COO and the co-founder. So Tropical Pillow is an eco-friendly machine washable beach pillow that has an adjustable strap that fits onto any size beach chair, a little embroidered sun patch so you can slip in your sunglasses both vertically and horizontally, and it has a zipper that matches the outside color of the fabric, which reveals like a little pouch so you can put your valuables in there, like your phone, your wallet, your keys, essentially anything that you take on vacation with you. So yeah, great for traveling, great for the vacation and for the beach and all that. So
Jay's
what
gonna
a
be the first
salesperson.
subscriber.
I love it.
Thank you.
It's $29.99
Oh,
on
I'm
sale
in.
now. And if you use the promo code, what's the promo code?
LA Wildfire.
LA Wildfire, yeah. So if you use the promo code LA Wildfire, they'll donate 15% of the proceeds to a charity for the LA wildfires. And the product ships end of February.
Yeah, I think whoever buys the most pillows should win your fair hand on a date. And
Randy, you
Oh,
get
I
me
think
in trouble.
Jay's in.
Man, I'm a mentor to this team.
yeah, why don't you say this?
Allowing
You should be the one like promoting this.
I was gonna say, I think the Jays are gonna be buying lots of pillows.
I love the commitment though, Randy. Love that idea.
It's for charity. You got to do it.
Hey, it's charity.
Not gonna happen. I'm an advisor and an entrepreneur in residence in Michigan State, where this Tropical Pillow is founded from, and they're both student co-founders. This shit ain't going down, boys.
If someone buys 1,000 pillows, I'll throw in some. I gotta throw in something. What am I throwing in?
1,000.
We could double date. You get one Jay and I'll get the other.
Oh, and you'll get the other one.
Yeah. Consolation prize.
Oh my gosh, consolation prize date with Randy.
I don't know. I think after you said that, I think they might actually buy the pillows, Randy. But I think it's more for you, not for me at this point.
Can you track
I'm the
it?
consolation prize.
Can you track like how many buys are on there right now?
How many right now?
Yeah, like can you
since
track like,
May?
oh, we just got an order?
Hold on, let me see. My other. Okay.
All right, guys. It's all for a great cause. So
Let me go check.
They're student
Yeah,
founders.
go.
It's a
All right,
great
so while
product.
she does that,
Randy,
so
don't get me killed here, man. Don't get me killed here, because I have to. I actually am part of that organization. I go speak there, man.
and we're about to get you some sales here, so I don't see the issue. Like, am I Hulk in Avengers Endgame? Because I see this as an absolute win.
And you're gonna be live streaming for 12 hours. Is that what you said?
I've been live streaming for 9.5 already. So
Right, but didn't you say? I thought I saw that. Are you doing it for 12?
I was going to start at 12. Yeah.
Can VeVe hire Linda for marketing? Yes, can VeVe hire me for marketing? Thank you, Wes. I love that.
All right.
Well,
So
you have your own company to run, Missy.
Hang on, guys.
They
People want to know where they can buy it.
Yeah.
It's tropicalpillow.com.
Yes.
And the product is on. So yeah, just go check out the website.
Yeah, I
think
can.
they've
Yeah,
done an
so
excellent job.
I'm pulling it up right now. Tropical.
Tropicalpillow.com.
Yes, tropicalpillow.com. It's on sale currently for $29.99, where usually it's $34.99, and 15% of the sales actually will go to Mutual Aid Los Angeles for wildfire relief. So again, you can use LA Wildfire.
And you get to pick between the 3 colors.
Yes, between the 3 colors.
Look at this.
Yeah, the orange one isn't here. We call it Sunset, but the Sunset is actually my favorite. But yeah.
Okay, so as far as the colors, which is the common and which is the secret rare? I guess the orange is the secret rare because it's not there
Actually,
right now, right?
there's 2 of them that are 400. One of them is 300, right?
2 of them are 300. The other one is 400. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, 300 what?
Like our inventory. So we currently have 300 of the dark blue, 300 of the light blue, and 400 of the orange.
Okay, so orange is like the common, and the other ones are rarer. The other ones are scarcer.
I mean, so we actually started off with these two, and then we added the sunset orange just kind of based on popular feedback that we've been getting. And a lot of people wanted it, so we were like, it's our first inventory. Let's just go based on the stats that we have. And so we did 400 for the orange.
Do you think you could make one special that's red and white?
Okay, Randy, just for you, I think I might.
Oh,
it's not going to look like that, but
And
I
that's
can
going
add
to be
the colors for you.
$299.99.
Yeah.
So
yeah, if you pay
$1,000
your brand for a special pillow, then sure, I'll make that specific one for you.
I'm mad. All right, so that is where we
like
can.
A little state logo somewhere.
So I'm getting the two. So I've ordered 5. 3 I'm giving away in this space. 1 I think is gone to Jay already. 2 more to be given away. And the 2 that I'm getting them signed by Linda and her co-founder Leah. So they're going to sign those and send those to me.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. So we have about 1 minute left for the Todd McFarlane Batman metal frame print. That current bid is 100 doll hairs, and that is from Eddie Brown. Eddie Brown is about
All
to
right,
win.
come on, let's go. Guys, it's for a great cause.
Baby, I'ma have the best. Can I have...
Asking for my friend's dog's cousin?
That's crazy.
Can you do a screen print embroidering? Like, can you put images on there?
Yeah, we can.
So how much would that one with your face, like, if like Jay, like if you actually like, what would that be, like $200?
We can do 200. I've never had that request before, so honestly, you're catching me a little.
So Jay,
off
you would be
guard.
getting a 1 of 1. So I think you'd have to buy it for 200, and then 2, Jay, you would also have to make another donate, because this is a 1 of 1 that you're getting. I don't think anyone else would be able to have this.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else will request one with my face on it.
You guys crazy.
No.
The energy is so funny though.
There's so I mean we could have some fun with this too. We could have a Jayco's face palming.
Goodness. Is this going to keep me up to 2? Oh right, because he said he had to go because he had work in the morning or something. I've been following with the conversation.
Oh, you've been following the feed?
Yeah, I have been. I'm actually invested in what they're saying.
SketchLab, you can. I know you have to go. You can bounce. I'll be good. I'll keep everyone updated.
Hey,
let me
I tell
just
you
mark
what.
that.
Why don't we get one to the Sketch Lab, man? Because he's just done such an amazing job.
SketchLab, you're getting a pillow.
You're getting a pillow.
Your SketchLab is getting a pillow. Okay, we gotta send me your info, SketchLab.
Yeah, SketchLab,
I think he might have
get,
already.
Randy, your information, and I will ship you one in the end of February when I get it.
All right. So Wheels is a
Yes.
real OG. He is serious. Can you sign them before you ship?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
but you'll have to let her know. She's not going to know who VeVe Wheels is.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the only thing that I was thinking about. So
I can get you. I can tell you what that order is.
Okay.
But VeVe Wheels, just when you place the order, just let me know so I can alert them to which specific order it is. Yeah. I think there's a space for comments in there too, right? Maybe they can put that in there in the note or something.
yeah, you can put like special instructions.
Yeah, so in the special instructions, you can say signed by Linda and Leah. Leah's a co-founder. It's a pity Leah's not here. She's funny too. I'll tell you. She's
No, Leah's incredibly charming. That's why I was saying if they liked me, they'd love her. So
yeah.
Oh, look at that. There's Bill.
I'm back.
Hi, Bill.
Hello.
Freezing in Ohio.
Bill.
Well, Lynn, you're gonna love this reference. Bill, I love you so. I always will. That's from Gilmore Girls. That's when Richard Gilmore tells that story about how when Lorelai was younger and she had the constant ear infections, she would only stop crying when that song came on. And then Emily said, Richard, if only your name was Bill, this could be our song. And he says, well, Emily, tonight and for one night only, my name is Bill.
So I just bought the orange pillow.
Oh,
perfect. Yes, love that.
Let's
She
go.
deserves it. She's been a great guest. She's been on for hours.
Oh, thank you.
You've been a tremendous guest.
Would pillow come with the,
No.
Will
with the
your pillow
glasses.
come with the glasses?
you have to pay extra for that.
Well, I was just literally, I was just at the beach, and I was like, where am I going to put all my stuff?
Hey, which glasses
You
do
know,
you have
and I'm
back
like,
there,
this is a
Linda?
great idea to slip this into
You
a
take those
pillow.
out?
No one's
Right.
going to steal your
Are
pillow.
those your glasses?
Yeah, these are mine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually, I have my, so no, they don't come with the glasses, unfortunately, but I don't know, maybe we can expand to that. But in terms of just being at the beach and having that, I love that. These are my other glasses. You guys want to see my granny glasses?
Yeah.
Your granny
I
glasses.
think they're a
I do
fashion
wanna see.
statement. I
Let me
think
see-
they're
let
a
me see the
fashion
granny glasses.
statement. My friends don't agree. They think I'm kind of, they said I give off grandma core. Like it
Oh
has
well,
these
when you
little
have
things.
the
Well,
latch,
that
yeah.
ring at least.
I think it's cute.
It's not the glasses.
I think it's cute.
Now
I
you
like
get an
it.
Ariana Grande type of look.
Oh my gosh,
Do
you
I?
look great.
Super
Thank
vintage.
you. See, I think it's different. I like it. It has a little cheetah print.
I
At
like
least
it.
this
I like
way
it.
I can keep them safe in my tropical pillow. There you go. Maybe I should. I like these.
So a lot of the, so I know SketchLab's kind of kidding, but if like the dollar store has actually pretty decent sunglasses, and if you go in and you have a, you could say like, oh, you could buy one that comes with glasses, and then for an extra like $5, but the dollar store glasses are like $1, maybe $2 now.
Right.
So I would say you could have that as an option and just have like, you know, buy them like 100 at a time.
Right. Maybe we can do that at one point.
Yeah.
So you know where I've been getting a great deal on glasses lately is eBay. I've been buying Porto Romanos for like $70, and they're normally like $1,000. But they're on clearance because they're like there's a little imperfection in them, and so they'll just clearance them out for whatever they can get for them. And they're plated in gold and made of custom wood, and they come with these amazing boxes. Yeah, so you can get a nice pair for nothing almost.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta take the pooch out, guys.
Oh, tell Cass I said hi.
He's been pacing. He's got to go. So.
Oh, okay.
I'll try
Tell
to
Cass
hop
I said
on a little
hi.
bit later if I can.
Okay. All right. I love you, dog.
I'm gonna drop for a little bit as well. I gotta take care of a few things, but
Go take a nap, Mr. MC1.
No, no taking a nap, man. I'm flying tomorrow, so I gotta get some shit done. But I'm gonna be listening on the thing on YouTube, and I will come back on a little later. Let me know if I win that piece too.
I will let you know.
Yeah. I'll be back in a little bit. But we'll see you guys.
He's going to bed.
No. Yeah. Most of the time when I say I'll see you in a little bit to my friends, that's what it means. You know, let me see you tomorrow.
Good night. Bye.
Yeah, most of the time.
That's funny because I'm going to bed pretty soon. Y'all are crazy.
A little bit. Has
I know.
anyone here seen Supernatural?
Yes. Yes.
The so Dog Boy, when he has to walk his King Charles Cavalier, his new puppy that he got, they named him Cass after Castiel. The angel from-
Excuse me.
Tammy, you're gonna make us all tired with those yawns.
I know. I'm so tired.
So we were in Vegas. This is like 2 months ago, and
Oh my God.
So we're everyone's partying. They're about to do like karaoke. That we're watching the Mike
That's
Tyson
Vegas.
fight. Yeah, I said Vegas. We're watching the Mike Tyson fight, and Tammy is just sleeping away on the couch.
I was sleeping on the couch, 100%. I'll sleep anywhere. I'm tired.
Don't you work like
I don't
nights
blame
or
you.
Something? I thought you work at night.
I do, but I just got off done. I was just working. I just got off work. This is like my go to sleep time.
That was not the first night, though.
When I fell asleep on the couch,
Yeah.
I remember that, and that's when I got a picture with taps. Right, I remember.
Busted.
Yeah, yeah. When I'm tired, I mean, I was pretty tired.
I'm famous for just staying up late watching Randy, and my wife goes to bed at like 9.
Oh.
But I'm dealing with poker players all day. Come on now, that's pretty exhausting.
I've had multiple wives and girlfriends tell me, they're like, I know you. My husband watches you when they're in bed.
Yeah.
Like if I had $1, I'd have
That's
not,
funny.
I'd have like several dollars, and I know it's not a lot, but it's weird that it's
It
happened
happened several
once.
times. Yep. Love the reference.
That's funny.
Love the reference.
I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, man, if I had $1 for every time I fell in love with a Ukrainian stripper. Randy telling that story.
Yeah, wild times. Wild times.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like we're fairly different people here. We're like the breakfast club of this stream, entertaining these 3,800 people that are currently here.
Is it really
Are we out of
3,800?
donations? Are we out of stuff
Is that
to
how many
donate?
people are on here?
I'll take a photo and I'll send it to y'all. On YouTube, it only says like 50 or something, but on X,
It's like 3,400 or something.
yeah.
Like that.
So I'll.
Oh, nice.
I will email this to you. Reply all, and then I'll send the photo of the thing that I just took, and it will show the 3,855 that are there.
Is this going to be the last? Is 1 o'clock the last thing you're going to auction? Are you going to do anything?
It is currently 1 a.m. That's the Justin Yang. Mr. Rolex is winning that bid for 125. So currently, I think that is the last one. We might get some other stuff in the future.
I was thinking about adding one more thing, but
sure,
I don't know.
We could add another thing.
A Jurassic Park VHS graded.
Ooh.
0.0.
Wait, all right, hold on. Wait, Jurassic Park. So that's the OG VHS, right?
OG VHS graded 7.0. I just don't have it at hand to show, but
okay. And so that, I guess we could end that. We can end that at 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. What is that going to be as far as?
It's not super expensive. I mean, I would just start it off at like 30.
I will take that bid of 30.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah, because that's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
That's
really
exciting.
cool. Yeah.
No, that's cool. What is it graded at?
A 7.
Oh, cool.
The black VHSs are tougher to get a good grade on because the edges, the edges don't hold the color as well. It's same for comics, so.
I love Jay's comment. Damn, 3,400 people saw me being down bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good
God,
stuff.
it's so humid here.
Are you in Arizona?
I'm in Florida right now, but it's raining and it's it's just dry heat in Arizona. It's sometimes humid, but not very often. No, it's raining right now, so it's really humid. Ugh.
Yeah. I'm going to be in Florida in 3 months. 2 months?
2 months?
I'm going
so March?
St. Pete, I think.
I'll be back in March.
Where are you going? Why are you going to Florida?
Just to hang out for like a week. St.
Nice.
Peter.
What part?
The St. Petersburg, right?
Where's that at?
What's the island called? St. Pete? St. Pete? Am I
Never
calling it
been.
wrong? It's the little
I don't know.
island near Tampa.
Oh, you're going on the Gulf side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the Atlantic side.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like the Atlantic. It's just the sand isn't as nice. It gets dug out too easily. I don't know. It's kind of rough.
Well, I go where my work goes takes me.
Yeah. No, you got to go to the Gulf, Tammy.
You know what's funny? Because it's funny because when like the players are talking and everything, I'll say, "Yeah, I'm from the West Coast," and they're like, "Oh, where at?" I'm like, "Seattle." They're like, "No, we're from Tampa." I'm like, "What? That's not the West Coast." When they're talking the West Coast, they're talking about the Gulf.
It's the Gulf of America now.
Yeah, so when in Florida, when they're talking the West Coast, they're talking the West Coast of Florida. So they're talking the West Coast of the Gulf. I'm like, you guys, the West Coast is the West Coast of the United States.
Yeah.
The West Coast of it's just like another example. Like they say where I'm from, I say Washington, and they say DC. I said no. If I'm from, if I was from Washington DC, I'd say I'm from DC. Not no. So now I say, like, if I'm in Vegas or Florida, I say I'm from Washington State. Because it's like people are no. If I was from DC, I'd say I'm from DC. But so
Us
it's
people on
just
the East Coast, we're like Washington D.C. because we don't know anybody from Washington.
yeah, no shit.
Right.
Yeah. I'm learning that.
There's a guy on here before named Jesse. He was from Washington. He's actually from Alaska, but he lives in Washington.
Where at? Did you say?
Spokane.
Spokane? Yeah, I was born right outside of there. Yep.
They're cool. There's so before I move on to the Washington reference, Bill, can you say, I don't like sand. It's rough and it's coarse and it gets everywhere. You don't have to.
You want me to just repeat it? I thought it was a movie reference.
It is, because like when you said I don't like sand, like Anakin Skywalker says like the same thing in Star Wars Episode 2.
So you and your movie references.
So I wanted to hear you. Also, Lynn, apologies in advance. You probably heard
Wait,
it
was that the
multiple
one
times.
when he was a kid?
No. I mean, he was born on the sand planet. He was born on Tatooine, but he's talking with Natalie Portman in the second movie, and she's like, we would
I couldn't
go
stand
into like
those movies because of that Jar Banks, man. It was
that was rough.
Yeah.
You don't like Jar Jar?
No, he's
nobody likes Jar Jar.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Wait, do you like Jar Jar?
I just like Star Wars, so yeah, I did like Jar Jar.
Really?
If you like Star Wars, then you should hate Jar Jar.
No, come on. Come on, guys.
Apologies in advance. A lot of times when I talk, I talk like in movie, and I'll say like, so I think you heard it before. Mr. MC1's like, hey, hold on, I'm part of this, Randy. You can't just be auctioning off Lynn. And I said like, well, am I Professor Hulk in Avengers Endgame? Because I see this as an absolute win. So I tend to talk in movie, and I can't convey my thoughts without quoting something. So apologies in advance about that.
No, she's been a great guest. I mean, like, not many people can come on the show and like be on for hours at a time.
This is fun. You guys make it easy.
It's like you've done it 1,000 times over.
Yeah.
I have not at all. I'm actually pretty new to the I would say entertainment world. So, but no, you guys make it really easy and fun. So.
Oh, thanks, man.
Randy's really good at that.
Yeah, it's all Randy.
And I would like you guys to know that I've done this on one beer. A lot of times when I do these things, I'm drunk I'm drunk as a skunk.
So you're back on it.
Only
you broke broke the streak.
I did. So I was sober for 18 days, almost 19 days, and then everyone was like popping off. It was like Vincent Zerzolo and Stephen Bliss are like, yeah, let's drink some mezcal, and I was like, let's go. So but I had one, and then that was it, and then everyone didn't pop off. They didn't start that. So I don't want to drink alone. So
So that reminds me, I forgot to ask you guys when I was on, because Josh came on, and I was like, okay, I just got to be quiet because I knew he would only have a little bit of time. But what is your New Year's resolution? Even though it's like 15 days in or something, 18 days in. Do you got a New Year's resolution?
Yeah, I'll go first with this. It is to at some point have over $1 million in OMI again. So that's one. It is to finally go to the doctor again, because I haven't been to the doctor in a long time, and make an appointment for my back, my knees, my hips. I feel like Lynn can finally kind of garner my age over here now that I'm talking about all these issues. And then I would say and then to get that surgery where they take hair from like the back and they put it like up front. I forget what that's called, but those
Wait, what?
Is it the implant?
He means on his head, but he did not say that's not what he said. I'm just saying that is not 100% what he said. You said take the hair off my back and put it up front. Is what you said.
The back of my okay.
Yeah,
Wait, you're gonna get chest hair?
But I know what you meant.
Off the back of my head and put it on the sketch lab is laughing his.
But I knew what you meant.
Okay. So yeah.
I mean,
It's okay,
only because we had that conversation before. So, oh, that was funny.
So I'd say those three things. What about you, ladies? What are y'all's New Year's resolutions?
Okay, I can go. I have a couple. By the way, about the whole age comment, it's okay. I'm 23 and I have back problems. So I feel you, Randy.
Oh.
Don't even worry about it. Yeah, I actually do have back problems. I don't know what it is. But one New Year's resolution is to grow Tropical Pillow. You know, we have the whole concrete deals for that. It wasn't mentioned on the stream, but we do B2B as well. So we do custom branding for hotels, resorts, gift shops, cruise lines, all that stuff. So we're going to try to secure a couple more buyers for that. Another thing, I'm trying to be a little more adventurous, go out more, travel, do all that stuff.
New York Comic Con.
Yeah, exactly, right? I want to go to all the
yes.
cons. I want to go to all the cons. I think that is so cool.
We have lots of fun.
Right? It's so exciting. The idea of it has always appealed to me, so I want to do that. And then I want to get back into reading again. I used to read a lot, but now it's just kind of like, it's so busy that it's a little hectic. But yeah. Oh, and then start working out again. There you go.
Is you stopped working out because of your back?
Just in general, I think it's great to work out. I used to be a runner for 6 years. So I did long distance and I was like running every single day. And then I was in the weight room for 2 hours every single day for like 6 years. And I was also a swimmer. So like I was doing a lot of physical activity and then I kind of just stopped. And yeah, so I kind of want to just go back into it,
Jay's New Year's resolution is to win this heart. Tammy, what's your New Year's resolution?
Mine is to get my house closed.
Oh yeah.
I want to get my house closed. Hopefully that's done shortly. Get some investing done so I can have some financial freedom. That is a big goal for me. Just to do some more traveling. I mean, I want, we were talking about going to Tokyo. I'm going to Aruba in September.
Yeah.
So just be able to, travel more, work less.
I might join you in Aruba for a couple days.
Are you going to come?
I might for a couple days, depending on where things are at.
Yeah. Yeah. September 18th through the 28th are the dates that tentatively the dates. We might day early, day later. But those are tentatively the dates. Anybody more than welcome, come hang out. But yeah.
So my small one is just to read a chapter every day, no matter what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just something simple, because I realized, like, I used to read a lot of books, mainly on conspiracy and ancient history and stuff like that, and some on religion. But then now I find myself reading other topics, but I was just like, I got out of reading, and I was just like, man, I need to get back into this, just a little bit at a time. So that's my small resolution. And then my big resolution is, I have a construction company, but I'm also in property management. So towards the end of this bull run, I want to get an apartment complex. I have a lot of condos, but I want to get something bigger. And then I also want to open a Benjamin Moore paint store in probably the first year, and then maybe like a couple years later.
But that's a lot. Like, I feel like we're all talking about traveling and taking it easy.
Yeah.
Why are you doubling down on work?
Well, I'm not going to be working in the stores. I'm just going to own it. So I used to work for Benjamin Moore. I used to be a sales rep for them, and I also used to work for Sherwin-Williams for 5 years. And there's a lot of money in paint. So and there's also not a store nearby, and when there's a need, you can fulfill that need. So got to have a lot of coals in the fire.
Am I Lena from Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island? Because may I offer a suggestion?
Yeah.
Do you remember those Ask How, Ask Now, Ask Sherman Williams, those commercials? Those were trash. And I hated those. And you need to update those commercials.
Yeah. I used to have nightmares when I was younger. I would say in my sleep I would go, Sherwin-Williams, this is Bill speaking. How may I help you today?
Oh no!
'Cause I would say it like 1,000 times over.
Oh gosh.
It was in my younger days, though. You know.
I did that in the military where I had I would work at passenger services, and it would just be I don't know, like 100 times a day. They're like, passenger services, Airman Chavez, how may I help you? And I would say that like in like my next phone job with a high risk lending, and it was awful.
Yeah.
I only did that job for like 3 years. There was, so.
Yeah. So those are my goals. We'll see what happens.
Wait, so you said that you started to get back into reading, but you're into different things now?
Well, the phone took up a lot of time, and watching movies and things like that. But yeah, I used to read like 20, 30 books a year, probably at least, which wasn't a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Well, it's more than most people. I mean, I don't read.
Yeah.
I do
when I
ebooks.
first started getting into even like faith, I read the Bible, and I think all the way through in like 3 months. And,
Me and
I just-
Wynn know somebody that read the Bible in one night. We actually know two people that did that.
Really?
What?
I mean, it's like 1,600 pages.
Well,
That's a
so
lot.
it's actually just it's a reference to Gilmore Girls.
Oh.
Where
I'm like,
they-
that's a lot, right?
Yeah, I don't think I guess it's not possible if it's 1,600 pages, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's possible.
Yeah.
I mean,
I read-
you have to read 10 chapters a day to do it in, I think, 3 or 4
actually, I think it is possible.
Yeah.
I think it's possible. I've read 3 books which were around 500 pages in one night, just like back to back, because I couldn't let. So that's around like 1,500.
So that's really impressive, because the longest book I think I ever read was Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, and that took me a couple of days, and that's only like 800 pages. Now, granted, I wasn't reading like all the way through.
Yeah.
I don't have the stuff accessible now. Like I don't have Ritalin, I don't have LSD. Like when I was, I don't know when that came out, I was like 12. I don't know.
Yeah. So now I'm getting into comics, which is kind of strange. I never thought I'd like comics, but I'm starting to get into those, reading that, and just reading other stuff. I'm still into my conspiracy stuff,
My man. That's where me and Bill we bond.
Yeah. Aliens, man.
Yes.
Okay. Well, if you like aliens, have you read I Am Number 4? I know that's a hit or miss with some people.
But I've seen. Isn't there a movie?
There is, but the movie's not.
The movie's not as good, because I think I have seen the movie.
I've seen the movie.
I know some people like the movie, but I feel like if you've read all of the books, when you look at the movie, you're like, this isn't hitting the same.
Yeah. I'll have to check that out.
Wait, so Tammy, what did you think of the movie?
The movie's fine, but like you said, the books are always better than the movie.
Yes, I agree.
I'm trying to even remember the movie. I don't even remember what it was even about.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
I just remember the title name.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I Am Number 4 definitely got me into aliens.
I would not. I didn't think that was aliens. I thought that was just like this kid with powers, and he's.
No, they're aliens.
I had no idea.
Because he's an alien, he has his powers.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I have a. It's not a conspiracy theory. I'd have a theory that. All right, so maybe it is a whole conspiracy. So, I remember back in like the early 2000s, there was like this debate going on, at least in New York, about whether animals should be cloned or not, because it was illegal. I think it's still illegal to sell like human organs, but it was not illegal to sell animal organs. So these scientists were like injecting like pig fetuses with like human DNA. So this way, when the pigs would grow up, their hearts would be compatible with humans, so they could just save lives like that. What if aliens do to humans as humans do to pigs, and they take beings that will likely not be missed, like maybe like some random Peruvian woman possibly on drugs, and they take her and they inject alien DNA into the fetus of that Peruvian woman, and then maybe they like messed up at first. Maybe they have this kid that's born that doesn't have a sense of smell and has like super skinny legs. They're like, we messed him up. We'll try to make better on the next one. I have a theory that is what happened to me, and that's why I'm so strange.
I I mean, it does explain a lot, though. Like,
doesn't it?
you know, like the animals that go missing, and they have these incisions. You know, they're dropped out of the sky that these farmers find in like the middle of the country. You know, where they're cut. They're like laser cut so strategically that the cut goes between the cells.
Has that been mostly birds?
No, cows.
Cows? So not
And cows are very close to humans, which is kind of weird, right? So,
oh yeah,
I got another theory too. What if it like wasn't aliens? What if it was just a government program, and they wanted to use the disguise as an alien, and that's how they could get away with it? I mean, that'd be kind of interesting too.
That makes sense.
You know, like they got some super tech that they're not telling the public about, so they keep it shielded. Then they're also got a clone program, or maybe like you know, you see these little aliens, right? They're not trying to suppress it in Hollywood. What if the aliens were created as like a clone or some kind of being that the government created to do their will and kind of like do like a fake alien invasion?
Jay messaged me on X.
It's just something, you know, a little wild.
I like the theory.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing as cloning, is it not? They could have put multiple species together to create these little people. You know, they're just little anatomical androids that just go do their will. They don't have a purpose other than abducting people, supposedly, or abducting cattle.
I mean, government's done some crazy stuff. I mean, they've admitted to just like absolute horrendousness back in the past. Like, what was that town that they or are they infected with like I mean, influenza, or they
throughout history they handed smallpox to Indians.
Yeah.
They'll do anything. They're running kids at the border. Like,
yeah,
they will do. You know, I mean, if you think about it, the government, they don't care. It's just power. You know, power corrupts.
Like the TikTok ban.
You know, I'm not saying aliens don't exist. I'm just saying it's just another thought, you know.
Or maybe both happen. Maybe like aliens
both.
exist in conjunction with this government thing. I feel like this is Lynn's last time on the podcast. She's like, you guys are too weird for me.
No, I love this.
Yeah.
No, I love this.
Well, you know, you brought up like, remember when the government got exposed making spider goats, and then the web that came out of their milk.
Spider goats.
Wait. We'll back up. When was
Oh
the
my
spider
gosh,
goats
Bill.
announced?
This was like 20 years ago. So look up the newspaper article. They cloned a spider and a goat, and out the milk came this super strong web. Okay, and they used it for body armor, for making special suits.
So it
might have been 30 years ago.
Genetically modified goats that produce milk containing spider silk proteins.
Yeah.
Silk
Super
can be
strong.
extracted from the milk.
Oh my goodness.
using a variety of strong materials. Spider genes that contain the instructions for making silk proteins are inserted into the DNA of the goat embryos. The goats are then raised and milked like normal goats. What the fudge?
That's crazy.
Dude, I'm telling you, that's just the beginning of what they're doing.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then,
This is nuts.
and then you wonder about all this Epstein stuff, right? So like, what are they really doing with the cloning? You know, Epstein was cloning people. He was known for
Epstein?
Yeah, for trying to genetically duplicate himself in labs at Zorro Ranch.
Wait, back up. Epstein's
I heard
Wait.
those lines, yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay,
he would take women and try to mix his DNA with the baby so that he can clone himself. It was like, they call it you know, like basically like
Freaky.
genetic
yeah,
rape.
it's super freaky. Yeah.
You're,
So freaky.
Yeah.
you're talking about Jeffrey Epstein,
Yeah.
Like
Check
the
out
Epstein
Zorro
did not
Ranch.
kill himself. That Epstein.
Check
the
out
one that
Zorro-
killed him, that hung
Zorro Ranch.
himself?
Jeffrey Epstein.
No, Tammy. He did not kill himself.
Okay, okay, that's a whole other
killed
story.
himself, but
The one that, oh my God.
So what I'm saying is
Oh Lord, help us.
so the government uses front people like Jeffrey Epstein and Diddy in the rap industry, right?
Yeah.
And they use they have these weird, crazy sex parties, right?
Yes.
but some of it is involved in creating kids. And Epstein and a lot of the rich, sick, old elites, they're obsessed with cloning. So they have these facilities where they try to do these things, and they pay these women to have babies for them. You've never heard of this?
I have. So no.
No.
I've heard of people using.
Toro Ranch was all about.
That's crazy. I heard he was trying to clone himself. I didn't know that was the way he
Yeah.
was trying to do it.
Yeah, and another rich elite guy, he just got busted, and they actually took him down. I forget his name, but he was involved in the same stuff. And they would hire women to have their kids so that they can also take the blood from the kids too, use it to.
So that I've heard of.
Thank you.
That dude from PayPal did that, but he did it with like 18-year-olds. Like he would have like a farm of them. So the reason why he did this because
his body would accept the blood.
Yeah, so they did it in rats where they had if they injected younger rats' blood into older rats, the older rats would start acting younger. So then this guy from like PayPal, I have these like farm of like 18-year-olds, like give me your blood. I think he'd pay him for it. But yeah, that's. I mean, I would do that.
So it really is like it's like the story of vampires, right? You know how they suck blood from people. So the rich elites are into draining babies of blood.
That makes so much sense now.
I know. It's really like some Count Dracula stuff.
So there were actually, my friend Jadine told me this. She's from somewhere outside of London, Kent, I think it's called. And she said that back in, it was like way back in the day, like late 1800s, there were a lot of blood bank or hospital robberies where people would take the blood and they like suppressed it because they're just like, we don't want people to think that there are vampires on the loose. So like they didn't tell anyone that they were being consistently robbed. And then like, why are these hospitals going down? Then it became a whole thing because like they never had blood anymore because they kept getting robbed. And why did you not tell us? And this whole thing.
Yeah, the royal family's all involved in that stuff too. You know, and they claim that they hail from the house of Vlad the Impaler, which is Count Dracula.
I don't know too much about that. I'm very ignorant on those.
The story of Dracula comes from Vlad the Impaler in Transylvania. And he used to impale his people on giant spikes, right? And he was considered sadistic. So they claim that that their bloodlines come from him. And they're all into that stuff. It's really weird. So that's a lot of the stuff I'd read about.
I see why you read about it. That's so interesting.
Wild.
Never heard about
that. So knowing all that stuff, why wouldn't they just create their little anatomic androids? It makes sense, right? If they're into cloning already, they're probably cloning all kinds of animals. You know, they did the human ear on the back of a mouse. You know.
Oh yeah.
Remember that experiment? Oh yeah. So
did you guys see the so on like the Epstein list, one of them that I would have never expected was Stephen Hawking. And what he did, he wanted, and it wasn't what you think. He wanted to see midgets try to solve impossibly complex equations and like fail. Like that was his kink. Watch it. Like I don't think the midgets were like naked or anything. They would just try to solve complex equations on the board that they couldn't do, and that was his like kink. And it was so strange to read.
That's crazy.
There's no way. That's so weird.
Jay, what's your X account? Comment down below. I'll message you. I'll message him. Tammy, what do you like to read?
Yeah, Tammy, what do you like to read?
Oh, recently I've just been reading poker books.
Nice.
I thought you didn't know how to play.
I pretend. I pretend every day.
So how do you read a poker book? You just...
It's just strategies. Just people that pretend that they know how to play, they write books.
Okay.
So
It worked for my son. I got a teenager, and he read a book on how to whoop people in chess, man, and he really it worked.
Yeah, no, and a lot of poker pros are excellent chess players.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about strategies, and so yeah. So yeah, just trying. I mean, and I don't know. I mean, I was actually talking to one of the pros today during one of the breaks, and we were talking, and we're during December. I went to the Win, and I played an event there, and he was saying how he was in the Bahamas, and I'm sorry, but the event that was in the Bahamas, I was like, yeah, I just don't. I'm not spending that kind of money. The events there, the minimum event there, I think was like 10K. And I told him, I said, it doesn't matter. I can make, in this cycle, I could become a multimillionaire crypto cycle, and I'm not spending $10,000 on an event, a poker event. I'm not.
Yeah.
I
not
value
really a
my
gambler
money.
myself. Like
Well, and I do gamble. But that's not the point. The point, I mean, I value my money. I'll take, I'll take, $1,000, go play some. I mean, I'll play blackjack. I'll do whatever.
Yeah.
I'll go. I turned. I mean, when I was last year during the WSOP, I got knocked out in an event. I went down on Fremont, turned $300 into $9,300, $9,600, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to take $10,000 for one buy-in into one event.
Right.
I'm not doing. Now I'll play satellite. And if I win my seat, I'll do that.
But at least with cards, you've got better odds than a slot machine, though.
100%. Yes, you do.
Have control over what you're doing.
Well, and I see these pros all the time. I mean, they're and there's something to say about these pros. Like there's this one guy I was listening to. So I'm in Florida dealing this event. I do it 4 times a year. It's a great event. Even if this cycle I make a lot of money, I'll probably still do this event because it gives me something to do and I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
And I said probably, doesn't mean I'm gonna, probably, but there's other events that conflict with it. One is in Mississippi, one is in Atlantic City. And I follow a lot of these other groups because some of my friends that play go to these other events. And so I'm listening to this interview, and this guy did very well during this event, right? He won one, got in the final table and under, made over $300,000 in 10 days. Great, right? Astronomical. Well, in the beginning of the interview started like this. When you played your first event and you threw in 35 bullets, and I'll explain what that means in a minute, how did that make you feel before you did before you final table these 2 events? 35 bullets means that you bought into one event 35 times. So if the buy-in was $400, which I think was the cheapest buy-in for that event, I think, that's $14,000.
Yeah. He's got money to play with, to make money.
Right. And so you buy in 35 times, you have to make a final table to break even.
Yeah.
If he didn't do well, those other 2 things, he got lucky and he made he made 300 grand. But it's just, for me, I'm never, ever, ever going to do that. I value my money. I just value it too much.
For now, but once you become that large, then those moves are insignificant.
But for me, I would rather take that $14,000 and go and invest it into a crypto project.
Yeah, like I follow this guy named Crypto Face. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him. He's like one of the world's best crypto traders. Great market analyzer. Really knows how to check out the charts. But when he trades, he's trading like $3 to $5 million on the line.
Yeah.
And and when you watch his swinging, those things, it'll go up hundreds of thousands of dollars both ways.
Yep.
and he's not flinching at all. But we don't have the ability to do that.
No.
but once you get to that level, you do.
But and
you know,
yeah.
but we're not there yet. You know,
I don't. Well, even if I'm there, I don't know, $10,000. But and this thing in the Bahamas, $10,000 was the cheapest. They had $50,000, $100,000 buy-ins. I'm not buying in a tournament for $100,000. Not doing it.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, no, $100,000. I can invest and wait 4 years. I mean, and granted, poker is instant gratification. You play for a few days, play for a week.
Yeah.
It's a lot faster, you know, the adrenaline, a lot faster gratification. But it's still no, I'm good.
Hey, give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab something real quick.
Okay, copy that. VeVe Arizona, thank you so much for the super chat saying that the event we just wrapped up 2-day wrestling tournament in Winslow, Arizona. Happy to hear you're raising money for the Cali. Have an early start, heading home at the moment. Wanted to say hello. Also, Lynn, is that you?
I can't see that.
That's not our Tropical Pillow account, no.
You gotta link me in the email.
So weird.
And then because I don't. Oh, also, Mr. Champ, you did not win addiction #1. That went to Bill Gardner, who's on Stream, who bid $269 for it. Everyone comment nice down below for the 69. Okay,
the addiction #1. What was that? Was that a comic?
The comic was Addiction CGC 9.8, signed by Vin Zerzolo, David Quinn, and Andre.
Oh, you know what? I got the metal copy 1 of 10. I bought one of those.
Okay. Also, Lynn, there's no such thing for Lola Comas.
Oh, that's Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, are these your Instagram handles?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were X. Okay, hang on.
You know,
Look at that.
I think the Tropical Pillow X one is working right now.
Oh, I Tropical Pillow LLC?
Yep.
Okay. So that is that.
Randy, look, Bill's showing.
That's pretty cool.
See, Bill, Randy gets a little sidetracked.
I know. That's why I kept it up there.
Yeah, we got to get him back on track here.
Sorry. Yeah.
So this is what the item I was saying you could also auction off.
Thank you. Oh yeah, so that one is.
That would be pretty cool.
Yep. So
that is cool.
I have the bid on that. That is
Jurassic
for.
Park. We all love Jurassic Park.
Oh, the back looks nice too. So I have a bid on that. That starts at $30 hairs. How
are people bidding on Twitter?
No, they're just bidding in the comments.
Yeah, in the chat.
Oh, in the comments. Okay.
But are they able to do that on X too? How does that work?
I'd rather them not, just because I can't. I have so many notifications for X in general. I'm just not gonna have a. I'll just lose it. I'm not gonna see it. Mr. Champ says, "Excuse me, Bill Gardner. I'd like to have a chat with you." Mr. Champ was bidding on that comic as well, and
tell him to come get
it. Fighting
tell him to come get it.
I'll flip it to him. What's up?
Also, David Hughes standing on the corner. As well as Tina and Rudy. That is them.
I have graded ones. We'll have to do this again. I have graded ones of those addiction ones. How many do I have? I think I have three sets.
Oh.
3 sets of what?
Are you talking the addiction comics?
Yeah, this one was one out of 100, like special limited yellow cover.
Oh no. This is one that when I didn't get the yellow ones. It was the one from the Comic-Con. We stood in line. I got it graded though.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 point.
Did you get a 9.8?
Awesome.
No, I had to get it regraded. It was 9.6, and people told me I need to take it back and get it regraded because it should have been at least a 9.8.
So Doctor of Stuff brought that up. He said that if you get it pressed before you get it graded, you can get it's. I didn't know that. I'm glad you brought that up because I'm going to start doing that.
Yeah, but they told me because it was a brand new book, I shouldn't have had to do that.
Yeah.
So I have to take it back in, and I'm going to take them all back in, and I'm going to have to pay just to have them redone so I can get the 9.8s.
Right.
So we do have a quick thing from Brock McBlockchain. His new Fishes song is out right now as of 1:13 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I he wanted to come on, but he said that there are, I don't know what are these numbers I can go over. There's a new Fiche. If you go to Fiches.com, they're going to do the same thing that Jermaine Rogers did. You can go on and buy something on Fiches.com, and then you get a code for redemption on VeVe. He says there are 10K total supply across 2 sets, random blind box from either set. So when you go in and buy it, it'll be from one for the other. And then he said super bonus for 10 plus purchases. They are $5 a pop. So if you get 10 plus items, you will get a super bonus. I don't know what that is. I cannot go over other stuff. I don't even know if I could have gone over that.
When does that start? Do we know?
The song came out today. I don't know when when does the buying start on Fiches?
I mean, I just feel like he needs to come on because he drops so much stuff. Like I can't even keep up with it. There's so many collectibles and utility that he gives all his collectibles is outrageous.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that I had the whale in the whale box. I got airdropped that like yesterday, and I didn't even know that was a thing. And it's just another $80 he gave me for free.
Mr. MC1, thank you so much for being on here today. That's he lasted.
No, he said he would be back. He's got to come back on.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's coming back either.
Am I Shawn Michaels in 2006 after Hulk Hogan appeared on WrestleMania? Because until he gets another payday, he ain't coming back. No, I'm joking. He doesn't need a payday. Mr. MC1 lasted a lot longer than I thought he would. Very generous with his time.
I called it. I said he wasn't coming back.
I love this man. I need to. Is he Olaf because he gives one hugs?
Oh.
I think I'm hitting level 69 today too. It's either today or tomorrow.
Everyone comment nice down below for the 69.
I knew you'd like that.
So when there are levels in VeVe, and like I think like just for signing up and buying something, you're like level like 2 or 3 after that.
You're right.
So it takes up. Phil, what were you at?
Oh God, Bill's way high.
I think I'm going on 72.
Oh, so you're not much higher than me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm only at 68. I'm a failure.
Yeah.
I don't have a big VeVe bag as y'all.
I stopped putting money in.
Same, fam. I'm focused on crypto mostly right now.
Yeah. I
bought another $675 today.
I'm gonna have to start
on that. What was that?
Oh, the Galactus.
No, the auction.
Oh yeah, that's true.
The number 11. I mean, that's incredible.
Yeah.
And I've never owned a first of anything.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I might when my house sells, I might buy another logo.
Yeah.
We'll see. It depends on how much they're at.
So when on these, they have like mint numbers, and like there's not too much of it. Let's say for like Superman, there's 8,888 editions. So the number 3,764 is pretty much the same as 5,387.
Right.
But the 3-digit editions, numbers 100 through 999, those are pretty special.
Sanjay was explaining that.
Yeah. And they typically, a lot of them start at 41. Some start at 21. Bill's getting one that starts at 11, which is bananas.
Yeah.
So
and
these,
not just that, it's also used for utility to buy their artwork.
Yeah.
And they're putting your name in the artwork.
Yeah.
That's kind of incredible.
Jeez. That is pretty cool.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
And so the London police aren't just like any like of these like random people that they found on the street. Like their stuff was going for like several $100s earlier before. I don't know if Lynn caught any of that. You came on at 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the stuff is pretty awesome. They're pretty high end stuff. Love that.
Yeah.
Maybe not as high end as Dashy back there, but pretty cool. Oh, Lynn, you've never seen Dashy, have you?
You brought it up earlier, and then I think Sanjay
yeah.
mentioned something that caught my attention, but that's nice.
Oh my gosh.
For sure. Let me see.
Daffy rode he bought a plane ticket, rode in the seat on the airplane.
Oh, I love
Dashi is iconic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So people
with,
love
It's like
that.
with the
it's like
collar,
Mickey
the
Mouse.
sparkling collar. I love that.
It's a diamond collar.
Diamonds.
Jeez. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's, not many people have seen Dashi in real life.
Yeah. So Dashi's very pampered. Love that.
Yes.
No, it's cute though.
Dashi's pampered. Not like me. I'm one of the hardcore people that wears blankets when they streams because my toes get cold.
Randy,
I know Bill looks like he's all.
blanket.
Dude,
Don't
it's
even
so
worry
cold.
about it. Also blanket.
I'm like
How
3
cold is
hours from Randy right now, and it's freezing.
Are you?
Yeah, 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours. I'm up north.
Is it so? There's
Oh, wow.
snow with you. You got
Yeah,
snow?
it's supposed to be 0 on Monday, I think, or Tuesday.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's rough.
Like without the wind chill, I think. Like it's supposed to
Jeez.
be.
Mm.
Yeah. Negative. I think -7 was the low on like Tuesday or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bad time.
How long is it going to be like that?
I don't know. A week or two, maybe. Who knows?
Tammy's got to travel somewhere.
It's been 20 degrees the last couple of weeks, right?
It's been horrible.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
Normally not.
And it's going to be a 0. And it's going to be 0 degrees there for like a couple weeks.
No, a couple days.
Couple days. Okay.
It might be in the 20s late next week.
It'll
And,
warm
like,
up into the 20s.
Yeah. So end of the
20s?
month. Yeah.
20s.
20s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Towards
Oh,
the end of the
Everything
month.
hurts. Everything hurts and aches when you're in that cold. Like it's just you're feeling everything. Well, I'll never forget when that polar storm rolled through, and it was like -30, and I grabbed. So I have chickens, and I had to grab this metal pan to feed them, and I literally felt like my hand was gonna fall off as soon as I touched the pan. Like it
You
was
didn't
the
have gloves?
worst thing I ever felt in my life.
You didn't have no gloves on?
No. And I was only
Oh,
outside
God.
for like 20 seconds.
Right. You probably thought it wouldn't even matter because you were
Yeah.
the only.
Okay, so like hold on, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So in like 11 days, how cold do you think it's going to be?
11 days here?
Yeah.
No, in Ohio, 56.
50,
The weather's pretty wild.
56? 56?
Yeah.
He's like kind of trolling, but kind of not. Like the
not.
weather is wild. It's volatile, like crypto, but
Right.
So
that
no
same
snow?
day we had that. So that day we had that polar storm where it rolled in -30. The
Yeah.
next day it was 35 degrees. So
Oh,
it was
God.
a 65-degree temperature swing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
In a
Okay.
day. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So
That's
we
pretty
don't
bad.
know, but it could be. He's
Okay. I'm just wondering.
I should be in Arizona right now, but we decided not to go.
I guess
I
we'll
know.
check back in with you like in 11 days. We'll see if you're
Yeah.
right.
I'm looking up a 10-day weather forecast right now.
please. I'll still be streaming. I'll be
10-day weather forecast. Hold on here.
This is Randy's
Columbus.
420-hour stream.
Okay,
so
hold on here.
my longest stream is 69 so far.
I will convince you.
Yeah, it's I might do. Honestly, that was not healthy. That I don't think I can ever do that again.
The goal is to
Wasn't
turn
that
it
the
into
stream?
the Randy Truman show.
That was the stream that
Seven.
Legal got David on the stream to get you off, right? Because you wouldn't.
That was like one of the first. That was like a 24 or 33 hour one.
Oh, okay.
That might have been the 33-hour one. Yeah. So
Okay, so I'm looking at the 10-day forecast. It says, so on the 27th, it says it's supposed to snow showers, but then 2 days later on the 29th, it says mostly cloudy, 32 degrees.
Oh, all right. Not bad. Not bad.
So yeah, it'll be fine.
Brock got
All right.
me. The last week of the month is when the Fiches stuff happens on Fiches.com. Exact date will be announced soon.
That guy's incredible. And he hasn't been on your show in forever.
I asked him to come on. He's super busy. He's been super, but I asked him to come on for this. He's got insane amount of things going on.
Yeah.
But
But
yeah,
that's another project that I'm in outside of VeVe, but also inside of VeVe. You know, I don't think there's anyone that's given better utility than Brock on any project.
no, like
Incredible.
So in the amount of airdrops, I mean, this project has been around for like 3.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of airdrops he's given is, even if you just got one, is what, like 30 airdrops?
Yeah,
it's insane.
Wow.
Like you give him $1, he's giving you like 300.
Yeah,
That's pretty crazy. How does he manage to keep doing that?
Because he can create it for nothing.
yeah, it's like all himself. So he gets there's this one. I think the record is this guy Jonathan Little. He's a Tammy might know him, poker player.
Yeah, I know Jonathan Little. I deal to him all the time here.
Oh, that's so cool. Well, tell him Randy Chavez says hey.
Do you know him?
Yeah, he's been on the podcast. He has VeVe stuff. He has a bunch of fiches.
Do you really know him?
Yeah, he's been on the podcast. So anyway, when he was on the podcast, Brock was super chatting like a madman. He like gave me $50 and commented like butt stuff once because that's what he does.
He does have a
so
weird
he says
sense
like
of humor.
Jonathan Little likes NFT projects. He has this one called Deck of Degeneracy where you could buy like I forget how it works, but he has one. And Brock says like if he mints a fiche, tell him I'll like double it. Like whatever he buys, I'll like give him one extra. So Jonathan was like, do not give me this option. And he minted like 30 fiche like on stream. So Brock gave him like 60. So the amount of airdrops he's gotten is probably in the thousands. It's been, the guy's wallet is probably insane with fiche stuff.
Yeah. And you don't even know you did it either. You just go into your wallet one day and there's like 100 more freaking airdrops.
Yeah.
I didn't know that Jonathan Little was in VeVe.
Yeah, he has a couple things. I don't know exactly what. This was like 3 years ago. Let me see when the thing actually was. But he's a cool dude.
It's actually like really made me think about getting like everything that Brock has. I don't know why I kind of messed up not getting the skeleton ones. And I'm like, and then all of a sudden he started just airdropping for those too. And I'm like, what am I doing? Like, I know this, you know? And I'm like, I'm basically just watching money just fly out the door, you know, for no reason.
Right.
So it was June 10th of 2022. Look how long my hair was. Oh my gosh.
And the fridge.
All right.
The fridge is there.
That was oh yeah, the fridge.
Wow.
Oh, so
The fridge. Oh yeah.
My fridge was legendary because people would pay to like have their names on my fridge and like a lot. And on my freezer it was like even more. So on the fridge it was like, I think the max it got to was $80 a month, but they would pay in NFTs.
Really?
So they would pay in alligator Lokis, and those were like 40 at the time. So they would give me 2. And on the freezer, it was like 5,000 to get on the freezer because there was only 6 spots. The fridge was like unlimited, and then like VeVe Vibes is like on the wall. Like if you can see him back, I ran out of space, so VeVe Vibes is a piece of paper on the wall right above Dashy. Oh, you can't see Dashy. I'm in the way.
I remember this. I still remember this.
So Linda, this is like Randy's like the ultimate entrepreneur. He's selling names on a fridge,
right?
And they're buying it.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, excuse me, what do you mean people are paying you to put
airdropped a fridge NFT? It would sell out in seconds.
Yeah,
crazy.
No question.
And then when he used to open up his intro, he would have all of the people that would subscribe to his channel. He would have a piece of paper and he would bring it up, and then he would just keep going, and then he would turn it around. That's all he would do. It was
so great.
That is super
it was
cool,
awesome.
though.
Yeah.
So each time I would start the stream, I would sing I wouldn't just roll it up. I would sing a song.
Yeah.
I'd be like,
he would sing a song.
You ever feel like a misfit? Everything inside is dark and twisted.
It would be a new song every time, too.
Every day. It was awesome.
And then I'm pretty sure you could pay him to play a different song.
Yeah,
and he just would.
On the live streams, if you were part of the Meow Gang on my Patreon, you can like request a new song or like Like even now, like you could super chat and say like, Randy, sing this, and I'll be like, okay.
Okay, so
And
that's
I
how
don't
you
know how
pick the
you learned all
songs.
those songs.
Okay.
Like,
So back in the day, Lynn's a little too young, but you guys should know, like we didn't have computers back in the day, and we just watched the same things over and over again. Also, we have 4,000 people here now, so shout out to
yeah.
wow, okay.
Wow.
Pretty cool.
Nice.
Well, let's get them on auctioning.
That's true. We have
Supporting
it ends in
charity.
27 minutes. The Jurassic Park VHS.
Only on the YouTube channel, not on X.
Comment down below.
Auction.
I think you can comment on X, and I think it'll show up here. But
Oh, will it?
Yeah, but
Okay.
not in like the comments on a post. Like if you click on the video and comment on there, then it'll show.
Okay.
VeVe Magic messaged me before, and she's like, "Hey, how do comments show from X? I never see comments show from X when she streams." So I don't know. Maybe it decides who's worthy and who's not. I don't know. Anyway.
Well, I didn't even know this was on X, showing on X until you said it.
Well, I think why I have so many people here is because Carl Choi was on before, and it's also streaming to his YouTube and his X. Because I've never had more than like 2,300 people, and there's 4,000 people here now. So I think a lot of that has to do with Carl Choi streaming to his audience, and he left and it's still on. So
Well, exciting. Doesn't matter how, as long as it's happening.
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it.
You got to
honestly,
bring back the singing paper though.
Right.
So people would
do it for Linda. Do it for
Yeah.
Linda.
Yes, please.
Oh, I mean, I kind of did it before, but I'll do it again. I'll be like, okay, we'll do.
Well, yeah, but you don't have all the names. You have to write down all your.
All of them.
Missed out. Well, tough luck, that boy's mine now. We are more than just good friends. This is how the story ends. Too bad that you couldn't see the man that boy
He's got the
could
paper
be.
plates.
There is
He
more
does.
than meets the eye.
Yes. Oh, okay.
And that's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he would
gotta
do.
be paper plates now.
Yeah.
So
So also, I felt bad because I would have them on the desk for so long, and like the ink would get smudged and food would get on it, and I would print out new ones, and everyone's like, "Where's the old Patreon member sheet?" I was like, "Guys, I had to update. I had names crossed out because I didn't pay. I had to constantly write new ones." And all right, Mr. Champ is beating me on this now. Now he is bidding. I had it at 30. He's bidding 50. So we're gonna get Mr. Champ on that.
Let's go, Mr. Champ.
All right, everyone. It looks like my phone's almost dead, so I've got to go.
Okay.
I'm at
Your phone's
I'm at
almost,
10%.
always almost dead, Tammy. You gotta-
No, it is not. I just Randy, I worked all day. I got online as soon as I got home.
She's giving us excuses.
You couldn't charge your phone at work.
I didn't. No.
Let Tammy do what Tammy needs to do.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
Tammy tries
I'll
to
plug it
kill
in.
me. Okay,
She's a
Tammy
woman
tries to
of
get me on these
Hold
roller
on, hold on, hold
coasters
on.
and zip lines
Oh my God, you would not go on the zip line. Don't even.
because I like my life.
Okay, hold on. All right, we're plugged in. Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go.
He's back.
So what are you
Okay.
about 3%?
No, I'm at 15. Hold on. Okay, there we go. But and it's not like you went on the zip line and you wouldn't go on the roller coaster. So don't even.
I exactly. You always try to get me these death-defying things.
I think
You
this
won't
calls
even
for
do
a
it.
song rant.
Do you have a fear of heights?
No, I just
He said he doesn't want to die. He's a chicken.
or be like seriously maimed. Like I've lived my life very dangerously up until a few years ago, and life is good now. So I no longer want to take the forever nap, and I don't want to put myself in a position where I could just be like, done for.
So and I'm a little older.
Yeah.
Just a little. And I just want to, have some fun. Let's go. But you know what? Ziplining. I want to go ziplining in Costa Rica. I hear it's like way cool.
And I will wait for you on the edge. I'll be Lady Gaga. I'll be on the edge of glory, and you I'll be
Ziplining through the trees.
Yeah.
Ziplining through the trees.
Cool.
Yeah. Would that not be fun?
I'm catching my brown ass doing that.
Please.
Linda, we can go to Costa Rica. Let's go.
I was gonna say let's go do it.
Okay,
Yeah,
you guys go do
I
that.
have a fear of heights, but I'll still zip line. I think it is
Will
so
you?
cool. Yeah.
All right. So
It's even better when you have a fear of heights because the adrenaline is just pumping through
you're
you.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Randy's brown ass can stay, and we'll go.
All right. Well. Me and Bill we'll be drinking on the. I don't know, Bill. Do you want to do that, or do you want to come
Bill,
with
you
me?
won't join us?
We'll take
Mysterious. You like it?
We'll take Bill's wife
No,
with
so let me-
us. Bill's wife will go zip
My
line
wife
with us.
would go. So my wife would go with them, and I would be hanging out with Randy.
Okay, so Bill's
Okay.
wife can
Used
go
to get the
with
wife.
them, and then Linda's date Jay can come with us with the men.
Right.
Yeah, my wife's the adventurous one, and I'm like, no, I'm pro-life, so.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
But when we
Yeah.
we went on our honeymoon in Mexico like 15 years ago, we zip lined through the mountains, and it was like the highest I've ever been on a zip line ever. And you have to sign like death waivers when you're on
Right.
those.
Yeah.
And then we took these donkeys up into the mountains, and we were on these paths on the mountain edge like this, and they were
That
running.
would scare me.
They were running full sprint. Like I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah, that would scare me. I don't like that.
Yeah, so I've done that stuff, but now I'm like, no, I got kids.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have kids, but I just want to continue living my life.
Life preservation skills.
Mhm.
I got kids too. But they're grown. They're
they're
adults
grown.
now. They're grown.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Well,
Yeah.
I still think I am a kid, so I think maybe.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Right. I was like, maybe I should take care of that a little bit.
Yeah.
So Bill and Tammy, when did you guys feel that you were adults? Because I still barely sometimes feel like that. I guess Linda says she's a kid. I barely feel like that sometimes. When did you know? They're like, okay, I'm an adult now.
The day I found out I was pregnant, I had to become an adult.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
I was gonna say when I had my first kid, but when my first kid was born, a little different.
Right? Yeah.
Because then you see him for the first time, you're like, I gotta get real. Like,
Mhm.
I gotta get to work.
I had to grow up real quick. I was pretty young.
Yeah. They're just because they're so fragile and little, and you're like, I gotta take care of it. Like,
Yep.
And they eat. And
Yeah.
the amount of diapers you gotta buy. Yeah.
Yeah, they can't do it. Yeah, so we got to do it for them. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Because I was younger than Linda. I was a little bit younger than you when I had my first son. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I was 19. How old am I now?
No, how old were you?
Oh, I was 19 when I had my first son. Yeah.
Even in the military, I did not feel like an adult yet because everyone like kind of told you what to do. It wasn't until I got like I was supervising other people where I was like, okay. But then even then, it was just like, okay, it's just a job. Just tell them what to do in the job, and like that's it. I honestly even that like in my off, I don't get too much off time. In my off time, like I watched a couple episodes of Recess the other day, and it was the Gretchen Does Yo where she does the Invisible Man walking with yo-yos, and she hits her shoes with the yo-yos, make it look like there's a man walking. Great episode.
I gotta go back and watch that.
It's season 1 or season 2, episode technically 12, but it's 6 because there's 2 episodes per. Yeah.
I'm in this
You know what
kick
that look
now
like?
where I go back and I'm
Spider-Man?
rewatching like everything.
Yes. It looked like Spider-Man.
Wait, Bill, what'd you say? You're rewatching what?
I said I'm in this kick right now where I'm going back and rewatching everything that I grew up with. So I just reordered all the Lethal Weapon films.
Oh, heck yeah.
And it was because I watched that Joe Rogan, Mel Gibson podcast.
I haven't seen that.
I'm like, that's it. I got to go watch all Lethal Weapon now. And then I
Are they
got
making a new
into,
one?
I know this is a little older, but Steven Seagal films.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was just incredible. So I had to order that too.
I almost died watching a Steven Seagal film. Yeah, so it was gonna get a little X-rated. Sorry, everyone.
It's all right. It's like 1:30 or something, right?
Yeah. That bid ends. Mr. Champ is winning. That ends in 18 minutes. Anyway, so I was with this chick and we were watching some Steven Seagal movie. I forget which one it was. and I was like falling asleep. I was like really tired, and she tries to wake me up by like doing something, and I say, like, as I'm falling asleep, like, I wish you were Steven Seagal. And and she grabbed my knife from under my pillow and she's like, what? And I was like, I don't know what I just said. And she's like, you just told me you wished I was Steven Seagal. And I like had no answer for her. And I was like, I was falling asleep. I'm sorry.
What?
So bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I've never done that actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it wasn't doing anything cool. I mean, I guess it was kind of cool, but it
I
wasn't
was
like
expecting you to tell me this story where you were just like,
right?
And no.
Right.
Yeah, not that.
But I
No.
think I like this version better.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I like this better.
There was a time when I was trying to copy a movie, like it wasn't like Steven Seagal, it was Space Jam, and I had this little like Fisher Price like basketball hoop. I was like 7 whenever Space Jam came out, like 7, 8, whatever. And then as the Monstars were like doing all these crazy dunks, I was trying to do that outside on like my deck, and then my mom yelled at me for having the TV on and play while I was outside. I was like, no, Mom, I'm trying to like dunk the ball, and then she just like cursed me out and told me not to do it again.
Dude, TV can do powerful things, man. I once when I was a little kid tried hanging myself because I saw it on a movie.
For real?
Oh.
I wrapped a cord around my neck and like jumped off the stage.
No.
Yeah.
What movie were you watching? How old?
So what
I think
ended
it was
up happening
I think
though?
it was a Clint Eastwood movie.
Where was the parental supervision?
Well,
What
I didn't tie it off or anything, but it
Oh
was
my
enough to give me
gosh.
like it was enough to give me rope burn.
Oh wow.
Oh, honey.
I was like
That's
5,
crazy.
you know.
Oh.
Crazy,
So my
right?
my friend, I won't say his name because he's been on the stream before. Do you guys know Legend of Zelda?
Yes. I grew up playing Zelda.
Of course.
Okay.
Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. All right. So you know Navi, the little like listen.
Listen.
All right. So a buddy of mine was doing the autoerotic asphyxiation with like an N64 controller while like, and then he like he wanted to like.
What is wrong with people?
Pleasure himself to like Navi fanfic, like the Navi fan, like Rule 34 Navi.
Oh my goodness.
N64 controller. He survived, thank God. But he was like, he was after it was over. He like was not okay for a while. He's like, what did I just do?
And now 4,000 people know his story.
Right.
But we don't know who he is.
No.
That's great.
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
All right, I feel like I've given out a couple of stories here. You guys got to give some crazy ones out as well.
Crazy stories about what?
Bill, yeah, no, Bill, you already went with your trying to hang yourself at 5.
I mean, I tried to jump off. I tried to jump off a roof because I wanted to fly when I was a kid.
How old?
I was probably 6, 7.
What? Any broken bones from that?
No, I wasn't stupid. I put a mattress on the ground.
Oh, so it wasn't like a thought that popped in your head. You were on the 2nd story window. Let me try. You like thought about it.
Yeah, no, we were just on the roof, and it wasn't just me. It was a group of kids, and we were like, let's see what'll happen, and we jumped off, and yeah. Obviously, we didn't fly.
Yeah.
Right.
But like no broken bones because there's like a mattress on there.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like, and it wasn't a 2nd story. It was a 1-story house.
Oh, okay.
I got a wild one. So when I was like, I want to say 6 or 7, maybe. I think I was in 1st or 2nd grade. So whatever that is. My friends they triple dog dared me, so I had to do it.
Triple dog?
We found a fish tank in the back of this apartment complex.
Oh gosh.
So I stood it up on top of itself, and they were like, we dare you to we triple dog dare you to jump on that 3 times. And I'm like, oh, I got this.
Well, I was thinking there was going to be algae and stuff with fish and okay, never
Right.
mind.
I was getting a little worried.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I jumped
We're
on
good
the,
now.
on the top of it 3 times. Good to go. I went to jump off, and the whole thing collapsed, and I fell right into the last blade, and almost cut my entire leg off.
Oh,
Yeah, over 50 stitches when you're like 6 years old.
Oh.
And a painter saved my life. He saw me bleeding out in the backyard, screaming at the top of my lungs.
Oh gosh.
How many stitches did you need?
Over 50.
Over. Oh, geez. That's crazy.
Yeah, just blood just.
Oh, okay, that's gross.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. But I was triple dog dared, so I had to do it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, no.
Right. Naturally.
No.
Oh, stupid, right?
One of the times I got stitches because I was really fat. There was a. Do you guys remember the Cutco knives?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, they cut through the can, right?
Yeah. They cut through like pennies. They can cut
Pop
through
can
like
or
whatever.
something. The commercial.
Yeah. So there's this one Cutco knife called like the sandwich maker, and it's like a spreader, but it's also serrated at the edge, so you can cut the sandwich that you just made. Fucking brilliant. Anyway, so I got one, and from using it so much, the little cardboard sheath that it comes in, it like kind of frayed.
Ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah. So like I couldn't get it out, so I go like, ugh. And when I went like that, I cut my head. So I didn't have any health insurance. So I go to my friend Mark, who's been on the podcast too, he's a veterinarian. And I was like, Mark, I don't have health insurance. Like, you gotta like stitch me up. So he stitched me up and
like Rambo style?
Like Rambo style, yeah.
Wow. That's amazing.
I mean, if it works.
Yeah. Well, again, he wasn't just he was a veterinarian, so he's stitched animals up all the time.
Right.
All right, Lynn, you gotta tell us a story.
Yeah. I was gonna say I was still thinking of my coyote story that I told earlier.
Yeah.
That was I think the
really
craziest.
savage.
Yeah, I fought a coyote in Lebanon when I was there because I lived there for 3 years right after high school. And one day I got out of the car or out of my house to go into my car, and my mom was with me. And so this actually came from the 2 truths and a lie that we did earlier.
Yeah,
I had a bunch of cats and dogs or whatever, but 2 of the puppies were fighting. And so we were like hearing them growl stuff, didn't think much of it. I got into the car and my mom got into the passenger seat, and then we heard a lot of growling, like a little too aggressive. So she came out to go and stop them to make sure they didn't do anything. And then she starts screeching and like clutching her chest, and she's like panicking everything. I don't understand what's going on because I'm asking her what's wrong. She's not speaking. She's just screaming. So I get out, and when I get out of the car, I see like this golden retriever, like mix of something else, like come underneath. And I'm like, oh, okay. And she looks absolutely scared. And then this, what I assumed was a really big dog, comes out of under the car as well, like just follows it, right? And I'm still thinking it's a dog and it's just a stray, so it's not a big deal. Yeah. So I took off my Nike slides and I'm like slapping this thing around because I'm like, get away from my puppy. And then it turns around and I'm like, oh, that is not a dog, right? And I didn't know what it was, but I was like, that is not a dog. And it just like jumped in my face. I got really scared, but I don't know what it was. I wasn't really making like a sound. I think I just went into like shock, and I just kept hitting it. Finally, when I was like slapping around hitting it, and I think I hit its nose or something, and that's when it finally like backed off. It ran away. Wow. And my mom like took off her slide to start checking it too. But I think I handled it pretty well up until I saw like a little scratch on like my puppy's belly, and it just like, you know, he was like so scared and all that type of stuff. So I was crying. That's when I like let it go. I'm like, okay, now I'm a little scared, but yeah.
You're caught up in that that adrenaline emotion.
Yeah.
I had that recently happen to me. There was this car, I think it was like in the summertime or fall, maybe the fall. I was on the freeway and this SUV flipped over right in front of me and just smashed right up against the sidewall. Oh, geez. And so everyone started hitting the brakes, and then we just see this guy hobbling along the road trying to get out of traffic and not get hit. I think he snapped his leg on a motorcycle. And then all of a sudden we see the doors pop open on this SUV, and there's 2 3-year-old little girls screaming at the top of their lungs, and they're hanging upside down in the car, and the car's smoking. And I'm like, this car's going to explode. So I dive out of the car with this other guy who was with me, and we jump into the car trying to save these little kids. And meanwhile, we're in there, and another car hits that car. And we look up after the car gets smashed, and it's another person who was trying to help, didn't put the car in park, and it smashed into that car, pinning it up against the sidewall. And I'm pulling these little kids out of the car, right? And I'm thinking I'm going to have to cut the seatbelt with this blade I had on me. And meanwhile, the smoke is barreling in the car, and I'm thinking the whole time, I'm about to die pulling this kid out the car because it's about to explode. And like, I hand the kid off, and then there's one more kid left to get, and I'm like my body's like halfway in, and I'm trying to reach and grab this other little girl screaming at the top of her lungs because some stranger is just grabbing her out of her car.
Right.
You know?
Right. She's scared.
And I was able to mangle her body out of the seatbelt and hand her off. And then the car didn't explode, which was good. But when I like stood back up and everybody was fine and like the traffic was stopped, like all these like adrenaline just flooded through me. And I'm like, all I could think about was, man, what if this kid would have died right in front of me while I'm trying to pull him out? I would have just lost it, you know?
Right.
And then you start thinking, what if that was my little girl? You know, like, oh my gosh, like, and it's like the adrenaline, I started tearing up. I couldn't help it. I was just like emotional about it. So you probably were, you know.
Well, yeah, but I mean, compared to that, that's crazy.
Yeah. And like, thank God the girls were okay. Everyone was fine. Nobody was broken bones. And amazing situation. I wasn't the only one that helped. So it wasn't anything like too crazy. It was like, it felt like when it happened, it felt like it was a movie, you know, but you know, I can relate to how you felt. It was probably a flood of adrenaline when that dog jumped up into your face, because coyotes are huge out here.
Yeah, I don't know. I've just never seen one in person before.
They're big. They're big. And they're like little wolves, you know, and that could be scary, you know, and you were probably just like,
yeah,
like,
didn't register anything.
Yeah. I can relate.
No, but that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, you're a hero, honestly. For being
I felt like Batman. I did. I really could relate, and I was like, I know that if something goes down now, that I won't think twice about doing it.
Right.
You know, so you at least know
feel
that.
Reassured.
Yeah.
No, I can get that part.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's because I've been reading all those comics.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. I mean, so many times where heroes that put themselves in danger. I feel like that rewires your brain after a while. Like, I gotta be like Captain America.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And on the ride home, like, so I just got back into my car, and because I was blocking like hundreds of cars from driving off, and I didn't say anything to anybody because nowadays you could just get sued just for, you know, what if I'd have broke the little girl's arm or something pulling her out?
Right. Yeah.
You know, or who knows what could happen. And so I took off, but I just remember just like tearing up on the ride home because I'm like, I can't even believe that just happened. Like,
right.
Yeah.
I don't think I would have been able to drive after that.
It was tough.
Yeah. I don't think I would have been able to do that.
Yeah. I didn't need to go on a walk too.
Yeah.
Right. I was going to say something to just like be in touch with reality for like a minute and to just actually think about what just happened, because that's crazy.
Yeah. And I also had my teenager, he works with me on my cruise and stuff. And he was in the back of my car that I jumped out of in the middle of the freeway. So then I was also thinking while I was pulling this little girl out, what if a car smashes in the back of my car and kills my kid while I'm pulling this other kid out of the car?
Right. Yeah. It's like a million thoughts all at once.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, pulling someone out of, like, you know, getting out of your car in the middle of the freeway is like the most dangerous thing you can do, you know?
Yeah.
So, but everybody was okay.
Yeah. Thankfully.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty wild.
Mm-mm.
I had a much less cool near-death experience. I was in with this guy Jesse that was on before for a little bit. We were in a staircase truck for the passengers getting to the C5, super large aircraft, and they were trying to refuel, and something happened with the refueling guys. They didn't connect it correctly, and suddenly, like hundreds of gallons of fuel were pouring out of the C5, and the crew and like they get off. And I'm like, I have no idea where the regulation is, like, as long as there's people on the aircraft, somebody has to stay in the staircase truck. So I was like, Jesse, go and make sure everyone's off like the aircraft. The crew were assholes. They like saved themselves. They went over there. So it was like Jesse was the one that made
Dang.
sure everyone else like got off the aircraft. And I don't know that. I think he's just like leading like the people to the other aircraft, and like this plane go up in flames at any minute. So I'm just like, I put like my hand on the window, like Titanic in the window, I was like, Jesse, and and eventually he's like, what are you doing in there? Come on! I was like, is everybody off? And I don't know if he lied or not. He's like, yeah. So we get out, and the plane doesn't explode, so we were fine. I couldn't, for whatever reason, I couldn't get the key out. The key was stuck, so I was like, it's still on there. It's still running. Someone go get that in the next shift. And but yeah, it was fine.
Yeah, and then you had that flashback, like I could have just died right then. Like I was gonna die.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah. It's really crazy.
I got flight kitchen and that was it. What did you say, Tim?
Okay, so I do have to go now because that was my roommate letting me know that she's on her way here. So, and I can't live stream I mean, I could, but she's going to go to bed. So I do got to get off here now. So I will see you guys next time. All right.
Okay. It was nice to meet you.
All right.
Bye,
You
Tammy.
too, Linda. Have a good night, guys.
Thank you.
All
You
right.
too.
All right. Have a good night. Talk to you later.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all get to see her at New York Comic Con. She's hella fun. She's a little trouble though. She likes to get people to do things
She
like
seems fun. Yeah.
like zip line and stuff.
Mhm.
Her and you don't know Fam Bam yet. She also likes to get people to drink a lot.
I think earlier in the comments, I think they were commenting.
Yeah,
right?
she was on. Let me see if she can.
Yeah,
I think
where's
she's
she
busy
been?
tonight.
And also, where has Queen VeVe been? Isn't she
She's
into
she's
this
not-
charitable stuff?
She loves this type of stuff. She hasn't been feeling well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but she'll be back at some point.
Okay.
Let me go and text this StreamYard copy URL over to the VeVe Bam Bam, and be
Well, while you're
Did
doing
that
that,
auction end?
like,
the auction?
yes, it did. Mr. Champ is the winner.
Okay.
Lynn, were you dipping out? You had a.
No, I was, well, I mean, after this, yes, but what I was gonna say was, I've been on here for 5 hours and
That's
I
incredible.
have so many exams due. I'm still a student, guys. But I was gonna say, I don't think I've had, I wouldn't consider that like a near-death experience. I think it was just kind of scary. But when I was in Lebanon, so again, for people who mistake, I have very like strict traditional parents, so I wasn't really allowed to dorm for a while. Didn't really think that was like part of the college experience. So when I was in Lebanon, the closest university was 2 hours away. And so I would just go on like a bus. I didn't know Arabic at that time, right? Even though I grew up with like parents who spoke Arabic, I didn't
Wait,
know
you
Arabic.
commuted 2 hours each way?
Yeah. So I would wake up at 5 a.m., be ready by 6, 2 hours there, go to university, do what I had to do, and then commute 2 hours back. But the thing is, I couldn't speak Arabic and the bus drivers couldn't speak English. And there's like multiple stops because it's not the same one. So then I would just have to like assume this is the bus driver that I'm supposed to be going with. And they were just told to look out for me. They were like, there's this girl, she doesn't know anything, she's new here, she can't speak Arabic, so you're just gonna have to tell her like when to get on. So there were a couple of times where I'm like, it's kind of a safety hazard, like just some random man in a van is telling me like, you get on here and I'm supposed to go.
That's how you get trafficked.
So, that's what I was gonna say, right? But then they were just like, no, like it's back home, like you'll be fine. And I'm like, I don't know, that doesn't really make me all that trusting. But I went, I did it anyways. But then when the protesting started happening in Lebanon, there was one time where I didn't know it at the time. It was kind of like when they were telling people for COVID, like it'll just be 2 weeks or something, and then you don't realize that it's like completely done. So they were talking about like, you know, how the protesting is getting a lot worse. They're blocking off all the roads, et cetera, et cetera. They're putting like the tires, like putting them up in flames and all that stuff. So my bus driver didn't come for like another 3 hours. So I'm just stranded in this like city, and I'm like, I don't really speak Arabic, right? And I'm like, I don't know where the hell I'm at, and there's no way that I can get home. And I'm like, well, I wonder if this has anything to do with them blocking off the roads. But if that's the case, like, how would anyone be able to come get me? So then finally, the bus driver did end up coming. I'm like, hey, he was like, he had to like find this like really weird long route to be able to come here. So he came anyways, and on our way back, they closed off that route. And the protesters weren't moving for anyone. Like, they did not care. And it's like, okay, but what are we supposed to do? Like, at one point he was pleading, he's like, you know, we have people who are not even like from this country, right? Like, they might, like, we need to be able to go home. So it took a couple hours, but like, I just remember being like, there's this one very specific like main road. It's pretty popular down there, but they covered it up with those like really big tires, like the really, really big ones that you see on Jeep. And it's just fire everywhere. So like we couldn't go anywhere. And then finally at one point, I think like it was just getting really late. And I think the protesters, I think, felt bad because we didn't really have anything to do with it. Right. So they finally let us go at one point. But that was actually the day the university closed. So I didn't really get to go back. After that, it went to online schooling. And then
these
COVID
were
happened.
protests because of COVID?
No, it was before COVID by a little bit. And it was
Okay.
actually just because, so the government there is really corrupt.
Yeah.
And I don't, so I think they had like a bunch of things that was really going on, but like the thing that really got people to the streets is that, so WhatsApp is free, right, for them to use, but they tried to tax WhatsApp and charge users, which isn't what the creator of WhatsApp even wanted. So they were doing it like against his will in Lebanon. But that is the only way that people there can communicate with other people around the world for free without having to pay. So that's what got them mad, because they wouldn't be able to like talk to their family or anything down there. So that's what got them into the streets. But
Taxing
yeah,
the
it was,
poor.
yeah, it was really, really crazy. So then that happened. Then COVID happened. And then the embassy closed down, the airport closed down, all that good stuff happened. My passport expired. So even though I was only supposed to be in Lebanon for around like 3 to 5 months and then come back, it ended up being like 3 years before I could come back.
That's
Damn.
insane.
Yeah.
So you got to speak Arabic really well.
Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
Right? I mean,
100%. Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
I could tell your parents were pretty conservative when you said you had never been to a concert. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. You ever read the book 10 Things I Hate About Me?
About me? Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's just called 10 Things I Hate About Me.
No, I haven't. I can put that in my.
It's I mean, it's like a young adult. Well, I read it in like 2010 when I was like 19, but it was really good. I feel like you'd like it.
Me. Okay.
Yeah. It seems fairly similar to the strict parent. I feel like any kid with
Lebanese
strict
Muslim
parents,
culture. Okay, cool.
any kid with strict parents would have like that. Oh, they'd identify with that book.
Yeah, no, I had
Drink
really
water
strict parents growing up. Mhm. Yeah, no, they were very, very strict. So I didn't really get to experience a lot, which I guess is fine because I have good grades. I got all that stuff worked out. You know what I mean? But now that I'm a little bit older, I'm like, I'm gonna go experience everything.
Did you ever have like a Rumspringa type thing where you're just like, I'm gonna go nuts?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
tell us
we
about
don't.
that.
I don't know. I kind of got myself into some pretty bad trouble with some people down there by not really like caring. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll say maybe have me back and I can tell you that story.
I will, for our separate podcast, we'll have all of that.
Yeah.
All that and a bag of chips. That
How
sounds
insanely
insane.
large are the trees there?
Hmm?
I said, how insanely large are the trees there in Lebanon?
They're pretty large. They're pretty large. I lived in the mountains, so what they would do is there was what is it called in English? Okay, it's called a sahil, so like a plain, I guess, in between like the peaks and the valleys. So that's where they would grow crops and everything. So it was pretty clear there. But then the second that you would like look above that where the mountain, it's just huge trees everywhere.
Yeah.
every week. So much so that it would kind of cover your view of like the next town over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Just curious.
Yeah.
Sorry, just reiterating, my back hurts. I'm trying to stand up and I'm trying to put things places, and
Yeah, I was gonna say you've been live for a while.
yeah,
That's crazy.
not my first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of that, though, I have assignments too.
Yes,
So
go.
I do
go.
gotta
Thank
go,
you so
but
much.
thank you so much for having me. This was really fun. It was really nice to meet you too, Bill.
I
Yeah.
followed you on Insta, so I'll message
Nice to meet you.
next time we get you back.
Yeah, of course. And I loved all the viewers. Good night.
Yeah,
Good night, y'all.
And then there were two. You've had what time did you have to? It's 2 a.m. over there. What or over here? What time did y'all have to bounce?
I'm just driving to your place. I'll be there in a few minutes.
Yeah, so there's a park near me, and it says that coyotes are in every county in Ohio, and I have never
Yeah, they
once
are.
seen a coyote. I'm starting to think it's a conspiracy and it's not real, and everyone's just playing this prank on me. I've never seen one. I also don't know where Bill just went. He disappeared. He pulled a Houdini. Bill is not among us. Bill is all right. I will get to the news now, and then while we wait for the bill. All right. So Bitcoin's correlations with major asset classes, including U.S. equities, gold, and U.S. dollar index, decreased in absolute terms during Q4 2024, largely due to the election. So as I was saying, Bill, I don't believe coyotes are real because I've never seen one. So.
Oh, they're real. They they look like a Yeah, you ever seen the size of an Australian Shepherd?
Yeah.
They're about the size of an Australian Shepherd, but less hair. They look like a
Okay.
scraggly looking gray dog and long tails.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I can
I
see
mean,
that.
you're down towards Columbus, so you're not, I don't know that it's pretty busy around there. You might not see him as much as you'd see him up here.
Yeah, there's my friend Reagan said he saw like two like a couple weeks ago, and it was like right outside. I was like, man, I didn't see it. I did see like
Yeah.
6 deer here last week, and because I always go out and escort. We have a little black pug. It's like 15 years old, but he's still pretty spry for an older fellow. But like I just go out with him because he's small, and God forbid, like a deer or like a golden eagle or coyotes go and get him. So we go out and we do our perimeter check. But yeah, I've never seen one.
So I was on a property recently. Sounds like you're kind of on the same type of property, but it was a large area. It was for those people that I signed NDAs for, and they we were working on their boat dock area, and all of a sudden we just heard like this just loud pack of animals squealing, this high pitched squeal, and they almost sound like hyenas.
Yeah.
When you hear them coming in, and they were chasing some kind of animal, and they were almost right up on us, and even though we didn't see them, you could hear them like yelping really loud. It was pretty wild. It was almost enough for me to almost jump in the water because there was so many of them.
And do they not swim well?
I don't know, but it was like my go-to. I didn't know what else to do, because I was working on this boat dock that I'm not supposed to talk about, but it's these iron beams that stretched out across the water, and they were rebuilding it. And I was literally walking these steel beams, working with this crew on this job, and they just came up on us. So, I mean, what else do? You just dive in the water, I guess. I don't know. Hoping they can't swim as good as I can.
You ever see the Outdoor Boys?
Outdoor Boys? I don't think
It's
so.
like this guy. If you watch TikTok, he's got a. When he comes on, it's like late. It's like time to go to bed. Like he'd be on like right now, And it's about like him and his like kid like going out into like the wilderness, and they build these awesome snow forts, and they cook bread, like they have like all this yeast, and they make it, and they catch fish, they cook all these things out there. And there's one time where he's in a tent and he's cooking like spam or something, and you hear like like and it sounds like an old lady like laughing like hysterically, and he's just like, there wolves are out there. And it didn't sound like what a wolf I thought would sound like. Yeah.
No, they kind of like yelp a little bit too, I think.
Yeah.
But they're bigger. They're bigger than coyotes. I mean,
yeah,
wolves are huge. And they, you know, obviously howl too, but the coyotes, they're just like scrawny little things, but there's so many of them.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, they could be formidable if you ran into a pack of them. I mean, just one I wouldn't be worried about, but you know.
I did have, in hindsight, so my friend, he used to have another dog. He just died of old age, but he like kind of just like disappeared one day. Like where'd he go? And I was looking for him, and I eventually found him like half a block away in someone's backyard. But I was looking for him for like hours, and then there's like a sump that's kind of near me, and there's just, and I saw like a bunch of like grass that was like laid down, and I figured it was like other kids or whatever that were, they use that, they hang out there.
Yeah.
And then we're talking about these coyotes, like this dude like walking his dog. It's like, yeah, there's like, they like live over in like that, you know, where that sump is. Like, yeah, I know where that sump is. And then I remember that all the grass was like that. It was probably from the coyotes. Thankfully, they weren't there.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh man, what if I ran into like, I feel like I'd probably take on 3.
Yeah.
But
so I was some years ago. So I live up like I grew up in Chardon. So Chardon's like known for like the polar fronts and lots of snow. They had to bring the Army Reserve in one time to dig them out of snow. Anyways, yeah. So it's kind of country and foresty. I live away from there now, but anyways, that's where I was at this time. And I was hanging out partying on my buddy's back balcony one night, and he had like woods off in the distance, and the moonlight was out, and I'm just out there. I think I'm smoking it. I don't smoke anymore, but I was smoking a cigarette and drinking a beer, and I look off into the distance, and like, man, a couple, maybe 50 yards away, it looked like a freaking giant bear just walking past me. And it was like white looking. And I'm like, what is this creature, dude? Like, I'm going to die right now. And it was just this enormous thing. And it just walked, didn't even mind me at all. And I'm like, is this really happening right now? Like, is this like something out of a like Wolfman movie or something? And that's what it reminded me of. I'm like, there's some stuff out there. Whatever kind of bear it was, I don't know if it was just the moonlight shining off its fur.
It had like mange or something or something.
It was crazy, but Ohio's got some stuff. And I'm like, I'm just gonna go back inside.
I would love to see like a Bigfoot. Like, oh, dude, I remember like 2007, there was like a YouTube documentary on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then everyone in the comments was just like, guys, like technology is getting better. Bet you within 10 years, like Bigfoot will be on like a tape. Someone will have found it. And I was like, yes, it will. And then like 17 years later, and we still don't have Bigfoot.
Nothing. Yeah. But you have people with all these stories, right? Of hearing some kind of creatures or seeing something off in the distance. I hear they sound weird too. You know, if you listen to some of the stories, but
there's one where I think it's called It Came from the Snow. So there's this channel. It was kind of like a 4chan channel on YouTube. They just would read the stories of like the green text, and they would filter out all of like the BS. They'd filter out all of the stuff that's like, okay, like a Reddit no sleep. Like I think Reddit no sleep is like 99% of them are like, they're not real. They're and you can like tell.
Yeah.
So they had this one where this one kid, say kid, he's like 18, and he's in charge of like this ranch this old guy had, and he's like, hey, I'm going south for the winter, just feed the horses or whatever, and feed all these, and that's it. We'll pay room and board is free. There's a whole bunch ton of meat in the freezer.
Perfect
all year.
beginning story to a scary movie.
Yeah, so he was chill. He was drinking. It was great for like a while, and then one day, just like is like I don't know, it was like a goat or a chicken, like something got wrecked.
Wow.
And then he goes on and he's like, okay, like what is this? And he says that he made a trap for this thing with like an already like, you know, like an already dead goat. He had like the blood or whatever, and he the thing was like smart enough that it knew it was a trap. Like
Yeah.
he could see it like in the distance, couldn't make out what it was, and it was a and he said it was something that had like killed a bear. Like he thinks that it was like a man, and the man had like domesticated these like wolves or whatever. Like somehow maybe they were like wolf husky hybrids or something, because the dude the thing was wearing a bear skin, and it had two of these what looked like wolves, but he said were probably like wolf dog like hybrids in there.
Yeah.
And he's like, like I don't know why like a man would just, you know, kill one of these things. And the theory in the comments was like, well, maybe it was like a Bigfoot or like an abominable snowman or whatever that did kill a bear and wore it. And if humans domesticated dogs back in the day, maybe these dogs were like working with this Bigfoot type of thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, that story always just like kind of got to me, like,
Yeah, like there's something to that.
Yeah.
Dude, I've heard all kinds of stories like that. So what do you think? Do you think that Bigfoot could exist?
I want there to be, but I feel like my want is kind of like giving me those rose-colored glasses in which all the red flags that would normally pop out to my conspiracy mind don't look like red flags. Come in these rose-colored glasses of like, nah, I want Bigfoot to be real.
Yeah.
And I try to explain things away that, but I don't know.
What's that that one ranch?
Bundy
that
Ranch?
Which one?
The Clive and Bundy Ranch? What ranch?
No, the ranch where they see all the sightings and the UFOs and the Bigfoots, and you can go there and it's supposed to be crazy. Orbs.
They have like a Bigfoot hunt in like Pittsburgh, I think, or like near Beaver Falls or something like that.
Come on, I know you're into this stuff. You haven't heard of this ranch? I know you. It's called. I keep having Zorro Ranch in my mind because of Epstein earlier, but it's like one of the most famous ranches that's supposed to be haunted. They've done tons of shows on it.
Google it and tell me what it is. Also, I have to like try to sit down on this couch because I am.
That's what I'm doing.
My back is destroyed.
Skinwalker Ranch.
Oh, okay, yeah, I have heard of that.
Yeah, I mean they've seen UFOs, Bigfoots. So, like, what do you like? A lot of the sightings there are really something. Like, I mean, a lot of people have seen some stuff there.
Where is it located?
Let's see, Skinwalker Ranch. It was owned by an actor originally, and let me look it up. Skinwalker Ranch. And then later on, I think a different family ended up buying it, and then they realized it was super haunted or something was going on there. It was known as Sherman Ranch, 512 acres in Utah.
Okay.
Yeah, and supposedly UFOs, this weird like wolf creature that's constantly sighted. But it's just it's strange. A lot of strange things going on there. And I don't know, what do you make of it?
I've been to Utah like twice, and I've never been. I would love to try to go for it. The part of me, so I hurt my back a couple months ago, and I like have worked out like twice since then. Try to get back in the gym again soon, but there was, and even now, like even with my new, less improved state, I want, part of me wants there to be that thing where I'm out walking Ralphie, and like 6 coyotes might be too much, but a certain amount of coyotes like go and attack, and I get to see like what I'm made of. I get to see like, okay, like
So you
which
want like
one
an
dies
action
first.
battle scene.
Yeah, and like, so my thought is like, maybe if there's like a rock, whatever, I have that as a weapon. But my thought is just like, I don't know if you ever seen Hercules with the Rock as Hercules.
Okay, yeah, I think so.
And he
I mean,
takes
Hercules will always be what's his name from the show. Remember? What was his name? Remember the show back in the day in the 90s? Was it 90s or Hercules? He's an actor. Go on though. We don't need to sidestep that. Yeah.
I mean, like Conan the Barbarian, like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
No. Hercules, the show. You don't remember that show?
I remember the Disney show Hercules.
I mean, there was Xena.
Oh,
not
okay,
not Xena though.
Long
but
haired
sometimes
dude.
they would cross. They would go back and forth.
I remember. I forget his name, but yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Kevin Sorbo.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
go ahead.
So in the 11 years ago, Hercules, where the Rock, like he's fighting like these 3 wolves or whatever, and he kills one of them by like taking his left hand and his right hand on each top of and bottom of the jaw,
ripping
and he
apart.
breaks it. And so that would, like, outside of like my punches, which are very hard, I feel like the coyotes might be able to tank them. Maybe they can't, because they're probably like 30, 50 pounds, and they probably can't. But let's say like they can, like that would be, I know I could take on 3, because 2 could be biting my arms, and 1 I could just, and then once I do that, then I can get the other, and then the other, and I'd be mangled. But
I mean, maybe we should just set up like a cage match for Randy and some coyotes. I mean, we could do that.
So now that I'm in my new, less improved state, my confidence in dealing with the supernatural like that is way down, because I'm not the man I was 3 months ago. And honestly, even then, like I'm not like I was in like my 20s, or even like, so I would want to fight that, or look at like on my best day, and my best days are long behind me for right now.
You're good. You can take at least 4 of them.
But again, with something like a Bigfoot, I would. So there's like these theories that Bigfoot is like super intelligent. Maybe it has like like I know it has a language, but maybe it's. I'd love to like talk to it. Like if there are aliens, I would love. And then there's a couple of people that would probably be better than me at this. Maybe you, maybe like Elon Musk, maybe like Neil deGrasse Tyson. But I honestly believe that if they came down and they're like, hey, like, because of the internet, because people lie, like we don't know what to believe. Can you tell us about just humans and like who to trust? I honestly believe I'd be one of the best people out there, and I would love to like talk to him about that.
What if the big feet were more like the Kandahar giant? Like, what if they were something similar to that, to where like these things, they're barely ever seen. They live in discrete locations. They're eating strange animals. I mean, it's kind of a similar story, isn't it?
You ever hear of the aquatic ape theory?
Mm-mm.
It's a theory that, like, how many hundreds of thousands or millions of years ago, like a common ancestor for humans, they like lived around water, and that's why humans have like these like kind of semi-webbed fingers, and that's why we can hold our breath longer than most other mammals, and that's why well, in large space, stuff like that. And the theory is that some of those people like broke off and went onto land, but then some of those people didn't, and they kept near the shores, and they kept near the shallows, and they essentially became mermaids.
Yeah.
So I feel like the giant Kandahar and Bigfoot, I mean, we were once all like connected by that land bridge. We were once all like Pangea. So maybe they're in the same family and they come from the same ancestor, but they've just been separated by, for way too long. They've evolved differently, and that's why there's different stories and they look different.
But do you think like the land bridge, that people really just came over on a land bridge though? I don't know if I buy that story. I think people have been sailing to us everywhere for thousands of years, thousands and thousands and thousands of years. I mean, you look at like even like in Native America, the Olmec culture, they were drawing, or they were creating statues, gigantic statues that we would never make, by the way, of Negro looking guys. And supposedly in South America, well, how the heck do they know what they look like if they lived in Africa?
Yeah.
And they'd also make at the same time, they'd make these giant heads, right? And then they would also make Chinese looking people. And you could tell by the facial features with the eyes and the lips, the noses and all that. And also Caucasian people. But then the schools would tell us, oh, well, they just came over on the land bridge. But I'm like, I don't know. I kind of think like even with the whole pyramid thing, right? You've got people all around the earth who built the exact same way, the exact same structures in every continent in the world at the exact same time. But yet they didn't have any contact with each other. How's that possible?
It might be one of those things where they've probably been sailing for maybe 20, 30,000 years, and you have this super type of intelligence. I think there are maps of Antarctica, like people and creatures in Antarctica.
Yes.
And then
the Pyrese map.
So there was probably that happened. And again, this one line of thinking where it happened like that 20, 30,000 years ago. There's technology, there's intelligence. And
Super
then
technology, yeah.
When the last ice age hit like 10,000 years ago, it might have wiped that out and people had to restart. And then in that last ice bridge, or in that last ice age, then there was that land bridge. And so
you're saying it's like pre-flood or pre-cataclysmic civilizations. I would agree with that. Yeah. I'd 100% agree with that. Yeah. And the technology was lost.
Yeah.
Because you have stones in Russia that are 4 million pounds and they're lifted on top of each other on a mountain. And they're carved. Like 4 million pound stones. There's not a crane in the world that could lift that. Why would they lift it? And they're like quarried from like 100 miles away. Or something. You know what I mean? Like, how is that even possible?
I mean, if you flood the region, you could put it on something that can float.
And if 4 million, but you'd still have to cut it out the mountain. How are you cutting a 4 million pound stone out of a mountain and then carrying it up? And the better question is why?
Yeah.
Why? And yet they did. And like I was watching something the other day. It was talking about how the just even a smaller stone like Stonehenge, right? They just did the analysis recently, and they found out that that's one of the stones was quarried from like 400 miles away. Why? Can you imagine transporting a stone, a 12,000 pound stone, 400 miles in caveman days?
Nope.
Unless they weren't cavemen. All right. It would make sense that you would have some kind of technology. I think the right answer is because they could.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we do that now because we can.
And even the lost technology of like, and so obviously follow me in here and for 1 second.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, we go to the moon and then we lose the technology and then we don't have that technology until like the last like 20 years. So honestly, like we have horses and chariots for 6,000 years, and all of a sudden we have satellites and space stations the last 100. My ex-girlfriend she loves to bring that out, like the horse and buggy people, right? Like the horse, you would get along so well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I get the technology. It has to come from somewhere, right? I mean, and then yeah, you make leaps and bounds at some point. Yeah, I don't know. It's wild. I get it. Yeah, sure. We could once you create the technology, you're good to go. But it's just getting to that point, And then
sorry, go ahead.
you even have strange things like what were those pyramids for? They're emitting some kind of energy out of them to this day. They've done like chemical analysis. I have another book. I think I brought it up on the show called The Giza Power Plant. How it seems like it's almost built to harness the Earth's magnetic fields to create electricity. Kind of like the Baghdad.
It's almost like a Wi-Fi thing, right?
Yeah, like the Baghdad battery.
Yeah.
But we don't find any evidence other than these giant pyramid structures of anything, except for like a hieroglyph of like a light bulb. How else? That's another thing. You're in these pyramids, right? In these ancient structures, and there's no windows.
Yeah. Why would you ever build something like that?
Why? Yeah, I would never build something like that.
I wouldn't either.
Because you need light.
Also, I'm a little, maybe not claustrophobic. I just don't like being underground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was another thing I was listening to where these underground cities that they're building or that they built, in like Derinkuyu, Turkey, and they held like 50,000 people. They're 12 stories underground, magnificent tunnels and air shafts and cooking things. And the historians tell us that they dug it out with deer antlers and rocks.
No way.
Like, no, that's not a thing. No, these people were building with megalithic stones. You're not using a deer antler to cut the stone. It's ridiculous.
There's something that I went down. I did not mean to go down this rabbit hole, but it happened. I was in South Carolina visiting my ex-bae, and in the hotel we used to stay at, I think it was like a Hampton Inn or whatever one it was.
Yeah.
It had, and we had stayed in like different rooms, but it always had the same photo in each room. And we're trying to figure out like, what is this building? And we like Google it because we find like little lettering on it, and we like, oh, we found the image, we found the building.
Mm-hmm.
And it was an old like textile mill. And it's like, okay, when did this textile mill, why here? Like it was like 20 minutes away. Like why have that picture in this hotel room? Like why? Why in all the hotel rooms is this picture there? Right. And we find out that this dude came from like Virginia with his merry men of workers, probably slaves. It's like the 1800s. And they built this place, this textile mill. He was just into textiling somehow. And they go in and they build this town. And the town, like the courthouse, would get burned down like every like 20 years or 30 years. And then like within a year, like 6 months after it burned down, a brand new, amazing, massively tall building was built. And it's like, where are they getting these materials from? Where are they going and getting these?
Right.
And this is not just in that town. In most towns in the U.S., the courthouses get burned down, like town hall gets burnt down like every 30 or 40 years.
Yeah.
And then
I was in Arizona and there was a town like that. And it was the same thing. Like half the town burned down and like thousands of people died. And they would just constantly rebuild this town. And it was supposed to be like super haunted. There was an insane asylum there, and it was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
And of course, they turned the insane asylum into a hotel, which, why would you do that?
So there's a hotel in between Vegas and Reno called the Clown Motel.
Yeah.
And I want to stay there.
It's called Jerome, Arizona. That's what it's called. Sorry, I just got that thought.
That's the insane asylum.
That's the town that's burned down like a ton of times. Fire. I'll just put fires, but yeah.
There's a bunch
Go
of
ahead, I'm
those.
listening.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying I want to stay in that clown hotel between Reno and Vegas. It's next to like a cemetery. Crazy.
Yeah.
So there was a story, and I every time I bring it up, I haven't been able to find it. It was a story about this guy in the, I guess the 40s or maybe 30s. I think it was like this dude's grandpa or whatever on Reddit. So this guy in like the 1930s is taking a trip to see his like his grandparents' house or whatever that his dad used to take him to in like the early 1900s. And then he passes by this town and like the grocery store's on fire, and there's this old school fire truck, like it hadn't been used in like 20 years or like old school fire truck from like the early 1900s, or like even late 1800s, and I guess it wasn't like an updated one for the 1930s.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, that's a little strange. So he goes on to his grandparents' place. Turns out his grandparents had died, and I guess because they just hadn't heard from him in a while, so there's no mailing system. There was a mailing system, but they're obviously not writing. There's no bill collectors. There's no whatever. And the property was condemned. This lady's like, "What are you doing here?" She's like a neighbor, and he's like, "Oh, it's my grandparents' place." And she's like, "It's like, well, they died X amount of time ago. We tried to contact people, and he's like, yeah, like though nobody's been here for, it was like X amount of months or whatever." And then he's like, "Okay, well, we'll go into town and we'll find like a motel or something, because this place is obviously just not fit to stay in." And she's like, "What town?" And he's like, the town that we just passed by. There was a fire there actually. And the lady's like, "There hasn't been a town here since the Great Fire of like 1908 or something." And he's like, "We just passed this town, like me and my wife, like we just passed it." And she's like, "No, you didn't." And then they go back, and what they thought they saw coming to this place, they apparently hallucinated because there was no town. It had burned down.
Yeah. So that's interesting, because I was just listening to this this podcast with Tim. You got to get Tim Alberino on the show.
What is he on Twitter?
UFOs, Bigfoots, all kinds of stuff. Timothy Alberino. Okay. But he was talking about that Skinwalker Ranch, right? And he had this theory that that whatever was on that property was making people hallucinate. He thinks that it was making people see these things, that these things weren't really happening. Like you weren't really seeing this giant wolf creature or these orbs or any of this stuff or the Bigfoots or the ships or anything, but these but almost like a holographic imagery, I guess you would call it, like some kind of technology that could be emitting this stuff, right? And he was like, well, maybe it's, obviously he's more geared towards aliens, right? But he was like, maybe there's an alien presence there and they're just trying to get people to not want to be there, right? Because there's so many different weird things about Skinwalker Ranch. And if you haven't looked into it, you got to look into it. But that makes me think of your story. Like, you see this town. They saw a town, right?
Yeah.
But yet the town didn't exist.
So it existed like
20,
it existed up until like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
20 years prior, I should say. And then it had burned down, and what they saw was apparently like a glimpse into the past. I have to, I read this story and I was like blown away by it. And I haven't been able to find it since. It was on Reddit. Maybe it's just gone now, and the deleted it. Maybe the government made him take it down. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'll try to find it. So I'm messaging this guy, Tim Alberino, now.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, my name is Randy Chavez. I host a podcast where I sometimes talk about weird and interesting stories.
Tell him you just want to talk about aliens and UFOs. He loves it.
Okay.
Just go straight into it. He doesn't care.
I'd love for you to come on and talk about, is it like his experiences or his?
Yes, and yes.
Okay.
It's not. So he's not like an abductee, but he interviews people who are abductees.
Okay, so I'd love for you to come on and talk about all.
But he could talk about anything. Like, it's just whatever the conversation goes. It's kind of like, I mean, he's very intellectual, I guess you would say. I mean, so it'll be an interesting talk, and obviously you can conduct interviews, but just get him on your show. It'd be great.
I just sent him a message. I mean, it's like, well, he posted something 34 minutes ago, so maybe he's.
Oh, did he?
Maybe he's still up.
So maybe there's this technology where things could be broadcast like that. It would make sense. You hear stories throughout history of people seeing things that they never really saw. Well, what causes that? Like, especially something that was historical, like you're saying, something that actually did exist.
Yeah.
In that exact same spot, but yet is not there.
Okay, so I'm going to go on my Reddit's saved posts.
Okay, it's on there.
And right now it's all posts from like Ask Reddit. It's like, the porn industry wants to start turning historical events into adult films. What are some of the titles they come up with? I can't believe I used to save this stuff. This is awesome.
Dude, speaking of which, how about that freaking girl getting
1,000 dudes?
1,000 dudes. That is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, why? Like, that's disgusting. What is wrong with people? Like, 1,000 dudes? Just to break a record, I guess. I don't know.
I think she broke a record. She started with 100 dudes in one day, and that was wild.
Yeah.
But then 1,000. So I mean,
that's crazy.
So there's
I mean, you brought up porn, so that's what made me think of it.
It's fine. What is something that you seem to like, or you seem to find like, oh, this is cool, and like most other people don't? Maybe like the alien talk or something like that. We could
probably ancient history. Yeah.
So I know there's a bunch of stuff that most people like. I'm kind of weird. I guess we're both kind of weird.
Yeah.
And most of the people are just like, that's strange. Why do you guys even talk about this? You can't prove it. You can't whatever. And it's just fun, the thought experiment. And
yeah,
I know that there are, especially for women, like that a lot of times, like sex with a lot of different dudes can take a toll on you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably true for most, like 99, maybe 98, 99% of women. Yeah. But maybe for her, it's not. Maybe for her, it's just like, I like it. It's fun. And I'm not hurting anyone. And some people will be like, oh, well, you're hurting yourself. Well, like, it's not. I'm not hurting myself. I like it. No one can ever say they did this. I have this spot in history. And
I guess she broke down like hardcore after the 100.
Oh, shit.
But I don't know about the 1,000,
Oh, I mean, if she broke down,
I was watching a Candace Owens video where she showed a clip of her just bawling her eyes out.
Oh, damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
See, like I wish that. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's probably good that she broke down and she is super regretting it, because now all of these younger women, dude, 12% of like women dated age like 18 to 24 are on OnlyFans.
Yeah, I know. I heard you give that statistic.
That is fucking wild. So now maybe that somebody
actually, funny you say that, because
Yeah.
some chick just got freaking arrested in Turkey for announcing she was gonna sleep with 100 dudes too, and the police just straight snatched her up and put her in handcuffs and took her, like, basically almost black bagged her.
Damn.
Yeah, they're like, here, honey. Yeah, pretty wild.
So
I
there's
just saw an article. It happened today, I think.
okay, yeah, send me that when you can.
Yeah.
There's this. I mean, now that she's done that, and she's broken down. Maybe some of these girls that are on OnlyFans will kind of realize that, okay, maybe it's not worth it. Maybe it's not, something that that's a good long-term plan. Because you have this. I mean, you already have like the passport bros that do not want American women because they kind of don't respect a lot of these men. Like, I can't tell you how many times I say, like, I kind of gave it on Facebook. A lot of the women on there are like, "Oh, men ain't shit," and just like, and just like I understand like some of like the battle of the sexes, like, haha, make fun of each other, and that's fine, that's cool. But I feel like I've seen a bunch of women say like men ain't shit, and it's like, dude, you can't just take like a blanket term. Like, I understand that maybe you had a bad experience with a couple of them, or maybe your baby. A lot of them was like, my baby daddy ain't shit. And the one comment I saw, I was just like, well, stop letting losers come in you. And I was like, oh, I feel like as these girls kind of break down on camera saying like, hey, I wish I had never done this, maybe these younger girls finally get that in their minds, like, okay, it's not a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, it's the breakdown of the family unit, I mean, women need men need women, whether we want to admit it or not. We have these emotional draws towards each other. It's just natural. I mean, we were meant to be together in some kind of unity, whether it's in friendship, just emotional bonding, and it's like you can't have one without the other. I mean, women can say that all they want, but it's hard. It's hard living without a man, and for men, it's hard living without a woman. You can do it, but it's not easy. I mean, it's easy when there's two people in a household, and you could say the same for two men together. It's easier when there's two people that are providing for each other, and you have that emotional support and stuff. But women and men, you have women being the family emotional support, right? And men are like kind of like the protector, whatever you want to call it, hunter gatherer types, and women are there for emotions and raising children, and they're just better with that. I hear a baby scream, like that high pitched scream, and it drives me insane.
Yeah, I could
Like,
never.
I can't handle that, and my wife, she could handle it no problem. It was just like nothing to her. I'd have to like leave the room sometimes because it was just like it would like make me want to scream,
Yeah, I don't have the patience for that. Apologize. How much longer are we going for? Forever.
Forever.
Oh, dude, I love that stuff that you and Kulmo do, like M'Baku.
Dude, I'm up to 100 and almost 50. I think I have 150 now.
Dude, I only have 22. I thought I had more than that.
They're only like a couple bucks. I'm like,
no.
I just keep scooping, and then I'm like, should I just? There's like a floor right now of like 50 for like 270, and I'm like, should I just scoop all 50? But then I'm like, I don't want to pass Kulmo up though. Like, I'll just buy a couple here and there. Trump tokens at 45. I was just gonna buy that. Dude, I didn't even hear about Trump token until this show.
I saw it like 30 something hours ago, and I'll tell you exactly what I It was a $2 billion market cap, and I was
I
like, you
saw
know
that.
what?
Yeah.
And now it's almost 9 billion, bro. I fudged up.
It's gonna keep going because it's Trump. You know,
So
and I thought about that, and I'm like, I saw it when I looked at it. It was at $28, and I'm like, do I buy 10 of them? No. For what? You know, so I can double my money? No.
So this
No way.
launched at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the 17th. So
Yeah.
it is 24 plus almost 4. It's been 28 hours, and it's the number 25 crypto
Yeah.
in the
When I
world.
looked at it, it was at the number 34. Dude, I bet that thing gets in the top 10.
That's
You watch. Because,
That-
I mean, do you think he's going to announce the whole tax free American coin thing that everyone's assuming?
Yeah,
So,
the American, yeah.
so it would only be natural that his American meme coin would just skyrocket, and he's the
Yeah.
president. I mean, of course it would.
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah. Oh God, that's insane.
But it was just like with XRP. I knew XRP was going to go up, but I just didn't want to be in the project. I didn't care that it was going to go. You know, I was in Cardano already, and I'm like, I'm just going to stay in Cardano. I don't care.
Mahalo Joe's got some signed shoes from Trump.
Dude, those shoes, yeah. I wish I could have got my hands on those shoes.
What are they, like one of 10 or one of 20 or something like that?
Not even. I think that, you know, he sold like a couple. I think there's probably a couple hundred of them, maybe. Or maybe
But not many were
1,000.
signed.
I don't even know. They were going for thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
And they were gold.
Yeah. I think he showed me a picture in San Diego.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So one of 10 signed out of 1,000.
Yeah.
And so he's got them signed. So that's
amazing.
Bro.
All right, let's put those on auction right now.
Mr. Jeff's like, donate them.
Yeah, come on. We are ready.
Well, I mean, for that type of thing, I would not want Mahalo Joe to just give those up. Maybe like half goes to Mahalo Joe, half goes to the.
What size are they? Are they size 12?
You're size 12?
Yep.
How tall are you?
Like 7'5". No, I'm kidding. I'm like 6 foot.
Nice. I'll just laughing. He ain't doing
Let's
that.
open the bid up at $300. I got first bid.
They're size 11. So you're gonna be a little snug on you.
Yeah, never mind.
I'm still looking for this freaking story, and like I'm getting all these stories of like these glitch in the matrix of my new puppy bought a glitch into our house, and the elevators
It's a rabbit trail, right?
The what?
It's just a rabbit trail everywhere you go on the internet now. It's like,
Yeah.
ugh.
Like
How late are you doing this stream, Randy?
I don't know. Honestly, my back is really hurting, but
You said 3, didn't you?
yeah, it's a few minutes to 3. But I mean, I don't know how. I don't know if people are still donating.
I
Well,
feel
you
like
and
they're
local
not.
someone.
I feel like everyone went to bed.
They definitely. I mean, there's still.
And somehow there's 3,500 people still watching on X or something.
Yeah, it's like 4,100 now.
4,100. I mean,
And
they
again, I've
love
never.
the alien talk.